So just before we start, I want to just say that we are going to have a world download for this. If you're interested, then hop along to my Discord. There's a world downloads like channel, which will have like all of my world downloads in it. So go along to that. Completely free to join, completely free to download. Everything like that is free. So go and check that one out if you are interested in this pack. For those of you that have been watching and would like to support me, then I do have a Patreon as well. So there's a link for that in the description of the video, as well as the Discord link. So go and have a look at those, and let's get into this. Hello everyone, this is Pilpoh. Welcome to a brand new series on all the Magic Arcana. This is from the All the Mods team. It is on version 1.21.1 of Minecraft, so the latest modded version. You can't see, but I'm doing air quotes right there. It's the latest modded version right there. And yeah, we're going to try and play this pack. I am primarily a tech guy, I'd say, when it comes to modded Minecraft. So playing a pack which is sort of magic focused is going to be very interesting, I think. Specifically because of the playstyle that I have. I'm also not very versed in magic mods, so this will be very interesting. Anyway, let's crack into it. Right, let's give ourselves a new world name. So Pilpoh's... I can't even spell my own name. Brilliant. Pilpoh's LP ATM. ATMA, I suppose it's called, right? Let's just call it that. There we go. And I'll tell you what. Let's copy that. I'm going to put that as the seed, so you guys can use that as the seed. I will put that in the description of the video. I'm also going to put in the description the version of the pack that I'm on. So if, for example, you are playing the pack and it's slightly different, it might be because you're on a newer version than I am. So yeah, if this is for the people in the future at least. So yeah, let's just start it up. I'm going to leave it on normal as well, because from what I hear, hostile mobs are a little brutal in this pack. So let's give it a go. Right, I am going to leave this for a second because all of the different like quests and stuff when you first load in drop your frame rate like a ton. I'm also using shaders, which means that my frame rate might be a little rubbish because I'm using shaders. I actually wouldn't mind turning that thing off in the top left because I think it's clutter. And I know that I've got bad FPS. I don't want it telling me that I've got bad FPS, if you know what I mean. So here we go. Why do we always spawn in trees now? Anyway, we spawn in with one of these things, an L2 backpack right there. And you can right click it to open it. It's got a guide-API VP. That's the vampirism guide. We get some garlic as well. I think this wards off vampires. Overgrowth letter. A strange letter addressed to you inside of a reinforced mushroom spore package. Okie dokie. I'll have a look at that later. We got the tattered tome from Ars Nouveau. And this thing is like the documentation for Ars Nouveau. Really good. We'll have a look at that. Tome of Knowledge. This is basically patchouli, right? So we can... Is this what I think it is? Or is it... Oh, no, it's something different. Interesting. I thought it was like a patchouli tome where all of the books were, basically. But no. We've got the L2 backpack guide as well. So that's for this one right here. And we've actually got an ability bottle. So weaving others. Interesting. Have to look at that one later. We've also got the blueprint package. So silent gears in this pack. Another thing that's in this pack is ultimine. So I've set my ultimine button to F. But it's normally to the left of the 1 key. So yeah, make sure you make good use of ultimine, because you can mine up a whole tree just like this. There we go. Now, I will say, this is a curio, so I can pop it in the back slot right there. And all you have to do is press B, and it will open it up. So there we go. So we've got our backpacks now just sitting there for us. I'm going to mine a bunch of this up because we do need a lot of wood to begin with. Using ultimine, it does take up quite a bit of hunger, so you do need a little bit of food. Luckily, roots is in the pack, and roots gives you all of these like different currents. There's also 2 others that it gives you. It gives you elderberries, and it gives you nightshades. And nightshades poison you, whereas elderberries remove poison from you. So obviously you need to eat those at the same time. And there they are. So you should eat the nightshade and then the elderberry because it will remove the poison. And we do want to eat as many different foods because of Spice of Life Carrot Edition, which gives you extra hearts every time you eat different types of food. Now, that sweet berries. Oh, it is sweet berries. That's actually really, really useful. Nice. I'll take some of these because why not? I don't want to run into them though. Now, what we should do is we should have a look at the map and we should just like head somewhere. So that there looks like a village, but that looks like a flipping pillager thing. Now, what is that? Ah. I don't know what this thing is, but we should have a look at least, right? Ooh. Aura blooms. That signifies that there's loads of aura in the area. Or nature's aura, which is another magic mod that's in this pack. Ah, this is an apotheosis tower, is it? Now, everything is so flipping dark in this pack, I will admit. But it's fine. We'll go up to the top. This might be a bit of clutter for our inventory, but it is fine. We will we'll find somewhere to dump our inventory at some point. Probably. Oh, white concrete, the best material right there. Probably at the village is where we will do it. So up here, there is a chest. And that there has got some luck in it. That's really good, actually. It's got an empty socket as well. So we could put one of these gems on our chainmail right there. Oh, we've also got... We got some speed boots. I like that. That is very good. That's pretty decent. Oh, and we got one of these. And that's got luck on it as well. That's really good. Cracking. Okay. Let's pop back down to the floor and we'll run over to that village and maybe we'll skirt round those pillagers. I have a feeling they're going to batter us if we get any close to them. Let's have a go. Which way do we go? Let's go up. We'll go from the north. What is this right here? Wild mustard plant. Oh, no. Please, no. I heard him. Try something. What is this right here? Okay, we'll take that. Why not? Oh, you know what? We should definitely have our pickaxe out whenever we loot anything. Because it actually counts towards stuff. And we actually got another ability right there. That's insane. And that is the luck ability. Alright, we'll use that. Let me sit in here. Open this one up. Ability tome. And do we have to right click on this thing? I always forget how this works. Is that how it works? There you go. So now we have +1 luck. It's really good. And luck, by the way, if you didn't know, it affects what you get from... It didn't help there, did it? Flipping heck. It affects what you get from chests. So that was a bit pants, but it is all good. Now, I am actually going to eat one of the nightshades. And what I'll do is we'll keep one of the... There you go. I'm poisoned. No longer poisoned. Perfect. And we'll put the nightshade away because we don't want it. Excellent. Right, let's go loot this place, I guess. And we need to maybe set up a little house of our own. Maybe we nick one of these. This one over here looks pretty good. Oh! There's a load of stuff for mine colonies right there, isn't there? Oh! Okay. Oh, okay. Is he attacking villagers, is he? Wrecked. Someone else is here. No? What is that right there? Okay. I'll tell you what. We are going to... what are we going to do? There you go. We've got luck 2 all the time. That's pretty good. I'm going to stick this here. We're going to make another chest. I know we can use the chest that's right here, but nah. We're going to call this our domain, as it were, so no one's allowed in except for us. Let's make another chest. I'll stick it next to it. I'm really glad we got the luck ability. That's pretty good, to be fair. That's one of the perfect starts right there. Okay, let's take some food with us that we haven't eaten yet. Quickly eat this one up. And where's our sword? This sword was actually pretty decent. Is it a... oh, it is a violent sword. And it's got lifesteal as well. It's pretty decent. That there, bloody flesh. Whoa. Might have to eat that at some point. Now, do we go and face those pesky pillagers if they're about? Let's have a look on the map. They are still there. I feel like we should just get rid of them, right? Oh, he's having a go, isn't he? Wrecked. Ow. There we go. My alignment is +5. That there is from Corrail Tombstones, which is another mod that we are definitely going to have to get into because it's a cracking mod, that. It's a little confusing because there's not really been much on it for a while. Like, I tried looking up some guides for it a while back. In All the Mods 8, I believe. And, yeah, I didn't really find much about it. So we might have to discover that together. Okay, we're going to eat some bloody flesh. A dark hunger comes over you as you look at this. I wonder, can we cook it or anything? It doesn't look like it. Okay, good. Fair enough. Let's have a look on the map again. There's nothing bad, is there? No. There's a goat village, apparently. Oh! Yes, please. We'll have a waystone. It's going all right. Is he next to our... Oh, there's no bed in here. That's kind of an issue. We'll have that. I'm going to do some redecorating. Sorry, mate. I know this is where you work, but this is where we live now. I live here now. Doubt anyone's going to get that reference. I think you press shift and then you can pick those up. Yeah, there we go. Don't do that on a multiplayer server. That's just rude if you do it on a multiplayer server. There we go. Right. Even going to pick this thing up. Stick it on top. There we go. Brilliant. Right, we've got some wool at least, so we can make ourselves a... Where's our wood? There it is. We can make ourselves a bed. So I'll do that real quick. There we go. And I can place that one there. At least we're not nicking someone else's bed, right? That's how I see it. Brilliant. Sweet dreams. Okay, I'm going to keep my ability bottle on me because it's very useful. So, yeah, I'm going to keep it there. I think he's a bit annoyed that I've nicked his place of work. Turned it into my house, but still. Had to be done, mate. Sorry. Oh, this one's got a brewing stand. That's really useful. And usually... I was going to say, there is a chest. Bestows curse, darkness. Bestows curse, glow. Bestows blessing. We'll take those then. Can we use these? I don't know how these work, but okay. Bless the target for faster mining speed. Okay, we'll keep hold of those. No idea what they do. I'm guessing... Oh, power glove. Why did you fall off? Idiot. Yeah, I'm guessing we... Tell you what, let's have a look at these. Power glove. I'm really bad at these. I do apologize, but I'm going to try it on camera. Ah, there we go. Nailed it. Cool. Okay, so that one increases the player's damage dealt by 98% but enters a 5-second cooldown after each attack. Oh, okay, cool. And that's really good because it's like already powered up. We're going to definitely put that one on. That's going to be a curio. There we go. And I put it on my other hand so you can't see it. If I was to put it on this hand... Oh, you can't see it on this hand either. Oh, good. Lovely. I'm going to put it back on that one. Nice. Okay. So, looking at all of these things. No idea what any of them do. Fair enough. That one there is an artisan scroll. From iron jewelry, whatever it's called. The irons thingy and jewelry. Oh, you are a legend. This one here. Because this guy, if you level him up, might sell you some ender pearls. So we're going to be making... Oh! Never mind. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen from the carry-on mod. Because Easy Villagers is in this, so you're supposed to be able to... Maybe from a distance? There we go. Yeah, you can get him from a distance. You can pick up the dude. So I'm going to be doing that, 100%. We're going to actually pick up as many as we can. In fact, where's the little... Ah, there you go. There's a little one right there. We'll have the baby one because we can put that one in a iron farm. Yeah, there you go. Get another one. Right, I'm going to go set up in here. I'll be back in a sec. Right, I know we've got a load of stuff on us, but I am going to quickly mine because it feels like the right thing to do right there. I needed... Oh, I used that pickaxe up though, right? Oh well, all good. Nice, that's what the... I was like, what is that in the middle there? And it's the name of the city. Or the village, I should say, that we're in. We could make it a city though, couldn't we? That'd be kind of cool. Lovely. So I needed to do that because we needed a furnace for one thing. We need a pickaxe again for another. We do need a bucket of lava. I think we do at least. So that's easy. I want to make some iron farms. These things are really good. You put a villager in there and it will just produce you some iron and some poppies. Because it basically simulates killing off an iron golem every so often. We haven't got any in here right now, so I might need to... I'll tell you what, I'm going to make a bunch more chests. Not at all what I meant to do, but okay. Right. There you go, fixed it. Yeah, so we are now going to go mining. Now, I will say we kind of need... We kind of need some charcoal, don't we? I haven't seen any coal yet. Not to say that it's rare or anything. It's probably not rare. Let's eat a couple of these. Now, I've eaten this one now, so it does say eaten. Assists in adding hearts. This one here. There you go. Got 2 more hearts out of it. That's pretty good right there. Right, so we are going to use some of this charcoal to get us some good old torches. Now, all I really need is 5 iron, and then we've got infinite iron from our Easy Villagers iron farm. Now, I will say, this pack is definitely... Oh, yeah, by the way, we can do this. There we go. This pack is definitely a magic pack, obviously. And as I said before, I am more a tech guy rather than a magic guy. And that is going to be interesting for me. Because I did notice that there's a mod in this that I really want to go and have a go at. And that is Applied Energistics. Which is literally one of the only tech mods in this. I think it's a tech mod. It's more of a storagey mod, right? Now, at first I was looking at this, like, how the heck do I even, like, power this thing? Because it normally takes RF, or redstone flux, or FE, whatever you want to call it. Forge energy, but then I remembered Ars. I think it's Ars. I didn't mean to put that word in, but there you go. Okay, wow. There you go. We've got one of these things, an ME source converter. And this thing, if you look at how it's created, it uses an energy acceptor. Now, the energy acceptor is how you get power into your system. And what this thing here does, the source converter, is it converts source into AE, which is the AE version of power, the AE version of FE. So, yeah, that's going to be really useful. I think we're going to definitely use the heck out of that, I think. I do love a bit of AE. It's kind of my new obsession. Do love some AE myself. So, oh, rock salt. Interesting. There's some iron. That's what we want to. And it's dark. There we go. Right. Let's put this one back on shapeless. I was using a... Oh, we got 6. Perfect. We're done. Was using... which one was it? It was... Mining tunnel? So, if you press your alt mine button, shift, and then scroll wheel, it does change the version of whatever you're doing. So, like a large tunnel is like, you know, it does a 3x3 in as far as it can go, as long as it's up to 64 blocks. You can do a small tunnel, which is literally 64 blocks in the direction you're looking. Shapeless is just anything that is connected that is very similar to the thing that you're mining, right? So, like, if I wanted to mine a bunch of andesite, which we might actually want to do because Create is in this pack, and Create uses a lot of andesite. We do love Create. You can also see that the bane of my existence, Mystical Agriculture, is in this pack. It's not that bad, to be fair. I just, I have a weird dislike for Mystical Agriculture. Let's just say that. I think it's really, really well written, and the developers of the pack are of the mod are brilliant, but it just sucks the fun out of it sometimes when it's like, oh, all you need to do is get 4 of an item and then make a seed for it, and then you don't have to think about it again. Just no fun, in my opinion. So, yeah. Anyway, right, let's grab this. I wonder how many charcoal is in this. Lovely. Now, this is a little bit of a waste. In fact, that is 100% a waste, because we got a load of raw copper. We can actually double this already. All you need is 18 raw copper to be smelted up first. There you go. 18 of those. Saving up for the future. Exactly. So we take 2 of those, turn them into blocks of copper, and then I can pop these through like that. And then you just use the ore hammer on the raw iron, and it doubles it. Just like that. There is some really good stuff that you can do later on with that. Now, this right there is going to keep the ore hammer in there, which is quite useful. There's better ways of getting, like, ore duplication, like this exactly right here. The final one, the Marriage Crusher, can do 6 times the ore that you give it. So that might be a really good one to go for. I've also not really used much occultism since they've updated it. I did it once, I think, and it's quite confusing now, which is pretty good. I'm not complaining. I think it's a really good idea. So we should definitely have a look at that one. Now, all I need to do is go find some lava, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, we will probably need to go dig down for that then. So let's grab a bunch of pickaxes. Yeah, how many are we going to get? Okay, yeah, there we go. Loads of them. Now, I am going to do a thing which is a little bit controversial, I guess. And that is set home. I'm going to set this as my home, which means I can do /home at any point in time and come back to our home. We can also do a /back to get back to where we were. So I'm going to head all the way down. Of course, I'm flooding this area. Excellent. Put that one back down. There we go. Luckily, I put all of my torches up a little bit. Oh, it's going to take ages for this to drain out. Why do I do this? Okay, let's grab all of the Inferium. Not that we're going to use much of it, because I am going to try and not use Mystical Agriculture. I try and do this in every pack that Mystical Agriculture is in. I try not to use Mystical, because it saps the fun out of it a little bit for me. I don't begrudge anyone else using it, though. So, yeah, please feel free to. It's just for me, I've used Mystical in literally every pack for the past what feels like 10 years. So I'm obviously a little bit bored with it, let's say. So yeah, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Why did I do this? What is that right there? Rock salt. Primal Magick. Okay, take some of that. Why not? Now we're basically just trying to get down to... there is some lava if we go in this direction, though. You press J, you can see that's definitely lava, isn't it? Or if we go directly ahead, basically, or if we move over in this direction, and then what we can do is use that ultramine ability. Now, it might not be directly where we're thinking, but if we have a look at the map again, you can see that it's going over to like here. And it does say lava. Lava is about level 20, and we are above that, so that's good. Cool. Right, let's go to small tunnel. I always like using small tunnel if I can. That's not where I meant to put that. Okay. Put that on the side there. We are running low on torches. Now, I don't like to do this, but just because I am recording and everything, I am going to do a /home. I want you guys to see what I'm seeing, right? And this pack is particularly dark. I'm not exactly sure why it is so dark, but it's a little bit dark, let's say. There is the iron. That makes a lot of sense. I should have taken a bucket with me before we went, but there we go. Got some raw silver there. Can we smoosh up the silver as well? No, we can't. Refined salt. Salted baked potato. That actually sounds really nice right there. Speaking of, I think we can accept some quests. So this one right here, get 10 XP from that. Now, there's a really important one on this screen right here, and it's this. Make sure you go and join the ATM Discord. And whilst you're there, join mine as well, please. But yeah, the ATM Discord is ridiculously good. They are fantastic over there. They definitely, like, just know their stuff, and they listen to people, which is amazing. So, highly recommend going to talk to them if you've got any issues with the pack. Now, I can also do a /back. I think the /back is a little bit cheaty, if I'm honest, but as I said, I'm recording, and I mined all the way down like that. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. There we go. Cool. Right, we're still going towards this this flipping lava lake. So we're going to get there eventually, I guess. And there's the lava lake. There it is. Amazing. Right, never dig straight down, right? But you can nab one thing of lava. Hot stuff, as it were. And we can literally /home that, can't we? Now, I did just realise that we need some sand. He's sleeping in my bed. Oi, come on. Sort off. Is it middle of the day as well? No, it's not. Nearly night time. I was going to say, imagine middle of the day and one of the villagers nicks your bed. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Right, there we go. We are now awake. And there's a few spiders around, which is fine. But if we come over here, we can see there is some sand. I'm going to go out in the middle here before I mine it up. Not at all what I meant to do either. Change this back to shapeless mode. There we go. Bunch of sand right there. Now, this right here is from Hexarray, right? So is this and this. Love it. Wrecked. What was that? Okay. Mystical relic fragment. Awesome. I love getting all these little things like that. Now, I did forget that we should probably go and loot everything from this place. Blessed tunic. That gives us some extra hearts as well. Now, I do believe that our luck enchantment right here is probably better. Ah, I used my my pickaxe, which has luck on it. You silly. Silly. I shouldn't have done that. Should have kept that on me. Oh well. Right, let's get back to base. See, I'm not going to use the /home for everything, but I will use it when it's appropriate, right? So nice. Let's start using some of this. And again, I'm gonna convert that. Get 6 of those on the go. And we can make ourselves some easy villager. Iron farm. That's the breeder. That's the wrong one. It's this one, iron farm. Now, it's probably important to point out as well, we do have EMI in the pack. Now, EMI is slightly different to JEI in that you can bookmark a specific recipe. So, for example, if this took either a bucket of lava or a bucket of water, for example, we could bookmark the one with lava because we've got a lava bucket, right? So, that's how that works. Oh, also, I need to put in a piece of stone as well, right? We need a smooth stone, or stone as it's called nowadays. It used to be when you smelted up a piece of cobblestone, you got what everyone called smooth stone, even though it said stone. And then they actually added something called smooth stone, which was really irritating. It's like when they added emerald and a load of mods that had emeralds just changed them to green sapphires. So if you ever see green sapphire in a mod, that is why they did it, because of that. So where is all of my iron? There it is. Thank you. Let's get us a... Oh yeah, it doesn't work in this. So what you need to do is grab a stick and you just punch it like that. There you go. And now if you open this up, I can click this and it will put in the iron farm. And we can put the iron farm right here. Now, the annoying thing is this thing is loud as heck. So let me grab that baby villager. Pop that one in. You can hear it's flipping loud, isn't it? So what we're going to do is we're going to use this thing, the muffler mod. And I'm actually going to set up a little radius right here. So I'm going to say this, and I'm going to set a radius of... let's do 8. Really small radius. Because we're going to be in here quite a bit. So, and what I'll say is mute the zombie sound. No villager sound either. No villager ambient. I think that's everything. Oh, it hasn't popped up yet, but the golem death sound as well. We need to get rid of that. Right, meanwhile, let's eat a few bits of food that we found out and about. That's an acorn squash. Got some bread. Good old bread. We might get ourselves another set of hearts. No, we didn't. Oh, it's a shame, isn't it? Put some lights in here as well. Oh, well. All good. We'll still probably eat a bunch of this stuff anyway. Oh, we got potatoes now as well. Brilliant. Now we can start cooking. Now, should we go have a look at the other... We should definitely go and have a look around, shouldn't we? If there's anything else to loot. Oh, okay. Regular leather boots ×3, apparently. Interesting one. We got some emeralds now as well. We can start our emerald trading business. Open this one up. Oh, that is super good. We got ourselves a sturdy bee cage. This is basically a Pokeball. Oh, and a turnip. Brilliant. So that's basically a Pokeball for some bees. So if we see a bee out and about, we can go and pick up that bee. That over there is a pillager outpost. Just noticed. That is why there's so many pillagers over here. Okay. Ooh. Easter egg. I'll have that. Why not? Good stuff. Right. Let's go and have... Oh, there's another one. Already eaten this one, but just fine. Yeah, there's nothing in this one. I think I already did the ones over here, but might as well make sure. Yeah, I did that one. Hey, look, there's a flag. There's a Union Jack flag. Or is it called the Union flag? Unless it's on a boat. I can't remember now. But that seemed to be something that I remember from a really old Doctor Who episode. I think that should have been enough time of faffing around to see if this thing has finished. No, but that one has grown up. I told you it was pretty good at that. Did not mean to put the wall down right there. Let's chuck all of this stuff away. I will try and make myself some more... Keep the bread honest. Some more torches, actually. There you go. That's the sound I was waiting for. Iron Golem hurt. Turn that one off. But when it dies, it's a different sound, right? So we also need that one to go. There we go. Good. So that is now muted, and we got ourselves 3 iron out of that. And that will happen every so often. Sometimes you get 4, sometimes you get 2. Sometimes you get only 1 poppy. Sometimes I don't think you get any poppies, but there we go. We've got ourselves a little iron farm. We got a little tiny base set up. We haven't done any magic yet, but we're going to get there. I am planning next episode to start beelining for some Ars Nouveau. Now, I've done quite a lot between episodes, I will admit. Let's have a look round. So, first things first, I've started on making a wall that goes all the way around this whole village. So, it does stop right there, and it starts up again over there. I've lit up this entire area. We've actually got a living statue dude right there, which I don't really know what to do about him, if I'm honest, but he's just stuck there and he doesn't really do anything, so I'm going to leave him. What else have I got? So, yeah, I did that over there. Oh, you can see right here, look, I've started putting, like, half slabs everywhere, so you don't have to jump as you go around the village or anything. I will say there's no villagers in this place anymore because, well, a load of zombies turned up and there was a blood moon. And I forgot about the blood moon, if I'm honest. The pack has blood moon in it. So that was interesting to say the least because they... you can't sleep through it, for one thing. So it goes nighttime. You can't sleep through it. I could not see a thing because of shaders. So I thought something was broken. Anyway, I just hid in my base like this, and all of the villagers died off. Now, I was pretty good about it, and I actually saved 2 regular villagers right there. And I've slowly been growing them all back, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, there we go. You can see I made a couple of farms right here. So I've got a farm right here with sauce berries, and these are all of the crops from Pam's Harvest Craft that I've got. These aren't all of them. I've actually got more in here. And I've been slowly, you can tell by my hearts actually, I've been slowly eating different types of food. And I think it might be capped out at 10 hearts. But I've still been like eating as many things as I can because well, it's good practice, isn't it? So yeah, I did that. I think all of the ones over here are like Hexorite and like that bearded dragon one. There's Hexorite. Oh, and Enchanted as well, and Occultism. So all of the other like magic-y mods. So yeah, there's that right there. What else did I do between episodes? I went mining a load as well. You can see I've got a load of like dark stone, bit of dirt. I've got less cobblestone than I was expecting because I've been using it to build the wall that goes all the way around. I'm not finished yet. And I'm not just going to leave it as like just a single wall. I do intend on making it look a little bit neater than that, if I'm honest. But yeah, we're going to have to get more cobblestone, I think. And I might, I don't know, figure out some way of making it look a bit nicer with like other materials and stuff. I don't know if the trowel is in this. It is. Ooh, this one's really good. Oh, that's from Utilitarian as well. Oh, Lobster John is a legend, honestly. Speaking of Utilitarian, if we run over in this direction, I've got some snad, which goes underneath this over here. So if we have a look there, SNAD. So it's not sand, it's snad. This stuff just makes sugarcane grow a lot quicker. It also makes, see, look at that. They've already grown. It makes cactus also grow a lot quicker as well. So, and you can give these a redstone signal and they will like shoot up as well. So we could do that if we wanted to. Like, There you go, see? But I don't fancy doing that right now. We could do it at some point, but we don't need it right now, do we? So, yeah. So we've got loads of sugarcane now. We've got loads of different types of food. We've got a semi-okay looking village now. I've got loads of seeds, and I've been trying to keep hold of... Well, to be fair, I was eating all of these because I wanted the different types of food, but I'm trying to keep hold of like a bunch of different types of mine colonies, like food right here, because eventually we are going to want to set up a mine colony, I think. I might leave that up to you guys, if I'm honest, because mine colonies is a bit of a beast. Let me have a quick sleep, and then I'll address some of the comments that I got in episode 1. There we go. Thank you very much. We are now in the morning again. Brilliant. Oh, this one's purely for potatoes. Because we need potatoes over here for these dudes. So can I pop those in? It's going to make me another one. Nice. There's no villagers out here because, well, a bunch of them died when there was a blood moon. And then I happened to just keep 2 regular villagers. In fact, one of these villagers, I think, was the baby villager that was in here. And I took him out and I put him up here. And then that produced a baby villager, which then I put straight back in here. And we have got a decent amount of iron right there. Oh, there you go. Baby villager. And we can pop that one in like that. And we got 4 more villagers right here. So that's pretty good. I think as well, I've got a mason there. There's another villager. And we got that cleric. So at some point we will put that cleric to work to try and get some ender pearls. Because I think that'd be super useful later on. Anyway, yeah, so between episodes, or in the last episode, I've got loads of comments, mainly about the fact that I said that I'm not a big fan of mystical agriculture because you only use 4 like bits of whatever you want to make a seed for it, and then you are done with that, and you never have to even think about like automating it in any other way. You just make the seed, right? And then I proceeded to go ahead and make myself a iron farm from Easy Villagers. Now, the way that I see Easy Villagers is I could go set up an iron farm with some beds, right? And we could get pretty much the exact same amount of iron as the iron farm that we've got in our little hut over there, if we wanted to do that. So it's just, well, it's easier, isn't it? It's in the name, right? Easy Villagers. Like, we could set up a breeder as well if we wanted. And then we could make more, like, baby villagers and so on and so on. And we could set up sort of an area for incubation and so on and so on. But, yeah, in my opinion, it's different because, and this is how I'm justifying it for you guys. It's different because Easy Villagers only has an iron farm. It doesn't have a netherite farm or a diamond farm, and it doesn't have the thing where you can add diamonds and fish and prismarine together to get the Heart of the Seas, like really, really stupidly easily, right? Which we will probably need to do. I'm not saying I'm not going to use mystical. The way that I like to play Minecraft is to use everything but mystical, unless mystical is literally the only way to do it. Or the only way to automate it, let's say. So that's the reason that I'm not a big fan of mystical, because it saps the fun out of it for me. I like automating things in different ways. Otherwise, I think I said it in one of my comments. So I'm not going to talk about mystical that much again in this series, if I can help it. I probably will bring it up a couple of times and gripe about it a few times. That's just who I am. So there it is. Anyway, in today's episode, we are going to get into Ars Nouveau. And, oh, I should probably mention this as well. Sorry, whilst we're in the talking about comments from last episode. Create has got a new auto-crafting sort of feature in it. So I would like to try it out, at least. We're going to give it a go. That means that Applied Energistics, even though we love you, you are the best. Applied Energistics is amazing. We're going to try not to use Applied Energistics in this series because it's not magic. Let's just say that. So, and we're trying to use magic stuff. So there it is. Anyway, we're going to get into some Ars Nouveau today. So the first thing we're going to need to do is take some of this hard 4 iron that we've got. I did get myself a few bits of leather. Can't remember where I put it. Oh, I upgraded these to iron chests as well. Did I mention that I made like a bone meal farm up here as well? You put any seeds and stuff in this, and then it gets put in the composter and gives you bone meal. Just with some hoppers. This is all vanilla right here, except, you know, that's a different barrel, and that's a different, like, drawer thing. And then over here, I've also got all of these things, because I've been doing a lot of digging. I should show you mine, actually. It looks quite neat, I think. Yeah. I put down one layer of this all the way down, so it was just this one, and I was, like, putting them all down. And then I used a wand to put down the rest, because it was just super easy to do that. So there's a bit of a tip for you. So you can use a wand on that sort of stuff. Now, if you do have step assist, just don't bother, because step assist just treats regular ones as, like, you know, as if it was like this. So yeah, if you've got step assist, then don't worry about that. Where is the leather? I swear I had some leather from nowhere in particular. Anyway, oh, and I needed that. Yeah, let's get some of this. So, we are going to make a book, because I know you can use the tattered book from Ars Nouveau to make the Ars Nouveau book, actually. So, if I have a look right here, you can use the tattered tome, which we actually have in our backpack. We could use this if we wanted, but we're not going to do that. We're going to make our own book, because that right there starts off the Ars Nouveau quest. And do you know what I really like about that? There used to be a habit with quest makers where they would have like a check mark to start the quest or start the like mod quest. I used to really dislike that, because every time you do that, I've already done like half the things in the quest by the time that I realize there's quest for it. So I come in and I click the thing, and then it's like, now I have to go back and do all of the stuff again. So, very annoying. Anyway, I kind of know this one off by heart. You make a pickaxe, an axe, a shovel, and you actually need a sword as well. And what was that? Was that? You can make... Oh, okay. I don't know what that was, but yeah. So we can use the... well, we can actually use the tattered tome if we wanted, but let's not do that, because we have a tattered tome, though, right? We do. Oh, nice. That is a quest, by the way, right there. Now, I'm going to use... I think it was Pravin. Pravin did give me a list of spells to sort of go for. So I think one was Projectile Break. So we're going to call that... That's not what I meant to do. I must have caps lock on. Break Pew. Click. So that right there, Break Pew, means it's a projectile break. So, for example, that there, we shoot that, it will just break the piece of dirt. Now, I do believe you need like amplify on it, on the break, to break like obsidian and stuff. So it's not overly good right now, but it's still pretty good. It does use quite a bit of mana though. If we shoot that, you can see it's like quite a lot right there. So I don't know what we do about that. We do not have any on our person. You can see my boots with the speed on it have broken, but I did get some leggings which have speed as well, which is quite good. So that's one of the spells. I think the other one, so press V and it opens this spell wheel up, which is kind of cool. Number 2, we're going to do break and then harm. And we're going to call that ouchie pew. Pew because it's like pew pew, like a, you know, a pistol or whatever. So ouchie pew means, let's go find something that we can shoot at that isn't a wellsprig, because I'd feel bad if it was a wellsprig. Yeah, there he is. So what we can do is we can shoot him from right here. And did you see that there was like those particles? I really need to light this area up a bit, don't I? There you go. You see those particles that that happened right there? That is because I've got the power glove on. which is pretty cool, isn't it? So if I click here, it says increases the player's damage by 98%, but enters a 5-second cooldown after each attack. So you can shoot and then wait 5 seconds, and then, or you can shoot, and then after 5 seconds, that you'll do 90% more damage. So you basically double your damage right there. There was a couple of spells that Pravin said about. I think one of them is like leap. So we might actually, I'm going to put this back on break. We might actually have to start setting up. Might do it in here, if I'm honest. Easter egg, thank you very much. I might set this place up as my my area to do this. Let's break all of those. There we go. We can have a magic area in here. Now, I will just use Ultimine for this because it's a lot easier to use Ultimine, if I'm honest. There you go. 5 blazing archwood. All right, I'm going to go down here and grab all of the saplings as well. I would like to get every single type of sapling. That way we can maybe just set up an archwood sort of... Oh my goodness, what the heck is that? Is that a vampire? Oh my goodness, it is. Wrecked. Bite me. That's pretty funny. Whoa, okay. So there's even some lanterns and stuff in this one. That's pretty cool. I like that. Ancient Gateway. Oh, wow. Okay. What the heck is this? What does Ancient Gateway mean? Okay, let's have a look. Find a ruined warp portal. Ah, interesting. We could set up a warp portal over here. Oh, there's some more vampires and stuff over there. That's not what we like to see right there. Let's magic attack them. Okay, we get another blazing. And then, what was it? It was 2 gold nuggets. Now, we do have some gold. I've been digging, right? So, we also had one of these from wherever it was. So, let's make us a scribe table. Perfect. Good stuff. Right. This is going to go right there, I think. Now, this thing, if you right-click on it with your mage book, you can see all of the different, like, things right here. So, leap, that's one of the ones we're going to need to do. So, we need to make some air essence. We need to get into essence right there. And then bounce. And there's launch as well. I don't know what launch does. But it's also a tier 1. I think we might just do leap and bounce. Where's bounce in this? And there's bounce. Okay, so you need some other essence and some slime balls. Okie dokie. Imbuement chamber. So one of these bad boys. They are really useful. Let's make a couple of these, actually. Let's use... You know what? There you go. And what was it? It was... gold. Need a little bit of gold. Gold is like one of the big things in this pack for Ars Nouveau. So, yeah, we are going to have to use quite a bit of this. So, there is the imbuement chamber. Now, does it say that this needs source? It does need source in the first place. So, we will need to set up a little bit of source. But there's other means of getting source. Let's just say. You can put the imbuement chamber down with... whatever that is, fair enough. There it is. Some lapis to get yourself some source gems. You can also feed it 500 more to speed it up, but you don't need 500 to begin with. So if we got any lapis, which I'm pretty sure we do. There we go. Is there any really good logistic mod that I can use in this? Like, there's no laser IO. There's no modular routers. There you go. So it only pulls out the source gem when it's finished. I don't want it to accidentally pull out the lapis. Now, I don't actually know if hoppers work for this. We should try it, shouldn't we? We've got this lovely hopper recipe as well, where you don't have to make the chest. You can just do it with some stuff right there. So, double rainbow, triple rainbow. Amazing. Yeah, because I don't want to ruin that one. But if we pick this one up, what we can do is stick it on top like this. Now, if I put in a lapis, it instantly pulls the lapis out, which is not at all what we want. I mean, we could, once we've got 5 of them, just fill this with source gems, I guess. I think that... Where do we get the source jar? Okay, I'll take that. That's probably a quest item. I wonder. Oh, that one gives you some source gems. That's good. Love it. That one gives you the cascading archwood sapling. This one gives you a bit of wood right there. I should probably read these as well, but meh. It's just gonna give us a bunch of stuff. I love it. Oh, did we get... No, we didn't get anything. That's fine. We got loads of source gems there now, which is fine. We could do that. I could pick this up. Where is it? It's this one. And I could even probably hopper into this. What do you think? Is that going to work, do you think? Right, I paused the recording so we can see. That does seem to work, right? Because there should be 2 in here now. Awesome. That is really good. Now, we've got 12 that we can play around with, I guess. And I needed this because... I forget what it's called. Is it a link? Source? No, it's this thing. Yeah, it is called a source link. Okay, cool. We can make an agronomic. I was struggle to say that, if I'm honest. And we can make a mycelial. Although I'm not entirely sure we've got brown and red. I think we've got red. Oh, no, we've got brown, I think. Mushrooms. Let's try and get a couple of these then. Let's get 3. Why not? These ones. There we go. Okay, we've got 1. I can double this this gold we've got. Where's my hammer? There it is. There we go. We can pop that in here. And we can make some more. So, for now, we can pop this, like, right here. And then, where's my source jars? There they are. Stick that there, stick that there. And there you go. This should, when these things grow, should be fine. Now, I should probably get rid of the flax plant that I've got there, because I want this to grow as well. Ah, I just realized what I did. I put it right next to this. Which means if this does get any source, which we shall see in a minute. So there's a bit of space right here. I could plant some more stuff. Yeah, there you go. So we just saw that. That is at 0% because this is eating the source from it. Because it's using the source to make this go quicker. But I suppose it's not a bad thing, is it? Right, change of plan. Let's do it over here instead. So that thing doesn't catch it. So let's put that in the middle between these 2 farms. And then what I'll do is put down the 2 source jars. And I will harvest everything right there. Yeah, there we go. I did try and... Well, I have eaten as many things as I can. So, well, I haven't eaten a parsnip, for example. But we've eaten some alfalfa. We've eaten some onions right there. Like a bunch of these I have eaten now. And you can see we've got 10 extra hearts. I did that between episodes. It didn't take me that long at all. So I'm quite proud of that, if I'm honest. Let's stick these up in there and make another villager. So yeah, this over time should be growing. This one's got 0. Now, we do kind of need to get these to grow to get us a big bit of source. But, yeah, that's why I wanted to get us a starbuncle. Because if we can get a starbuncle, we can get the starbuncle to collect a bunch of source berries for us. And we can use those source berries to feed a mycelial source link. And this thing gives way more source than the agronomic, in my opinion. So, yeah, we should use both, basically. Right, here we go. Get some traders. There you are. Now, I'm okay with using all of my my villagers up on traders. I don't know where to put them. him. Oh, hello. Combatant spotted right there. Oh my goodness. He is, he's a beast right there. 15. Not gonna lie, no idea what the levels mean right now, but I'm sure we'll figure that one out at some point. I did go a little bit AFK right there, so we now have a ton of source gems. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do a lawn sort of base thing right here for now, at least. I will probably tidy this up later, but all we need to do right here is stick all of these in like this, and then I need to make Fletcher. I need to make one of these, don't I? So what we can do with this, stick all of these down like that, turns them all into Fletchers right there. Now what I should probably do is I should probably put these guys through one of those, oh, flipping heck, what's it called? Easy villagers, these things. One of the converters, but that just takes some time, and I can't be bothered right now, so we're not going to do that. I'm going to take all of the wood that I've gathered, that is, like spruce, for example. You know what we should do? I'm going to empty my inventory before we do any of this. Right, so the plan is, if we do this, I love that this is in here. I'm not sure what adds this recipe, but I love that that's a thing right there. We could do that, and then if we hit space, we can hold shift and do that again. Hit space, and then just keep doing that over and over and over until we've got 16 out of it. So I think it's a stack of logs. Seems to be 16 emeralds, basically. So we can spam it like that. And there you go. We've got 32 emeralds. We'll get another stack of logs, for example. And then I will actually just convert all of this, because why not? This one right here. So spam that one as well. And that one, we could just rotate or cycle the trades right there. And there we go. We don't actually have enough right there, but that's fine. Now, we could go off and get some flint and then sell some flint to these people, but we could also just wait. That one there is now 57. Holy heck. Why did that one? Oh, because that one's not, yeah, not gone up yet, so cool. So yeah, we should go, we should make a create tree farm at some point. I did that relatively recently on one of my other series, so we're not going to be doing that, but we do have enough emeralds right here that we can, okay, we could do this. So I'm going to get 2 of these, and we will use this to trade, not trade, to make one of these. Right, should have all of the materials that we need right here. I need to do one of those, and then it doesn't do both of them, but we just click it again, right? And there you go. So we've got 2 tablets of Summon Wilden right there. Now we should probably gear up a little bit, because these things are kind of a pain in the bum to like fight. So maybe we make ourselves an iron sword as well. Right. So arcane pedestal. Let's get that one going right there. And then we do need some gold nuggets. Do one of those. And then this one just needs a block of source gem. And there is our ritual brazier. Now, what this will do, if we place it down like that, we can use the tablet of Summon Wilden. Our gear is not great. We don't have an amazing amount of food, but I'm just going to go for it because I think it'll be funny. So you do that, and then you activate it again, and it will start spawning stuff in. So uh-oh. I miscalculated slightly. And you know what? It's funny. Oh, that thing. There you go. That's what I wanted to kill. I should wear the spiked thingy as well, shouldn't I? I'm about to die. I died. Excellent. Did these things despawn as well? No, they don't. Okay, that's fine. Because we can still kill them off. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, we did die. It's not a good thing, is it? And we didn't get any flipping Wilden wings. That's super annoying. That is the reason I made 2. Because I knew that would be a thing right there. So let's remove the death marker, and we'll remove it from both maps. And I'm going to go to sleep. And you know what? I should have used my my damage pew. Oh, wow. Oh, I just saw it. I just saw it right there. Thank you. Wilden Wing right there. That is really good. That's what we're looking for. So the Wilden Wing, we can use this. I think it's in the imbuement chamber. Yes. Is that all we needed? It is all we needed. We can make a fermented spider eye, I believe. I might have eaten the only spider eye we had, because I was just eating anything and everything we could get our hands on, but fingers crossed we got another one in here somewhere. Oh, see it on the map. Ignore the box. There is, if we run over here, there's a starbuncle right there. So let's get some gold nuggets. Throw that down like that. Starbuncle should go straight for it. Pick it up. Try and run off with it. And turn into Starbuncle Totem right there. Oh, I can show you what happens whenever this, like one of the moons starts like coming in. The harvest moon rises. This means that I can harvest all my crops and I get like a ton more stuff out of it, which is kind of cool. But look how dark everything is. Like, even with a torch next to it, it's a little better when it's got a torch next to it, right? But mad. There is a swamp monster over here. Now, there is a couple of spiders over in this direction, so I am going to just quickly have a sleep. You can sleep through the harvest moon, but you can't sleep through the blood moon. There's also something called the blue moon, and my goodness, that was a big shock to my eyes. But as I said, you can sleep through the blue moon, the harvest moon. Blood moon, you can't sleep through, though. But over here, there should be a couple of spiders. I see it on the map. I think those two are spiders. Yeah, perfect. There it is. We got it. Right, running away now. Bravely. Okie dokie. So, we need some milk as well. Did not think about that. We need milk. We need fermented spider eye. We need some sugar. And then for this one, we need a feather, arrows, and this thing. So, let's make the fermented spider eye whilst I remember. Make ourselves the fermented spider eye. Perfect. So, yeah. And, oh, okay. We need sugar anyway. So, all good. There we go. So, that is everything except we need to go use our bucket. That thing right there. So, we use our bucket. And I need to grab some food as well. Right. Are you going to give us a feather? Wait. Come back. I knew that would happen. I knew it. Finally, there's the cow I was looking for. There you go. Needed a thing of milk. I kind of want to bring this cow with me, but I'm not going to this time. Okay, I found one. Yes! Only one, though. I think we need two. Oh, there's another one. I see it on the map. Where? Ah, there you are. Yes! Thank you. There we go. Right. So now I should be able to put these two back in. And it might complain because it might not have enough sauce, but if I stick that one in, it says 0%. Stick that one in, and it says it's got some percentage. And it is using some other sauce out of this. And that's going to make us one of these essence. I swear these have had a little change in look as well. Which is not bad, is it? So which one's that? That is the bounce. Select. So all I'm going to do is chuck that one down, and that is added that right there. Have we got any slime balls? We do. Can't remember where we got these, but yeah, I think it was in a chest maybe. So we can do 1, 2, 3, and that is going to start writing us the glyph for bounce, which is really good. Thank you. And I can right click that in the air. If I open this up, by the way, C is the button that you press to do that. I think it's self bounce. I'm not going to name it yet, but if I do that, we've now got bounce on us, so we can jump and we start bouncing everywhere. Which is really fun. And it also means we don't take any fall damage. So I do that. There you go. No full damage. And it lasts for quite a long time by the looks of it. Did that not need source as well? Am I right in thinking? I don't think it did need source now that I look at it. But we can use the leap spell right there. You need 3 Wild and Wings. Interesting. Let's do that one. I forgot that you needed that, and it already nicked the Wild and Wing out of this. So we need 2 more Wild and Wings. That is the reason I made a second one of those Wild and... Where are you? Wild and... This thing. Damn it. Alright, there we go. Again, I should probably prepare for this a bit better, but I'm not going to, because this will be the last thing we do before we end the episode. Right, and we got 2. That is exactly the amount we needed right there, so that's not too bad. We died so many times this episode. 1 and 2. That's all we needed. And then we've got a pretty decent transport piece of kit right here. So, leap. Now, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops. If we open this one up and we go to our new spell, I think it's self-leap. Leap. Okay, let's get rid of that. So leap and then bounce. Let's see if that's the one. Yeah. So now, if we want to go anywhere, and if we get stuck, we can just leap ourselves away. Now, that does cost quite a bit of mana, though. So we can't spam it, which is a bit of a pain in the bum. But we can at least, like, you know, traverse annoying terrain using this. When we have a bit more mana, I suppose. I will admit there's been a bit of a snafu in recording. That being that I recorded an entire episode and there was no voice. And then I recorded another video on this, another episode, explaining what I did. And yeah, that got corrupted. So we've got quite a lot of progress that has happened between episodes at this point. Because, yeah, all of those clips are gone now, unfortunately. So, I'm trying to think what I did between episodes. So, first off, I think I did these in episode 2, right? But I used the absolute heck out of these guys. There's a really cool tree called the fir tree. And you can plant it 4x4 and it grows really, really high. And you can get like a couple of stacks of logs out of it. And then you can use those logs to make yourself some sticks, right? Because there's... Oh, I love this recipe, by the way. Whatever mod adds this recipe here, love you guys. It's amazing, honestly. So, yeah, I got an absolute ton of sticks, and I spammed the heck out of these guys, and I got myself a load of emeralds. I then spammed the heck out of my cleric that I had to try and get myself an ender pearl trade. Now, I didn't manage to do it. I actually got, I think it was 4 clerics before I finally got one that was trading for ender pearls. You can either get ender pearls at the expert level, so it doesn't have to be master. It has to be expert, the one below master, which is the highest rank, right? So the penultimate rank, as it were. And I got a load of them to this level, and all of the rest of them either had scute, like the turtle scute. You have to call it turtle scute now because there's the other version, right? How do you spell it? Scute. It's S-cute. That's how I know it. It's called turtle scute now. I love that. Yeah. So it was either this one or it was... I can't remember what the trade was, but yeah. So I spammed the absolute heck out of this. I got myself finally an ender pearl trade, which I used to make this thing, the storage tool from Sophisticated Storage. I think this is kind of magic, if I'm honest. I feel like this is magic, so I'm okay with using it. Now, what this does is if you use this thing called the storage controller, you can link, using the storage tool, you can link all of your like barrels and chests and stuff, right? So what I ended up doing is if we come down here, I ended up making a load more chests and putting them underneath. We got a little storage area down here, which is quite a lot of storage if you think about it. Eventually, I might upgrade these all to like at least diamond, maybe even like higher than that. And we can also put stack upgrades and stuff like that in there. It's actually a really good idea, in my opinion. Now, I also have got a bookworm out here, and I've got myself a storage lectern, which the storage lectern is basically the magic version of having a storage bus and a crafting terminal from Applied Energistics. Basically, you link this with the storage controller that I just mentioned. Have I got my storage? No, I don't. Okay. If I get my storage tool out, you can see this is currently linked to like over here. It's linked to that one. It's linked to this one over here. It's linked to all of the ones in here, so it even goes into these ones. If you got a double chest, you only need to link the left side of it. So if we come down here, you can see all of these are all linked as well. So yeah, that's another thing I did. Unfortunately, I can't believe that's off camera because that was really useful. Ooh. That's kind of cool. So I will say I want to get into some iron spells and spell books at some point because they're really, really fun. And they're really flashy as well. It's really fun to use them. But we need to crack on with Ars Nouveau, basically, right? I do have a brand new spell. Now, last episode, we made ourselves the Armor Bounce spell. I didn't actually name it, did I? So I've named it Armor Bounce. And that one does the leap and then bounce. So you do like boing, boing, boing. By the way, no idea how you spell boing. I was going to say Armor Boing as the name of this. And yeah, I don't know how you spell it. I've asked Google many, many times. No idea how you spell that. But we've got the Armor Bounce spell, which will let us get around a little easier. It does cost quite a bit of mana, so we're going to rectify that today, I think. But the other spell that I got, this was another comment from Pravin. Love Pravin on this channel. Is absolutely awesome. And that is, if we have a look at our spells, of course, we've got Lighty Pew, which puts down these things, little mage lights. So you can punch them to get rid of them. And then if I come like all the way over here and I aim on top of there again, it just puts down a little mage light. It's really useful. Especially like it because now I don't have to carry torches. It's a weird thing with me. I always have torches on my my final, like, is that number 9 on the toolbar? Yeah, so I've got that right there. So to make the storage lectern, you do need to make the enchanting apparatus. And the enchanting apparatus needs diamonds. So we did find diamonds as well. I'm so annoyed that we don't have this this episode, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So you basically make the enchanting apparatus, you put the core, the arcane core underneath it, and then you use the pedestals, and the last one you put in is the one in the enchanting apparatus. So if we have a look at the storage lectern, it was 4 chests, go all the way around it. So I put a chest in each one of these arcane pedestals. And then finally, I put a lectern right in the middle there, in the apparatus in the middle. And then that actually created a storage lectern. Now, to make the bookworm, handy dandy, it says on there, obtained by augmenting the ritual of awakening with a book and quill. So I had to go get some like squid ink, which was fine. That was easy enough. And the ritual of awakening, we actually did a really good job here because I went and got all of the different types of archwood sapling before, because I was planning on growing like a bunch of them in our base. So that was super useful because I could just instantly make this. I also got like a different type of each of the wood because I know a lot of the tablets and the like rituals and stuff require different types of wood. Like one of them definitely has the vexing as its I can't remember which one it is though. Oh, I know which one. So first off, there's the tablet of containment. We really need to get into this because we're going to do some dragme farming at some point. Or drigme, sorry. That's what everyone else calls it. And obviously we had the tablet of some Wilden that we did last episode. Now there is this thing down here. This is relatively new. I know it came out in this version of Ars Nouveau, as in 1.21. And it's really useful because you can locate structures. So you can be like, I might make this. And then we'll say, please locate us the, what is it? The stronghold, I guess. That's a really good one to get. I would also like us to find the one that's for iron spells with the king, the dead king. That'd be kind of useful when we get into iron spells. Anyway, yeah, we did all of that. I actually got a load of diamonds, and there's still some diamonds down in our mine as well, which I haven't mined yet because I really want to get some fortune. Now, the best way I can think at the moment to get fortune is, well, we can actually get it with the novice spellbook right here. So fortune is this thing. All we need is a rabbit foot. And I've killed so many rabbits. I should probably get the title of rabbit killer or something, because I've definitely killed like a ridiculous amount of rabbits. There is a demon eye over in this direction on the map that I really want to go have a look at. There's a wisp right there as well. Should probably change this so it's on projectile harm. Now, I did make amplify. I've made myself the amplify. There's the demon die. I don't know what this does, if I'm honest, but oh my goody yarn. They're really quick, aren't they? Wrecked. Oh, slime balls. Yes, please. That's kind of useful. I like that. There's some swamp monsters down there as well, which, oh, and whatever that is that a wisp? Wrecked. Yeah. Swamp monsters just look like zombies a little bit, in my opinion. So, anyway, we're gonna change this back to leap. I'm a bounce. And we're gonna have a quick sleep. But as I said, we're going to try and do a little bit more with Ars Nouveau today. We did an absolute ton. I'm so annoyed that we didn't get this on camera. You might notice as well, I've got like a draw controller now, so we can do all of this. I think the draw controller also takes a emerald. No, a diamond. The glyph of amplify, that also takes like, you know, a diamond pickaxe. And I also made a mega torch, so we aren't as like afraid now to stay in our base and sort of work through the night a little bit. Oh, okay. I literally worked through the night. Funny enough, I was about to say, like, what the heck? I also set up some bees. Oh, I did so much stuff. I made myself an advanced oak beehive, and now we've got like an absolute ton of honeycomb, which is awesome. This thing is so good. I don't know if I've mentioned that yet, but it is really good. Now, the plan that I was going to go for was I was going to try and get myself the flight potion. So if you do flight like this, you can get your potion of flying by making a potion of levitation, adding a pop chorus fruit. Potion of levitation is the potion of slow falling with the fermented spider eye. Potion of slow falling is the phantom membrane with the awkward potion, which is the nether wart. We could technically use this essence. Now, we do actually have that in here, don't we? We've got it right here. So we could technically do it that way. I might actually do that. I've been struggling to, because again, we went to the flipping nether and everything in the last, well, in that episode. I've made myself a lovely looking nether portal over here and everything. There is a piglin right there, which we might have to deal with, let's say. Let's turn that on to Ouchie Pew. Wrecked. Now, the reason that did loads of damage is because I've got Amplify. I'll show you. It's projectile harm, amplify, amplify. Projectile break is also now, I've added this thing, item pickup is so good. It means that if we're on projectile break, which Z is my going backwards. So like X is to change it to Ouchie Pew, and then I'm a bounce, and then Lighty Pew, and then Z, which is my zoom in button, changes it back. So I sort of headbang every time I want to change. Now you can like add specific like spells as a sort of what is it, a keybind? So I might have to do that for I'm a bounce or something. But the breaky pew is awesome because let's say, oh, I don't know, let's grab that piece of dirt from up there. And it goes into my inventory because I've got the item pickup now. That was a really decent bit to get right there. So item pickup. And that one is literally just 2 hoppers. I don't know why I didn't do that one before. That was super easy to make. Now, as I said, I would love to get myself a rabbit foot, and that way we can get ourselves fortune on like the break spell. And then I can use that to get myself some more diamonds out of the diamonds that I've got down in the mine. Oh, I'm so happy about this. I might actually make a simulation upgrade for this soon. I'm going to do that as soon as I can, basically. I think that'd be a good idea. Anyway, right. Today's episode, should we crack on, I guess? We should crack on with some Ars Nouveau. I'm not going to do the flight potion yet. I do think it is an important thing to get. Because I have a look at the flight potion. You can get a potion of flying and then you can upgrade it. So it's 30 minutes from 16. You upgrade it again, so it's an hour. You need 1 hour on the potion filter. This thing, you need just 1 hour. It says there. So right click with an active effect to apply it to the card. Minimum effect duration needs to be 60 seconds. Use with the infusion pylon. You can infuse this with the flight potion, stick it in the pylon, and you'll just have that effect forever. But as it says, you need to have over 60 seconds. So you can't have like invulnerability, which only happens for like 5 seconds or whatever, and stick that on a card. But you can do it with the flight potion, so you can get infinite flight for like stupidly cheap once you get to the end. Because as I said, to get the flight potion, you do need the hop chorus fruit. Oh, it does say it drops at least 1 chorus fruit when killed. That is actually really interesting. Oh, but you need a flipping end stone, don't you? But even that one, use an egg and then summons a possessed endermite, which always gives you yeah, that's actually not too bad. We should maybe look into that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is we're not going to do that yet. We're going to let it come naturally. Let's just say that. And we're going to have fun with like jumping around with our lovely new I'm a bounce spell. Because I like this thing. I think it's really fun to run around with. So yeah, speaking of Ars Nouveau, today I want to swap out our armor that we've got. Now, I did get a comment saying, why don't you just wear iron armor? I thought my armor was better than iron, but looking at it, it's definitely not better. I thought like the knockback resistance was pretty decent and so on, but I think my armor was better. And I got this one recently, which got loads of luck, which I've been wearing quite a bit. So I'm going to take that one off. But we are going to try and get ourselves some Ars Nouveau armor. Now, I think that, does that involve us getting some like mage weave? We are probably going to get ourselves this sort of gear right here. So the sorcerer's stuff. Now, you can actually upgrade this stuff from what I remember. You can upgrade it to... Oh, that's how you upgrade it. Okay. There is a way, I swear you were supposed to be able to upgrade this to the other Ars Nouveau thing. Oh, that does remind me. There's this thing called the Warp Index. I don't know what it does, but I feel like we should try and make it at some point. We have a look right here. Oh, that one's an interesting recipe. Again, really don't know what this does. I'm assuming you can bind it to this, and then you've got like wireless. You've got wireless storage lectern. That might be quite fun, because I was just trying to think like what's a good way of getting like wireless storage for now. But yeah, we'll have a look into that at a later point in time. For now, let's try and get ourselves some of this lovely dovely armor right here. See, look, you got like the battle mage armor. I want that sort of stuff, if I'm honest. Weird. Anyway, how do we make this? There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So the mage bloom fiber, that comes from the mage bloom. Just mage bloom is what it's called, and you get that from the mage bloom seed, which is, again, you put some source gems around a seed. So we can actually, I can show you this thing now. So let's do that. 3, 4. So we get 4 of those. Why are you not showing anything? Oh, because it's I think it's syncing with the search. So it's only showing me things from Ars. That's pretty cool. I like that. You'll also notice that I've linked it to this. So with the domination wand, what you can do is you can tell the bookworm to take this as a storage and bind it to this storage lectern. And you can tell it that this thing here is also a storage. So basically, this is bound to all of my chests. And then this is bound to that. And then this is bound to this, which is bound to all of these over here. Now, I will say this is storage drawers. This isn't functional storage, which is slightly different. Storage drawers, everything needs to be connected. You actually have to put them next to each other. So right here, I've got a bit of trim to connect this one up. You can't see it because I've hidden it, but I've just shown you it now. So it's not that hidden, but yeah. That's probably a good thing to just point out. Right, so what we're going to do today is we're going to do one of those. I feel like we should try and get ourselves a Starbuncle as well. Starbuncle, which is one of these bad boys. Which doesn't look that bad, because we've got a few of these tokens now. I've been picking them up every so often. And I'm probably going to put this one right here, because we really, really need this one. And I don't know, but we might be able to... Oh, we can indeed. Might as well use our bone meal right now, because why not, eh? Anyway, we could turn all of that into the fiber, and then we can use this fiber. What the heck is that? Can be opened with J on the hotbar. Ooh. That's a little bundle. I like that. We might have to make one of those. Anyway, yeah, we'll try and make... Why are you so loud? Oh, it's a harvest moon. That's actually really useful because I can harvest all my stuff. Like that. Now, a load of stuff I've just been sticking up in here. The only problem with like all of these different like moons like this is I can't flip and see anything. It's just really impossible for me to see everything because it does this like little light overlay thing. It's not too bad, but yeah. Cool. Okay, right. I might sleep through this. Is that a bad idea, do you think? I'm going to do it. Oh. Boy, it does that thing with the eyes. Yeah, it really hurts right there. Anyway, do we make the Battle Mage outfit? I just tell you what, I'm going to make the Starbuncles first. So we'll probably need like 3 Starbuncles. So let's have a look in here. Oh, hello. Starbuncles. Now, I have this one, which is called a Skytail. I don't know what the difference is, but we're going to just use it like a normal Starbuncle, I think. And we've only got 8 gold, but we've got some dust that I can stick on. Lovely. I'm going to do the Skytail first. Okie dokie. There you go. I really love the animation for this and the sounds. It sounds so cool. And then there it is. Starbuncle Charm. Now what we can do with this is we can tell the Starbuncle itself to harvest for us. Oh, I did not mean to punch that. Whoops. Yeah, we can tell it to harvest all of the stuff right here and put it in like a certain inventory. So I'll probably tell it to put it in this chest. Take that one as well. There we go. And maybe not this chest. Oh, I don't know. We'll find somewhere to put it. And yeah, the whole plan is we'll get all of our farming sort of automated. I think that's probably a good idea. Ah, there we go. There's our lovely gold right there. Now, I think I might go and try and find some more rabbits because I think it would be a really good idea for us to get a no, what's it called? This thing. No, not that thing. Fortune. This thing. Glyph of Luck. That's the badger. Yeah, I think it would be a really good idea for us to get that because I just want to get more out of the diamond ore that I found. I think that'd be a good idea. So let's quickly grab our domination wand. A very ominous sounding name, doesn't it? But we'll take that one. And what I'll do, I'm going to stick that one on top. It still says Skytail. I love that. We can say this one. Starbuncle will store items here. So now, I think if I... Oh, I don't have any bone meal there. For some reason, by the way, if you take anything out of here, it doesn't go straight back into this. It goes to the closest inventory. Obviously, the closest inventory is this storage controller, so I might have to move this. Or move the storage controller a bit further away. But, yeah, there's that, which is kind of annoying. Anyway, I've got the domination one. I wanted bone meal, didn't I? Let's do that. Bone meal. Are you going to do it? I don't want you to take from anywhere. I want you to just be a starbuncle and do your thing. I thought the starbuncles just went and harvested stuff. I know it does it with the sauce berries. Okay, I'll do the same thing, but over here. There we go. And then starbuncle will store items here. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. Okay, it's storing items there. There you go. See? Does it only work with sauce berries? If that's the case, I've been thoroughly mistaken. I think I have been thoroughly mistaken. Oh dear. Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, did not mean to do that. Oh, but when you do that, it shows you all of the things. Yeah, so there's that one, and then there's the bookworm. I like that. All right, we'll put the starbuncles away for now. What should we do? We should probably make ourselves... Can we just make some regular Mage Bloom, like, outfit, do you think? By the way, I was going to use a pylon to harvest, but I didn't in the end because, I don't know why I didn't do it. We should probably just use iron, to be fair. The Arcanist. I think we should do the Arcanist. What do you think? So if we put it in here, magic upgrade, that will require some chorus fruit later on, but we've already looked into that. The tier 3. And some sauce as well. Okay, well, yeah, let's just get a full set of iron armor. Because we've got a bunch of iron. We might as well use the iron. So, yeah, let's just do trousers. Do one of those as well. One of those, and then finally that one. And I don't know if this costs sauce. That is probably something I should have checked. Does not cost sauce. That's good. This enchanting apparatus with only a few on there is really is coming in clutch, to be fair. Oh yeah, we need to do this first. There you go. Let's make the boots first. I'll tell you what. I'm going to get all of these sort of made because you've seen the animation now. And then we'll be back in a sec. Right, let's take a look at our new fit, as it were. I hate it. No, I don't. I think it looks really nice. It's weird, though, right? Because... Oh, no, that looks really nice. I swear the other hat looks really stupid. Like the, this thing. This looks really... Maybe it doesn't. That one's a hood. Does it show you what it looks like if you hover over it? Yeah, it does a little bit. Okay, we probably need to make a bunch of these, like, different outfits. Now, there is a quest for this. I've been completely neglecting quests, as you can see. But there are a ton of quests in this. And we should probably look at them. Okay, apparently we skipped making a wooden pickaxe. And we got a ton of quests done right here. That's a mental amount of quests that we've got. Okay, let's go make a wooden pickaxe. Why is our hand just a black mass? Is it because we're dealing with the arcane arts, as it were? All right, let's yeah, what is it? A wooden pickaxe? Nope. It's a little bit weird using this this thing right here. It's not what I'm used to, but that should have unlocked like a ridiculous amount of quests. Can't believe I should have looked at the quest before, if I'm honest. This is episode 3, so I should have definitely done it at some point. When do we get this stuff? Oh, I made a diamond pickaxe, didn't I? For amplify, so that's pretty funny. Oh, I love it. Finding the end. So we've been to another fortress. I've spawned in one. I should probably go show you that in a minute. Mob spawners. Now you can, it does say it, it probably says it right here. We can now use Silk Touch on spawners again. That's pretty cool. That's Apotheosis that adds that. So, yeah, I should probably do that at some point. Ah, I did make some of these at some point because I was trying to make the ring. A load of that sort of stuff is broken right now, unfortunately, but now we can make some more of that. Stick it in the inventory and we get another quest. Perfect. Good stuff. I am literally just going to press this button, but I want to see all of the different things that I've unlocked right here. What do these things give you? Is it just XP? Yeah, it looks like it's just XP for now, which is fine. I'd love to get the everlasting steak. I do this in every pack though, right? I get an everlasting steak, stick it in the backpack with the feeding upgrade, and then you just don't have to think about food. Probably a bad thing to do right now. Yeah, we did a bunch right here. There's the alchemist, the arcanist, sorry, the arcanist outfit. Wandering magician's outfit. How do you make this? Ooh, leather and a bit of arcane essence. We could do that. That's iron spells and spellbooks. We should definitely do that at some point. Swamp silver. That is from Eternal Starlight. Okay, we'll have to look into a bunch of these eventually. Anyway, oh, this is the one I wanted to look at. So you got like the pyromancer or the air mancer or the aquamancer right here. How do you get this? Oh, you need a tier 3 first, and it can be either one of the sets. So we'll probably go with Arcanist. Arcanist because it's from one of my favorite books. They call it the Arcanum, and it's the Kingkiller Chronicles, if you've ever heard of that. Very, very good set of books, although they are unfinished, and it's really annoying because it feels like book 3 is never going to come out, and I don't think it is. Sad. Oh, another thing I've been doing is every time I see a, what is that, a starbuncle on the map, I first try and find it. There he is. And I will throw down a golden nugget. And then the starbuncle comes over to it, picks it up, runs off with it, and turns into one of the tokens. If I find a Draugme, or a Drigme, sorry, Drigme is the real word for it, and I've always said Draugme because no one's ever corrected me on it until recently. If I find one of those, what I'll do is I'll pick it up. I've got some of the Wilden Horns, and we can, at some point, we can do, yeah, we can make ourselves a little Draugme farm. That'd be kind of fun. I'm actually going to get a couple of chickens. Quite useful to have. There's loads of them over here, though. I spent ages looking for chickens, and there's a ton of them in the meadow, apparently. Right, chuck that one down. Is that too far away? Oh, no, you've seen it. Hey, there we go. Sometimes you get 2. Oh, these ones are named. I didn't realise they'd be named. It's pretty funny. So this is a meadow that I'm in right now. This is a lavender field. Pasture. Donkeys are over there. Okay. Oh, nice little apotheosis tower we can have a look through. It's super dark. Now, I did ask on the ATM Discord why it's so dark in this pack. And a lot of people were like, you're right, it is dark. So why is it so dark? So it's not just me. I do feel like it's just a very dark pack. And it might be. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Right, let's grab everything real quick. Explosions. Ow, ow, ow. silverfish as well. Okay. I knew about that. Why did I even open it? That was stupid. Draugme's over there though, so or Drigme, sorry. We should definitely go get those Drigmes. And there's a meteor there from Applied Energistics, which I'm going to acknowledge that it's there, but not actually going to do anything with it. Right, let's go in this direction. We'll go find that Draugme. Drigme. Oh, there's 2 of them apparently, according to the map. Where are you? There you are. You gonna give me a little dance if I chuck that down? Gonna come back for it. Pick it up. Oh, he's going for it as well. You see that? Have to snake it. We actually got 2 out of that. That's really useful. All right, where's the other one? Oh, no. Oh. Okay. There you go. There's a zombie coming as well. I do see you on the map now. Thank you. This is kind of not a good idea, but we're just going to do a /home. There we go. So we still haven't got what we were looking for, which is a rabbit foot. But it's all good because we've got a load of other stuff. Got loads of loot. Right, I could technically use a, what's it called? Vengeance pickaxe. So this thing's got a base of Fortune 5. If anyone knows how to strip the enchantment off that, so we could have that Fortune 5 without the Curse of Vengeance, and we could put it on a different pickaxe, that'd be really useful. Because, yeah, I don't really want the Curse of Vengeance. I know you can put that in a purifier and get rid of it, except this thing has got such bad durability that that's annoying, basically. So, yeah, there it is. Anyway, I'm going to call the episode here. We didn't do too much during the episode. We did get ourselves this fancy fit that we've got right here, which looks absolutely stupid because we've got all of the artifacts. Let's turn a bunch of those off. There we go. Look a little bit less stupid. Very arcanist right here. But yeah, we did quite a lot between episodes. Making progress is what I'm trying to say. Today, we are going to set up a mob farm. Now, I've already sort of started a little bit. Now, I've started moving things around. Like, our dude's got his own house now, so we can buy stuff from here. The one thing I did buy from this dude was soybeans, because you can basically turn soy into, like, anything. Make tofu and stuff, so pretty good. This house here, though, this does lead down into a basement where we've got a Draugme, or a Drigme, sorry. So, the reason that he's down here and I didn't do it on camera is because I forgot, if I'm honest, and I was just playing. I've been doing quite a bit between episodes, I will admit. You can see I've actually started building the wall and doing like a little pattern for it, and it's not fully done that side, but this side is done. I'm going to show you. Land up here. There you go. Look at it. I think it looks pretty decent. We got an okay looking wall around here. I know that's not why you're watching this video, is to see how Pilpoh's wall is coming, but I think it looks all right. I'm doing all right with it. I don't really build too often, so this is a bit of an accomplishment for me right here. I will at some point also right in the middle here. I'm thinking we put like a big gate, and I'll swap this out and stuff, but I think it looks decent. I'm getting there with it. It's like a weird pattern. So, yeah, anyway, there's that one. Another thing is I got myself a magma walker. That's why I've got the boot back. The single boot. I had this in allthemods 10, just one boot. And it looked so stupid that I loved it. So, we're doing that. Now, to get a Draugme, so Draugme, or Drigme, sorry. To get this thing, what you want to do is you need to have 8 things around a enchanting apparatus. Now, we actually got one of these as a quest reward. I did that between episodes as well. I accidentally... Oh, other than pylons, apparently we got this one as well. That changes things. We should definitely do a harvest pylon. I think that'd be really useful. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do that. We'll do that in a sec, actually. But, yeah. I accidentally just clicked this button up here. Blank runestone. What's that from? Oh, iron spells. Oh, nice. There we go. So yeah, I'm I claimed my rewards and I got one of these, so I just used it down there. We're going to try and transfer some sauce over there. I did manage to get myself a bunny rabbit. So, flask. There you go. We've got loads of stuff in flasks now. I've got these little shrooms. I got a brown shroom and I got some red shrooms as well. Now, this is from Alchemist's Garden. I didn't realize, but the brown and the red will actually fight each other if they are left alone together. So that's why this one's got barely any health and this one's got barely any health. Whereas there's two that are full health. Because they started fighting each other when I wasn't looking. But I managed to capture them, put them back in their flasks and everything. But yeah, we have to decide, are we red shrooms or the brown shrooms in this playthrough? And I'm going to try and breed them up. And we'll have them released around the village, basically. I think it'd be really cute. They are cute as heck, though. I'll show you. Look at them. He's so cute. So, yeah. Anyway. What else do we get? We got some chickens. We got some cows. I got myself an Enderman somehow. I didn't even know you could do that. I thought they had to be, like, really low health, but apparently not. I got a Necromancer. Now, all of these... Oh, and there it is, the rabbit. I found a rabbit. Really useful getting a rabbit because we can get ourselves the rabbit foot. Now, the plan today is we're going to get capturing. I think it's called capturing or capture. No, it's not called that, is it? What's it called? I always forget the name of the thing. Ritual. It's this one here. Containment. Why is that such a weird one for me to to think about? Okay, right. So we need a few bits and bobs, right? So we need a stone button, a clock, and a piece of redstone. So redstone, stone button, doesn't matter because we got stone right there. So let's make one stone button. And then finally we'll do a redstone. Why are you using the one out of my inventory instead of the one that's right there? Oh, and we need a source gem. Where is it? That one. You can already see we got some soybeans, so that's really good. I like that. Anyway, what we're going to do is in here, we can literally just take out all of these things right here, and then we can replace it. So redstone, button, clock. Stick one of the source gems in, and I didn't know this at the time when we were doing this before, does not need source. It just speeds it up if you do have source. And we've got a decent amount of source right here, so we might as well use it. Let me just do this. Now, I made a sturdy repair kit, and I've also made a stone. Let me just grab this, thank you. God, I hate source berries, like walking into them, so annoying. I made myself, stone pack saw, and I made one of these sturdy repair kits. Stick it there. There we go. That should speed everything up significantly. There we go. Yeah, you can only make stone still. We have updated. We're on version 0.3. So we are currently on the most up-to-date version of this pack. And yeah, it's still broken, unfortunately. The thingy is still broken, but tis all good. Tis all good. We should be all right with that for now. Let me just grab tablet of containment. Now, this thing needs some source to run, and we need to find a little area for it because, I mean, we could do it over here, I guess. It's a decent place to do it, isn't it? There you go. And you can literally just run it, and it's not doing anything right now. Give it some source. And what will happen is it will pick up any mob and put it into a jar. I think it's called a jar. Is it not called a jar? Is it this thing? Containment jar. Yeah, there you go. So I need to... Do I need more glass? It's always super annoying in mod packs. And just in Minecraft in general, when you just don't have enough... Oh, I've got to go get loads more glass. Alright, at least we got the sand. Get that one going. Another thing that happened between episodes, obviously I've been mining, and I went mining in the nether, which is why we've got, where is, there it is, polished blackstone. Oh, actually, I can go show you this place. This is from Iron Spells and Spellbooks. I did say smells and spellbooks. I was just trying to be funny, and it didn't work. So, yeah. But we found this thing. Ooh, there's a chest that I didn't notice before. Rage Glove. Rage Glove is so good. And we got some ancient debris. Oh, this is insane. But you'll notice if I look in this direction, there is a trial spawner over there. So we might have to give that a go at some point. You can see that I dug up a little bit of the floor right there because I knew polished blackstone would be important. In fact, that was one of the reasons why we went into the nether. Now, I am going to put the Rage Glove on because it does a redonkulous amount of damage if you let it. It's already going. Berserker's Rage. Right, let's try and get... I want to get to at least 4. And we've got a ridiculous amount of levels, so we might as well just keep spamming this until we go at least 4. I mean, that's good enough. Right, yeah. So, each attack made by the wearer within 4 seconds of the last one accumulates 1 charge in the relic's internal buffer. The player's damage is increased by 5% per charge, but they will also take 3.5% more damage. If the player fails to attack within the given time to gain another charge, the relic internal buffer is completely emptied, nullifying any accumulated bonuses. So what you can do with that is you can literally spam. You can do and do like loads and loads of damage, and it like stacks up. So it's pretty good. Absolutely awesome that is. Now, one of the things that we really could do with is grabbing... I think it's going to spawn in some of the dudes. The Ancient Knights, I think they're called. And they drop netherite scrap. So it might be worth us doing that. I will also say that 2 of the bees... I accidentally hit one of the bees when I was fighting a zombie. Because sword did the sweeping edge thingy. And so we've only got 1 bee left because 2 of them came and stung me. And they die if they sting you. So kind of awkward. Anyway, that was making me some sand. So we'll grab some sand. I need a couple of these. I don't know how many we're going to get. Okay, we've got 3. That'll do us. I need to go get myself some sauce as well. I always say sauce like as in like ketchup. And everyone always brings me up on it. So I'm okay with that. I do like sauce. Anyway, we got sauce. It doesn't take that much sauce to actually, like, capture things. So, I am literally just going to stick that there. We are going to go grab... I think the rabbit is going to be really important. Rabbit. Okay. Flask. Enderman's probably a good one to do. We've got... Okay, I put the Starbuncle that was up on this one into a flask because I couldn't get it back into his token. Or charm or whatever it's called. We can get sheep, definitely rabbit. So these 3 right here are... You know what? Let's do chicken because chicken is more important right now. We need to get feathers for like everything. So those are the ones that we're desperately in need of doing. So, wow, we got loads of iron. That's really useful. Oh! I wanted to show you this as well, what I've been doing with some of the poppies. Is I've just been chucking them in here. Now, I did forget, but I am going to do the thing that someone suggested, which is put a hopper upgrade in the barrel. Put it directly on top of this. And it's way quicker than using a hopper. So we're going to do that at some point. Anyway, let me have a quick sleep. Right, here we go. Let's run over to over here. Now, I'm worried because sometimes... it picks up like the flask because it sees it as an entity. So if I place this one here and then I also the rabbit might run off. I'm hopeful that it won't. There you go. Rabbit is now in a containment jar. We've got a rabbit in here. That's pretty fun. Right, let's do the same with the chicken because... because it doesn't go on the floor, so that should be fine. And there you go, we've got chicken in there now. And finally, this might be a stupid time to do it, but let's try and get this Enderman in there. Oh, it did it as well. Huh. Love it. Excellent. Right, so we got Enderman, we got chicken, we got rabbit. we can put that downstairs with the Draugme, and he will suck up all of the drops that you get from these things right here. Now, oh, I did this between episodes. I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but I moved the storage controller. I moved it up to there because that is further away than this one, so which means this one's got higher priority. I think that was quite clever, if I do say so myself. It means that if we were to, like, get some cobblestone, for example, if we stick that in the system like that, it will go into the drawer. And it will always try and go to the drawers first. We've got loads of honeycomb now, and loads of pollen puffs. Lovely. Right, now, what we need to do is a source link. Is it a link? No, it's the other thing. Yeah, poop. I forgot about the Unobtanium source jar. It's pretty cool. Anyway, it's supposed to be the thing that... is it the relay? It is a relay. Lot of flipping gold involved with this one. But basically, what we'll do is I'm going to set up a source... Oh, you know what we could do instead? We need to figure out some sort of logistical way of moving items from the, well, from the system that we've got over there. Oh, we could use hoppers and stuff, but that's not really ideal, is it? Because then what we could do is have a mycelial, and the mycelial can feed a source jar. And then you just feed the mycelial some source berries. Source berries are, well, actually, if we have a look at the mycelial source link, I don't know if it's going to allow us. Have we got the book on us? We got the tattered book. Control? No. Why is it not letting us do the thing? Okay, well, one of the source... here we go, source. If we go to mycelial source link, it does say... sourceberry food is worth more than other mundane foods. So it would be good for us to feed this some sourceberries. I'll show you how we do that. Instead of using a source relay and stuff, we can just move the items. I like that idea. Now, do we have ender chests in this? Why do we not have... Oh, we do. Never mind. Of course we do. It's a very magical thing, isn't it? So... And I do technically have access now to getting some blaze rods. Oh, we kind of need a blaze as well, don't we, in this farm? I mean, we can for now just go give the Draugme some like actual... Stop doing that. It really annoys me when it like harms me, but yeah, we could just go give it like a bunch of source jars, and then it's not really automated at this point, but I mean, that's not really the point in a magic based or a magic focus, is it? There you go. So we put some source down. Now we do need an inventory for this as well. So let's grab, let's just do chest. And what I'll do is I will upgrade this to a... Oh my goodness, there's loads. Redstone torch. Stick that with it, and it will upgrade it into a sophisticated storage. And then we can use this with some iron to make a bigger chest. And then what I can do with this is just place it next to it, like here. And then the Draugme will start putting things in the chest. Yeah, this all is starting to make sense. So I think what we'll do is if I do this, and this, we will fill this entire wall in here first, and maybe over here as well. And then what the Draugme will do is just start putting stuff in here. So all of the drops that you'd normally get. There you go, from the rabbit. It's going to do the rabbit one first. It won't be instant. But it did just take 20% of a source jar right there. So this is going to be kind of expensive. I do have a mycelial source link though. So let's go grab one of those and I'll put it down. and I'll show you how it works. Did I not make it? I swear I made a mycelial source link. Oh, never mind. I didn't make it. I just made the, I made the mushroom stew for it. Yeah, okay. And then let's get a pedestal. Generic pedestal right there. And I will change this. And, oh, I'll also need a bunch of source berries. There we go. Oh, I actually already put an upgrade in this, by the way. So it's got a stack upgrade. Meaning they go up to, what is it, 256? Which is pretty good. So you can, we can store like an absolute ton of source berries in there now. Yeah, if I place this, I don't know, like right here, for example. And then I was to put this one on top. And then I put a source berry in there. This will eat it and then fill that one back up. And it looks like it's 1% per source berry. So if this is constantly going, should be fine. Now we haven't got anything from this dude yet. Which is okay, I guess. Now I'm not exactly sure the best way to get some of these berries in here, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Alright, I've just left this for a little bit, and we've got stuff. That's a decent amount of ender pearls right there. We've got a bit of raw rabbit. We haven't got the rabbit foot yet, though. So, I'm a little worried we're not going to get the rabbit foot. The cool thing is the ender tears, though, because... Never mind, I forgot about this. We do need to get into Evilcraft at some point. It's a very, very good mod right there. So, ooh. I wonder. We can connect it. It's close enough that we can connect that up. Oh, that's insane. That means we don't even have to go down there. We can literally just access it from over here. And pearls. And we got a bunch because I bought a bunch as well. Oh, that's insane. Awesome. So rabbit. We've only got rabbit, raw rabbit, which is also really good. We've also got rabbit hide, which I already had. Sticky glove. Blocks looting from... Okay. That's pretty cool. It's used in quite a lot of things. Now, there is a thread of flight somewhere. Where is it? That one. This will give you flight, but you need, like, level 4 gear, which is you need to pick a faction. So if we have a look at all the... Is it all the Arcanist Gear? I think... Let's just click this one, for example. The way you get this is... There it is. And the way you get this one is... If I can find it. Wait, how did... Oh, there you go. Yeah. So there's the Pyromancer. So which one's this? This is Ars Element. Yeah. Yeah, this is the add-on mod for it. But you can see there's a Pyromancer outfit. There's a Aethermancer, which is air, basically. There's a Geomancer, which is earth. And we've got an Aquamancer, which is obviously water as well, right? So, yeah, you need one of those to have the thread of flight. And that just gives you infinite flight whilst you're wearing the gear, I believe. Now, that is quite far off, and I think it's actually better for us to try and get the flight potion and the pylon. Speaking of pylons... Pylon. Let's try and make ourselves a harvest pylon. Just a single harvest pylon, I think, because, like, this one over here, we don't really... We've got, you know... We've got the dude over here working its bum off, so we're good when it comes to that. Anyway, let's try this. What was it? It was harvest pylon. Iron bars. It's not like we're running out of iron. Quartz slab, which shouldn't be that bad. Block of quartz. 1, 2, 3. And harvest pylon. Now, we're not going to do anything with this blue moon, so what I'm going to do is have a quick sleep, just because it's annoying. The sound is a bit annoying, isn't it? Oh, my eyes. My eyes. There we go. Right. Now, this is going to be very awkward for us because what I'm about to do is break this thing completely. I'm just going to pick it up. And everything's going to go everywhere, which is, I guess, okay. Okay, there's so many things right here. We probably should have thought this through a little bit, but meh, it's all good. Stick these things away. There we go. We can get everything else up. Lovely. So the plan is right here. We are going to put this this barrel back on top, right? But why's soul sand in there? Oh, because it's just like going to put whatever. So if we put the harvest pylon on here and we say, what is this? Is a 5x5? Yeah, there you go. And then we put the barrel on top, and then we can link the barrel just like that. Then all this needs is a hoe. Now, that's not at all. There we go. I'm pretty sure that we can make a silent gear hoe. One of these, right? Yeah. We could probably make one out of wood, I guess, for now. Or maybe stone. I mean, there's a stick, so we'll put a stick with it. And then I'll put 2 stone with it. So we got a stone and knuckles right there. If we stick this one in, I don't know if it's going to do the same thing, but it did use some durability on this. Now, in all the mods 10, there's a bug, which is a really nice bug for us, right? And that is that when this goes down to 0 durability, it's still, like, technically usable, right? So it would just continue using it, and you get, like, a free one out of it. I don't know if that's been... Oh, these ones aren't going to be harvested either. That's a bit annoying. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be... if that's been fixed since. Because it's been a while since that's been in the pack, but... I feel like it hasn't been fixed. Also, am I playing on peaceful or something? Did I change that at some point? I did. I just changed that back to normal because I was like, I swear I haven't eaten in a while. Interesting. Anyway, right. Let's try and get ourselves some sauce berries over here. Now, what's a decent way of doing that? So there's occultism. There is a transport or transporter dude that you can make. That's pretty decent, isn't it? I'm sure there's something from Ars Nouveau. The reason earlier I mentioned ender chests is because I was planning on maybe using some ender chests. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and try and get ourselves a blaze. So let's grab a flask. Grab a bunch of flasks because I like to spam these if I can. We're gonna do a flask, and oh, actually I've got a yeah, I should be able to just go nether. There we go. And there's some on the map at least, right there. Okay, let's plan of attack. Plan of attack is there's ones above us. In there. Right, how the heck can we get in there, do you reckon? We could go up, maybe, over there. I did block this off slightly, so we could at least, like, attempt it, right? Oh, here we go. Running. Mine. Pokeball. I choose you. Mine. Oh, that one says hanky as well. We'll have that. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Okay, we got 3 of them. That'll do us. Ah, we are 100% getting one of the wither skeletons as well, right? Parkour. Ah, missed. Got him. Anything else over here? Oh, magma cube. That'd be pretty good. Now, I am going to capture this dude just because I don't want to fight him yet. But magma cream. Definitely take the magma cream. Ow. 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 Okay, right. There you go. We are good, I think. We are good to go. Should we hop up here and see what's up here? Oh. Well, that's nothing to snoot about, is it? What's this one do? Flame pendant. Flame pendant from artifacts. Oh, what does that say? Burns anyone who dares to attack the relic bearer. That sounds terrible to me, because what happens if they set you on fire with it? That sounds brutal, doesn't it? Right, anyway, we need to make some more. Let's grab... Yeah, let's grab that. We need to make some more jars. Containment jars. Okay, we got 5 right there. That's not too bad. Basically, all of the nether mobs, we're just going to place down and capture, because that sounds like a good time to me. So let's do magma cube first. The mini one. There we go. Let's pick that one up. And then let's do... It just says skeleton. Oh, no, it does say with a skeleton. Okay. Huh. Okay, good. He's captured. What else do we need? We've got the magma cube. We got the wither skeleton. We wanted the blaze, definitely, right? And I think that's it. Only going to use one of each. Probably a bad idea, but there we go. It's even got levels. I really don't know what the level thing is about, but I'm pretty sure it's... Is it to do with the L2 mods? Someone was mentioning how is Pilpoh going to handle the L2 mods. So, yeah. No idea if I'm honest, but yeah, here we go. So, we can pop these ones down. So, I'm going to put that one there. That one gives off loads of light. I love that. And there we go. Now, my only concern is this dude right here. He's got, like, you know, gear. And I'm worried that his gear is going to go in here. And there's a rabbit's foot. Well, finally, we're free. We can finally get some fortune on our break spell. Let's do it. So, what was it? Fort. I don't know if it will come up with fortune. No. Fortune. Cannot type today. Why is it not popping up? Okay, right, let's click on this, and it'll be in one of these, right? So it's not randomize, AoE, accelerate, nope, decelerate. None of those. Pierce, luck. Luck. That's the one right there, luck. We could also do of extract. So that one there is just rabbit foot, thank you. And then extract is just some emeralds. So, emeralds. Which I have a few emeralds now because, well, they're really useful. And we can get them easy enough. So if we stick that one on there and then we go extract, click yes. It's going to instantly take it off of the table. And that's going to give us, so this one's fortune. And then we just got the extract. And extract is going to give us silk touch. So what I can do is I can actually set up 2 break spells. If I come in here, I did take off the amplify with this one because it was just costing too much mana. But now what we can do, why can you not put luck on here? Luck is too powerful. But it says it's a tier 1. What are you talking about? Have a look. Oh, it is a tier 2 glyph. I swear it said a tier 1 before. Am I mad? Well, I'll tell you what. The good news is, other than the fact we don't have any blaze rods yet, which might be rectified already if we have a look in here. Blaze rods. We've got 1. Poop. But yeah, other than that, we do have almost everything. I did manage to get like 8 diamonds, and I don't know where I got them from, if I'm honest. I've just been looting. I think I must have looted them from somewhere. I haven't mined them because the ones downstairs are still there. So now, I'll tell you what. Whilst we wait for a few more blaze rods to come in. By the way, we don't need anything else, I don't think, for this. Ah, wait. If I type right now, it's going to type in this thing. I don't want it to do that. There. Now I can press U on this. Yeah, I think we've got everything except... Oh, we've got the blaze rods, apparently. We need some obsidian, and we need some quartz blocks. No, we've only got one. Why is it saying we got two? That's a bit weird. Okay. So we need some obsidian, basically, and then we can get ourselves... I'll tell you what, I can go down to the mine. Guess what I've called the mine? Out of all of these, guess what I've called the mine? Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I do need to change this one back, don't I? So, break pew, we need to take this one off. Put amplify back on. Because, well, we need it for the obsidian. So, there we go. Right. Now, we should be able to upgrade this if we've got... Oh, we literally just got some blaze rods. We've got 4 of them. That's insanely good. Let's get rid of that. And then I can do one of those. This is now a tier 2 Mage's Spellbook. Which means we can have tier 2 stuff like the luck and the extract. So extract and then pick up. This one right here is going to be Silky Break Pew, I guess. Silky Break Pew. I don't know if I want that on number 1. We'll put it on number 1, it'll be alright. And then number 5, oh yeah, I was trying to do touchy sensey. Someone told me that you could use pull, so touch, pull, and then sensitive. This is actually on the ATM Discord as the one that you use to pick up the blocks from what are they called? Like the flawless budding from Applied Energistics. So I asked that question to throw people off. I was actually trying to get some amethyst so we can have some amethyst up here, but nah. Now, I am going to try and get gravity because that was the other thing. But that looks like it's too much of a pain in the bum to make. It shouldn't be too bad, actually. Okay, I'll pop it on. I did make myself some air. I wondered why I made these. Essence. I made a bunch of air essence. We need to make ourselves some anvils, and it was feathers, right? I told you we needed feathers for like everything. Let's grab that one. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. We've got double of that for some reason. So this is going to give us gravity. This is the one that people were actually saying to use instead of pull. So if we were to open this one up, go down to touchy sensey. If we get rid of sensitive, get rid of pull, and we put gravity, and then we put sensitive, and we click tick. Apparently this thing will make it so you can... We got any we haven't got any torches on us. Okay. You put a torch underneath and it turns it into, like, you know, with gravel, where if something is falling and you put a torch under it, the gravel will like pop into the world. Kind of what happens with this. So if I do torch, just take the one torch, why not? And then we go down into La Mine. I don't know if it's easier for us to go down here or if it's easier for us to not do that, but yes, I have a amethyst cluster somewhere in the mines. I can't remember exactly where it is. I think it's at Y level 16. So this one? Wait, I went past it. It's not this one. It's this one here, I think. Yeah, this is where we found the source. No, what's it called? The stuff from the force stuff. But yeah, there you go. There's some amethyst right there. I wanted to take some. I wanted to take it home basically. And you can see I've got a torch underneath it already. So let's see if this one works now. That one does work. Pull didn't work for me. Just putting that out there for people. But now we've got a budding amethyst. That is super cool. Let's go over that one again. So it's touch, gravity, and sensitive. So touch you get from the beginning, so I don't need to show you that one. Gravity is this one right here. So it's just some feathers, anvil, and the air essence. And then sensitive is some scaffolding, a bucket of water, and a poppy. And if you hold shift on this, causes forms to target blocks they normally cannot target. Projectile and orbit will target grass, and touch can target fluids and air. Change target rules of certain effects. Okay. So, yeah. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and automate these amethyst clusters if I can. Now, there is the amethyst golems. Or golems. No, it is a golem, right? That we can probably do something with. But let's grab the torch. Well, I swear I brought another torch with me. I put it there. Whoops. Right. Oh, there's another one behind it. That's pretty useful. Cool. I love doing this. I don't know why. Is that another one there? There's a block of amethyst. Oh, this is so good. You can mine basically anything with this. Right, that's probably enough for now, isn't it? We've got 4. Oh, we should probably do some growth accelerators for these. Anyway, let's do a /home. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably try and get the rest of the flasks that we've got. I'm going to put them... I didn't think about getting the brown mushrooms and the red mushrooms. That's probably a good idea because they... I didn't explain how dragmees work, did I? Basically, the more that these dudes have to, like, eat from, if you know what I mean. These guys kind of eat from these different things right here. The more that they have to choose from, the better, well, the more that they're, like, happy. So, the quicker they are. Oh, that one's pretty cool. We just got... Where did we get that from? That's worrying, because you get this when something doesn't give you any drops. Anyway, it's pretty cool. We got this Primal Magick stuff. Oh, I forgot about that as well. We've also got the chicken in the containment jar. Gives you eggs over time. Like if you hover over him. Oh, it doesn't tell you. But, yeah, gives you eggs over time. Which is pretty fun. No, I like that. Oh, this is really good. Right. Yeah, so basically you want to put as many things in here as you can. And then he has so much choice and he's so happy. And he'll be really, really quick. So that's the plan. We're going to get as many of those as possible. And then I'll end the episode, I think. Oh, okay. I'm just doing what I can right now. And apparently that's an achievement. Honey, I shrunk the starbuncle. Put a starbuncle in a containment jar. Pretty funny. I like that. Oh, yeah, this does remind... So this necromancer. He's going to pop in there. Perfect. This does remind me. I wanted to go and grab one of the dudes, didn't I? From the Iron Spells and Spellbooks area. So let's run over there. I think this is the one that summons them. Let's have a look. Yes. Now, I wonder, can we just... Oh, my goodness. Okay. I need to get past you. Ow. Oh, my goodness. He did half my health. Okay, that was a bit of a... There's a bit of a cheap move right there. But, yeah, there you go. Ancient Knight. Ancient Knight Flask right here. So we're definitely going to get the Ancient Knight in here. Because he drops some... Oh, what does the Ancient Knight drop again? Oh, yeah, netherite scrap. There we go. Lovely. Next episode, try and get into that data and whatever it's called. Interesting looking mod, in my opinion. So pop those ones there. This one's got like a ridiculous amount of things that it can get. Mushroom spores. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Also, cinder essence. This is the stuff that you get from... That looks really cool. Ooh. Cinderous Soul Caller. Well, that sounds really cool, doesn't it? You need this for the empty upgrade orb, yeah. So you need this for like a bunch of stuff. This might be worth us actually trying to make. I think we got some mithril scrap. How'd you get that again? Ah, we just need to smelt the raw mithril we've got. Yeah, so we could probably make this one once we've got enough cinder essence. And we'll have fire resistance. I will say as well, I forgot about this, but we've got Magma Walker. We can walk on lava. It's weird. Like, if I click right here, it says it right here. Suppresses damage from hot blocks. It doesn't say anywhere, but you can literally just walk on lava. Mad. Yeah, there we go. Right, mob farm set up and running, as it were. So, grab some of this experience. Nice one. Right, I'm going to call it here for today, I think. This is I probably shouldn't have put it down here because it's quite cramped. I'm going to try and get my my thumbnail down here. Yes, there is some sea serpents right behind me going absolutely mental. So, how did we get here? Interesting, right? So, the way we got here was I'm looking for a regular old desert. I want to get a cactus for some stuff that we're going to do later on. You'll understand if you look at my comments from last episode. Oh my goodness. He's having a bit of a time, isn't he? Ooh, actually did some damage. Now, what I've been doing, by the way, force flasks. I've been using these everywhere, and I don't know if we can capture one of these dudes, but no, it doesn't look like we can. They're too big. Maybe we get like the main body. Oh, it worked. That's insane. All right, this one. Okay. Right, the way we can do this is we can grab it and do a slash home. What is that right there? Because this thing can still attack me when I'm in the boat. I want to get whatever this is, because it looks shiny. Essence light fixture. Okay. You going to come and attack me? Or are you stuck? I don't know if I've got any amplify on this ouchie or not. I've got one amplify. Alright, let's try and take this one out so we can actually go down wherever this is. Oh, there we go. See? Not a problem. I don't even know what that's from. Is that from Forbidden and Arcana, do you reckon? No, not that one. The other one. What is it in this pack? What's it called? Ice and Fire. That's the badger. Yeah, there seems to be a thing just down here that I wouldn't mind going and viewing. I think it's from... Is this from the... Yeah, Data and Essence mod. I really want to get into this, but I feel bad because if I get into the Data and Essence mod, everyone's going to be like... It feels really techy. Like a magic sort of tech mod. Oh, we got serpent scales. That's pretty cool. What can we use? Yeah, ice and fire. Thought so. We can make a tide trident. Get some fangs. Now, I have got some dragon bone. I found some dragons on the way. Ooh, provides water breathing. Alright, do we go down there or do I just continue on? I think I'm just going to continue on for now. So... I'm going to go try and find this desert. We are so far away from base. Honestly, it's like ridiculously far. I think I'm like 5,000 away from where our base started already. And we got a long way to go still. I've been using the heck out of armor bounce. I'm just going to use that over and over and over. And that's what I've been doing. Is that... No, that can't be what I think it is. Oh, okay, good. I mean, not good. It would be really good if these were cactus. That's why I'm here. I'm looking for cactus. That's all I want, right? Basically, I've I've got myself... Oh, I did get some serpent fangs as well. That's pretty good. Oh, we can actually make that when we get back. Oh, I'll be up for that. Now, how far away? 3,000. I'll meet you when we get there. Right, question is, can you use the sea serpent with the Ars Nouveau thingy? I'm assuming you can. If you can collect it with the force flasks, I'm pretty sure you can. Ooh, an aqua walker. That's quite interesting. This thing allows you to walk on water. We were going to use one of these. Or, no, we did use one of these in Ocean Block 2 recently. Oh, is there another one in here? There's usually 2, right? Yeah. Ooh, identity scroll. Lovely. Right. I did see that there was some sea serpents right there. We're just going to go around them, I think. And just hope they don't attack us. That's all we can do, really, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, the plan is I'm going to try and get over to this desert, get ourselves a cactus, and then we've basically got, like, infinite source from Ars Nouveau. So, have a look on the map. Hopefully this might just be a little island. This sea serpent has, like, followed me for ages now. Ow! Stop it! I'm so happy that I stocked up on food before I came here. This is so annoying. Oh my goodness, he's a big dude as well. Oh no, he's not. What the heck? Okay, there was a bigger dude that was following me. But he has gone away. What is that thing over there? Is that a bee? Is that a vampire bee? Wait, we can do this, can't we? Ooh, is that why I think it... Oh, because it's flipping April Fool's Day when I'm recording this. All the bees from Productive Bees are upside down. Of course they are. Flipping heck, I forgot about that. Okay, that's actually an ashy mining bee. That is something that we can... Oh my goodness, I put one of them down. Not what I meant to do. I want that one back, thank you very much. That was a siren. We'll take a siren right there. Take this bee as well. Why not? Lovely. Right. This isn't where we're supposed to be, right? This is, I mean, it's kind of like a desert. This is Dune Beach. Now, controversial opinion right here. I'm not a big fan of the Dune series. As someone that is very, very into their, like, fantasy novels and sci-fi stuff, it's weird to hear someone that doesn't like Dune. I've never read the books, to be fair, so maybe I would love the books, but I don't know. The movies were way too long. I feel like they were trying to do the Lord of the Rings thing. And, ow, okay. Yeah, don't punch one of those. It blows up. Yeah, they're trying to do Lord of the Rings thing, and Lord of the Rings is just special, in my opinion. There's just no way around it. It's not the same, is it? It's like making the Lord of the Rings TV show. I thought that was a bit rubbish as well, if I'm honest, but... Don't take my word for it. I'd highly recommend everyone watching these things. We are very close to being there. I have been picking stuff up as I go. I got one of these eggs. Yeah, I found one of these in a, I think it was a crash ship. No, it was a mine colony ship I found out and about. Because I had a couple of, oh, what's this one? Glimmering Tales. Interesting. Okay. Ow. Oh, whoops. I don't have bounce. Yeah, I found one of those mine colony ships, and yeah, I was like, oh, I'll have a go at this and have a look. And then I got swarmed by sea serpents, and it was super annoying. Is that dark oak? Dark oak, yes, please. We will take some dark oak. I actually really like. I think it's my favorite vanilla tree. Normally everyone says spruce, right? But for me, I think, yeah, I really like dark oak. Did we get 4? We did get 4. Perfect. Now you got 5, even better. JIC, isn't it? So, right, anyway, where are we going? We are going in this direction. I do apologize. The first few minutes of this episode is just me running towards a desert, but it's got to be done sometimes, doesn't it? We're about 1,000 blocks away. That's not too bad. There is a meteor from Applied Energistics over there. And it's got something green on it. Oh, it's a tree. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was like, oh, what's the green thing mean? It's just a tree. Right, we're not... we should probably go in and mine it, if I'm honest. We've got the touchy thing now, don't we? That sounds really bad. The sensitive touch. That sounds even worse. Wow. I mean, we could use our waystone as a temporary block. I know we could just do a slash home and then a slash back, but we might as well do it properly, right? So let's use waystone. There. And then go back home. Dump off our inventory. And then we go back. There we go. Right. And then we pick this up because we can. Lovely. Now, I did get a couple of those from a quest reward. A few of the... Oh, no. Oh, wait. I've got a... Oh, that's good. Yeah. I was going to say, oh, no. We need an iron pickaxe for this, but we've actually got an iron pick on us. Came prepared, as it were. Yeah. Is there another one to the south of us? In that direction? I don't know what that one is. What is that? Lightning dragon. Okay, we're going to fight some dragons today as well then. I only wanted to come and get some flipping... I think we have to go in that direction anyway. But yeah, I wanted to get some cactus. That's all I wanted. Why you do this? Right, so there's flawed. All of the ones that aren't flawless, I'm going to mine. What's this one? Flawed, flawless. There's a flawless one. That's good. Take this with us as well. Thank you. Flawed, so flawless, flawless, flawed, flawless, flawed. Oh, wow. There's 4 of them here. That's pretty good. It's definitely very good. So, plan is, I'm going to mine up underneath these. And we're going to put those torches down. I don't actually have a torch on me, do I? Should probably have brought a torch. Does it work with mage light, do you think? We stick a mage light underneath. And then... Oh, it does work. Oh, that's good to know. Alright. Let's put some mage lights underneath all of these. And then I can turn this one here. And then... There we go. We should probably have mined all of the things off the top of those. Now, I wish you could just, like, craft up these chipped ones to turn them into, you know, Certus quartz, but meh. Anyway, we're not here for the Certus quartz. Let's get out of here. I'm sorry about the head banging. It's just how it is. Now, we are 100% not ready to face these lightning dragons, but I think it'd be funny. Stepped on something weird. Okie dokie. I think it'd be funnier if we went and attempted it, at least. Oh, there's a loot chest right there. There's 2 lightning dragons. He's flipping awake and everything. Did I see another one? There was another one in this direction. Is that right? Now, I did see a couple of... There's a blue banded bee over there. Nice. I did see a couple of skeletons on the way here, which is why I've got a few bits of dragon already. From what I remember... Do we just go in? Or do you reckon it'll attack us? Good bit of iron right there. Uh-oh. Oh, he's coming for us. Okay. Please, no. Wasn't me, sir. I swear. I'm just trying to get to this, this desert. Is he eating those cows? He is as well. Alright. We'll leave him to it for now, then. Oh, my goodness. He's coming for me. Tree, protect me. Ah, running. Is this what it's like to be not a Targaryen in the Game of Thrones world? Is he still coming? No, he's not. Okay, good. Haha, stole your iron and everything. Could I have picked him up, do you reckon? Force flask. Like, what is this? That's okay. Oh, but you're shiny. That's a good sign. Also, I don't have a sword anymore because mine broke a minute ago. What do we get? Absorption. That's pretty good. Stop it. Wait. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Why? What is that? Oh my flipping lightning dude's still after me. You kidding me? I thought I was done for now. Alright. We can't be that far away, can we? From the Oh my goodness. Right. Flipping heck, there's so many mobs. I probably should have gone to bed. Had a sleep beforehand. 100 away. Yeah, there it is. There's the desert. That's what we've been looking for. And there's a desert temple and everything right there. That's insane. If I remember correctly, there's a really good chance to get stuff of Forbidden and Arcana in this temple. Also, I know it is Forbidden and Arcanus, but I'm not saying Arcanus, so because it sounds funny to me. Right, I'm literally just here to get cactus, and there's a proper cactus. That's all I wanted. One cactus. This looks insane. I love it. Death horn. What the heck is a death horn? Is that one of these dudes, do you think? What's this guy's called? Vampire Hunter. Death horn. Oh my giddy aunt. That is horrifying. Mine. Ice and fire. Ooh. Thank you, Ice and Fire, for that. Haunting my nightmares right there. Vampirism mod. Okie dokie. Right. What is that on the map right there? Bearded dragon. Finally. Finally. We've actually seen a real bearded dragon. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm actually going to go collect that bearded dragon. Did you just die? Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Right. Thank you. Right. I came all the way out here, and there's no way I'm leaving without putting down at least one waystone. So there we go. I've already got one called Sandy as well. Whoops. Lovely. Right, that was a bit of an adventure going around the place. We got attacked by a lightning dragon at least. Bit awkward, wasn't it? But we can always go back there at some point and face the lightning dragon. And we got a bunch of AE2 stuff, so that wasn't too bad, was it? Now, the whole point in all of this is because I wanted this cactus. And I did get a really good comment saying, oh yeah, let's utilitarian. It's got to be in this, right? Yeah, perfect. Make a redstone clock right there. And all we need is a fence. And we need a agronomic. And there we go. We have basically... Oh, poop. Okay, no, we're good. We basically unlocked infinite source with this right here. I'll show you why. I am going to expand this a little bit in this direction, I believe. Because it needs a tiny bit of room. Now, what you do, here and here, I'm going to put the redstone clock. I'm going to put the snad. Oh, the only problem is you might walk into it. So you might have to put a barrier around this. But then what we do is we stick this right here. I want to say there, something like that. Maybe we move it down one. And with that, what you could do is stick down an agronomic. Oh, yeah, that's not where you want to put it, though. You want to put down an agronomic so it's feeding the source right here. And that is going to fill these up, like, stupidly quick, I think. I hope, at least. We might have to set up, like, a trash can with a advanced item. Oh, we don't have any... Oh, we could do, like, a magnet upgrade and a void upgrade in a backpack. That might work. Or we could do it in... Yeah, we'll probably have to make a chest, maybe? We'll put a chest down, so it will just pick up all of the cactus. It's a good way of getting cactus, to be fair. Ah, can we use this? Oh, we can use it in a composter as well, so maybe we set up a composter. That'd be kind of good down here. But as you can see, that is going to start filling these up. 24% already, just from one of these. Now, I am going to break this because it's a bit annoying right now. And I'm going to move it back a couple. Because it would be good if the Drigme didn't get hurt by it. So if we stick it, like, right here. It's a good idea, I think, right? Surely. Does it go there? Yeah, it goes there. There we go. Right. There we go. Right. I'm going to go figure out the void upgrade and everything for this. And the standard pickup. Magnet upgrade. Right. So let's do this one right here. So that one is... We need a sticky piston. We could do that. We need another piece of plank. There we go. And then we can upgrade this to a magnet upgrade. I don't think we need to do another one. Void upgrade. Obsidian. Oh, you kidding me? All right, let's go get some obsidian. All right, there you go. Let's get the... Oh, we didn't want to make the void upgrade, though, did we? Fine. Let's, instead of making the void upgrade, let's make the hopper upgrade. Because I got told that that is pretty good. And I'm quite happy to make the hopper upgrade. Oh, and it changed the flipping thing because of this. Hopper upgrade. Might need to use the upgraded versions of both of these. Ah, and we also need a chest that has got redstone torch on it. Stick. Done. Right. Oh, it needs 2 though, doesn't it? That means we need to upgrade this to at least iron. That's fine. We'll do iron. Lovely. Right, let's Oh, we need one of these as well, don't we? One of the composters. Alright, we can make a composter. This is quite complicated now that I think about it. It's more complicated than it needs to be, but might as well do it right. If we're going to do it, might as well do it right. Right? Okay, composter. There we go. Whilst we're here. Probably need a hopper and stuff for this as well. Oh my goodness, look at all of the cactus. There's a lot of cactus right there. Right, so... Where do we want to put this? We could put it in the wall, maybe? Put it right here. Yeah, right. Let's stick it there. No. Okay, let's pick this up. I know you can't open that now. Ah. That's kind of irritating. I should probably have made this a barrel. You know what? I'm going to go do that. Right, here we go. I should probably have made, instead of using the chest, I'll go there. Now, I think if we upgrade this, hopper upgrade, it will go even faster, from what I can guess, basically. This is, though, just feeding our Draugme farm, I think. Let's try and upgrade this first. Why does it keep doing that? That's very annoying right there. There we go. Right, we do one of those. Now, this thing should be a lot quicker. If I do say so myself. Oh, it's way quicker. Listen to that. That's beautiful. That's going to cause it. So, this... Ah. You're going to pick the eggs up as well from this thing. I think that would be alright. Can eggs go into, composter? Doesn't look like they can, so that's pretty good. Right, I am going to go make a drawer and everything for this. I should really try and get that wireless thingy for this. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, drawer. Right, there you go. That is now fully completed right there. It's doing the thing. Even getting us... Well, it's getting rid of all the cactus as well. Turning it into bone meal. Something useful. I mean, cactus is quite useful as well, if I'm honest. And in fact, we should probably take, I don't know, like half a stack. Yeah, take half a stack for now. So yeah, let's have a look in here, see what we got. Now, we've got a load of these, like, different spells from the Necromancer, which is kind of awesome. We got loads of Arcane Essence. We got, look at that, 14 Netherite scrap. It's kind of mad, isn't it? Love it. We got this thing here, the red mushroom staff. Now, I kind of want to get the brown mushroom staff as well. Summons a red shroom to aid you in combat. How cool is that? That's insane. Got raw pork chops, got raw rabbit. We basically got all of the different, like, raw foods right there. Raw mutton and stuff. Bit of rabbit. Rabbit's feet. Yeah, good amount of stuff in here right now. We've got 17 blaze rods and everything. It's insane. This is one dude, by the way. You can get, like, multiple of these draugmees. Can you put a draugme in a containment jar? I wonder. That's probably a achievement at some point. Anyway, there you go. I might have to use my muffler mod to get rid of the sound of that, because it's going to get really repetitive and annoying at some point, but it's fine. Let's chuck these away. So we've got infinite source down there. There was one thing that I wanted to do. Now, apparently, you can dye these. So I'm going to try and dye it Pilpoh colors. So that is cyan. How do we make cyan in this? What is a decent way of getting cyan? We're not going to get pitcher plants for a while. Oh, there you go. Green dye. We could always make the dye seeds from Mystical Agriculture. I do kind of say the dye seeds are like one of the only ones I will make, because they're just so useful. I know we talked about Mystical before, but in this situation, you know what? We're not going to do it. What we're going to do is we're going to grab some of our lapis, and we're going to smelt up some of our newly acquired cactus. There we go. What about this stuff, the Sahara stuff? I probably should have checked to see if the Sahara stuff would work down there, because if you look at it just there, you can smelt it into charcoal, so it'd be kind of good. It'd be a good source of fuel. Tiny coal, yeah. 1, 2, yeah. Get 2 of these. Now, we do need more sand into glass, but nah, we're good. There is a trader. If he's trading for cactus, I'm gonna be so mad. You bumhole. I knew that would be a thing. I knew it. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, an onyx. Okay, we should probably just go trade it with this dude, and then we can see him on his way, if you know what I mean. Emerald. Let's just get a random thing out for no reason right there. And, yeah, let's trade with this dude. Now, we're not going to trade for the cactus. I knew that would happen. I was literally thinking, can't we get this from a trader? Oh, we got 8 of those. That's pretty good. And then we don't have enough emeralds to buy the conjure necklace. Okay. Let's try that again. Emeralds. Ooh, we just have enough right there. I've been doing a tiny bit of trading. Not too much, though. We want the conjure necklace. kind of want to get these things as well. What's this? Tome of Knowledge. We get one of those. Why not? You've obtained the knowledge of the tome. Lovely stuff. Right, everyone look away. You saw nothing. You actually did see nothing, so we're all good. Just ignore these. Nice one. Right, we'll probably use that later on. For now, let's do something like this, and we can get some cyan. Although, thinking about it, yeah, there we go. I knew that would be smelting the entire time. There we are. Right. Not quite Pilpoh colours, is it? But we are going to... Oh, you know what we should do? One of these should be white. Let's make the trousers white. Yes, I like that idea. Now, we've got a Lily of the Valley right here. Can we duplicate the Lily of the Valley in any way whatsoever? Can we literally just use bone meal on it? Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, you can. I didn't even know you could do that. But I know this turns into white dye, so we can use this on our trousers. And there we go. We look a little bit more like Pilpoh right now. Let's actually get rid of the boot and the glove for now. But I feel like we look a bit more like us. What do you think? Brand new fit again. Looks really good, I think. But yeah, that's all we've got time for today, I think. Did we literally just spend the entire time going to get, like... to be fair, we got a load of stuff in flasks. I got a bearded dragon. I'll tell you what, let's get a bunch of them out, and I'll smelt up some more glass, and we'll set them up in the mob farm. So we got a bearded dragon. We got, you know what? I got a regular bee because I was like, maybe we could put that in a flask as well, or in a containment. We should probably empty a few of these out. So I got a cat. I thought that'd be a good one to do. We've got the cow, death worm. Ugh, gross in it. I've got an enderman, but it's a dark oak enderman, and it gave me blindness. And I also got a snowy enderman because he's a bumhole as well, I think. We've got a fox. That was such a pain in the bum to try and get. We got the hippo ampus. Okay. I thought that was something in your brain. We got a horse. I'm on a horse. We already have a magma cube in there. We've already got pigs. Pillager. We've got a pillager. I thought that'd be a good one. Polar bear as well. That's when we were getting the sea serpent, right? Possessed armor. Yeah, I got one of those. No idea what that one's from. Does it say it? From Myths and Legend. Interesting. We got a salmon. We also got a squid. Right there. We got the sea serpent, which I don't know if it's a good idea to release in the base to get captured, but we'll give it a go. We got that siren. We got 2 sirens, apparently. Oh, one's from Ice and Fire. One is from Ars Elemental, so we'll have those. I got a skeleton because I realised we don't have a skeleton in there. And I also got... Is that a skeleton or with the skeleton? That's a skeleton. Good. I got a tree folk. I got a vampire. Now, I don't know if the vampire is actually going to go in, but we'll give it a go. We got a witch. We got a zombie. So there we go. There's a lot of stuff right there. That's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 things. That's insane. I don't know if we'll have enough room on our little... In the little wall right there. But we'll have to give it a go, I guess. This dude here has been doing absolute work today. Oh my goodness, are you full up? Oh, because you ran out. Alright. Should we just do allow and then that? There you go. So if it does run out, it will pick them up anyway. There we go. Right, I'm actually going to do the muting thing now. So... again, we'll put it on a radius right here, and I'll say radius of 16. Accept. And we will say composter. Okay, let's just type composter. There you go. There we go. And then, what else was it? It was break. Is it break wool? Yeah. I think that's everything. Now we don't have to hear these at all. Oh, it's so quiet down here now. Love it. We might need to upgrade this at some point. Animal fat. Interesting. It's from Hexarai. Love it. Yeah, might need to upgrade this at some point just to have more like slots. Might be a good idea, mightn't it? So, yeah, maybe I prepare that. We need a gold and then probably, I think, diamonds after that. And we don't have enough diamonds for that, I don't think. Nope. Although we do have diamonds downstairs. I should probably go mine them. So if we go to, so this is the touch break amplify one. Change that to touch break amplify luck create. I think this one will give us, I think it will. Wait, let's have a look. Can we give it 2 luck? Oh, we can. We can give it 3 luck. Holy heck, we can give it 4 luck. Fine, we'll give it 4. Now, down here, or is it down this way? I vaguely remember there was somewhere where we had a bunch of diamonds that I've been saving. I think it was down the end here. I might have mined them already, though. Well, that one there gave us 9. That's pretty good. But it used all of our mana. Because of the fortune right there. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll go and get some diamonds another time, I think. For now, I am going to call it here. And between episodes, what I'll do is I will try and get all of these into flasks for us. And that will require us to fill this with some sauce. Although, it's not like it's going to be difficult for us to get sauce now that we found a relatively easy way of doing it using literally an agronomic and some snad. So yeah, there we go. You could probably do it with some of this over here. Now, I will say I already knew about that with the snad and everything. The like little setup that we've got. I already knew about that because of Stone Block 3, I think it was, from the FDB team. I did play a lot of that, and that was the thing that I remember using for my sauce. So there we go. So if you were interested in where my thought process was when thinking of this, I did get reminded in a comment that snad can be used like this. But yeah. Now you can see I've kind of tidied up a little bit in here. And I've put like a bunch of these things down. And guess what? It does work. I had to do it down here because he's a big boy, this one. You might have seen it. I used it as my thumbnail for a little bit, but then I changed it. Let me just, if I do this, look how big he is. You got a sea serpent in a jar right here. And I put him underground, and he does work if he's underground as well, just so you know. I did test that already. I've moved these around a little bit. Like I put the agronomic on the top here. It's pointing in direct. Well, it gets it and it puts it in this sauce jar, which keeps the Dragme happy. Now, the reason I can tell is because, look, we're getting serpent scales. That's pretty decent. You'll also notice that we're getting netherite scrap. So we've got a bunch of those. We've got like a bunch of these things in here. It's really good. We're actually doing really well with all of these things right here. I did get a... Oh, and I upgraded this as well. This is now a gold chest. I want to make it a diamond chest, but we don't have any diamonds yet. I mean, we've got 4, which means we've got infinite with Mystical Ag. But we don't do that on this channel because that's just boring, in my opinion. So, yeah, today, one thing I am going to do is we're going to get into absolutely cracking mod. You guys might have seen my video on it because I did a video on it like almost straight away. Also, Lobster John is a legend, so I always feel really good about doing videos on any of Lobster John's like things. We're going to make a foundry from Productive Metalworks. So we do need a bit of... I think we've already got a bunch of sand actually, so let's get back into our little base area. So I'm going to make a foundry today because I really, really want to get a good paxel. Like a really decent one. Why the heck does my gear disappear whenever I hover over this? That's a bit weird. It's only the silent gear stuff. I like that. Anyway, right. Let's do that's productive metal works. There we go. I've forgotten everything to do with this, even though I did a guide on this already. Fire clay. Oh, we have got a bit of that. Oh, okay. We've got barely any clay. That's annoying. We could set up some create for this. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to grab this thing out. And we are going to repair our current Paxel. And I'm just going to go look for a bunch more clay. And we'll probably try and dig up a bunch of... Oh, you know what? Sand. Oh, you know what's really funny as well? There's a... Right there is a waystone. So we can pick this one up. Of course, we're right next to a village. I don't know why I didn't even think of this. But right there was a waystone. There's a sand one as well. But yeah. This means that we can get a bunch of sand, easy peasy. What might be a good idea as well, thinking about it, is if we set up auto smelt somehow on a pickaxe or a paxel or a shovel or something. Yeah, I think it might be a good idea because auto smelt means that we can dig up like a desert, for example. And then, oh, yeah, there we go. That might be some clay right there. I think it is, you know. Yeah, we can dig up a desert and instantly get a load of glass. Now, glass, as I said, is, like, always a big pain in, like, every mod pack I play. So, every modded, at least. So, yeah. Anyway, let me go get, like, a bunch of clay. And maybe a bit more sand as well. And then, I'll be back. Ooh, I didn't notice this before. Lightning Dragon. This isn't the one that was following us, was it? The female. How do we do this? Yeah, we just right-click it a bunch of times and we get like a load of dragon bone. And we get a dragon skull. Or is it a soul? What does that say? Yeah. Get out of here. Skull. Yeah. So you can use this for a few things. So we can get a seeker. We can get the other seeker. This one's better. But obviously, you need some dragon steel and stuff. We'll get into all of this, like, later on. And then we got the, wait. All metals and gems, tool parts require casts from, S-Gear Metalworks. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, and they've actually put in a recipe for the, magical soil. And you use the magical soil for the essences from, allthemodium, right? But... we're not going to do that because bees are way better and they're way easier as well. Anyway, I think I got like a decent amount right there. So we could probably... I'm just going to do a /home. I know I probably should go back, but meh. Anyway, right, let's get these all together again. And I'll just get like a bunch of these. Now, I don't know if I showed it off yet, but I did make... I might have moved it actually. There's my... Oh, yeah, this was my original touchy sensey right there. Yeah, this one doesn't work, so I can actually get rid of this one. Is it that one? That's the Dispel. Dispel is really good, by the way. You can actually take monsters out of their jars with Dispel, so that's why I've got a Dispel right there. I don't think I've got another one on here. Basically, what I did was... so, number 7, this one's empty now. I think it was touch. I've got smelt. Where is smelt? It should be in here. So there you go, smelt. Oh yeah, that was the one that we had. Yeah. So it was touch, smelt, and then sensitive. And then, like, if I throw these on the ground like that, we can then right-click. But it only does 4 at a time. So if I put all this entire stack. And I feel like that's not enough right there. It was weird. I tried putting on, like, amplify and stuff, but it still only did 4 at a time. And we just ran out of mana, like, far too quickly. So, and to be fair, it's way easier just to, like, chuck them in here and then leave them, right? So, that's what I'm going to do. But thank you, everyone, for the suggestion. This is a very useful suggestion right there. So, let's start cracking on. Now, the biggest comment I got from people about productive metalworks is the fact that they don't like the look. But my counter to that is, first off, Lobster John has changed a lot of the textures since I first did my little guide on it, right? And secondly, there's so many different colors you could do it. Like, you just pick one that you like. It doesn't matter that there's one that you don't like. You could just pick one you do like. That's how I see it, at least. So, there we go. Right, anyway, let's do this one, because you need this one to begin with, at least. Now, I do have bits set up already for blast furnaces, because I needed a blast furnace for one of these recipes. It was smelt. There you go. So I got 4 blast furnaces. That's actually a right pain in the bum. But anyway, there you go. There is the black foundry controller. Now, we can dye this. I might dye it Pilpoh colors, because why not? Yeah, let's do it. I'm not a massive fan of the look of this one, which, as I said, we could go for, like, green looks really good, actually. I'll tell you what, I'll do Pilpoh colors just because it's Pilpoh colors. So the next one is this one right here, which, okay, you need to basically go for the black ones. And then you dye them after. So what I'll do is I'll probably make an entire one and then we'll just dye the whole thing afterwards. How's that sound? And where the heck are we going to put this? I kind of want to do it right in the middle. We used to do that with Tinkers all the time. So there's the controller. There's the drain. We need a tank. So we need one of these. Tell you what, I'll bookmark everything. So controller, drain, tank. And then we need a load of these fire bricks. And that's about it, really. We need a casting table and a tap. Oh, and we need is it the liquid heating coils on the bottom? I can't remember if it's... All right, I'll tell you what. Yeah, for now, it's the liquid heating coils. So we need a bunch of these as well. I think it's 9, because we're going to do a 3x3. What else do we need? I think that's about it. We could use these like windows as well. So maybe I do a couple of windows, because why the heck not, right? So let's bookmark those. And you can drag and drop them. Nice. You will notice as well, we have no longer got EMI. We've only got JEI, which is fine. I'm not a big, like, proponent of using one over the other. I think they're both just as good. EMI, you've got a little bit better, like, control of, like, a crafting tree. But personally, like, I like getting mods involved for that, if you know what I mean. Like, Applied Energistics, for example. Anyway, we're not going to do that. We're going to just crack on with this. So, this one doesn't look that bad whatsoever. So, we actually need, I think it's 9 of these. Unless, do you get 1 each? Or is it more than... No, you only get 1 each. Okay, interesting. Just want to say, this thing looks insanely cool as it is. You could use this as a floor. That'd be a sick-looking floor. It also doesn't have an annoying sound when you're walking over it. You know, like when you're walking over, like, amethyst, and it's like, ding, 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 ding. That's really annoying to me, so... Yeah. Anyway, right, let's... I guess we just need to smelt up the rest of this fire clay. Get as much as we can. Oh, you know what would be really good? If we set up a spell cannon for this. For like the old smelty. I think that'd be a good idea. We could do that in here, by the way. All you have to do is... oh my goodness, what is it? The spell parchment? Yeah, this stuff. Imbued. Okay. There you go. So it's just one of those. Blank parchment. You pop it on here. You right-click it with the spell you want. And then it, like, has that spell. And then we can just pop that on a spell turret that uses source instead of mana. And we could set up a cactus thingy. Oh. I'm not going to do that now. We'll probably do that next episode. Just putting it out there. Next episode sounds like a good time to do it. Right, let's continue. And I'll tell you what. I am going to make a few of these because it's actually cheaper to use these. So we'll do... I'm going to go 3 blocks up. So if we pop over here, you'll see this is what it's going to look like. So I'm going to put one here and one above it. I need to dye them now, don't I? Oh my goodness, why does it do this? There we go. Oh, we need to make more cyan as well. It's fine. Oh, I would make some dye essence, but nah. There we go. Decent amount right there. Lovely. Right, let's do this and this. And then we can literally see in. I always like that, where you can see in to the foundry. Or what's it called in Tinkers again? It's called a smeltery, isn't it? Smeltery. Lovely. Right, so let's... Oh, you get 4 out of it each time. That's really useful. Okay, never mind. I was telling a lie earlier. It's actually cheaper to make these then. Actually, it's around the same. No, it is cheaper to make the bricks. Oh, idiot. You don't need one there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't have a tank yet for this, do I? Oh, I need to do that. Put a tank here. Infinite lava is obtainable. We've got create back, remember? So there's an easy infinite lava that we could do. We've got this one right here. Can you stop with the typing in there, please? Oh, and I just removed the one I wanted. This one right here. Okay, good. Right. So let's... Oh, I've used up all of our bricks. Okay, one more and then we're good, actually. Oh, man. I just had a look and it's less expensive on dyes if you do 8 at a time. All right. I'll do 8 at a time then. Right. There you go. We've got ourselves enough right here. I think we could do this. And now... What do you mean is missing? What am I missing here? I wonder if I take this one off. Oh, you bumhole. You don't need the corners, do you? Oh, I don't know why that was like that then, but it's working now. There you go. So I need to get some lava. I got a bucket on me? I do not have a bucket on me. You know what I'm going to do? Sorry, just because it's distracting. Those are my deaths. Oh, brilliant. Waystones, I'm going to say disable waystones. There we go. Oh, it's much neater, in my opinion. Right, so we need buckets. Buckets, bouquets, as it were. And I'm going to go down to iron. I think I turned all the lava here, didn't I? I did. Oop. Okay, well, there's definitely more. I think there's more around this way, isn't there? Ah, yeah, there we go. There we go. Right, 1. That's not what I meant to do, damn it. 2, 3, and 4. And that's full up right now. So now we can start mounting stuff down in here. Now, we've got to decide what we want as the metal for our Paxel. So I think what we're going to do is... I'm just going to do iron for now. A bit boring, I know, but it's got to be done, I think. Paxel. We also need the table, so, and the foundry spout or whatever it's called, right? So let's do that. There's the table. I think it's that one. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Now you can't. I don't think you can dye these. You might be able to be fair. But what you do is you pop that one in like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, what is it for this again? Sorry. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 5. Stick those in. They'll melt down. And then you pour it over this thing. Might not work with the blueprints. Thinking about it. It's definitely got iron in there, right? Yeah, we got some iron in there. Why are you not working? Okay. Fair enough. If it doesn't work with blueprints, that's fine. We can always make the other version. So, Paxel. There we go. There's a cast for it. So you need to put a part in first. And you need to use some steel. Oh. Oh, okay. Right, that makes sense. So you get 100 out of 1 coal. And it's 100 to what? Okay, cool. So we put 5 in. So if we put this and another 4 in, I think this turns out to be the steel that we need. And then all we need to do is make the part. And then you pour it over the part. Like you used to. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Right. Let's chuck those in. They should combine together. Like, it will combine with the 5 that's in there already, but it will also not combine with the 4. You know what I mean. So we should have 4 ingots of molten steel. You know what we should do? Oh, you know what? Screw it. Let's make it out of steel. I know it's going to be a bit more of a pain to like maintain, but I think that's all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's make it all into steel. I like this idea. We'll have a steel paxel. That sounds like fun. And that is going to convert all of the iron we've got. So we've got a block of steel in there right now, but the steel is going to be poured straight over the part right there. And we're going to get a paxel cast. And then we pour it again, and we're going to get ourselves a steel paxel head. Oh, I love it. And now we can pop that on this. And we get ourselves a steel paxel. And we can actually take the stone head off this and go like shove it in the system. Cool. All right. That's all I wanted to do with Productive Metalworks today, is to get a steel paxel. But I'm sure there's other things that we can do with this, like silent gear. There's tons of stuff, right? You can actually make gear out of it. I forgot about this. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can make a bunch. Okay. Oh, and there's all of the different bits right there. Necklace cast. This is how you flip and do it. Oh, so where's the ring? There's a ring cast. There it is. So we can actually make a ring out of this. Oh, we're totally doing this. Because I made the ring mold, didn't I? But I was like, it's not working. It's not going to let us do anything. Silly sausage. Ah, this one's a bit weird, though, because how do you make just a regular ring? Yeah, it needs to be cast, but you can't cast it. Oh, I tell you what. We click on this one. Yeah, it says you need the part to begin with, but I'm not exactly sure how you get the part. Because it says that it needs, like, an unknown alloy or super alloy or hybrid gem. Super mixer. I don't think we've got that yet, but we could probably get... Yeah, we need to get a recrystallizer at some point, but that needs purple blocks, which we definitely don't have access to. What about the alloy thing? Because I might be able to get the alloyer. Oh, okay. Oh, this is not going how I wanted it to go today. I was just going to make the paxel and then leave it at that. But now I'm thinking, let's get into silent gear a little bit more. So that one there is... Oh, it's crimson steel. Oh, okay. Now, do we have slime balls? We got 2. Any good way of getting... Oh, you know what we should do? Flask. We should go get a slime. Aren't we in a... We're in a swamp right here, right? Is that a swamp? Wetlands is what it's called. Okay. I take it that's not a swamp then. That's a bit of a pain. Oh, that's the wrong spell. Whoops. Okay, I'm about is back. Yeah, because we've got these here. So I was like, oh, nice. Slimes can spawn here. But yeah, it'd be really good to find something that gives us slime balls and then just like collect it and add it to our system and get a load of slime that way. I mean, there's the other way, which is the create way of doing it, using lime dye and dough. I might do that, to be fair. I used to do that all the time for my my slime balls. Yeah, I like that. Put that one there. Oh, no, it needs to kind of be there. No, does it need to be here? Oh, we could put it there. Okay, good. Right, so plan is... Nope. Pick that one up. Put the hopper there. I always forget if the hopper's allowed or not. Or if you have to use a... like a chute from Create. I do love Create, to be fair, but sometimes I'm a bit like, why you do this? Anyway, you chuck some wheat in there. And I want to make sure that it goes, like, the products of it So the wheat flour's going in here. Perfect. Good stuff. And then what you do is you can bulk wash. That might be a good idea. We get a fan set up. Let's do that as well. Right, here we go. And now the final thing for us to do, get some water and put it in there, and then see if it washes stuff. Why do you... Oh, that's annoying. I didn't realise that you could do that with, what's it called? Waterlogging. Can you waterlog a fan? I hope you can't. No, you can't. Good. Excellent. Right, let's see if this will work now. So if I have a look in here, we've got loads of wheat flour. We need to actually get on top, don't we, to place this. Alright, for now. Not elegant at all, but it will have to do. It looks like it's washing it. That's really useful. That's just me being lazy, by the way. We probably shouldn't have done that, but yeah. And then the last thing left to do is just to get some lime dye. Is there anything that gives us lime dye? There you go, that was easy enough. Can you put this through the mill? Oh, and you get a chance of getting lime dye from it as well. That's useful. Okay. Cactus. Can we put the cactus through there? Yes, and you get double. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is really good then. I'm going to go and do this over here. Oh, you have to wait, don't you, for all of the wheat to be done. Right, here we go. Stick a chute down right there. This is going to spill water everywhere, but that is absolutely fine. Because we can just do one of those. Now, that stopped because obviously this has stopped flowing. But now it's started up again. There you go. And what we can do with this is just chuck these things in. And when this is done, it will start up on the... Oh, okay. It's already started, damn it. Why did you not like Lily of the Valley? I thought it said that we were allowed to... Oh, yeah, there we go. Excellent. That's really quick as well. Are we going to get any lime dye from this? Oh, I just pulled those out as well, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay, good. I think it was quite a low percentage. But yeah, then it will start on the cactus. In fact, we'll take that out and we'll see how quick it is with cactus. It's pretty flipping quick, isn't it? Now, this one up here already turned into dough. The only problem is you can't pull from it. You have to be, like, up there. I'm a bounce. There we go. So we can take this dough. We can then take this and this. You can combine these together. And then you just put these two together and you get slime balls out of it. Why do we need slime balls? What did I do that for? I have no idea. I honestly don't remember. Oh, yeah, it's because I wanted magma creams. Because of this. Flipping egg. Look, he's right there. Level 25. Magma cube. Oh, and there's an egg there as well. And cool. Really put the thing on here that people were saying. Put a little magnet upgrade for eggs. It's a good idea, that, to be fair. Mushroomite chunk. A chunk made out of spores of mushrooms. Used as a powerful material in smithing. Ooh. Ent staff. That sounds mad. We should try that. Oh, we've got loads of red. Have we got any brown ones of these? Do we even get brown ones of these? That's a question, I guess. I don't see it. Anyway, what can we do with blaze rods to get better blaze powder? Blaze powder. Oh, there's a plant that does it. That's pretty cool. And you can get the ember weed. Turn it into blaze powder as well. Right, so you can crush it. You can use a crushing glyph as well. And you get 3 out of it. You know what? At this point in time, it's probably easier. I think it's just going to be easier right now for us to just craft it. It feels really icky doing it though, doesn't it? Because you lose out. But we are going to craft these. I'll make some magma creams. Basically, we're going to make that thing from Silent Gear, aren't we? So, yeah. My brain just goes all over the place, doesn't it? Love it. Right. So, slime. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that should be all of the bits that is needed for 4 of these. Perfect. That means we can make this now, right? Blackstone. Have we not got any blackstone? I swear. Oh, we got like polished and cracked and stuff. All right, let's pop back into the nether. Iron smells and smell books. There's some blackstone right there, so... Yoink! Weren't there for long, were we? Quah. Does cause lag whenever you come back in, though. And there you go. We've got the alloy furnace. No fanfare. Oh, that's annoying. Anyway, let's get rid of this one right here. And I'm just going to place it... Not there. There. Excellent. Right. Now, with this, we can start making alloys. And we wanted to do that because I want to make a ring. Ooh. Ring of transportation. Oh, this is for vampirism right there. So yeah, for the ring that we've got right here, the ring mold, we needed some alloys by the looks of it. And I think it'd just be anything. So do we just do copper? Yeah, let's do copper and iron. Have you got a bunch of both? Copper alloy. There you go. I wonder what happens if you swap it the other way around. Would it be iron alloy? If I change this so it's like that. Yeah, iron alloy. Love it. Okay, we're not going to do that because I want these two to stack. But I wonder now, can I do that with this? I can. Nice. And then we can pop this one over here. If we take this one out. And if we make some more steel, we can make a little mold for that. We can make ourselves some rings. Now, whilst I'm at this, I might make some more alloy for this. Why is it not coming up when I type stuff in? There you go. That silent gig thing. Right, so I want to make a bracelet one as well. So that one, we could do that. Oh. Did I ever have that in my inventory? Blueprint. Yeah, I've already had this. I thought it was a quest for some reason. I should look at the quests, if I'm honest, but... I don't know. I'm just not. This is just me. So that one needs 3, so we do need to do that again. So iron, copper. Put the copper in first, so it's a copper alloy. And then that will stack with this one. Synergy is 124%. It's pretty cool. It's been a while since Silent Gears had this thing with the alloying of stuff. So we could do that, and that will get us a part as well. Oh, and we need to get iron and some coal as well, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the same for iron. We can stick those in, and that's going to get us the two bits that we wanted. Now, you can combine this with... There you go. We need to make a jeweler's tool. And then you use any sort of setting right there. So that is a jeweler's tool with some bort. We have found some bort, I believe. And like a bunch of different things right here. The diamantine, or whatever it's called. Emerald? Whatever it's called. That stuff is actually like one of the best. So there you go. We can pour that over that. And we can do the same for the copper alloy bracelet. So take that one out. Pop that one in. There you go. Now, I'm going to make mine out of probably gold and silver. So gold, silver. Because we do have a bit of silver right here. Just a little smidge, I guess. We can throw that one on the ground and we can... Which spell is it again? This one, right? There you go. So we've got a little bit of silver, as you can see. And lots of different mods add silver in this. So... I'm going to do 3 silver for this one. That's going to be for the bracelet. The bangle, as it were. Did that one go in? Yeah, it's got silver in there. Does it show silver? It does. Nice. That's going to be a silver bracelet band. And again, that's just a part right there. So it's not an actual bracelet right now. And then for the gold one, technically we can make 2 of each, I think. Let's have a look. No, that's the wrong button. So you can have 2 bracelets and you can have 2 rings. And you can make some charms as well and learn some talents and spellbooks and bundles and lots of stuff. Necklace as well. I think there is a necklace. I should have a look at that. But we'll just start off with the ring, I guess, and 1 of the bracelets. Let me know in the comments what is a decent one to do. Now, before we do anything, we do need that. So, get the name of the thing, is it? I can't just put tool in because that's like such a generic thing, isn't it? Jeweler's tool. Okay. That one right there. So we can do this one easy enough. So jeweler's tool. And then you pop that one with, like, how do I make this? So it's bought and other stuff. Do I have any bought? Yeah, I've got 3 bought. That's good. So I can pop that one in with lapis for one thing. And then I believe, let me take these 2 out because we might use this again. You put that one in with a bracelet and you get yourself a silver bracelet with plus 1.5 luck. So we are going to put that one on. So we've always got a bit of luck on us. You can't really see it, I guess, but it's all good. And then I always forget what the thing is for. It's definitely, it's still luck if you do it on the ring as well, but I don't think they stack. I don't think you can just put like 2 bracelets of luck and and 2 rings of luck. I don't think that works. Might work though. Anyway, I don't want to do that. I want to look at the other stuff that you can do with this. So that one, oh, it actually tells you. Oh no, it doesn't. I mean, we could look at them before we craft it, I guess. So let's try quartz. We don't have diamerald, whatever it's called, but we do have amethyst, diamonds, flint, and emerald. So let's try that. Amethyst. That one gives us. It doesn't say. Oh, maybe it does. Cursed. Wait, if we put this one back in, does it say that it gives lucky? It does say lucky. Lucky 3. This one says cursed. That's not something that we want, is it? Okay. Let's try diamond. I'm going to propose to ourselves right here. Bastion 1. I forget what that one does. Does it give you good defense? I feel like it does. It might be a good one to do, to be fair. Emerald? Reach. That's not too bad. And then let's do quartz. Mighty. Or... Alright, we're doing the mighty one because that one sounds amazing. Oh, we need that part again. You can do it without. What is it without? Left alt. Brilliant and malleable. That one just brings it to brilliant, malleable, and mighty. Okie dokie. Now we've got a ring. Pop the ring on. Does that give you attack speed? Haste and attack speed. What? It does. Oh, that's insane. Oh, I like that. Oh, lovely. Right. Oh, yeah. Why has that still got some stuff in there? No idea. Anyway, all good. Right. I might call it here for today. We did quite a bit. You know, we did set up the old smeltery, or it's called a foundry now, isn't it? So we set up the foundry. I know that Tinkers is in 1.20.1. But 1.21.1 is the latest, in my opinion. And that's what the Productive Metalworks is on. This is also made by Lobster John. And we love Lobster John. Productive Bees, Productive Trees. Utilitarian is an insane mod. It's brilliant. Go show Lobster John a bunch of love. Now, I did a few things between episodes, as you can probably see behind me. I tidied up quite a bit. I either tidy up in this series or my other series, which is my GregTech Star Technology series. And I decided to do a bit of tidy up on this series recently. So I've done a little bit extra with the wall. Not too much. I actually haven't tidied up on that side yet, but I did a little bit extra. I've set this thing up right here. This is where you just take from in the middle here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take 4 cactus. And you place it on the sand. And it does cause a little bit of lag, to be fair. So just be mindful of setting up like a bunch of these. But what that does is it feeds the agronomics that are all around them right there. The way you turn it off is you just get rid of the cactus underneath like this. There you go. I really like the colors that I used right here. I'm using concrete. I love using concrete. That's like my thing. I've set up a bunch of like amethyst right here. I actually made this have 8 pedestals because we need 8 pedestals for a few things coming up. Moved all my dudes over here. I've got this thing. So the breeder, you put in enough potatoes. So in fact, we could probably do that. Potato. We don't have any potatoes down here, do we? All right. Get rid of one of the soy crop because I probably have like an absolute ton of soybeans. If we have a look right here, that is a point. Oh, I did a thing between episodes, actually. Let me grab those potatoes. I've got them in my inventory. Thank you. Let's say we want to get rid of some of the carrots. We don't want them in there. We haven't eaten a carrot yet. Interesting. So we take out some of these carrots. You'll see it's got a ghost item. You can do this without anything. It's got literally a slot remember. It's super useful. Like all of these ones right here I can take out and they aren't remembered. But like if I take out the wolfsbane flower, it is remembered. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to say remember all of the slots. And there you go. Now there's a potato slot. It's pretty useful in my opinion. I have no idea what any of these things do. Anyway, every time I chuck anything in the system, it goes to like whatever's closest, I believe. And I think this is the closest one, so it will fill this one up. Which is a bit annoying, but it's fine. Now that we've got the slot remember, it's not like anything here is just going to be wasted. So I like that. Anyway, another thing I did between episodes is I made this thing, a saw cast. And I made myself a steel saw. Now, I actually used an iron saw for a little bit, and then I was like, well, if I'm going to have this as steel, right, I'm going to have loads of steel in my sturdy repair kit. So I might as well make everything out of steel for now. And if we go grab, have we got any bone meal? Not on us. Got a few bits of bone meal over here. If we go grab this, and I'll tell you what I'm going to do before we do any of that. Mate, do you he keeps getting stuck. Go on, off you go. It's nighttime. You're supposed to be... Anyway, if we have a look in here and we get our saw, hand crank, which is this thing. This is the one that a lot of people recommended I do, right? Which is you just put the saw down and then you put the hand crank on there. I don't know if I've shown this yet, but it doesn't do the thing that it used to do in Create. It just gets rid of that one. I thought the exact same thing as you guys that suggested that. I don't think I showed it on camera though. I might have done, to be fair, but anyway, because that's really annoying and it doesn't get all of the wood. And if we vein mine, sometimes it leaves like some of them up in the tree. And this one is like a really super annoying one to get because there's like a few that poke into the tree, into the leaves. I mean, what we can do is just use a saw, and it pops all of them. Okay, maybe not all of them. Why you got to do this to me now? Fine. Right, I'm gonna bounce up there. There we go. I don't know what happens if you go from the top. Oh, it does get all of them. Oh, that's pretty funny. There you go. Well, anyway, that actually really helps me a lot because, wow, as you can see, there's a lot of stuff that gets given to us from chopping down one fir tree. We actually get more. Half a stack of saplings. That's insane. And we got what? 1, 2, 3. Almost 3 whole things right there. So anyway, I just want to show you that the saw is a thing from Silent Gear. It's really, really good. And I've also set up a brand new stick repository, let's say. So if I make like an absolute ton of sticks like this, and I stick it in the system. If we run over here, there you go. There's all my sticks. So we can just grab like a ton of these, and then we can have a look at these guys and say, give me all of your emeralds, please. And we do it with the next one, so on and so on. Keep going with that. And there we go. And then we can use that to, like, for example, I'm trying to level up this beekeeper. But I actually want to buy some really good stuff from this dude instead. I don't really like the birch. I hate birch. It's like my least favorite. I'm never buying this thing. Anytime that there's something missing on this side, it can, like, completely crash your world. So I'm never buying that one. But I might do this one eventually. Because sturdy bee cages are really useful. Bee cages are really useful as well. I should probably make some of those, but still. Expert. Now, master. Now we can buy some farmer bees. That's pretty good. And we can buy a bee nest, which is also really good, because that way we can make a bee nest helmet. Awesome. Anyway, right. What were we doing? Oh, yeah. I've got a list of stuff that I've put on the side of this. Oh, and did I mention that I expanded this? I don't think I did. Did I expand anything downstairs? Before we move on, let's have a look. You can see I tidied it up. I put this in here as well. I put another wither skeleton down because... finally, we've got a wither skeleton skull. I was about to say, like, spooky, scary skeleton right there. Oh, and I upgraded this to diamond. I'm not sure if it was diamond before or not, but... yeah, there you go. Still 100% full. Love it. We got possessed armor fragments. I wouldn't mind actually making this set of gear because it looks really funny. It looks really good, I think. I'm always up for wearing like really cool looking armor. Now, a lot of people did suggest instead of cyan, I should try light blue. So we're going to try that right now. And then if we like it, we'll probably keep it. If we don't like it, it doesn't matter. We've got cyan. So light blue. We have that, don't we? Yeah, we could just make it out of the fruit. I like having the white trousers because, oh, you know what? That is way better. It's slightly more dark, isn't it? No, I don't know if that's because we just dyed it again. Let's have a look. It looks very similar, to be fair. I like it. I like it. We'll keep that. Nice one. Thank you for the suggestion, everyone. So yeah, I've been getting loads of comments about like things that I should be doing in this series, and I love it. It's awesome. It's given me so many ideas. Problem is, I can't keep them all in my head. So what I've been doing is, I've got my wall of ideas right here. So a while back, I did mention about the Vengeance pickaxe. I knew that it was in the pack, and I completely forgot that the Purifier was the thing with the Blook. The Blook can strip enchantments. The funny part is, a lot of people were like, I swear you taught me that, Pilpoh. And I'm like, yeah, I did. I probably did teach you this. Because I used to use it over anything else all the time. I used to use it over Coral Tombstones enchantment stripping. So it's weird that I didn't think of it. To be fair, I've been spoiled by Super Factory Manager in these packs. Which is funny because everyone used to tell me to stop using Evilcraft and use Super Factory Manager. So I forgot about Evilcraft. And now it's like, well, no, use Evilcraft. I don't know. It's funny. Funny to me right there. So the second one is I got loads of really good comments about Ars damage spells. And that there's a way of making this thing. What's it called? The storage lectern. You can make that like wireless. And you can use a couple of spells like the scrying spells and stuff. I'll probably go and make that thing that makes it just a wireless like little doohickey. Because It uses all of the components, but it's just, I don't know. I feel like it'll be easier to use that. This is one that I've just set up, which is just go and find all the modium, because I probably should do that. Gotta catch them all. That is for downstairs over here. I want to get like as many as I can, many different things. I want to make that drow me really happy. And then finally, down here, we've got apotheosis. So I should really get into apotheosis at some point. It's changed quite a bit, I will admit, at apotheosis. So there's this version, and then it's mainly to do with this, like the reforging and stuff. Completely forgot how you get gem dust. I vaguely remember you drop stuff on it. Oh, it does tell you. Your first gem dust is obtained by dropping any apotheosis gem into the world and then making an anvil fall on it. Now, we could actually do this. I'm actually going to do that today, by the way. We're going to make some stuff from apotheosis, because I think it'd be really useful for us to do that. Now, I don't think there's anything in here that we really want. We'll grind out the ones that we actually want later. So for now, I actually do have an anvil that I picked up. Yeah, it's a damaged one, but it should still work. And what we'll do is we will just chuck those on the floor. Stick that one down. And that has given us 4 gem dust. Awesome. And then you use the gem dust for making like the socketing right here. We can make the smithing table. Oh, the simple reforging table. Sorry, that's the one I meant. I could go make the guide as well, but we'll make all of this stuff later. The gem cutting. We are probably going to need the gem cutting. I'm just going to make the machines for now. Obviously, there's these like different things. Like, what's this? Used to fuel the reforging table. Okay. We definitely need the salvaging table. That just gets you a load of like different items. And I think there's whatever this thing is. Yeah, there you go. So we need to make the actual reforging table. So there's the simple version. And then later on you get the real version. Love it. We might need to get into apotheosis or apothic enchanting. We might need to do that. There is a load of quests on this, but I'll tell you what, we're going to ignore those for now. And I'm just going to try and get all of this stuff together. So I will say as well, between episodes, I did go and mine and I found a bunch of diamonds. And I used my fortune spell on like all of them. So I've now got 51 diamonds. So I'm pretty happy about that. Thank you very much. And I have no obsidian still. No. Okay. Let me... I probably should have set something up for this, shouldn't I? Is there a way of making like this tipped? Can we put a tip on it? That's not what I meant to put. Tip. I don't know if this thing works, if I'm honest. Oh, flipping heck. Okay, if we type along here, we can see what that says. Oh, I kind of want to do this, but I wanted it to be diamond, because that way we can up our tool level to diamond. And then I can just vein mine using the steel paxel. I don't think it's going to be worth making. You know what? I'm just going to go down and get a couple. And then, do we need any more stuff? That's any more obsidian? I don't think we do. Now, I've got a couple of spells. So I think it's, yeah, Silky Break Pew is... No, not the one that I'm thinking. Damn it. Okay. Let's have a look. It's got Silky Break, Ouchie Pew. Touchy Smelt. The luck one is the insane one that costs like an insane amount of mana. This one, I think... we can get rid of the item pickup and the extract and add like a bunch of amplify. And it's not silky anymore, but that is fine because we only need a few of these, don't we? And also, touch is actually a lot cheaper. We should probably use touch right there, but it's fine. Right. Let me get rid of all of these and then put back on, which one was it? It was extract and then item pickup. Create, there you go. Right, there we go. There's the 2 that I needed. Pretty sure this, I'm just going to slap it down here for now. I'm pretty sure with this thing, is this the thing I'm thinking of? Also, did it just, it does shake your, that's annoying. It shakes your screen every time it does the hammer. Okay, no idea how this thing works actually, looking at it. This is not what I was thinking. This looks a lot different to what I used to have. Which is fine. Let's try and make this thing now. So we can make one of those. We can make one of those. We need to get some lava. That is fine because I've got a bunch of buckets on me. I yearn. Now I do hear that that is in the actual Minecraft movie. I haven't seen it yet, but I kind of hope that it's a good movie, if I'm honest, because it's been pretty brutal for us movie lovers recently. Let's just say that. Just movies in general has been brutal. So there we go. Now this thing, I remember this thing, salvaging table. You put any apotheosis gear in the side that in that side. So the annoying thing is you can't just do like at apotheosis and it will show you. So what I tend to do is you go all the way down to the bottom. That one we're not going to need. That one we're not going to need. That one we're not going to need. Gnome boots. I don't remember that one. Weird. Okay. Wooden pickaxe. No. That one. We don't need that. And so on and so on. And literally that's all we need to do. We need to just find anything. Like that one there. We can take that one. One with the quarrying on it, which sounds pretty decent actually. Anything that has got red coffin, interesting. Don't even remember getting that if I'm honest. Anything that's got yeah, there you go, lucky tunic. That's pretty good. That's just leather tunic and it doesn't have apotheosis stuff on it. Iron forged. Iron forged, iron forged, iron forged. That's just iron. So on and so on. That's the plan. What we're going to do is just grab all of the stuff that's got apotheosis on it. Like fortunate right here. And that one. Even these things. Yeah. I'm going to grab all of this stuff. We're going to chuck it in here. Just like this. And then salvage those items. And you get a bunch of these things right here. The time worn fabric. And you get mysterious. Now, what I will say is you will get better stuff from better gear that you salvage. And the best way to get salvage gear is probably a little mod farm. Usually you set that up in the end though. And we haven't been to the end yet. So I'm not at that point. But I feel like we probably should try and get there sooner rather than later. You'll also notice that every so often I get absorption. And that's because I've got a new ability from my ability bottle. We have a look. We got absorption. We got that like ages ago. Why is that a thing? Why does it say that? Did I accidentally use that at some point? Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we used that a while back. Oh, we got that a while back and I completely forgot about it. But yeah, we can use these ones right here to upgrade or combine two like cracked things together to get yourself a chipped. And then you use a chipped one to combine those together with more of the stuff that you've got right here. So more of the mysterious scrap to get a flawed. And then you do the flawed ones together, but you can't use the rubbish stuff. You can use time worn, but a lot of it. And then that way you can get the regular gem. And then you put two of those regular gems together with, like, well, it says it right there. The blue, the purple, or the legendary, or Godforged, or whatever it's called. And you get yourself flawless. And these ones give you the best stats. So, like this one here, +3 attack knockback for light weapons. Whereas this one is +2. And so on and so on. So there's a ton of really, really good gems that you can use. And you can also reforge stuff. Now, thinking about it, we do need some arcane. So I don't know if there's any way of like searching for epic gear. I don't think I've got any epic gear, if I'm honest. The best way, in my opinion, right now for us to like go and force it, maybe go into the nether and every so often, it usually is as soon as you go into the nether, one of these will spawn. But an apotheosis boss will spawn. Obviously, that's not happening around here because we've got the mega torch, so he doesn't tend to spawn. Oh, this also reminds me. Gnome Burrow, if you mine it, there's a dude in there. So I did capture one of them, and he's in the little mob farm we've got. But how cool is that? There's a little dude in there. I didn't know if that was a thing. Are you proud now? What? I am proud. He does hit quite hard, to be fair. Anyway, I don't think we need the gem cutting one for now because we haven't got enough like good gems anyway. So we'll do that one later. It would be good to get the reforging table, but actually thinking about it, we do kind of need to go to the end. And when we're in the end, I will set up the... Well, first off, when we get to the end, we kind of unlock flight for ourselves using pylons. Yeah. So we're going to do that. And then as soon as we've done that, I will set up the thing to get us loads of materials from Enderman. So yeah, let's move on. I really, really want to get the wireless so we don't have to keep coming back over here. Oh, a lot of people did mention as well that if you put this table right next to the storage lectern, it will sort of like just work with it. So if you, I don't know, if I came up to this and I said, make me this one right here, it would just nick it out the storage if we had those items. So yeah, I need to do that at some point, but I haven't got any spells that I need right now, so I haven't moved it yet. And also, I don't really want to move this yet at all. When you break this, by the way, he just turns into a token again, so you can use him whenever you want. Right, that's I'm putting apotheosis. I'm gonna say on hold. Done. So let's have a look at that wireless thing. So at Ars, it looks like a little wireless jobby. So if I do a space, is that going to work? Yeah, this thing. Warp index. Would love to get this one. We aren't that far off, actually. It's just a nether star. We could probably get to that, if I'm honest. Should we try it? Yeah. Okay, so we need that, that, and that. I already have a Starbuncle charm. I've got one in the system. I saw it earlier. Starbuncle charm. I don't remember making this. I might have got this from a chest, if I'm honest. But yeah, so we can get rid of that one. We need a bookworm charm, which, if I remember correctly, you use... wow, it says it on there, I think. Obtained by Ritual of Awakening. Awakening. This thing. So we can take one of those, and we need the book and quill. Book and quill, just like that. We need a new ritual thingy, because I'm using my other one for my capturing, or whatever it is. Containment? Whatever. I'm using it for that one. Oh, pedestal. Is it not called that? Yeah, it is. There it is. Brazier, that's the one. So this one is easy enough. We haven't got any gold, have we? No, we do not. Oop. Yeah, we definitely don't have any gold. Right, I might have to go mining for a bit. The one thing I didn't do between episodes is go mine, and now that's all we need right now. Let me, I'll tell you what, I'm going to pop those in my backpack. I'll go mining, get some more gold. I might actually use my my luck spell on it as well, if we do find gold. I don't really know the right area for gold, but I'm just going to guess and just go down to, like, nearly bottom. Right, I just went into the nether, and I got myself a zombified piglin and a piglin, because I think both of them, maybe not both of them, but yeah, I think both of them drop. There you go. There you they drop gold nuggets, don't they? So that's one way of getting gold, I guess. Also, why the heck has it started lagging so much? I've no idea. I did go and mine some gold as well. And I killed a ghast whilst I was there, which was pretty awesome. There we go. So now we just have to... There's so many things that are going to come into here now. Right, there we go. Just had a bit of a sleep. Rainbow. Triple rainbow right there. Awesome. So this is something that we're going to have to get like quite a lot of, actually. So we need 2 of these at least. Because we need 1 for the recipe and we need 1 for whatever this is. Yeah. So what? 4 and 4. Blaze. There you go. And then Ender Pearl. Done. And then we could get this one easy enough. And it's just this belt, which we could do as well. Lovely. Am I missing anything? Oh, yeah, the start. Yeah, because we got that already. Done. So let me go do this one. So that's just going to be this. It's been a while since we've used this, to be fair. And stick that one in the middle. Oh. When I put this back down, I obviously put it down sideways. Interesting. Okay. There we go. It's good that it tells you about that, though. Can be inscribed with spells on the scribes table. That's pretty cool. I'm not really sure what this one does. Oh, yeah. People are using the scry crystal and then this thing to access their storage. So, yeah. People were saying, basically, a dull trinket cannot be worn, used for crafting. Okay, yeah. So, people were saying, basically, you use these 2 right here. But, yeah, I mean, we're going to do this thing as well. Right, we were going to try and make a ritual brazier, weren't we? There it is. And we don't need to put this anywhere specific, so I'm just going to chuck it there. And it was in my backpack. So that one and that one. There we go. I right-clicked it again, by the way, I think. Is it just taking its time? Like absorbing a load of stuff. I love the animations in Ars Nouveau. It's really, really good. Tablet of Awakening. How long did it take last time? I swear it didn't take this long. Strange. Oh, does it take some... No, surely not. Take some sauce? I think I've got some in my... Oh, I've got some over here, don't I? So... We can literally... Actually, to be fair... We can vein mine these, because, like, they're full up. And they're not going to be moving, are they? So... I can keep those on me at all times in my backpack. Pretty sure... You don't need sauce. What did I do? What did I do wrong this time? Ritual of Awakening. Awakens nearby archwood trees. And budding amethyst into amethyst golems. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh, I didn't right-click it. I swear I right-clicked it a couple of times right there. That's so weird. Maybe... No, it didn't use any sauce either. That was so strange. Anyway, right. So now we've got all of the bits, I believe, right here. We can make this thing. Warp index. Let's try it. So I think it's the mundane goes in the middle. Just to prove, by the way, you don't need to... Put everything in like a specific order. There you go. You can see that it's doing its thing, even though they're not, like, set up in the exact order that this thing is in JEI. So there we go. That is our warp index. Shift right click to bind it to a storage lectern. And now, when we're out and about, I don't know how far away this is. Should we... I'll tell you what. Good way of looking at it. If we go to this one, which is over here. Still can't believe that... Oh, by the way, look. A lot of these are the Sahara cactus. Like, okay, over here, there's regular cactus, but the Sahara cactus don't work, by the way, with the old source method that we're using. But over here, we could do it. I bet you, though, if we go into the nether... Oh, well, that was scary. When we right-click, not allowed. But if we were to upgrade this thing with netherite ingot, nether star, and an ender chest, I bet you this could work all the time. You can bind a key to open... Wait. This is about slot spot. This is curio. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'll tell you why. What I always do is I always put... let's go to controls, keybinds. G. You can see I've unbound everything from G because warp index G. Love it. Now I can put this on my belt slot, which is not as good as it could be right there because we actually quite liked using this, but oh well, it's better than anything right there. We just run around and press G, and then we can open up our storage. So we can put stuff away into our storage. This is so good. Oh, I love it. I think I just wasted the entire episode, though, trying to do some apotheosis stuff when we're not quite ready for it. So I will be calling the episode here. I think at some point, as soon as we get another star, which, by the way, you can capture a wither in a jar. It just doesn't give you nether stars. So we need to figure out another way of getting, like, nether stars. Although, nether stars, they are used for quite a bit of things, to be fair. Everlasting upgrade. Huh. Okay, there is... Oh, flipping heck, there is a bunch of stuff. Ah, we got bees. What am I talking about? We could just use wannabes. We'll have to get into bees properly at some point. Oh, so... I'm at the point now. You know, what's it called? There's that famous thought experiment about the donkey. I'm the donkey right now. Okay, I'll explain a little bit further than that. Basically, there's a donkey that's stuck right in between two sets of food, and it dies of hunger because it can't decide which one to go for. The one on the left or the one on the right. That's me right now. I'm like, what do I do next? And then I just don't do anything. So, but it looks like we can at least get rid of the wireless part of this. Oh, hold on. This one. So there we go. We knocked off one of the parts of one of the things on this list. I mean, we did put on hold as well, so that kind of works, right? Anyway, that's where we're going to leave it for today's episode. I'm actually going to get this out because we need it for the thumbnail. Oh, we also changed our gear, so it looks a bit more like Pilpoh colours, which I quite like. It's like so minimal right there, but yeah, it looks really good. Anyway, today I'm going to take a few of your suggestions. Now, first thing I want to do is I am going to quickly tree. I'm going to try and get a fir tree growing. You guys told me that you can chop it down with create. Let's get a few of these. Why not? You can chop it down with create if you like knock out all of the ones at the bottom. So I'm going to try it. So what is it? Saw. I only just saw this comment, so I'm going to give it a go. Hand crank. So I put my ritual brazier over here. Okay, we could do it right here, I guess. Between episodes, I will say I did get myself some bunny hoppers. So, and they don't protect you from fall damage anymore. It's a bit of a shame, really, but there we go. Right. So, I don't know if people are saying that you just need to like knock out all of these. Someone said it's the left one, but I don't know what they mean by that because it depends where you're looking, right? Now, if we do this one, is it going to chop the entire tree down, do you think? Oh, it flipping is as well. That is why because I remember doing this in my Mods Not Included series, which is the pack that I wrote myself, or that I put together, or we were building together as I went. And I remember doing this, and it would literally make the tree fall, as in it would spill it everywhere. So, well, thank you for the suggestion. That's actually really useful to know, because that's quite cheap. Whereas the saw that I made is not as cheap. It is still kind of cheap, though. So I'd still probably, at this point, use the saw. Yeah, I just hit it right here, and then it fells the entire tree. It's pretty useful. Although, I say that, and it's not felled that bit up there, does it? Okay, let's put it on armor bounce. And we will get up here. There we go. Now, as you can see in my inventory right there, I did make myself a compass. That is not a regular compass, I will just say. It is a structure compass. And what it's pointing at right now is the, what do you call it? The Arcane Library, or whatever it's called, from Ars Nouveau. And I've already been over there, and I've put down a waystone. So we can actually pop over there if we wanted. Now, I did go in just for a second, just to sort of scout out a little bit. And I got a few things. Now, one of the things I got was, like, I was going to use these on camera, but I forgot. But one of the things I got was, like, a bunch of, like, I've got snare. It gives you these, like, level 1 spells that you don't know yet. Or, you know, things that you don't know yet, right? So, one of them was, obviously, we've got Filter Undead, which is Ars Elemental, which is cool. Snare. I think we already had Leap. Harvest, that was another one. We got Fell. We got whatever this one is. Cut. And I think that was it. We might have got another one up here. I'm not sure. I did get myself the AoE as well. So if we go over to our smelt right here, and then we grab, I don't know, some sand or something. Let's get some sand. Chuck it on the ground. Now, it uses quite a lot of mana right there. And I can only use it, what, like 3 times. And I have to have a little bit of regen. And it still doesn't do, like, it does 16 instead of, you know, 4 as it used to be. But this is using 3 AoEs. So I don't know. I don't know what to do with that, if I'm honest. Someone did give me a spell, and people have been telling me to use runes, which I think is a really good idea. Anyway, we're going to pop over to the library right now. Before we do, I want to get myself night vision, because it's super dark in there. And I know I could do night vision like that. Mage Light gives you night vision 2, which is pretty good. But I keep having to apply it to myself, and I like using my spells to, like, jump around and stuff, don't I? So today, we're going to get ourselves... Well, we're going to do some potion brewing. Brewing stand. We're going to make one of these. And for now, I am literally just going to stick it there. And we're going to get some blaze powder, just like that. Maybe this isn't where I'm thinking, although there's some nether wart right there, so I'm lying completely. That's exactly what we wanted. Stick these 3 in. They're going to do their job. And then I could put another 3 in. I think we only need 2 of these. If we have a look at night vision, the highest it goes up to is 8. So you get 16, 24. You get 24 minutes worth of night vision potion with this. We need to get over an hour, so we do need 3 of these. So there is awkward potions right there. That's going to be another one. Okay, so we do need 3. Cool. Okay, pop that one away. In the meantime, we do need some carrot. We need some golden carrots. 1, 2, 3. We need 3 golden carrots. Lovely. What are these carrots? I don't know what this is. Totemic. Well, this looks really nice, actually. I like the look of all of this stuff. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this with all of them, aren't I? Anyway, we stick some of these golden carrots in, get ourselves some night vision potions, and then I also need to make pylon. So we need some of these potion pylons. I will make 2 of these whilst I'm at it. So we need some terracotta, which clay in it. Clay. Let's get 8 because I think we can dye terracotta just with 1. And then that's using cyan, which we already have. Why is there an untitled waystone over there? I swear it's titled. We should pop over there anyway. There you go. You can see how dark this thing is. It's super dark. Can't see a thing, so... And it's 4,000 meters away. Really, really far away. I didn't want to do another episode where I started with me running towards something. Especially because you guys pointed out that I didn't need to run towards something. I could literally buy cactus from this dude over here. In fact, I still haven't seen that you can buy cactus from here. That's cactus fruit. That's barrel cactus. I don't know if the cactus fruit works. I know that the barrel cactus doesn't work for this. And I've already tried the Sahara cactus. So this stuff definitely doesn't work with it. If I stick this one down here, it's just not growing whatsoever. So, yeah, maybe we did need to go all the way there. Apparently we got it in a chest though, which is funny, isn't it? Anyway, let's take these night vision ones out and pop these ones in. And then, what is it to up these? I think it's... Yeah, it's just redstone dust. Which is fine. We got a bit of redstone, I believe. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Now, what we do is we put one of these potion filters in there. We'll go grab a potion filter once these are done. And they are. Let's get ourselves... In fact, what we could do is this. It's cyan in it. Yeah. And now we can make potion filters. I'm going to make 2. And 1 we're going to save for later. But this one right here we're going to use with the night vision potion. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to pop these ones in. And then I'll put all of these through using redstone dust as well. Right, there you go. That is now done. Now, the way that you do this is... you either drink the potion and then you suck it into the potion filter, or you put the potion filter in your offhand whilst you drink. And you can see right there, it's sucked up all of that potion. And we need to get it to 3,600 seconds, which is 1 hour. So if we drink this one, for example, it goes up to 960 and so on and so on. Every so often, it misses a second. I'm not exactly sure why. But so far, so good, actually, looking at it. Is that done now? Yeah, activated. Awesome. So now what we do is we stick this in the potion filter. And we will always have night vision. So night vision is always active. Now, think about that, but we've got flight. The flight potion. You do the exact same thing, which is why I made a second potion thingy. Second potion filter. One of these bad boys. Yeah. I might try and do that today. Although I did say that I was going to try and do it a while back. And it was more difficult than I thought. Light potion. Because you need chorus fruits. If we have a look at this one. Yeah. So, well, first off, you need fermented spider eye. Which is actually fine. We can do those now. And you need phantoms, I think. We've done that as well. Oh, it's put in filter in here, isn't it? Okay. Light. Let's bookmark that one. Potion of levitation, which is fermented spider eye, which is phantom membrane, which is awkward potion. So we can actually make a few of these now. Maybe not potion of flying because you need the pop chorus. But there is a way of getting pop chorus, and I forget. So it's this one right here, possessed weak shulker. And that gives you a pop. Wow, it gives you a chorus fruit. Did you know the possessed stuff though? I'm pretty sure you can put in Ars jars, and you can, yeah, have it take all of the stuff from there. So we might actually do that, and we might do it for the endermite as well, which is how we're going to get some of the components for this, right? So let's do that today. Let's do some occultism. Why not? Right, starting ourselves off, we are going to get ourselves a Dictionary of Spirits. There's probably a chapter on this. I didn't even think about that, if I'm honest. There's a chapter on pylons, which is cool. Why would you give us... Okay, fair enough. I didn't even think about looking at the chapters for this, but that's pretty cool right there. Yeah, so let's have a look at the occultism one, which is right there. So now it wants Flames of the Otherworld, which is what we're about to do, actually. So let's grab one of these and some flint and steel. So what you do is you lob that down and you set it on fire. You don't need netherrack. It is always on fire. And also, if you accidentally catch on fire... No, you can't catch on fire either. This is like safe fire to play with. And it's purple, so it fits perfectly in this pack, right? And also it's magic, so it kind of even more fits. So yeah, we needed that. That is part of the quests. Probably, I probably should like just do a bunch right here. So we need to take some andesite, chuck that in. That gets us this other stone. I think oak saplings. You throw those in, and you get yourself some. Wow, it says oak saplings again, but it's from occultism instead. And you have to eat the demon fruit. Plant one of these, grow it, eat the demon fruit, and then chop it down, and you get otherworld wood. In fact, we have to do that anyway, so let's get a few of these going. Oh, not at all what I meant to do right there. Ow. Did it again. Brilliant. I love that. That's so stupid. Brilliant. Right. Demon fruit. So we'll eat some of these in a minute. I want to like chop all of these trees down at the same time. So let's get our saw out, actually. Probably a good idea. Oh, we can't get it out. That's so annoying. I have no idea why it's doing that. Come on, let's go down there. Thank you. Right, where is the saw? There it is. It's annoying because you can just like take it out of the chest. So why are we not allowed to? So we're not going to chop this down yet. Do one of those and then we chop it down. And then we chop this one down. And then we chop this one down. And you can see we've got this thing called third eye. And everything's a little bit purple. And now it's gone away. And we've still got... What is it? Yeah, we've got some otherworld logs. Now, we can throw some of these otherworld logs into here. And it will get us some ash. I don't think there's anything else we need this for. Those planks look really cool, to be fair. We're going to chuck them all in, because why not? That gets you the otherworld ashes. And what I'm going to do is I'm also going to smelt up 15 of this otherworld stone. Oh, you know what we could do? We can actually use the smelt spell, can't we? Because as I said earlier, it does 16 at a time. So if we go to smelt. There you go. That gets us burn other stone. And then you can combine these two together to get yourself some impure white chalk. Now, we're going to get 5 of them. And there is a reason. It's because you turn the impure white chalk into all of the other types of chalk. So, but we are going to take one of them for now. And throw it in the fire. And that's going to get us some white chalk. So it's not impure anymore. You burn off the impurities. Yeah. Oh, didn't mean to put that one away. Thank you. Yeah, that is this is not what I expected to do today, if I'm honest. We were going to go do some stuff with Ars Nouveau, but instead I like occultism, so we're going to do some of this. Now, you do need space for occultism. So we might need to like try and find somewhere. Where's a good place? Maybe over there. This place over here looks pretty nice and big, doesn't it? So give that a go. Anyway, let's have a look. I'm going to click this button right up here, and it's just going to enable everything. We already know everything, personally, about this. Near enough everything, right? So I'm not going to have to read through it. Now, we do need to make the... let's have a look. So, however you say that, lure, and then you also need an egg. So, egg, we need some stone, we need some what looks like dirt. And we need one of these books. I don't know what this one is. Oh, because it's for the bound stuff. Yeah. So one of these books, you do need a taboo book. You need purified ink, and you need some awakened feathers. So ink, I believe, with a K, sorry. Ink, I believe, is black dye. Now, if I'm right in thinking, I think you can put one of these through the millstone. Yeah, and you get double. Okay. So I'm going to save us. I mean, technically what we could do is just go make some dye seeds, but this is a bit easier. Save us a little bit right there by putting those through. And that should be giving us... There you go. More black dye. And then what you do with this is you just chuck it in the fire and you get purified ink. I think it's black dye. Oh, it is black dye. Good, good. Nice. And then we need some feathers, which is a really good thing for us. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's pretty cool. The button right there, so you can just have it as like a thingy. Nice. Yeah. The feathers we got from our mob farm already, which is really good. The ink sacks we also got from our mob farm, which is also really, really good. What was the last thing? It was a book, I think. Book. Where's the other one gone? Oh, there it is. Thank you. You can actually combine these together, like, straight away. And why does it keep doing that? It's weird. Yeah. And now you can, like, put dyes with this. And I think it's blue dye that we need for this one. There we go. And then all you need to do is stick that one with your Dictionary of Spirits. And that's the last book you need right there for at least the Summon Endermite, Possessed Endermite. Nice one. Right, so we also need to make this thing, which is the... I don't know where that one is. Pentacles. This one. That does require the yellow chalk, though. So we do need to make some yellow chalk. Yellow chalk. Which doesn't look that bad. All we need to do is get some gold dust. Which we can do if we had a hammer. Which we do have a hammer. I don't know why it has been weird with it. Gold. There you go. So... chalk. Let's go for the impure yellow. We only need one of these, so I'm only going to make the one. And again, you throw it in and you get yourself the yellow chalk. So we've actually got everything we need, I think, right, for this. Let's open the book back up. We have a look back at this one. So we do need some candles. 4 candles. Candles. Which is fine, because we got a load right there. We might... No, we haven't found any candles yet. That's a bit weird. But yeah, we can use the regular Minecraft candles as well, which is pretty cool. And for now, I'm just going to put it over here. Put it right behind this. Now, what is nice is there's this like visualize thing that you can do. I kind of wanted it to be like directly here, but it kind of works, doesn't it? Yeah, fine. And what you do is you just stick these down in the specific places. Like this. And then it ghosts everything over for you, which is actually quite nice. Now, you can see that I'm putting these down. They don't need to be the specific type of runes. They just need to have a rune there. Doesn't matter what it is. I've had so many comments in the past saying that people were going around and specifically copying the exact rune that you get. Because if you right click on this again, it changes the rune. Don't do that. It doesn't need to be a specific rune. You can literally just put whatever rune and it'll be fine. And the last thing is needed is the golden sacrificial bowl. Sacrificial bowl. So you do one of those and then you get the golden one. You can upgrade these later, I believe, to be something different. But yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. So we do need a few more sacrificial bowls as well. So we need some more other stone. Other stone comes from andesite, by the way. So all we need to do is run over here and chuck a bunch more andesite in this. I have actually been saving my andesite purely because I knew create used a load. And I completely forgot that occultism does as well. And that was just a bit of a happy coincidence, as it were. Let's chuck these down just in here. Now, these can be I think it's 8 blocks away from the center. So they don't have to be in these little slots. You could put them like all the way over here somewhere. So keep that in mind. And let's do the possessed endermite then. So, no, it was this one, wasn't it? So it's stone, dirt, and the book in the middle, and that's it. So I think we can actually use this. Use some, like, granite. And then just use some dirt as well. So 2 dirt, 2 granite. Again, it doesn't need to be in the exact pattern that you see. So we can put them left and right, or we can put them diagonals or whatever. Stick that one in the middle. And the last thing is, I think it said use an egg. Item to use, egg. Did it literally just spawn in a chicken? That's funny. Nice. So when this one spawns in, I am going to pick it up like straight away with the flask. And then we're going to go put it in a jar. Because it makes sense to do that. Now, this is actually kind of quick. I don't think it's supposed to be. I mean, this is like a relatively low. There it is. Thank you. This is a low level creature. Now, thinking about it, we probably don't need to put this one in a jar, but we might as well, because I don't think we're ever going to get another endermite, if I'm honest. Jar. Have I already got some over there? No. There you go. Brand new jar right here. So stick that one down and there we go. Lovely stuff. I love that that thing's always running as well. Now we can stick this one down here and this should get us some end stone, I hope, at least. I don't even know what that one's from. Oh, I also got a bunch of other stuff that I want to put in jars, but I'm going to do that another time. I do that like between episodes normally. Now, the other one that we want to get is this one, right? And that is from the enthrallment. I don't know how you say that, so I'm just going to say enthrallment. So if we have a look round, which one is that? It's the one above, which does need the green, it looks like. Or is that lime? I suppose what we can do is just stick this somewhere. And then we can have a look. Lime chalk. Okay. Lime chalk. So we need a slime ball. We need an impure white. We need emerald dust. And you bumhole. That means we need a crushing spirit. I knew that would be a thing. And then we also need this thing here, which is the spectral compulsion, which is a different one. Spectral compulsion, which is, I think, this one. Yeah, which means I need the purple one. Purple chalk. Which also needs the crushing spirit, I believe. And you need crushed endstone. Which is fine, because we're getting endstone from, well, we should do at some point. It's not called that, is it? It's end space stone. Yeah, we just got to keep an eye on that now. I'm waiting for our Drigme to do its job. Stop looking up there. Look over there, please. Look, there's a lovely endermite. Oh, he actually did it. That's a bit of a coincidence. And then he looks away because he's defiant. I will say, I did put in... That's not what I meant to do. Right click right here. Oh. Okay, something broke right there. Wow, do you see that? Everything is like all over the place. It's odd. I'm trying to get like a view of inside the spruce drawer. I put in some upgrades to the spruce drawer because it was full up and this was full of cactus in here and it was causing loads of lag. So I did put a bunch of upgrades. I might put a void upgrade on this as well. In fact, let's do that right now. Oh, we've got some end stone. End stone. There it is. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful Drigme, whatever. Love it. There's our end stone. Amazing. Well, we need a crushing spirit anyway to crush this down. Because there's no other way to do it, I don't believe. End stone dust. Okay, end dust. What's it called then? Crushed end stone. Okay. The only way you can do it is crushing spirit. Fine, we will have to do Fatma's incentivized attraction is what we need to do. Is not what we need to do, right? That's the highest level. That's the crushing married. We can do the foliate. There you go. And that is, however you say that, circle. Oh, there's a load to this that I didn't realize. Okay, so let's open this one up and we'll have a look for that circle. That's that one right there, right? Yeah, and that one just uses white as well. So, and does this one overlay with the other one that we've already got? There's a question. So, like, if I stick this one down, it definitely doesn't because obviously there's the white ones right there. Okie dokie. We can at least, I wonder if we put this one right here, if it will share the rune or not. I'll give it a go. Why not? Cool. Right, now we need some candles again. I'll tell you what, I'll put this one down and then we'll be right back. Okay, this one needs the blue one again. So we're going to do that again right here. It needs iron, copper, gold, and silver. And stick that one in and it will summon a foliate crusher. Right, here he comes. Here he comes. We are going to get him to crush down some obsidian. We're actually going to get him to crush down some emerald as well, I believe. We need 2 emeralds. Emeralds, 1, 2. And there he is. I do love the new skins for these dudes. They're so funny. Anyway, give him one of those. You can't like automate it. You can automate this dude, and he does disappear after a little while. He does a certain amount of crushes. He's also not amazing, so we will eventually like upgrade this thing and make it like really, really good. The highest tier crusher never goes away. You can put him in a jar, as in an Ars Nouveau jar. Where's he gone? There it is. Thank you. And you can literally pipe in and out of that. Well, you can pipe into that Ars Nouveau jar instead of using like a transporter, which is one of these foliate dudes, which will take from an inventory and put into the next inventory. That's one way to do it, but we'll probably use the jar method. In fact, we could probably put this guy in a jar. What do you think? When he's done right here, I'll try and put him in the jar and see if that works. There we go. We are going to take this guy and we're going to put him in a jar. I should probably just make like a ton of these if I can. There you go, 9. That'll do us. I did get a bunch more of these flasks as well whilst I was away. Whilst I was looking for stuff. Let's put this on I'm a bounce because I'm a bounce. There you go. Now, can you shift right? No, never mind. Ah, there you go. You can. See? You can still access the inventory and everything. I think that means that he will never go away as well, which is kind of fun. We can use this guy to crush whatever we want. You can hopper in and it will just spit it out onto the floor. But it's good to sort of know that you can do that. There you go. Let's have a look at this one. And for now, just because I don't have room, I might go put this over here somewhere, if I'm honest. I didn't count how many of these bowls we needed, actually, for this. Cult ritual. I think it's this one right here. So we only needed 3, which is fine. Okay, so bottles of enchanting. What is a good way of doing that? Now, we do have a force rod. There it is. Force rod. We can actually combine these 2 together. There we go. And book of enchanting. Protection 2. Thorns. I never use thorns, so happy to convert that one. Sharpness 2 is not bad, but I would probably never use it as well. Frostbite rebounding. Not going to use that one either, so there we go. So I can stick these 2 in. Stick one of the emerald dust down. And then finally, we need another one of those books. So I am going to have to go back over. Right. Final touch is going to be... That goes right there. Fingers crossed this is quick. I feel like it's not going to be, though. I'm going to set up the other one over here. Like grey. That's what I want. Silver dust, iron dust, and crushed calcite. There you go. I'm just going to sit here, and it should go into my inventory. There's the iron, and there's the calcite. Crushed calcite. Stop it. There we go. Lovely. Right, we should have everything we need now for this. We've got the light grey. We've got the lime dye as well. Everything we need. I mean, we do need some more candles, but we got a bunch because we made loads. And I think that's everything. Yellow chalk. Yeah, we can do that one. There's one of the things that spawn in that give you skeleton skulls, so that was just useful that we picked them up whenever we saw them. I was thinking of occultism, to be fair, when I did originally see them. So, and then finally, last one is light grey, which is these ones. There we go. Actually, finally, it would be putting down all of the candles. And the last, okay, finally, is we were going to put in our sacrificial bowl, which we are proper out of gold, but we do have gold dust. So what we can do is use the smelty smelt. Now, durst, won't it? And we can stick that one in the middle, and we're done. Okay, this one needs a new book, which is purple. I regret... Wow, I missed the EMI feature because you could put in like the history of what you've just been looking up. I missed that. I've been using that a lot in Star Technology recently. It's really good. So with this one, it was 2 purple. Cool. So you need 2 of these. You need a end stone and you need a pearl. And stone, which we've got like a couple more of since we've since we last saw it. Take that one down. Put this in the middle. And then we need to sacrifice, what is it? A slime or magma cube. Now, the funny thing is, you guys have told me that the magma cube... I've also got a mini slime in my mob farm down here. And you guys have told me that they don't work. They don't actually drop anything. So because of that, I'm going to take the magma cube that we've got. And I'm going to use the dispel spell on this to get it out of the jar. So what we can do is I can stick this one here. And do I already have a dispel? Yes, I do. There we go. And now we just sacrifice this one. And now you can see all the particles have started going purple. Now I'm going to chuck all of these away. I think we're done with occultism for today as well. And it's already taken one of the items. So, yeah, all we need to do is wait for the possessed shulker to spawn in. There it is. Missed. Got him. Containment jar. Pop him down. And he's in there. And there it is. There it is right there. I am going to take that one out. And we are going to turn it into popped chorus. Stick that one in. I've already made the potions of levitation, as I showed you before. Levitation is a slow falling potion with a fermented spider eye, and a slow falling potion is a awkward potion with a phantom membrane. And we have phantom membranes being generated from our farm. We've got spider's eyes from the farm as well. Potion of flying. There we go. And then we're going to put redstone on there twice. And we should... Where's that potion filter? I did make another filter. That was weird. Okay. So yeah, we're going to use this one on the potion of flying when we can. Now, as you can see, we're going to get half an hour, and we might get, well, we will get another half an hour. We might need all three because, as I said, every so often it loses one of the seconds. I'll show you. I want to see if this works. So if we drink this one and we have a look, gave us 1800. Drink this one, and there you go. We missed a second. So we do need all three. It's very annoying. I don't know why it does that, but with this, what we can do is, if we pop round here, stick that one in, and now we can fly. Very cheaty. I love it. But now we can fly properly, and we can start utilizing some of the space up here and everything. That's kind of cool. I love that. I will say, I do like the look of our base. I feel like we should do a little bit more maybe in this area. Definitely more with this area right here. We could make our like proper base over here. I need to destroy this thing over here to get rid of all of the pillagers. Now, I've done a little bit of prep between episodes. Oh, this feels really nice. So over here, you can see I've built the wall so it goes all the way around. You guys are probably like hating it every time I mention this flipping wall, but it's one of those things that I decided I needed to do because I've always wanted to do this, like wall in a village. I should probably set some villagers out at some point and just let them wander around. We're pretty well like fortified over here, to be fair. Anyway, yeah, I did that. The other thing I did was let's land. I don't know. Let's land over here. Our potion filter. In fact, it's probably easier if we just show you in the potion filter infusion pylon thingy. If we look in here, I've got a couple of other ones, and I made the really annoying ones as well. And I did it off camera because you guys do not want to watch me do that because it's just going to be boring if you have to watch it over and over. So we got the flying and we got night vision. We got those ones last episode. I got myself water breathing because that's just really important, isn't it? So I've got infinite water breathing. Now, there's a few that I put in here purely because they're annoying when I get all of, well, you can see it down here, but when I get all of the particles that come up, I really don't like the particles. And if you've got the infusion pylon, you don't get the particles because they turn the particles off, right? So we got water breathing. We've got mana regeneration. Yes. And I got mana regen 2 as well. That is 20 because you get only 3 minutes worth, right? With mana regeneration. There it is. Yeah. So it took me 20 of these bottles, and it actually took me 21, right? Because every so often it loses a second, and it's super annoying. And I don't know why that happens, but yeah, I lost a second a couple of times, even with it in my offhand. So that's fine. We made 21. That is a multiple of 3, so it was fine anyway. So we got mana regen 2 as well. I got myself fire resistance. That's just a really good one to get. And I also got spell damage. I was looking at this. I didn't even know this was a thing, if I'm honest. But spell... That's not how you spell it. Can't spell. Damage. This is from... It is from Ars Nouveau. Why am I thinking it's from a different mod? Anyway, this one was super easy. This one was just the Mage Bloom, and we've got a bunch of those. So they're the ones that I managed to knock out between episodes. There's like a bunch of other ones. Like you can do a load of stuff with occultism and what they called. So you can do occultism with Ars Nouveau and iron spells and spellbooks, and you can get like oak skin, and oak skin like basically reduces all damage or reduces certain types of damage or something. I don't know. Anyway, we might do that at some point. That might be really useful if we do that, and then we go and fight like all the cataclysm like dudes at some point. Anyway, yeah, there we go. We've got the brand new wall that goes all the way around. I completely finished it off. It looks good in my opinion, and at least on this side. On the other side, it looks a bit rubbish. It's just, yeah. But on the inside, which is where we're going to be, it looks nice. So that's all that matters, right? But yeah, there we go. So that's what I did between episodes. Oh, actually, I did do one other thing between episodes. Let's have a look in here. I set up a bunch more jars, and we are completely packed with jars now. So I got myself the Wilden Defender, Hunter, and Stalker. I also went and found a big magma cube because I was in the nether for some reason. I think I was looting because I can now fly. Makes it really easy to loot in the nether. Please don't walk into the cactus. I should probably move this. I got all the Wilden ones. I got this dude. I've got a pixie. We found this last episode. And the iron golem. We've got a containment jar for the Ent over there, which is from the Alchemist mod. We should really look into that at some point. I got myself a werewolf. He looks really cool as well, that werewolf. And I got one of these creepers. Now, that's a hill creeper. I don't really know what they drop. Hill creeper, but yeah. Oh, there's Twilight Forest. We should look into that. We should also really look into all of these threads. A lot of people were talking about them, but I don't know what they do, if I'm honest. True Sight. Grants True Sight, allowing you to see more for your surroundings. Tier 1 is just night vision. That's insane. Tier 2 grants immunity to blindness, which is insane. Tier 3 is even better because I absolutely despise darkness. And then Tier 4 is lava vision. That's really useful. This one here, we're definitely gonna look into. Now, I think all of the tiers, though, that it's saying there, is whatever tier of armor you're wearing. So we should probably look into upgrading our armor at some point. I should also point out that I think today what we're going to do is Control T. This is what we're looking at right here. This world tier is currently active. Difficulty is Haven. Frontier is what we're going to do. So venture forth into dangerous world details. So we get 20% more luck, more experience gained. Monster drops are, well, monster augments. We've got 4 more armor against monsters. We really, really need to set up this this damage spell. We're gonna sort of feed 2 birds with 1 scone right here by making one of these spells. And then also do some apotheosis stuff. This is what Pravin was talking about, right? So, was it Control T? It brings up this brand new, lovely looking thing right here. How the heck do I... Oh, I have to activate it, do I? Yeah, okay. Complete World Tier Ascent. How do I do that? Summit. And then Pinnacle. I don't know how you get to that one. Oh! If you press L, you can look at your achievements, by the way. So I've just pressed L. Let's have a look. Is this... This one's Biomes of Plenty. We have... Nice. Got 32 out of nice number right there. This is what we're looking at, right? Equip a full set of uncommon gear and slay an invader to begin your ascent. Uncommon gear. Okie dokie. Someone told me if you do the $ and then you type in apotheosis, it does give you... That is really cool. I've never seen that before. So that's pretty decent right there. So, I don't know what uncommon means. Which one's uncommon? It's definitely not going to be... Is that uncommon? The green stuff? Okay, right. We're going to have to literally put on, like, all of the green things we've got. So, that is a chest plate. Okay. Fine. Anytime we hover over anything, it like gets rid of my gear. That's a bit weird. Okay, anything from... I'm so confused by that. Anyway, we put these ones on as well. This one looks really cool. I like this. For now, by the way, these are going to go in here. I did make myself a Tide Trident. Now, I knew that would start happening. Where was that? We should see a beam. There it is. So we need to go in this direction, and we need to fight that dude. Now, What was it? Apotheosis. We need leggings as well, don't we? Oh, sweet. We have some leggings right there. And the last thing we need is a helmet. Oh, and we got the helmet as well. Sweet. That there is exactly what we need. And what I'll do... Ouchie pew. There was a thing right there. What the heck is that thing? Oh, missed. Okay. I'm really bad with this. I mean, technically, you can't get to me anyway, so I can just spam this a little bit. No mana. Do you know what? That's fine that we don't have any mana, because remember, we've got mana regen, and we got spell damage. We got all the time spell damage, so that's how quickly our thing comes in. How much health does this dude have? Right, there we go. What do we get from that? So we got a flawed gem. We got a brand new helmet right there. That's a really decent helmet. I forgot. We should enchant our stuff as well. I never did that, did I? Yeah, none of this is enchanted, so we might as well do that. That's funny. Right, if we press L again, we can have a look. This one now says that we've done that one. So I wonder, Control T. This one is now unlocked, so we can activate that one. Excellent. Now, what does it want to do for that? If we press L again, let's have a look. So, to reach the summit, slay the wither and equip... Oh, okay, so you need to equip a full set of rare gear. Fine. Now, I've got a plan for this to make stuff spawn. I mean, technically, we could literally just fly over here. I don't know how long or how often... Did I activate that? Sorry. It is activated. Oh, we can see what it is. So they do... Okay, so we get extra luck. We get more experience. Rarities is 50% of the time we will get a rare every time. And sometimes we get an epic. Okay, cool. Not even been to the end yet. This is insane. What I normally do is I go into the nether and then instantly one spawns. Oh, cool. We've got a steel leaf right there. So I'm going to put those away and we'll pop into the nether. And we'll just fly around until we can find... There we go. Did you hear that? Now, where is it? Over there. That's what we need to kill. Because we need some rare armor. Why has it got like a upside down plus thing on it? I don't want to shoot this anymore, actually, thinking about it. Does that count as my kill? I don't think it does, you know. But it did drop... It dropped a leather cap. That's not at all what we wanted. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, screw it. We're gonna go back through then. What is this thing, by the way? I would like to know. Oh my goodness, is that the monstrosity? The netherite monstrosity. It is as well. That's the netherite monstrosity. We spawned right next to one of those. That's insane. Wow. You know that thing that killed me, by the way, when we were here? And we were like looking down at this and it like flew at us and then I died. Those it's been removed now from the nether because they were causing too many issues. Which is kind of funny, isn't it? We are trying to figure out a good way of like forcing these apotheosis things to spawn. Maybe if I go really far away, like Sandy. Oh, it worked. That's pretty cool. Hey, there we go. What do we get? We got one of these. Okay. Pick this thing up as well. Ooh, ooh. I want to show you this. There's a spawner. How cool is that? Oh. Oh, where's that? Where's that? Oh, he's up there. I think that's him, at least. Right, let's put this on. Oh, I don't like the zooming in and out thing. I might have to change that, as I said. You literally spawned up there, didn't you? On your own. On your top. Oh, I wonder. I bet we can do this as well. Huh. Alright, we can go fight him where we want now. Right, here we go. We can do one of those. And he shouldn't be able to get to me from here. Oh, but he's got fiery, which... And is he going to give me wither as well? Oh, it's got regenerating as well. No. I wonder if... I wonder how much damage we're doing to it. It insta-killed me. Of course it did. Well, one good news is we can still fly and we still have all of our buffs because they never go away. Luckily, I did this right next to this right here. Get everything up. Right, are you... You're back up full health. You're kidding me. Level 70. Okay, it's healing way more than I can do damage to it. Fire? Lava. No, fire. It's got to be fire. No, you could do lava, I guess. Alright, we've got the Evil Craft spikes. I don't know if they're going to be any good for this, but I feel like we need these anyway at some point, so... Alright, tell you what. We know from here he can't get to me. He's not quite dying, is he? Alright. I'll tell you what. It was a good try, wasn't it? I think we might have to come back for this dude later, unfortunately. Oh, well. I'm pretty sure we can't put him in the mob farm. But don't quote me on that, because I actually don't know. Oh, looting seems to be pretty good right now. Windswept right there. Oh, blessed. Okay, this is insanely good. I came over to this place because it was like... I think this is what I used. What did I call this? Elevator, yeah, because this literally is an elevator that goes all the way down and all the way back up. I didn't think about that. It's also, instead of killing stuff, we can just go looting. Do you know what's really annoying? I looted... Oh, I must have looted this already, damn it. I looted the fortress just before I started the episode. So, that's super annoying. Right, anyway, let's pop all of these away. And I suppose we just try and find... What's a good thing to loot? Probably in the nether, if I'm honest. Anything good? Not bad, actually. What's that one there? Ring of Lightning Affinity. Ooh, Iron Spells and Spellbooks. Oh, we found some vibranium. That's a lot of vibranium there as well. Yeah. We are going to put down a new waypoint. And we're going to call it Bib. And that's a good color, actually. So we're going to save it on that color. So now, there you go. We know that there's a bunch of vibranium right there. Ooh, the Obsidian Skull. That used to be a really good one, right? I can't be bothered to look it up right now. But I think back in the day, that was ridiculously good. You could use it to basically take no damage in the nether. Right, I did pick up a couple of these. Now, that one right there is a big Helen right there. It is taking damage, so that's good to see. I can also help it along right there. Although, it will shoot me, because it's a wither, not just a wither skeleton. It's a wither skeleton with a flipping bow. Nearly deaded. Oh my giddy aunt, I nearly died then. Huh. 1 health. Gonna die without me, isn't it? There it is. Thank you. Take all of that. Leggings! Although, again, that is not the right type, is it? And, oh, although that is the right type. Where did you spawn? Because he's blue, and that's what we're looking for, isn't it? Is a blue dude. These flasks might be really cheaty, actually, thinking about it. This is what it's all about. Cheesing the heck out of it right here. Love a bit of cheese on this channel, we do. Smellier the better. And I think that's the last one, right? Why do you keep giving me flipping... That's so annoying. I need gear. I need the gear, don't I? Ah. Control T, let's have a look. Okay, it doesn't say right here. What was it? L? There we go. So, slay... To reach that, slay the wither and equip a full set of rare gear. I wonder... If we were to come in here... What was it? It was $ apotheosis. And we grab ourselves a... Yeah, one of these chest plates. Does this count? It does count. That's good to know. That you can wear, like, the tier up. Awesome. Nice. Right. Let's get rid of these things. Yeah, this dude right here is the big boss guy that we will probably use to... Oh, but you can only use it in the nether, surely. He's a piglin. I wonder. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We can use this guy later on to automate blood production for us. We can just chunk load the nether, can't we? So, not a bad thing right there. Okay, let's go kill a wither, I guess, then. So, what's the best way to do that? I know... I mean, the easiest way to do it is obviously... what is that? Wither proof. Oh, there's the stuff from Mystical Ag, but I don't really fancy doing Mystical Agriculture. You know what? We need to go kill the... Oh, you know, yeah, this is going to be good. We're going to go kill the Ender Dragon with our Apotheosis Gear. I like this idea. We should probably turn down our world tier or whatever it is, though. Otherwise, we'll get swarmed, won't we? Should be alright. We just see one which had barely any durability. But that one looks pretty good, though. Decent speed as well, so we'll take that one. No amazing swords yet, have we? We haven't got a really decent one. I mean, this one here. The Brambles one, that sounds pretty cool. That's another thing. We got a load of, like, diamonds out of just looting earlier. So, very good idea to do that. Oh, I should probably have made one out of Silent... No, yeah, out of Silent Gear. Nah, well, all good. Right, let's go find the stronghold. Oh, if only we had something that could point us directly there. Structure compass. Now, the one that... Oh, poop. Okay. One that we should be looking for. I haven't even gone to the Arcane Library yet. Flipping heck. Yeah, the one we should be looking for is... Stronghold. I don't know if it's the repurposed one. It might be the better structure. Stronghold. I don't think the other one will give us anything. Or it'd be really, really far away. That is super far away, this one. Oh, no. Not too bad. That's like... Not bad at all, actually. Let's fly over there. Stronghold. Yeah, I just dug straight down right here. Because I know we can fly, so it doesn't really matter, right? I really like this. They've got like the dragon heads right here. It's pretty fun. Right, so press J to look at the map and cheat a load by trying to find... Oh no, there's like two things merged together right here. I don't remember which one it is going to be. It's got like lava in it. I remember that. Might have to go down a bit. Oh, technically, can we just dig down? If we dig down a bit and then press J. Oh yeah, we could do this as well. If we go cave layers. There you go. See that? See that one right there? Move out a little bit. And we go down one. There's a... There's a thing over there as well. This is where we want to be. And even if we hover over it, what we can do is we can literally create a waypoint here. Missed. There we go. Save. Oh, super cheaty. Love it. It's in this direction. I don't know how you get over there, but we could just dig over there, I guess. Good. We feel lucky, apparently. Oh, okay, that was super easy. We're just, like, off to the side, and then job done. And there. I probably should have picked that one up. Apotheosis, isn't it? But, yeah, there we go. And it's gone dark. Excellent. Right, did I bring a waystone with me? I did not. Right, let's pop back to the end portal. I did make some Eyes of Ender. I didn't bring any, Good thing we can select stuff from here. No, I definitely didn't forget that you could do that. Anyway, there you go. There is... Oh, cool. It does like a little, you know, like with Apotheosis, where it was like doing the hammer. And I was like, I don't like that. It was doing that with the end pool. Right, we should probably just hop in then, I guess. Just got to load. Yep. There it is. I don't know what this thing is right here either, but... Little graphical glitch right there. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I didn't realise that it spawns in like this. I thought it was already out. When you do it normally. Oh, this is annoying as well. I forgot about this, but isn't the yeah, bedrock underneath this? Might still be the same. Who knows? Anyway. I literally only grabbed one set of arrows. Silly sausage. How do people do this in vanilla? I genuinely don't know. Nope. It just poisoned me. That's not a good sign. Oh, wait. Can I just do... Oh, you can. Didn't even think to do that. That's pretty funny. And it's like instant as well. Because you just... There's no drop off or anything. So, way easier. Last one is right here. There we go. And then just wait for it to land, I guess. Okay, there we go. Got a lot of health. Oh my goodness, I died. Okay, right. There is a way around this, and that is, if we look right here, and we just combine it, we can just go back. There's less cheaty in it. We could just do /back. Still. Okay, let's try that again. Again, this time we're going to do /back. This is going to take a while. Oh, why? Right, I've got a bit of a system going on. And that is, whenever it lands, pew, 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 with all of my magic damage right there. Doesn't do flipping anything to it. But, whilst it's flying about, I can shoot it with the arrows. And they actually do some decent damage with this, this purple bow. And every so often it pokes me and I get poisoned, which is super annoying. But I'm actually doing pretty well with the arrows. I say that, and yeah, it's not gonna go well, but yeah, we're getting there. Getting there with this. You can't heal or anything, so we are good. Right, we are nearly done. We just need to. There we go. We actually killed it using the using this thing right here. That's pretty funny. I wonder if that is... Oh, am I angering Enderman here? Looks like I am, you know. Where is this Enderman? Can I shoot the Enderman? I didn't really think about that until just now. Yeah, usually like arrows and stuff don't really work on them, do they? I wonder if that one is a what do you call it? An apotheosis one. Attack, you move. Hello. I just killed the Ender Dragon. What are you gonna do, bruv? There we go. What do we get? We got the dragon scales. We need these if we want to make the crux for the dragon. What's this one used for? For the dragon seed, right? There we go. Yeah. Oh, we literally got enough to make a dragon seed and a crux from one dragon. Interesting. Exquisite tome. All right. A cheap trick. That's what we've been doing all day. Thank you very much. We got the dragon skin, which really useful later on. We need a ruined book for that though, but that'd be cool. We can maybe become an ender spell person. And if we fly around like this, one of these over here, I swear I saw on the map. No, not that one. This one. Was there not a named one? Maybe I'm thinking these things. I swear I saw a named one come in, but it is all good. Right, I might actually leave it here for today. I feel like we've not done overly much. We've done a lot, but we've not done much, if you know what I mean. I do want to kill the... Oh, we need to get this as well, don't we? So, where'd that go? Ah, there it is. Thank you. Yeah, we found out that you can do mage light, wasn't it? So... Lighty pew, and then done. Dragon Slayer. It's a quest as well. Oh yeah, quests. I forgot about that. I'll tell you what. I'm going to end the episode by... Oh, actually, collect all the experience. 200 levels. Flipping heck. Don't normally get that many, do you? Anyway, yeah, I'm going to end the episode by going into the end portal. Okay, we're out of the end portal. And it's raining. Classic. Why did I just take some damage? That was weird. Nice one. Right, it's not exactly what I meant to do today, and we look totally stupid in all of this gear, but that would look like Kenny from South Park. But yeah, there we go. Next episode, we'll continue, I guess, up on this, what is it, Control T? Try and get this to the next tier. I've done a little bit more to the wall. You guys will be super interested in this, that I did this to the wall over here just because I needed like an end stop for it right there. And that's about it. I think that's all I did between episodes. I don't think I even tidied up that much other than that wall bit. Yeah. Oh, that's a point. We are updated. We are now on version 0.5. Fingers crossed, I have updated it. And there's these flipping things from Bearded Dragons. Come on. Off you go. It's so annoying. They just randomly spawn in now. And we're being attacked by locusts. A lot. Now, apparently the Bearded Dragons, you pop them around and then they'll go eat all of the locusts. Which makes sense, doesn't it? But... very annoying. I don't know why they've just started spawning in. I'm guessing it's because we just updated. So, yeah. Anyway... We're going to ignore those today. What we're going to do... Oh, I've been looking up this this spell that... how do you say that? The Sphero mentioned in the comments a while back. This was a couple of episodes ago now. But apparently there's a railgun that you can make. You can use like touch, sensitive, conjure mage block, leap, amplify to the max. And then you upgrade the damage like quite a lot by... putting like obsidian down and stuff like that. So anyway, for that you do need a focus of block shaping. So I was looking into that, but if I'm honest, that sounds like too much steps for me right now. So what I'm gonna do is instead, I am probably we're gonna go kill the wither. Why not? So let's get some soul sand. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we want skull. Need 3 of those. Perfect. Oh, go away. Oh, I forgot. I did do this between episodes. We've now got a netherite steel paxel. Now, to make the netherite coating, all you do is you make one of these coating blueprints. Stick a bottle with it. In fact, you just do it in a crafting grid. Stick a bottle with it, and then you can put some netherite. All this does is means I can basically mine anything netherite can mine, but I can repair it with steel, which is slightly easier for us to get, if I'm being honest. So, yeah. Let me get some, I don't know, cobble deep slate as well. Yeah, you can go right away. Go on, off your top. These things like start, and from the other side as well. They're so annoying. Go away. So annoying. Yeah, these things actually broke my helmet. Remember, I was wearing that that really stupid helmet that looked like I was Kenny from South Park. Yeah, super annoying. Anyway, I did forget that I made this this little chamber as well. So I can never remember how you're supposed to do this. I might go watch my Ocean Block series because I did this recently in Ocean Block. So yeah, give me two seconds and I'll go watch my own video to figure out how I did this. Right, vaguely, I think it's this. I don't know. Don't quote me on this, but and don't place it there like that. That's not where that's supposed to go. I'm going to put it there. I've not thought this through. All right, let's do that. And then we will go to End Island. There we go. And if we come up here. This is straight underneath. There we go. Fingers crossed it's stuck in there. What do you think? Is it stuck? It is stuck, it's just not taking any damage. Oh, well, I know why. So sorry, that was really loud. So I'll probably try and make that less loud in post. The reason that's happening is because I forgot to change the flipping thing again. What was it? Control T? Yeah, we're still on a... Oh my goodness, this is going to take a while. I bet you it's got regen as well. If it's got regen, we might have to go home and... Actually, can we use a flask on this thing? Should we... Let's give it a go. It has got regen. Regen 3. No putting a flask on this thing, apparently. Right, I have a plan for this. Let's go to Pilpoh. Now, someone did recently suggest, or actually they told me, and I did know this. I don't know why I forgot about this, but the tablet of containment, when you use it on a ritual brazier, it will, the first one the first time it does a containment, it is free. So we should do that. We should make a ritual of containment. And then just go contain that wither. It's a little cheaty. I feel like my FPS is dropping today. I'm not sure why. Anyway, let's take these and I will get a jar. I did pick up our sea serpent because we don't need any more stuff from the sea serpent, if I'm being totally honest. Grab the jar. We need... Oh, it was the containment. Okay. Oh, also source gems now look a bit different. I actually quite like the look of them now. They look a little bit like eggs, though, to me. I don't know about you guys, but I quite like the old ones, but I also quite like the new ones. Now, which one is it? Sorry, that was the containment. That's the clock, the button. I think I moved it. That's annoying. All right. I'll put it all back together. Right, there you go. That is easy enough. Chuck that one in there. It will eat the source from here. I do have like a ton of like free jars right here. I should probably use this at some point. Although that one's already made it, so done. Tablet of containment. Yes, we don't need the source jar. Now, I'm going to contain this wither, and it will be our wither in a jar. I feel bad for this wither, but I also don't feel bad. Put that on there, stick the jar down. There we go. Because it's got the flipping regen on there. Now, Control T. Activate. I'm back on Haven because we want this to... Yeah, I'm getting proper lag. I'm not sure why. I need to grab all of the components for this, don't I? But let's pop this down here. Now, I got a cracking comment from Flying Gecko. And it was... I hope that's how you're supposed to pronounce your name, by the way. It was that we should name the Draugme something. I might go get a name tag. Have we got any name tags? We do have a name tag. All right. I'm going to go change this to Gecko. Go. Rip our anvil right there. Let's pop this on you. And there we go. Now, instead of me having to say Draugme or Drigme, and then like clarifying that's the reason that I say it because I say everything weird, I can just say Gecko now. Gecko has got a couple new tenants down here, as you can see. So we got the two locusts. Now I don't really know what else the locusts drop except for locusty stuff. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of new stuff coming in here which I didn't think about. There's a gnome shovel, like these things as well. I've been taking these out every so often. Reliquary witch's hat as well. Take those out. I don't know why there's dirt in there. Where are we getting gems from? Oh, you know why? I bet you this is now being used as some storage for us. I think we're out of storage elsewhere. Like if I start putting these back in, for example, we have a look at this. Yep, you just put those back in. Fine, we'll figure out our storage situation another time. What I'm going to do right now is we are going to go make another wither. So, wither skeleton skulls. And soul sand. We only need to kill... Oh, flipping heck. We do need to kill the wither. Wait, it doesn't say it needs to be on this this level of ascension, right? It doesn't need to be on this. Right? Surely we can do it on the lower level and it'd be okay. Well, I hope so. Anyway, let's do this. It seemed to work, by the way, so I'm quite happy about that. Oh, poo. Take that with us. Oh, it's not going to spawn now. All right, let's go back to End Island. There you go. Now it'll start spawning. There it is. And now we can go through the chamber. How frosty now? Curse. Interesting. Invisible, freezing, cursed. Well, it doesn't have regen, so we're okay. Right, here we go. We are gonna kill that wither. What the heck is that? Divide. Wondrous. Pretty cool. Intact spell script. Interesting. This thing is going to be really useful for us. I don't know what we're going to use it for, though. That's the only thing. Oh, you know what we could have done? I just realised. We could have gone and got a resin bee and put the resin bee in here. Because I can't be bothered to go find the amber bees yet. But resin bees do the same thing as amber bees, if you didn't know. and they will amber stuff. And it'd be good to get an ambered wither at some point. I'm going to try and do that at some point. Anyway, for now, what have we got? Let's put these away. I might put the wither in the farm. Again, oh, I know what we should use it for. We should upgrade our book. That does mean we need a Weldon tribute, though, which is not that bad. We could do that. Let's put this down here somewhere. Let's put it there. Wither in a jar. It doesn't give us nether stars, by the way. It will give us other stuff. When did we get an everlasting beef? How did we get an everlasting beef? What? Oh, from the cow. All right, we never have to eat food again. Yeah, we don't have to eat any food ever again. This is what I think is a little bit OP. Is the fact that everlasting beef and wow, eternal steak is what it cooks up into, right? This, if you put it in your backpack, you can literally take all of the other food out, and it will eat it for you whenever you are hungry. So we have basically unlocked unlimited food, or yeah, we never have to think about it again. Maybe it's this thing. Is this thing causing lots of lag? I'm not sure. Loads of people have been giving me loads of really good advice about, you know, ways to make sauce and stuff. Like there's one where you can get infinite lava, and you can use that. Infinite lava using create. Just stick it in the nether, and then just pump out really easily. Put it into an ender tank, and job done. Obviously, we did this method instead, but yeah, thank you everyone for your advice. Been very useful, so cheers. So anyway, let's maybe we have a look at the quests as well. That was a lot of stuff. That diamond pickaxe, and we got a smithing template. Love it. And we got our netherite back from and we got 3 new wither skeleton skulls. Love it. We got steak, which we never need again. Nice one. Right. Oh, that does remind me. Does that mean that we've where is it? It's on the next page. This one. We have done that one, so we are now on the summit. So entering the pinnacle requires freeing the end and acquiring a full set of epic gear. I've done that, right? So Apotheosis, and then we just need to look for a bunch of our epic gear. I'm wearing a few, aren't I? Am I wearing some epic gear? Epic. So we need epic boots and an epic hat. So, boots. Have a look at all of the boots and all of the hats. Now, where the heck is this one? I might put this somewhere just out the way because it's kind of too big. And we could literally put it, I don't know. Where's a good place to do it? Beyond the wall. We can have it like just in this corner, maybe. There you go. That looks so weird. Can you I think you can right click this, can't you? No. I thought you could rotate it. Never mind. But yeah, we need to find, what was it? It was boots. No boots right there. We also need a helmet. So there's the bow that I used last episode. Any boots? Nope. And nope. Although we should just take some good boots anyway. Oh, we got decent boots. Okay. Right. We might have to go and do some treasure hunting then, I think. That might be a plan. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go do that. We've got loads of gems and stuff as well. We should really look into that. I want to complete the apotheosis, you know, this thing. So we're at the summit right now. I'm actually going to activate that. That's going to be a bit brutal, but we are big boys now, so we should be okay. I'm going to go into the nether. Maybe we'll wander around the nether, try and find some nice, delectable chests for us to raid. Right, here we are. I did dig myself over here. To be fair, there's an entrance right there. just looting now, innit? Just got to loot everything. So, take a bunch of stuff in the backpack. Ooh. Ooh. The ultimate has awakened. Where is that? In this direction. I just saw it. Hello, mate. Eh. Thank you very much. We will go and fight this guy eventually. We don't need to now. If he drops a helmet or a set of boots, that'd be really useful because as we found out, you can use the higher tier to fill in the requirement for the lower tier, right? So, yes, let's keep looking around, I guess. Ooh, it's another one of these. We actually like these, so I'm okay with this. Right, bye then. Is that a netherite? Oh my goodness. Alright, we'll have that. There's a brand new netherite sword for us. I was literally complaining that we didn't have a good netherite sword. Ah, do I have a set of luck gear? This has got a bit of luck on it. It's got a bit of luck as well. Maybe that'll be a good idea. Try and get maxed out luck. Oh, I'm on the wrong flipping spell. That's why. Ouchie. Ouchie pew. That's funny. And we've done it, I think. We'll jump up here. There's some boots. World Pinnacle. And we've done it. So, let's do that. Control T. Pinnacle. Activate. Oh, what do we do? If I have a look at the achievements. Oh, we've done everything. We've done all of the stuff right here. That's pretty decent. So now we can start getting some really decent gear out of these boxes. Horrible sound in it. I could have sworn that I put... I took it off, didn't I? The drops pick up on this, but no, I didn't. Whoops. Right, anyway. Anything good? Nope. Eh. Strip the enchantments at least. Oh! Oh, we got a legendary. That's really good. We can at least, like, we can strip this for parts. Get Godforged pearls. Oh, this is awesome. Ow. Flipping heck, that's a decent flipping archer right there. Whoa. Homing missiles. Jeez. Alright, you stay down there. Right, we are back. We have done a load of looting this episode, and I want to get a little bit more done, especially when it comes to Ars. Now, I did go ahead and upgrade all of our gear right here. So, it was tier 1, obviously, and now we've made it tier 3. So, all that really involved was us putting some blaze rods in, and then putting the piece of gear in, and then afterwards put in a chorus fruit and 2 ender pearls. And then it required some sauce, so I just put some sauce jars around my my little setup that we've got over there. And I upgraded all the gear. Now, the plan is we are going to upgrade our gear to tier 4. And I'm going to go for the Technomancer. Technomancer, this thing right here. What the heck is that? Primal Magick. I really want to get into Primal Magick. I'll probably do that next episode. A load of people have been asking for me to have a look at it. What the heck is that? Runic Spanner. Oh, I love it. That looks insanely cool. And we can get like a load of amethyst. Oh, that's really good. Anyway. So the Technomancer stuff is basically you take the tier 3 that you've got. So in this case, we've got the tier 3 Arcanist hat. Oh, missed. And you either use a Mark of Mastery or a Mark of Technomancy. So you can use either or. Technomancy is actually, it looks relatively easy for us to get to because it's just a bit of gold. And you don't have to set up every single one of the essences, just a bit of manipulation essence. And you get 5 out of it. Now, there's only 4 things that you can use with this. Oh, that does make, makes me think. Because there's more things you can do with the Mark of Mastery. You can make a air focus. You can make all the different types of focuses. Is there a focus for Technomancy. I actually don't think there is. Is that it? Focus of transmutation. You don't need the... Oh, well. Anyway, we will probably make the mark of Technomancy anyway. Yeah, but we need this anyway to make all of the gear. I think it would be really cool. This one's a flipping top hat with some goggles on it. How cool is that? 100% want one of those. So it might actually reset all of the dyes on this, and then we can have another go at dyeing this Pilpoh colors. I think when you're looking at it like in the inventory, it looks a bit like washed out, but honest, I think it looks like almost perfect. The you know, Pilpoh blue. So I love it. Anyway, that's the plan. We're going to do that. I will at some point smoosh down all of the legendaries that we got. Oh, that does remind me. Control T. Activate. We're going to put it on Haven just because I don't really want the ridiculous Wilden Chimera fight to be like ridiculously bad. So what you want to do, Wilden tablet, summon Wilden, and then you augment it with one of each of the Wilden like things. So the Wilden Spike, Wilden Wing, Wilden Horn. If I was to right click on this, it would summon the Wilden Chimera, and it would summon all of the different beasts as well that come with that. Very tempted to do that. Now, I will say I've tried to record this bit several times, and so far I've been swarmed by the flipping locusts. I'm going to try and figure out how to turn them off. They are far too annoying. Like, I can see one on the map already sort of floating over in our direction. And I don't normally use this word, but I genuinely hate these locusts. I don't like using the H word. I don't think it's appropriate in most situations. This is like one of the situations where it is appropriate to use, in my opinion, because I genuinely do not like that part of the mod. It's just they're very annoying. Anyway, that's why I've been trying to record this for a while. Should we just go for it? I think we should, you know. Do we need anything else? I could do with maybe... Oh, you know what? We're not gonna activate this. What we're gonna do is... Yeah, we're gonna reforge all of our stuff. I think that'd be kind of fun. Now, what was it? Someone said it was the $ apoth. There you go. Let's grab everything out that looks rubbishy. Why have I got two of the exact same sword? That's interesting. And I want to get something that is like this, right? So it's purple. It's got purple. I've got two. I feel like a bunch of stuff got duplicated somehow. Because we've got two of these. Even though I feel like we don't have two of these. Maybe we just got two of them and they generated like twice. Who knows? But yeah, these ones here are actually from... They're Forge God. So they're above the highest tier. Anyway, I was just going to chuck in one of these. Actually, we needed two of those. Because you need these arcane sands. Okay, if we do this, there you go. You need the arcane sands to make the reforging table. And I think I've already got the other table, so we should be able to just instantly make it. And this is the annoying hammer. Look. It does that to you. Did they get rid of my bearded dragon eggs? I think they did, you know. Oh, that's a shame. I did put some bearded dragon eggs down just because I wanted to get rid of the locusts. Anyway. If you're nearby this, it does this little... And it moves your screen, and that can be kind of annoying. Now, I've not actually used this in ages, so I don't really know how it works. But what it used to do is you put in one of these, and you put in some Godforged pearls to get like the best version of it, right? And then you put in some of that dust. Do you remember the dust that we made? Where you put in some of the gems in here. Or you drop an anvil on it. So... $Hoth. Have a look at some of the rubbish ones. Like these lunar ones I'm never going to use. So we might as well smoosh those. Chipped Warlord. I might use those. I genuinely might use the Warlord ones because they give you extra health. And they give you more attack damage. And they give you, like, crit damage as well, which is pretty good. Anyway, physical damage taken is reduced by 7.5%. Pretty good. What's this one again? Maybe I should come back to this. Oh, the gravity effect. I don't like the gravity effect whatsoever. This one is armor and lifesteal. Nah. These ones are really good because they give you experience and they give you luck. So we're definitely going to keep the Splendor gems. Lightning gems we don't really need. Mining speed, dodge chance. No, we don't need those either. Lifesteal. Interesting. That one does give you health. Okay, we'll forget about that one for now. That one's step assist, but it also can give you plus gravity. Fire damage. All right, we'll get rid of these, the solar gems. Okay, I'll go through these and I'll basically pick out the ones I don't think we're ever going to use. And, oh, that one's actually, we might use those because attack damage is pretty good. But yeah, I'll take out all the ones we are probably not going to use. And the rest of them, I will smoosh up like this. And get us some gem dust. Oh, I actually just got a flood of quests, didn't I? So we should have a look at that. Is there an Apotheosis Gear? There is one. Oh, I like that. That's pretty good. And it gives you a Godforged Pearl. I love it. All right, let's collect all of those. Decent. Very decent. So you can use this later on to make the Ancient Reforging. Okay, I've never seen this before. Rarity Minerals. Minerals, Marie, to reforge items. Sigils and enchantments to augment individual affixes. Oh, okay. Used for fuel for the augment table, which is this thing, right? Ancient Reforging. We could probably do that, to be fair. Yeah, because we got a bunch of gear, which is like the god tier of gear. Like this one right here, this hat. Yeah, we could take that one and we can stick that one in and we get an extra one. So now we can use this with this. Let's try it. Ah, we also need a I definitely have one of those. It's probably a really bad idea, but I'm just gonna convert everything because less mess. It's literally all it is. It's less mess in our system, isn't it? So that's the plan. I'm gonna keep a few bits and bobs that I think, oh, actually they're pretty good. Like I found a pickaxe right there, which has got legendary in thingy on it. And I was gonna say enchantment. I also bought this off of a wandering trader because it's got really good like stuff on it. This is one we should definitely use a block on, and then we could put that on sharpness. We could put on our sword. Same with the looting. I also found this. This is the sword from. Look how big it is. I'm not overcompensating, I swear, but yeah, this is the sword that you get from. Where is it? The Twilight Forest. For some reason I've got one right here. Looks funny, doesn't it? Don't judge me. I am using that for the thumbnail because it looks funny. But yeah, we're gonna probably keep hold of this one because it just looks funny. Even though it is like a legendary or a godforged or whatever you call it. They call it mythic in this. It feels a bit weird, doesn't it? Anyway, there we go. Right, I think that is almost everything. Why does it look so weird up here? There we go. Oh, wow. We've got loads more stuff. Like, there's a trident there, which is going to be converted. Right, we made out with 10 Godforged Pearls. Now, I'm going to use that on our gear. I'm kind of worried, though, that our gear, if we use it on our gear and we upgrade it, is it going to keep it? I mean, we could definitely use it on, you know, like a brand new sword that we make, right? And at this point, we probably make the Tyrian steel stuff. Tyrian... I don't know how you spell it. Tyrian steel? Yeah. Tyrian steel, I think this is the best you can make out of Silent Gear. Now that I think about it, maybe we should go and get, like, Unobtanium and stuff. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get, like, all of the good stuff now, and then we should upgrade stuff. I don't know. What should we do at this point? I'm torn. I'm very torn. We got a tyrannical gem right there, which... Boots is maximum health. That's what we might do. Yeah, if we can get something that has a gem slot, that is. So, all right. Yeah, we're going to do it. Take these 10. I don't know how many it's going to be. Have I got any dust? I do have dust. Let's take off our boots, for example. And we will reforge these. What? What do we do here? Oh, we need sigils of rebirth now. It doesn't use this gem dust. Interesting. Sigil of rebirth. Right, it took me a phenomenal amount of time to find this. In the end, what I did was I just typed in ancient, because it's got ancient, you know, like flashy color right there. So stick this one in, stick this one in. We need 9 of those, and they're called Manifestations of Infinity. Love it. We need 9 of these. And we need 30 sigils of rebirth, but that would get us lightning damage is reduced by 55%. When you're attacked, you gain speed. Fall damage is reduced by 75, which is pretty good. If we cared about fall damage, which we don't. 90% of durability is ignored. Oh, magic damage is reduced by 18%. We can get a bunch of max health, bunch of like mana regen and swim speed and luck from that one. We should probably just take all of our gear off and see what we could get for each of these. Now, we could do this one down here, but that requires us to have at least 3 of these. But even that one is pretty decent. Nah, I think that we'd always go for the one on the end here, because you get 5 slots, it says right there. 5 empty slots. This one gives you 20 luck. It's crazy. It's awesome. You get a bunch more armor as well. And knockback resistance. That'd be really fun. Right, we're not going to do that today, I don't think. Thinking about it, we are just going to go and fight this dude. We've got a decent sword, I'd say. What's the good thing about this sword? Inflicts sundering. Stacking, and then ancient knowledge when we are hit. Enemies below 17% health will be executed, which is pretty good. This item ignores 63% of its durability. Not bad. And then it's got a bit of luck. And it does current HP damage, which is awesome. It's like a percentage thingy. Nice. Right. Should we have a look at gems that we can slot into this thing? And then we'll actually go kill the thing. So, at Apotheosis. There we go. Warlord. Well, I kind of want... I feel like the Warlord one would be good in gear. Because you get max health. But you do get crit damage. What's a good one to put in your sword? There's one that gives you loot pinata. But I think that's like a base trait. Loot pinata has a percentage chance to like duplicate what you get from a mob. That used to be the thing. I don't know if that's a thing anymore, but it used to be a thing. That is lifesteal. That might be quite good. And also it's flawless, so we don't have to do anything with it. I really don't like those locusts. Anyway, stick that one in with that. And that is going to give us some lifesteal on there. I like that. This is going to be our sword. And to be fair, that's all I'm going to do. And all I'm going to do is right-click this, and we're just going to go for it. I might die several times, and if I'm honest, I don't mind if I die, because it's funnier. So, let's try and do this. There he is. Holy heck, we do a lot of damage. Oh, he died. And the flipping locust got in there in the end. We did a lot of damage. That's insane. Imagine if they killed me right at the end there. That'd be funny. Anyway, yeah, there we go. We got ourselves the Wilden Tribute. Now we can use this to make the... I might do this first. All right, we'll do this first. All right, next episode, what we'll do is we will upgrade our armor even more. I did take quite a bit of damage there, didn't I? So, yeah. I'll try and go and loot between episodes as well. And then try and get some more God-forged, like, pearls. But what we can do today, at least, is... I feel like... Flipping heck, stop going up there first. Yeah. I feel like we've been planning on doing this because of the Nether Star. Now, Totem of Undying. Uh-oh. There we go. I heard that. Right, you know the drill. We do this. And now we've got ourselves an Invoker. Oh, wow. Okay, that didn't take very long at all. Thank you, Gecko. Gecko for that. We've got this thing. If I am to do this. Archmage. And we just got... What? Do you get that as a reward from this? Ars Nouveau. Is it in the book? Where is it? Oh, I need 8 of these, do I? Okay. That unlocks all of this stuff. Ah, right there. But now, if we come over here, and we have a look at this, we've now got access to tier 3 spells. Anyway, we're going to call it there for today, I think. I absolutely despise these things. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to call it here for today. So, thank you for watching. What do we get from that? Sorry. We got glowing. Oh, interesting. And we get to keep our Nether Star. I love it. I hate this thing so much. I hate it. I almost quit the pack because of the locusts. They're just super annoying. I have got a bearded dragon right here. I've got so many bearded dragons around the place. And these things still just get over here. Now, I've done a bunch of stuff like, well, we've got the Mega Torch, which is just there, which doesn't affect the locusts, apparently. I've got an Interdiction Pylon, which cost me an entire block of netherite and 2 of these mob filters. You just right-click one of these mob filters on whatever mob it is, and it will put it in here. Add mobs to prevent spawns. It works in a 5x5 area. It doesn't seem to work that well because, wow, one of them just spawned just over there, which is definitely not in a 5x5 area, which means these aren't natural spawns. They are annoying spawns, and they just won't go away. So I'm considering getting rid of the Bearded Dragon mod. I will show you guys how to do that if it comes to it, but yeah. Another thing I did was I made the stabilized warp index. Now, the reason that, well, the way you get this is Nether Star, Netherite ingot, and Ender chest. And the only difference between this one and the previous one, the warp index, is you can actually use this in a different dimension and it still work as long as your base is loaded. I'm going to pop that back on here. I started a bit of bees right here. I've got myself a centrifuge. By the way, the centrifuge, the regular one, doesn't need power. And it produces honey whenever you put anything through this. Now, I did find some gold combs when I went to the Bumble Zone. I've got a hive right there. If you use an ender pearl, in fact, I'll do that now. Use an ender pearl on this, and it will take you to the Bubble Zone. And it's super loud. And the way to get around that noise is you go to options, you go to music, you go to ambient/environment, and you just turn it off. And now it's nice and quiet again. Amazing. Now, I got a really bad spawn right here because it was like right in the middle of one of these big walls. So I had to dig my way out, which angers the locals, let's just say that. But this is the Bumble Zone. I'm not really going to do too much in the Bumble Zone. I did find, if you have a look around the place, you can find, I'm not seeing any now, which is funny, isn't it? Ah, there you go, just down there. I found some of this. So there's a load of different combs from productive bees that you can find here. There's more glowing combs right there. So I've just been going around and nicking these. If you mine the other combs, you do get like anger from the bees because they don't like you nicking their combs. So just be wary of that. Don't take their precious honey either. They really do not like that. So I've set up a waystone right there. Let me just grab all of those just to show you that they do not like it. And I've angered all of the bees. And then I can go home before they even notice. So that was good. I'm just going to quickly stick all of this in our system. There we go. What else did I do between episodes? I think that was pretty much it. Yeah. I'm going to do a load of bees off camera. I've already got some like gold bees and stuff that I'm going to set up. And maybe when it comes to me setting it up properly, what I'll do is like this one over here has got simulation upgrade. And it definitely doesn't like it. I might have to put a feeding upgrade down, or a feeding trough, or whatever they call it. Feeding slab. That's the badger. Yeah, I might need to do that and put that there instead. Now, today, I want to do something completely different. As I said, I'm going to do productive bees off camera because I do a lot of productive bees and I love them. But I know there's a good portion of you out there that aren't a fan. So I want to do something that you guys will enjoy, which is today we're going to get into Primal Magick. So this stuff, it looks really interesting. I don't really know how to start, if I'm being totally honest. So I might have to make one of these things. What's a grimoire? Okay, we can't pick that one up. I have been sort of thinking, there's a damaged budding diamond block? What? Synthetic diamond cluster? Does that get you diamonds? How the heck do you do this? Energized diamond. Okay. And then you do another energized diamond to turn it into... Oh, and that's in the arcane workbench. How do we make... Okay, we can't make that either. Yeah, I feel like there must be a book or something for this, right? Primal Magick. Is there no book or anything like that? Or what's this right here? Dirt-caked ancient tablet. Oh, I've actually got one of those. All right, I can make one of those, can't I? So, dirt-caked ancient tablet. Should we take one of these and maybe give it a right click? Pilpoh has got the achievement. It belongs in a museum. Reassemble an ancient text. Thought lost to time. Okay, we could do that. Okay. Your eyes seem to slide off this word. Okay. What about this one? No, nothing. Okay. This is like a proper... Ooh, language is ancient sans... Oh, Sans... How do you say that? Sunscript? Interesting. Okay, maybe we get a few of these then. That one is ancient hieroglyphics. And that one is... Oh, I get it. Why have we not got like a bunch of this? I swear we got like a ton of these. Oh yeah, there's this dude as well. Oh, we need to get this guy at some point. He seems pretty cool. I think he produces like all of these things. Now, where do we get these ones then? Probably from like dungeon loot. I thought they were the things that dropped from creatures. Like, is that not what this is? Okay, what are these things then? Make head no tails of this. Okay, weird. Fine. Right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go do a little bit of research. This is actually one of the things I really like about Modpacks is doing research. It's a weird thing, but like figuring stuff out as we go. I really am not impressed with the fact that this shakes your screen. Especially if you're looking away from it. Very annoying, but yeah, I can't even pick this up, by the way. So, yeah, we're going to have to leave it there. We will be doing the technomancy stuff in probably a later episode. I wanted to try out a new mod. I've done quite a bit with Ars Nouveau, and I love Create, so we're going to do a load with Create later on. But right now, new mod, Primal Magick. All right, I think I know the basics of what we're going to try and do. So, first thing is first, let's try and find one of those. Is that thing over there? Is that what we're looking for? I think it might be, you know. Never mind. That's not what we're looking for. It's, if you look on the map, it should be. Like, that's not it. It should be like, oh, that over there. That would us. Gear. Is that going to show up in world? I think that might be it over there, right? Here? Yeah. Okay, we're going to fly towards that. And, yeah, fingers crossed over there, they'll have some of the stuff underneath. To go past all of this. I really like the fact that we've got flight and stuff. That was a really good sort of move, in my opinion. What is this right here? Is that a regular tree? It is. Okay. I know there's a few trees that you can get. Okay. Oh, there's a beehive right there. Damn it. I didn't have to buy one. Huh. Right. So right here, this is the dirt one. Ow. It's from the Alchemist mod. That is another one I want to try and get into. That's what we're looking for. Lovely stuff. At some point, we should get into Evilcraft as well, right? Because, hey, there we go. That way we can get fortune on our pickaxe really easily, or our paxel, I should say. Is that some salt ore? I think we need that as well. Isn't that Primal Magick? Okay. Grab that. Salt ore? Yeah, that is as well. Nice. There's probably some around each corner, I'd say. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I want to get as many of these as I can. There we go. I mean, I probably should have just gone underneath. Anyway, there you go. This is very reminiscent of Astral Sorcery. And maybe a little bit of Thermal. No, not Thermal. What's it called? Thalmcraft. Thalmcraft. Love that mod. Back in the day. Right, let's grab a stick. This is how you get into Primal Magic, from what I've heard. Someone just told me to make a mundane wand, which is any of these sort of dusts. There's 5 dusts. Moon, earth, sea, sky, and sun. Yeah. So you make one of these mundane wands right there. Oh, bit of lag right there. Weird. And then you right-click it. You might have to hold right-click on this thing. And what it does is, see in the top left, it's basically pulling all of the magic into this wand right here. So I might actually, you know what? I might fix this bit up right here. It's probably a good idea if we fix this entire area up. Makes it really easy to do this if you've got access to a wand. Now, not a wand, sorry, it's a construction stick. I could technically... I'm like using all of my netherite right now. I probably, if I'm honest, I probably should have used my nether star to make a indestructible one of these, because I do use this quite a lot, to be fair. Right, there we go. So, yeah, I've just called it Earth for now, so, yeah. Anyway, the way that you start this off is we need a bookshelf. Have we not got bookshelf? No, we don't. Not got any books either. No, we do. Good. Right, let's get ourselves just a regular old bookshelf. Let's get ourselves just a quick one of these as well. Now, where do we... this is what we could use this for. This room in here. I like that idea. So let's put that one down, and you can just right-click and fire. Is that not how you do it? Maybe you have to be just far enough away that you can't. Did I get this wrong? Okay, well, I know you can do it on the bookshelf, right? Because it makes that sort of thing. That's how you get the grimoire. And this has got, like, a bunch of stuff. Fundamentals, for example. First steps. What an incredible book. Well, largely blank, it seems to contain more pages than could conceivably fit in this slim binding. Plus, it generates its own updated index as I write in it. This will make a perfect volume in which to record my progress in Magicka studies. Cool. Okay. So we can have a read through this. Must craft is one of those. Fair enough. And it's telling us how to make the wand. You kind of need to make the wand before you even do this. So I don't know what's going on right there. Right. Does it tell us how to make the workbench? I'll need to devise a new type of workbench. Okay. But curiously, the grimoire gives no suggestion as to how this might be sorted. Okay. Maybe waving a wand at a bookshelf was enough to get me a grimoire. Maybe waving it at a crafting table will be... Give me a second. Okay. The thing is, you can't look at this. Me is very confused. Unless you just do it from far away. Oh, you know why? I forgot this was a thing. Oh, you have to click it with a stick. Is that right? This is a one of those visual workbenches. And I've got sticks on me. Perfect. So punch it with a stick, right? Now if we do this, that is a proper crafting table. Ah, wait, can I just do that? There you go. That's going to do it now. Yeah. We got mana weaving. Also, we're inside, so those... I can already hear a locust around the place. You butt. Yeah. And we're inside, so it's not going to bother us. So there we go. Lovely stuff. Right, add a magic wand. So there it is. And we got 25 in there. Is what it said, right? I'm guessing you can upgrade this later on. Maybe? Yeah. Mana effectiveness. Excellent. All right. So let's chuck all of this stuff away. Now that we've done that, I wonder if it's... We go back one. Complete. There we go. Wow, that actually worked. I now have access to the arcane workbench. Sufficient for my magicka crafting needs. Okay. Now I just need some mana in my wand. Maybe the shrines are the answer. Okie dokie. Fine. I feel like we should make a good couple of waystones. And then we can use the waystones. In fact, what we should probably do at waystones is... What we should do is make some warp plates. I don't think we've made many warp plates yet, have we? But do you get 2 out of it, or is it just the 1? You only get the 1. Okie dokie. So we basically need 8 of these. I'm not sure we have enough amethyst shards. That's the only problem. Never mind. How many amethyst shards do we have? Flipping heck. Okay, we can make 12. That's good. Are these used for anything else? You can make a dormant shard out of it. Okay. Oh, you need 6 per. That's 8. That's perfect. We did the exact amount we needed. Lovely. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't want to overcraft these, right? And now we can do this. And we are out of stone brick. Okay. Ah, still out of stone brick. Fine. Oh, this is really cool right now, by the way. If I were to chuck these down, and I was going to pick this one up, because of our armor and everything, and we've got all of the mana regen and mana stuff on it, we can actually do an entire stack now without depleting all of our mana. At some point, I will set up the rune for this, so you can just chuck stuff on there and it will smelt up. I like that idea. So let me just do one of those, and now we should have 8 warp plates. Good stuff. Now, where's a good place to do this? I don't want any of this Ars Nouveau stuff in here anymore, to be fair. We will find another area for Ars Nouveau. Maybe we set up a little area up the top here. I've got an idea. Right, here's my idea. We stick this one down here. Now that is... Oh, okay. Fine. That is going to be linked to this one right here. And then we can take one of these warp stones. And I'm going to go over to that earth that we just had. And I will remove the waystone that's over there. Because, yeah. I feel like I use waystones way too much. Get it? Way too much. Waystones. Anyway. That's going to pop out right there. I think this is the original. So we stand on this one and it will take us back to over here. And then what we can do in this one is if we take this one and pop it in. And we stand on this one. It will take us to Earth again. There we go. So we can regenerate our wand on Earth. Now we do need to go find the others, I guess. So here's the earth one. I did see one over here, so maybe we take some of our... I think it's this direction. Yeah. Hello. Pop these away. There we go. Okay, so it's this direction. And what we'll do... Oh, this might be the other thing, though. Oh, this is the library. The library thing. Okie dokie. Do you reckon this has got some underneath it? I don't know. Well, this has got like a bunch of books and stuff, right? Is that going to do anything if we use this on there? No, it isn't. Okay. Yeah, we might have to go... can we just mine all of these? Will it give us all the books as well? It will. Ooh, that's really good. And they're all in different languages. Right, this is probably a really bad idea, me nicking all of the books. But I'm going to do it. Because, I don't know. I feel like we need to. You know what? I'm really glad we did that. Because right here, we've got a chest. It's got more books in there. Okay, cool. I was going to say, we've got loot. But it's not really loot, is it? Okay, right. We need to have a look at the map. What the heck was that? Oh, hello. I don't think he hurt me. By the way, if you right-click the vampire fangs, you will become a vampire. Speaking from experience. That might have happened once or twice. Here we go. Oh, there is lava nearby, though. So maybe this is... Oh, okay. This is the moon one. There's a gnome. Oh, yeah. Hello. Ow. Oh, flipping heck. Okay. What did I do to you? I was just trying to right-click you, mate. You butt. Okay, iron nuggets. Lovely. Right, so here, what I can do is I can right-click. This is moon. I forgot there was 5. For some reason, I thought there was 4. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, well, we'll just have to add another one. So I'm going to call this one moon. So I should probably have set up all of the ones that are at the base first, shouldn't I? Might have been a good idea, right? But it is fine. This one right here is going to get this. And then when we're back over here, I can put this one there. And then we can come back. I could probably put another one right in the middle there. It's a good idea, isn't it? Anyway, let's stick these two down. One. Why are you not allowed to go there? Oh, because this is probably blocking it, right? Because you need somewhere to spawn in. There we go. And then that one as well. Thank you. Cool. Right, so that was the moon one. In fact, where the moon one was, we could, actually, no, we probably want to go up to this one, right? But now it's still closer. So we will go over to this one. Ah, this one over here is another one of these things. Is it cheating looking at the map? I don't know, but I do see there's like something over here. Ah, on the way, I did see this over here. This right here is a sunwood. Sunwood tree. It's like the opposite of the moon tree, where it's like transparent when it's in the day and it's not transparent when it's nighttime. Hey, there we go. It's got to be a water one, right? Yeah, because it's in the water, so it makes sense that it would be. Underneath all of these, by the way, including that one. There you go. That's what we're looking for. Including the one, the moon one. There's probably some moon essence under there. So we'll probably go and get that. Anyway, let's stick this one down. And we can swap that for one of these. And then we go back. Pop that one in there. So now if we want to go over to the... What is it again? It's the C one. If we can get up here, that is. There we go. There you are. We're back. And we can charge the wand with it as well. This is what I think it is. Is this a dead mine colony? Can you even get into this? It is a dead mine colony. There's a guard tower right there. Oh, that's pretty fun. I'm not going to do mine colonies in this series, I don't think. It takes a phenomenal amount of time. And Yeah, we got a load of other stuff to be getting on with, I think. What is this one going to be? That one looks like moon again. Ancient moon. Okay, well, we can go underneath at least. You spiders. We can grab a bunch of this moon essence. I did find another moon one a minute ago. Yeah, I'm just flying about now until we find one. So I did see that there was one over here, and then there's one down there as well. Right, I've come all the way out to the desert because that's water. Damn it! I've come all the way out to the desert because I kind of thought, wow, sun, desert makes sense, right? Maybe up there. Try that one, can't we? It's the last one that we are missing. Also, another dragon. Finding loads of dragon skeletons. Almost said corpses, but they're not actually corpses, are they? Skeletons. There we go. And yeah, that was my plan. I don't know if it's going to work, though. Right, and with that, we have got all of the ones that are out and about. So, starting off with Earth. And then we can go back. And then, which is this one over here? This one is Moon. So we've already got the Moon. We need Sky, which I think is one of these. This one's Sky? Oh, it's making a horrible noise, isn't it? That one's Sky. So we're going to we're going to collect all of the essence, or whatever you call it from this, all of the magicka. And then the one in the middle here, this one is Sun. So we've got a full up, good old wand right here. I think if we look through here, have we done that one? Siphon 10. Yep, we've done that one. Complete. This one goes through all of that stuff again. Hold shift for more information. Observations made. Destroy items at an analysis table. Other methods may be revealed in time. Okay. An analysis table. How do you make this? Okay, so we need one of those, one of those, one of those. So, you need to do that in one of these. So let's get some slabs. Archwood slabs, maybe they work. Who knows? And then we also need some planks. Just do that. There we go. And it doesn't look like you need the one for that. We need some paper. We need a magnifying glass, which doesn't look that bad. It's just some iron, glass pane, and stick and glass pane. There we go. Good stuff. There we go. Right. And then that is going to be in this as well, I'm guessing. Magnifying glass. Yeah. Oh, we didn't get the paper out. Whoopsie daisy. Lovely. Right. Let's try that again. Good stuff. Take this one down. And I think you just put things in this, don't you? So we could put in like blackcurrant. Okay, no affinity. Oh, but it's destroyed it already. We put in some of this sun essence or whatever it is. And there you go. We got some sun affinity. And you can see this has gone up. Put in some iron right there. That's pretty good. Put in that as well. It's not detected. Okie dokie. Calculating affinities. None detected. Interesting. That one is Earth and Sun. So we need to do this with like basically everything. Let's do some terracotta. Calculating affinity. That is one of those. Okie dokie. Right, let's try and get ourselves some dust. A little bit of dust. There we go. Let's take all of those away. So we need Earth, Sun. We got Moon, and one of them I didn't pick up. I don't think. So we've done Sun. Oh, it was I want to say it was this one. Sky. Yeah, we didn't do Sky, did we? There we go. The waystones, you have to go through like these inventories every single time. It's just not as fun, in my opinion. So you stick each one of these in. And that has got us an observation. So now, if we have a look in the grimoire, and go all the way across. We've done that now. Complete. There we go. First step still. Oh, it's still going through, apparently. So we've done all of those. I think we're done with first steps then, are we? Well, look. Yeah, we are. Available. Attunement. We finished fundamentals. Lovely. So attunement, introduction to mana weaving, linguistics, theory crafting. So we've completed first steps. Terrestrial magic is upcoming. In my grimoire, or in my studies of the grimoire, I've seen the concept of attunement mentioned. I should find out more about what that means. So that's observation. Okay, fascinating from what I can tell. I'm going to read this and then we'll be back in a sec. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, we just read through that and that was the whole chapter. So that was decent. Introduction to mana weaving. Okay, integrating mana into my crafting process should be the next goal in my magic studies. This will hopefully allow me to create better materials and tools from magical crafting from mana. Okay, from channeling mana in progress. So we need to make another observation apparently. Okie dokie, so that is just going to be grabbing random stuff, I'm guessing, right? So redstone. Glowstone. Maybe copper dust? I don't know. We'll just get all of the dusts. Why not? What the heck is this? This is from Data in Essence. I really want to get into that mod as well because it looks kind of technical, which is right up our alley, as it were. So let's stick all of these in. Nice. And that one. There you go. Made an observation. Complete. Okay. I believe I've unlocked a new magical discipline, which I've taken to call mana weaving. This will lead me to greater knowledge of working with mana directly. I've created a new section for it under my main index of the grimoire and can find more information there. There you go, mana weaving. Cool. Basic mana weaving. Okay, so this is a prism. First craft bonus 4. So you get a reward for this. That's pretty good. Okay, iron nuggets, quartz, silver. Oh, sorry, sliver. I read that as silver for some reason. Swap the I and the L wrong way around. Anyway, and then we need some dust in the middle. So quartz, I'm guessing you get that just by, yeah, there you go. Knew it. And then we could do that to get the stuff right there. And then dust. Do some moon dust because we've got the most of it. So stick them in like this. And does that require our wand? It doesn't look like it. Let's open this one up. Okay, we've claimed it apparently. Can we put this through here? We can. Nice. That's like a bunch of stuff. Right, this is probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to go through here and I'm just going to grab one of everything out. I wonder if we can just analyze everything. So that one, but you don't get anything if it doesn't have, if it's not part of the mod. I don't know what that one is there. Oh, that one gave us like a ton. Maybe that's the way to do it. Are we going to get a load of these out of this? That might be a bad idea. Should we have a look at the grimoire again? Complete that. Mana tinged arrows. Oh, nice. In progress, it says. Fine. Imbued wool. This one, we just need, it will consume some wool, apparently. There you go. Complete. Okay, cool. So you can just make like a full set of stuff and you get mana discount. Ooh, apprentice stuff. All right, we are definitely going to make that. We'll probably call it an episode once we are done with that. Ah, that's where the wand comes in, doesn't it? Wand. There you go. I did wonder. So let's start off with that. Did they add comforts? I could have sworn comforts wasn't in this before. That's really useful. I do like comforts. Very good mod. Do one of this. And finally, leggings. There we go. There we are. We are now an apprentice. Get rid of that one. There we go. Good stuff. Right, I'm actually going to call the episode here for today. We did quite a good amount of this Primal Magic stuff. We'll probably do another episode on it. And then I really want to get into vampirism. I want to get into like all of the different mods in this, to be fair. Stuff I haven't like worked on before, basically. That'd be really nice. I like researching and figuring stuff out as I go, so that's probably where I'll end up going. I've been leaving this pack alone for the past couple of days because I know there's been an update for it, right? And I have been told that it might have fixed the issues with locusts. And a lot of people have been like mentioning that it might be to do with the Passover thing for the Jewish people out there. As you can see, go away. Go on, I can't even get to you from here. Where the heck are you? There you are. Yeah. Thank you. It's not fixed it. It's not fixed it whatsoever. So we are going to uninstall the mod. I actually did get told by the Vortex to uninstall the mod. Before we do that, though, I did say at some point I would show you guys how to get rid of, you know, this bit up the top here. So we're going to do that today, and I'm going to do it on camera so you can see. So what you want to do is you go to the Create. So if we go back to here, it's got this little menu right here that is added by Create, which is super amazing. Go to Configure. Right at the bottom here, it says Access Configs of other mods. And then you can do a search, and it's Sodium Extras. This one right here. So I just put in SODI, sorry. So click on that one, Client Configs, General, and then turn that one to off. And then you hit the save button, and then you confirm that save, and you can see it's gone. It's gone from up there, which is just really nice. You might have noticed on one of my thumbnails that I did, it actually has the number up in the top left, which is so annoying. I didn't notice it until like a couple of days after. But it does have the number up in the top left, because I always do a thumbnail by just doing a, you know, screenshot. Anyway, right, let's go and remove the bearded dragon mod, because I'm not dealing with that. So here we are. We are in CurseForge right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click on here, and we're going to go to the content. Now, I swear there used to be a way of just disabling something along here, but what we would do is go to bearded dragons, and we could just disable that. I don't know if we can just... No, you can't do it from here. Okay. Well, one nice thing is you can go over to changelog, and you can see what has changed recently. So, summary of changes here. Blacklisted some stuff for Ars Nouveau backpacks when it comes to the carry-on mod, which is always good. Update resolves locust plagues, which it doesn't by the looks of it. Lots of people are coming in and saying that it's just not. So what we're going to do is I'll probably have to go into, I think it's open folder. So here's the big folder that we've got right here. I am going to go to mods. I'm going to go to bearded dragons, wherever that is. Aha, found it. I found it. I looked it up, and apparently you go to, yeah, there you go. NeoForge, bearded dragon. Delete. And then that's it. Now we can launch the game again. And we're back in, and my goodness, does it feel good. It feels amazing. I do apologize to the dev that programs the bearded dragon mod. It's just, I don't know, for my own sanity, I have removed it for now. I know you're working on it as well, so thank you for all of the effort you've been putting in recently. So yeah, today we are actually probably going to do a little bit more with some of this Primal Magic. I want to get a better wand than the mundane one, right? Sounds a bit rubbish, doesn't it? Mundane. So I'm going to pop in here, and last episode we did get this. Oh, by the way, all of this damage is purely from locusts. I just want to put that out there. All of this is locusts. So I'm glad that they're gone now, if I'm honest. So yeah, anyway. Right, so we got those. The mana charger. We've got the basic mana weave, haven't we? We've put that one through. I think I'm starting to get the hang of mana weaving. It's just like normal crafting, but you need a wand on hand in order to channel mana into the pieces sometimes. So far, I've come up with a simple design that uses quartz to separate mana into streams of individual sources. It's small, but I'm proud of myself. Love it. So that's this thing right here. Now, not gonna lie, not sure what this does. Mana prism. We should probably look it up. Is there any other prism? Is there any use? Oh, there's uses for it. I should probably have looked that up. That's how you get the charger. Of course it is. Okay, well, we need to make a few more of these then, which is fine. I made one of those last episode, so what was that? That was the... There you go, one of these. Oh, it does this all the time, right? Mana prism. There you go. Oh, yeah, I want to get into Wondrous as well at some point. I think what we'll do is we're going to focus on Primal Magic for the next couple of episodes, maybe. And then we're going to get into Wondrous. And then I really want to get into the modular golems, because I haven't done that before. And it looks fun, so yeah. Anyway, right, so we need some iron nuggets. We need some quartz slithers. We've got some of those already. And we need some of that dust. So, a little bit of dust. There we go. Do some moon dust again, because it is good. Nuggets and slithers. I'm only going to... I'll get 2 of these, because it looks like this only has 2 recipes, right? Cost 2 moon mana. Interesting. And we need enchanted parts right there. Interesting. Okay, so we can't even make this one yet, but we can make this. So that's pretty decent. Okay, so we'll just make the one then, for now, I guess. And then slither. 1, 2. There we go. Right. We do this, and it doesn't need the wand by the looks of it. And that one does need to be in the mana charge it. Okay, so we need gold, and we need some of that marble. Marble. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just a bit of gold. I think I've been smelting up a little bit of gold. I do have a bunch of gold right there, actually. I should probably go get them on the go. And do we do it in here, or... Oh, that's the wrong one. Is that not what... Can you put this one in? Why is it not letting us do that one? Let's have a look. Will be consumed. Running back and forth between shrines. Okay, that's fine. That's what I wanted. Is that one of each? Yeah, looks like it. Complete. Ah, there you go. Now we can do that in there. Okay. Whew. Done. Not a... Oh, yeah, it's not a quest, is it? I did see that they've added a few more quests as well. I should probably look through these at some point. Ooh, this one is Heartwood. So this is about the wand core of Heartwood, which we have a lot of. So now if we come back in here, completed. There you go. So we can do 2 together like that, or we can smelt it to get ourselves charcoal, apparently. But we are going to just do this and this, and we're going to use our wand right there. So that is the Heartwood core. And then if we have a look back in here and go to the iron right here. So we just need a bit of iron, apparently. That's a little bit of iron right there, don't we? Complete that. The cap is just a few iron nuggets. There we go. I might have to go back and recharge this at some point. Do we need 2 of these, do you think? What does that say there? Just remember, so 2. Yeah, you'll need to make 2. One for each end. Knew it. You can use this as a crafting table by the looks of it. So there is the 2 that we've got right there. Now, if we have a look, it should say something about a gem as well that we need to put in there. So let's have a look at that one. Diamonds. I think I've got some diamonds. Yeah. This one's going to be consumed as well. Bit unfortunate, but needs to be done. Diamond and moon dust, because that's what dust we've got. We just had diamonds, brilliant. And then moon dust. Ooh, yes, we don't have enough. That's kind of annoying, but that's fine because we can just go to each of the different places, right? And we can fill up again. Right, there you go. I did fill that one back up. And there we go. Now we can stick all of these together, I'm guessing. Apprenticed iron. How the heck do you say that? Shoed? Okay, wow. We've got a better wand right there. I wonder how much we can fill that one up by. Let's go, I don't know, here. Ooh, it looks like a lot more, doesn't it? Of course, there's a, there's a zombie right there. Right, there you go. We have now got a full wand right here. It's good to see. So, now, what do we do after this? We're looking at this. I really like this grimoire, by the way. I think it's a very useful thing for us to do right there. Mana Weave expertise. By crafting most Mana Weave recipes. Bonus would be given for the first time you do it. Okay. Well, you know what we need to do? There you go. Take one of those. We actually need another one of those as well. Or is it like this? How the heck did I do this one again? Heartwood. Oh, it's like that, was it? Okie dokie. Yes, I'm getting one of each of the things. So we also need a diamond, don't we? Let's use our new wand for that. Because we can. Lovely. Right, we're going to stick each one of these just through like that. So we get more observations at least. That's not quite made us enough either. That's so annoying. All right, let's get a couple more of these heartwoods. Yeah, go on then. One right there. We can use this one as well. There you go. I don't know if we're going to be using these later on, but might as well use them now. There we go. So that should complete that for us. Enchanted marble. Apparently we can put all of these through. Now I feel comfortable calling myself an expert at mana weaving. Good to know. Enchanted marble, what are you used for? No idea. I mean, it does look cool, to be fair. Maybe it's just a cosmetic thing. Maybe not. Ooh. Wand core obsidian. Interesting. Ah, we need to do this one. And then caps and mana salts and... Oh, just one of each of those. Little bit dust. Ah, so shift and then right click and you only take one out at a time. Pretty decent. Okay, I was just looking through and we need this Earth Shatterer hammer. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to do that yet. Well, ideally, that's what we would do because that way we can get some salt and we can get some of that. In fact, did it just... Yeah, mana salts. It says complete, but we haven't done it yet. Okay. Well, we need salt. This refined salt. Refined salt, which is that stuff. Dissolution chamber. Do we need to make that? That's like quite far off, isn't it? By the looks of it. We can at least make this one if we can, right? So, Earth shard is like that. So we need a quartz sliver. Quartz slither. So one of these bad boys. And we need some earth dust like that. I don't know how much this is going to cost, but... Oh, we haven't unlocked it yet. So we can't even do that. But why would it say... There must be a way of getting this salt other ways, right? You can just smelt it. Did not realise that. Okie doke. Throw one on the ground. Actually smelt. There it is. And we also need a redstone, don't we? So let's do that. There we go. And I think that's what we're going to use. Okay, we need to use that later on for a few bits and bobs. Fair enough. But for now, yeah, we can't even get to that point. That's fine. Sorry, I was getting myself distracted by that. Let's move on from the mana salt. What does this do exactly? Take equal part to the mana, and it stores a great deal of energy, both physical and magic. I'm not sure what it is yet for. I have faith that time will tell. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I don't know. I feel like that's one thing we could do right there. Gold cap and a theory, apparently. I don't know how you get the theory, but... Right, I think I'm missing a table from this mod. So at Primal. I hate when it does that. Let's go to... There's got to be, like, set of the tables and stuff that you can put down, right? One of these bad boys, I think, is the research table. Okay, if we unlock this, we unlock the ability to get this. I don't know if we have. Wooden table. Book and paper. Book and paper. Cool. And then if we grab this, I think that's how you make it. So let's have a look. We need to do one of those. Doesn't need anything for that. And then I think this doesn't need any either. No mana cost, it says. But we can't make it yet. So we must have missed something. Because I think this is how you get the theories, if I'm not mistaken. Interesting. Oh, it's probably because I'm in the wrong area right now. Introduction to mana weaving. Yeah, we've done that one already. Theory crafting is what we need to get into next. So we can complete that one. Now we can do it. Must crafts is the research table. And we also need to do black dye and some moon dust and a bottle. Stick those ones in. And I'm going to put this over here. This, by the way, is from vampirism. I've talked about it previously, where I used it to cure my vampirism at some point. I did it between episodes, which is probably not a good idea, but it just happened. Right, what we are going to do is something like this. Why does it say no mana cost? Ah, that'd be why. There we go. Enchanted ink. Oh, that doesn't cost anything either. That's really good. Cool. So we can pop this one right there. Missing writing supplies. Interesting. That'll probably be in the grimoire, right? Complete. Theories. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we've got the enchanted ink and quill. It's the enchanted ink. All of that stuff. Theory. Add paper. Aha. Grab some paper. Put that in there. Start project. You experiment with different methods and materials for constructing wands, hoping to refine your understanding of the process. Oh, okay. Done. Enchanting and mana weaving are close siblings. Studying their similarities can make the difference. Golden leggings. Project. Oh. 50%. Oh, poop. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do then. Who knows what arcane secrets are hidden in the dungeons of the world? You prepare an expedition to find some. Is that we just need to have a bow and we submit it, basically? 100%. That's how it works. Cool. Okay, so we just need all of the items. A rose. We should have some roses. Observation. We haven't got any observations right now. Now, what we can do, we can start just observing stuff again, right? I did put a bunch of stuff in here, to be fair. Oh, I have a wither rose. That's got to be a decent whack right there, innit? I don't remember if I've done... have we done Cobble Deep Slate? Let's try it. Oh, we haven't. There you go. Observation made. There you go. Oh, another observation. Okie dokie. So do we just waste all our observations on this, do you think? Alright. Bone meal. iron. I don't think any of the stuff that isn't just like vanilla-y stuff will work, but give it a go, I guess. Oh, okay. There you go. Activation range, apparently. Yeah. Okay, that'll do us. Right. One of those. Yeah, that's not affected, which is fine. Yeah, so far it looks like stuff that isn't. There you go. Isn't vanilla stuff. It will not detect. But anyway, there you go. We've got ourselves a observation. Oh, what the heck is that? An anvil or a chipped anvil? And an observation. Now, I don't really fancy... I mean, we could just go through and just grab a bunch of stuff, can't we? So, fine. We will go through it and grab any vanilla thingies that we've got, right? So, it's weird, by the way. I'm scrolling up and it's moving this up. It's like an iPad, if you know what I mean by that. Tough. That's oh yeah, tool rod. No, not tool rod. Blaze rod. Phantom membrane. Rock salt. I guess we could do that. Oh yeah. What about these things? Oh, we've already done that one, I believe. Okay. Well, all good. Oh, there you go. Phantom membrane. That was a good one right there. We've already done blaze rod, apparently. Okay, there you go. Nice one. Anvil. And there's like this blue anvil as well. Eternal anvil. Interesting. Okay, maybe we should try and make one of these at some point. I don't know how you make that though. But anyway, let's do this one. Another eternal anvil, by the way, the one that you can get the anvil upgrade. That's always been a really good tip. If you don't want to get rid of your upgrade right there. So, wand assembly table. Oh, cool. It's detected that we've already had one of those on us. And we don't actually submit the things, and that's pretty decent. The only thing we submit is our observations. So, all I need is that heartwood. Oh, I like this. This just reminds me. Oh, cool. I've got 2 theories right now. So, if we open this one up and we go back. Is it mana weaving? Yeah, here we go. So all I need now is gold, and then we can do the gold caps. So let's do that. There we go. And now we can make the gold caps, for example, because we used one of those. Get myself an obsidian. I like this. I think this is a really neat way of doing it. That is really cool. You get some of this stuff as well. We also have the ability to go and make a bunch of these ones, like the moonwood. Oh, I pressed the wrong button right there. But moonwood, for example. Needs a theory, though, before we can actually do that one. Click on all of these. So sunwood, we've actually got sunwood. It's just we're going to need... Oh, wand glamour. Have we not got a theory? I swear we had one, right? Oh. Oh, we used 2, didn't we? Gold and obsidian. Makes sense. What happens if we don't get this? Ooh. Okay. This will consume this material. Will grant bonuses. Okay, well. Milk bucket. I know we can actually convert that like that. And then that one. And TNT. We actually have some of because you get it from like everything. But it has come. Yeah, it has taken a few. If you don't tick it, 50% chance. I feel like every 50% chance we get, we've just like completely not got it so far. Okay, so I need my smithing table. I really like this, by the way. This is this might not be fun for everyone, to be fair. It might not be fun you guys watching me do this either, but I find it fun. Let's just say that. Oh, I moved like a bunch of stuff into here, by the way. This has got a hopper upgrade in it. And we have got ourselves a bunch of leather right there. I moved it all into there because there was a blood moon between episodes. And I got swarmed by locusts. Which was not fun, but it is what it is, right? There we go. And then Heartwood, we've still got on us. Arrows. Oh, wow. Okay, right. Tell you what. I'm going to go off and maybe get a bunch of these done. And then we'll be back in a bit. Ah, here we go. Here's one that we don't have yet. This one's got other rewards. Basic villager goods. Okay, that gave me some arrows by the looks of it. That's pretty cool. I'm keeping a few things on me, by the way. I've just dumped a bunch of stuff, but it's probably good to keep the anvil on me at all times. The stone cutter. Stone cutter. This is where someone's going to tell me that you can just connect it up with like AE somehow, and I should have just done that, and then I just keep clicking all these buttons as we go, but it's all good. That one does require some observations, but that is A-okay in my opinion. Yeah, we can put a bunch of this stuff in there, like the loom. I mean, probably shouldn't do sort of stuff. Did I put an arrow in there before? I haven't. That's good, isn't it? Complete. So we've currently got 3, which is pretty decent. And we've got, what, 4 of them right here. So we can do the glamour table. Let's do that. So that just requires... Oh, I'm so glad that this we could use this again. That's good. Okay, we'll make a glamour table. Glamour table. So we need one of those heartwood thingies. So can we just make it straight away? Oh, no, we have to make it in this thing. Okay, so my inventory is going to be so messy for the next little while, but you guys are okay with that normally, right? I don't normally get people complain about how messy my inventory is, to be fair. Heartwood. Yeah, because I made a couple of extras. I didn't really mean to, if I'm honest, but oh well. The last one is a quartz. I need to get more quartz, actually. I mean, we could get bees up and running for that eventually, right? That requires 40 moon. Mad. Okay. Well, this one we could probably stick it there for now. And I'm guessing you can put these in and then change out what it all looks like. I think. Wow, that's how I see it at least. Cool. I guess what we should be doing as well is, wow, I have bamboo. I'm guessing each one of these also has like a... Bamboo might make a good wand core. One of... Yeah, they've got different properties, as you can see. This one's like a sky one. The sky runs through the center of the wand. Yeah. Coral is probably something to do with water, right? It's got to be something like that. And then moonwood and sunwood. Okay, so what's obsidian then? Earth. That makes a lot of sense, right? Right, my question is, do we need to do all of these right now? I mean, we could... We click on this one. The only one we need is a coral. So... Ah, that's a point. We need to go find a warm ocean, because that's normally where you find coral in it. Right, apparently just over in this direction, we have got ourselves a coral reef. Now, I did forget that the sea serpents were a thing. Is that what I think it is? I'm just going to prove to you guys as well that I do use the Z key quite a lot to zoom in and stuff. So, yeah, that's why I haven't changed it yet for my Ars spell. So I will be doing this like a lot. But anyway, let's go down there. I want to see if we can just grab one real quick. I know normally, don't you need Silk Touch? But I wonder if a dead one will work for this application. Oop, we need Silk Touch. Okie dokie. This is Future Pilpoh, and I want to just say, I go off on a huge tangent right now, and I'm probably going to put that in the next episode. Basically, I needed Silk Touch, and I forgot. I'm a wizard, so, and we have a Silk Touch spell, which is like super easy, right? So, I do go into Evilcraft quite a bit. I might save that footage though for next episode. So we'll do a little bit of Evilcraft next episode. we are coming to the end of this episode, and I feel like we've done quite a bit. So, tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to call the episode here for today. And next episode, we'll go over a little bit of Evilcraft, as I said. Yeah, let me know if you're liking this series, because I'm starting to really enjoy it. I went through a little bit of a phase, didn't I, where I just was not into it, really, because I like my tech. But now I'm seeing, like, I really like this grimoire. It's really cool, because it's got, like, all of these, like, little things that you need to do. It really reminds me of Tharmcraft. I've had a couple of comments saying it reminds people of Tharmcraft and Astral Sorcery. And I love both those mods. And I don't know why they've gone away, if I'm honest, but it is what it is, right? I know there was a weird thing that happened with Red Power 2 back in the day, where the, like, developer just disappeared and then got a bit annoyed with people for making a mod which was, like, inspired by their mod. But it's like, well, if you're going to disappear and someone else is going to recreate it from scratch, you know, you got to give them some credit for that. So, and people love the mod, obviously. So, yeah, anyway. Yeah, I really like this mod. I think, yeah, we're going to try and play it with it a little bit longer. I want to get better gear. Obviously, we've got this this lovely new wand, wherever it is, this one. I think it looks pretty cool. I want to get a really good wand, and I want to maybe get the best gear that you can get in Primal Magic, because this stuff looks a bit newbie, right? And it is newbie because it's apprentice gear, so it makes sense, right? Now, you can see behind me, I've got some Evilcrafty stuff, and I've actually got some footage. It's the whole tangent thing that I talked about last episode, where I went on a massive tangent trying to get Silk Touch, even though, like, we've got the book from Ars Nouveau. Is it this one? Yeah. With the Silk Touch spell. I forgot that was a thing, if I'm honest. And I don't know. There's so many, like, mods in this. Like, you just... Sometimes I forget. So, yeah, that's my reason. Also, it's just really good anyway, because... Wow. Evilcraft, the ability to, like, strip enchantments off stuff. Just really, really good in general. So, there we go. Anyway, I'm going to show you the footage from that. And then at the end of the episode, we'll probably go and try and find some allthemodium, vibranium, and then unobtanium. How's that sound? So, first thing you're going to want to do with Evilcraft is you need to make... I always forget the name of the thing. It uses these spikes. Ah, there you go. Blood extractor. That's the badger. And a thing that you can also do is make yourself a tank. This is a bit of a skip, I guess. It's not bad, is it? Already teaching you guys a little bit of a skip. So you get a tank, you plonk it down somewhere. Let's put it, I don't know, like right here, for example. If you've been looting, which I'm guessing a bunch of you have gone out and done a bunch of looting, right? Half a stack of condensed blood. You can stick it in like that, and then you can just pull it out with the blood extractor. What you need is an Evilcraft gem, which is one of these bad boys, the dark gem. And you need 5 blocks. So let's do it right here. 3, 4, and then 5. Shift, right click, or is it just right click? Ah, okay, right click all of these. Throw it in, and that turns it into the power gem. Dark power gem. That's the only time you need to do that, by the way, is right at the beginning. And now what we can do with this is we can make ourselves... Where is it? One of these things, the blood-infused stuff. Now, hardened blood. This is going to be very annoying. I've just realised. Because you need to pick it up. But the only way to pick it up is by using Silk Touch. So I wonder if we can use this to pick it up. Okay, well, I'll show you how we do that. Right-click right there. Get one more. Just right-click it in the world. Put that one back in there if you want. And you just got to leave this now until it hardens. Right, this is a bit of a weird one. But I'm going to make this thing called the Tablet of Cloud Shaping. And my rich Ural Brazier, which I can't remember where I put it. Where did I put my ritual brazier? I know that one's still going over there, but... Oh, here it is. It's right here, isn't it? Yeah. So we're just going to run the tablet of cloud shaping. It's really annoying me that it's raining right now, because I'm pretty sure if it's raining and you put a blood down, the blood won't solidify. Are you going to do your thing? Hey, there we go. So tablet of cloud shaping, all that does is it turns the rain off. That's all it needs. So actually what I might do is, remember we had the 5 over here. The amount of times that I put 5 of them down. That's 6. Whoops. The amount of times that I put 5 of them down, I'm about to throw the gem in and one of them is hardened, is very annoying. So what I'm going to do is trick the game into actually just making one of these harden up. Is this not how you do it? Basically, I'm used to playing Evilcraft with integrated dynamics, which has the drying basin. That's not in this, I don't believe, right? Drying. It's not in this. Okie dokie. Condensed. Okay, not that then. Blood. It's biomes of plenty blood. I wonder if they'd, you know, if they work with each other, if you know what I mean. Also, are you seriously becoming nighttime now? It started raining when I woke up, by the way, and I was like, oh, I'll leave it for a bit. And then I realized what was happening with the condensed blood. Or, sorry, not the condensed blood, with the regular blood. Oh, okay, what is it going back to ritual? Because this thing says ritual. Okay. Blood. There's the bloody bee as well. We could probably make this at some point. I forget how you do this. You have to get the egg. This egg. Oh, yeah, the blood orbs. I've actually made a few of these in the past. They're a right pain in the bum. Or they were, at least. And then you get a nomad bee. Okie dokie. Anyway, right. Congealed. I think that's the name of it. Congealed. How do you spell it? G? No. I forget the name of the... Oh, hardened blood. Hardened blood. This stuff. Blood dries, liquefies with rain or by breaking it. So, this does dry out over time, right? I'm wondering if it still thinks it's raining because we did turn the rain off. Maybe that'll do it now. Maybe these will start to harden up. Now, my plan is we're going to try the old golden hoe silk touch trick. There you go. There you go. There's one of the hardens. And it flipping works as well. So that's how you do it. Right, another one of those did harden out there. So I went and got it. Oh, there's another one. We can take that one as well. But yeah, I'm not going to smelt this one up. We'll leave this one as it is for now. And what I've done, dark power gem in the middle. Get yourself a infused blood infusion core. One of those bad boys right there. Turn that into the blood infuser. Now, this thing is really good. We really need somewhere else to put this. Maybe we do it over here. Yeah, that'll do us. Stick all the blood in there. Job done. And now we can make, like, we can get a dark gem if we wanted. Pop that one through. Now, purifier. The purifier is... it needs one of those anyway. So we did need extra. So I'm glad that we did that. That's good. Oh, flipping heck. Purifier. It's annoying that this thing just saves what it is and then it also changes down here. That is my biggest complaint right there. So we need another one of those. And we got 2 extras. I did this perfectly. Love it. Do one of those and we've got ourselves a purifier. Now, we do need a blook, and I can't remember. Blook. Do you need? Yes, you do. You need the promise of tenacity. So, we're going to make the promise of tenacity tier 0. We need one of these things. Any good way? Oh, you can use crushing spirit. Oh, but that's on the actual ore itself. I was going to say, is there any good way of getting this? I wonder. Where's our little crushing spirit dude? Ah, there he is. Right. Someone told me if you put... let's get another barrel. Put that underneath it. You put an adjacent inventory on the crusher. This is a slow crusher, but should be fine. Yeah, he doesn't like those. He just chucks them away. Love it. But yeah, if you put a an inventory on this guy, let's get ourselves some crushed. Have we got any? Yeah, let's do raw. Raw copper. We give him 1 raw copper. I want to see him put it into the inventory because people were saying all you need to do nowadays is put an inventory next to it. I was half convinced that he just threw it on the ground all the time, but I could be wrong. And, you know, these mods get updated all the time. So if that is the case, then that's a really good bit of information to know right there. Hey, he flipping does as well. That's awesome. That's really good. This is like a little machine right here. That's really, really good. Okay, right. So I guess what we can do... Oh, to be fair, we've got the Silk Touch right on the spell, don't we? Oh, I'm an idiot. I could just use this. Oh, well. This is good anyway, because I want to get a fortune... I want to get a fortune book for this. But we'll also get a Silk Touch for this. Oh, you know what? Let's go over and get the coral with this, just because I bet like half of you are shouting at me right now saying, just use the spell. Have I got a Silk Touch somewhere? My luck one. Silky Pew. Ah, there it is. Okay. Flipping heck. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We've turned this into an Evil Crafty episode as well, so we're going to get a bit of both. I need to get myself some of these. Now, the best way to do it is we're going to go mining, so we could actually take this down to the mines again, can't we? So I yearn for the mines. And all we need to do is look for... Ah, here we go. Perfect. And what we do instead of that is we put it on luck. And we got 1 out of it. That's not at all what we wanted, was it? But it's all good. There you go. I knew there'd be another one around here somewhere. That's how you get it normally, is you just get crushed dark gem. Because of fortune. So there you go. We've got loads out of that one. That one's really good then. Lovely. Right. Now we can pop back up to Pilpoh. And I can use this to make myself... Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. The Vengeance Ring and stuff. We'll do that eventually. Right now, I need to make 3 power gems. Right, that was easy enough. So we can grab that. We could do this. And now stick that one in. And it's got bubbles. It just takes forever. Right, there we go. That is that one. And now we have to put in a whole block of iron. And then that's going to take a little while as well. And then that should give us one of these Promise Acceptors. We are fully out of blood, though. But we're not, because we've obviously got the blood that's over here. In fact, you can pick these up, can't you? You can indeed. So I'm going to go put this right here for now. So we can use one of these with a promise. I'll tell you what. There you go. I prepared this earlier. We got the spider's eye. There is the Promise of Tenacity, tier 1. And there you go. We pop that one in right there. We got 6,000 in there. Stick a book in there. So just any old book. It's going to take a little while as well. That'll get us a book. Right, I did check. This dude does not sell the undead sapling. So, and I'll show you that here. Undead sapling. That's the one that we need right there. So you could use some of this stuff. Mundus, or however you say it. Mutandis. That stuff. Could do that, but I'm just going to use the Evil Craft way, which needs a dead bush. Which I think, is that shears? And we'll just go to the sandy place, and there should be some dead bushes around there, right? Surely. Sandy. Large dead bush. What the heck is that up there? Flipping heck. Right. No, you're not going to work, are you? Just regular dead bush? Yeah, there we go. Oh, hello. What have you got for us? Ruby, Tundra. Oh, that one's pretty good. I think we've already got it though, right? Tome of Ancient Knowledge. That might be a good one to get as well, but yeah, we're all good. Cool. Right, there's 3 blocks. The reason, by the way, that I wanted to get a dead bush and turn it into a undead sapling is because you need it if you want to make the Vengeance pickaxe, this thing. And you'll notice you'll need it because of the dark sticks right there. So, let me get this thing. This thing does produce... yeah, I was just trying to use twerk. Brilliant. This does produce some blood over time. We're going to chop it down straight away because it's annoying. And those blood droplets, I never like using them. You can use like a pedestal and stuff like that, but nah. That's not the way I like to do things. You guys go ahead if you are going to do it, but yeah, we can use this. And I think you have to go diagonal? No. How the heck do you do the stick then? Or this? Ah, it's like that. Okay, got you. Lovely. So we could use this one, and we need some dried... hardened, I should say. Hardened blood. Oh, those 2 are hardened as well. We might as well get all of these done at the same time. Oh, I am idiot. I didn't use my silk touch, did I? Right, with this, we can make ourselves a vengeance pickaxe. We've already got some of those, so yeah, there we go. This thing is really good. It's got Fortune 5 on it. It has got a curse on there, though, which is not amazing. But it's fine, because we can get rid of the curse by sticking it in a purifier. I thought it would get rid of the curse, but it doesn't. So what we're going to do is put a block in there. And what that's going to do is it's going to use... There you go, if we take this one out. Now it's just a Curse of Vengeance pickaxe. And we can just throw that in our system. And this is a Fortune 5 pickaxe. We do the same thing again. There we go. Put the golden hoe in there with the silk touch. And I'm sure there's an easier way to get silk touch, by the way. But that is now a... What happened there? There we go. Silk touch book. So we've got Fortune and we got silk touch. And we've got an anvil. And what we can also do is we could just make a steel regular paxel, another one. And what I'll end up doing with this, that should automatically pull out if I do that one. And it should go into here. No. Why no work? Oh, because you got the molten inferium in there, don't you? Okay. Now your work? Yeah, there we go. The part. And then we'll basically just have 2 of these. But one is silk touch. Where is it? Over here. There we go. Right. Final thing to do, stick that in the backpack and then completely forget that we've even got that next time we need silk touch for anything. But I wanted to just show you that that's how you get, you know, easy fortune. Now we've got an insane amount of fortune. I don't feel bad about going down into the mine and like just using my pickaxe on everything, right? So if we go to iron, we run around in here. I'm sure there's going to be some diamonds. Ah, there they are. Now I do hear you shouldn't use vein miner on your diamonds. Because if you use vein miner on your diamonds with fortune, see, the first one we did, we only got 2 diamonds out of the first one. We would have got 1, 2, 3, 4. We would have got 8 overall because it takes the same roll that you get from the first one. But we actually ended up with 16 because we got a really good roll on, I think it was one of these 2, right? And maybe the last one. I mean, it's still okay for us to like vein mine around it. Just in case there is, like, more diamonds. But there isn't in this case. And there we go. We've got ourselves a Fortune 5 using Evilcraft. I love doing that. And to be fair, I can't believe I forgot about Evilcraft. When, that's how I used to tell... I used to say to everyone, go and get your Evilcraft stuff, like, for the Purifier and do all of that stuff. That was when everyone kept telling me about Super Factory Manager and all the mods, like, 9 and 10 and stuff. And I was like, I'm using a block. And And now everyone's telling me to use a block. And I'm like, what do I do? I haven't got Super Factory Manager. So yeah. Anyway. Oh. We could do it. That's not it. That's the trowel. Thank you. Do one of those. We can also... That's the luck one. Ah. Oh, that's good. It won't pick that one up for some reason. So we kind of needed the steel paxel right there with Silk Touch. I did notice that this is on Ouchie Pew. I just threw it on the ground. Did not mean to do that. We need to put this on Silk Touch. That's it. So I'm guessing that might work. We should probably try it. Let me grab my extractor. Oh, we haven't got enough. Gosh darn it. I think we've got some in here. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to let this all harden up again because we do need some other stuff from Evilcraft at some point. And then I'm guessing that the Silk Touch spell will work on that. But we'll have to see it as we go. Anyway, I did say at the beginning of the episode we would go and try and find some allthemodium. And then unobtanium, vibranium. Vibranium, I've already found some in the nether. Unobtanium, super easy to find. First things first, let's try and get ourselves a... Well, structure compass would be the best, or explorers. I always forget which one is which. Structure? Okay, we got structure in this pack. There. I know one is made by the same guy that makes Nature's Compass, and then there's another one called, like, I think the Explorers is from someone else. Anyway, Ancient City. And whilst we're in the Ancient City, we might as well... 6,000 blocks away. What the actual heck? Why are they so far away? So annoying. Anyway, whilst we're there, we might as well get ourselves a brush. And get... Ooh, there's different types. Okay, we'll just get the regular brush. We'll get ourselves a unobtained... No, sorry. Not an unobtainium smithing template, but a regular allthemodium smithing template. So, 6,000 blocks away. There you go. Easy enough. Oh. There we go. We are now in an ancient city. Now, one thing I really dislike, and you know what I'm going to do? Yeah, we could do this, actually. I forgot we've got the silky breaky pew. Oh. And we picked them up. Amazing. Because we need these for our 2 components, apparently. Or whatever it was. Take all of those as well out whilst we're at it. There was a thing... That was good. There was a thing that we had that stopped us from getting blindness, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was something to do with the Ars Nouveau set. Oh, yeah, we should totally do that at some point. What is really nice is we pick these up from a distance. Uh-oh. We should be okay. I just really don't like darkness. It's like one of my pet peeves about this game. And we're good. Yeah. There was one of them that was like, we were immune to darkness. Is that allthemodium right there? Oh, you're kidding me. That was easy. So I just want to say, well, first off, you know what? Just grab it from here, can't we? Oh, missed. I'm going to land because it's easier to mine when you can land. I have got the netherite coating on this, remember? I got 5 out of it because of the fortune. And I've got fortune, which is apparently super OP. Why am I lagging a little bit? That's a bit weird. I think it's trying to load like in a bunch of chunks right now. Because I did like travel quite far. And I didn't do the preloaded chunks thing. I probably should have done that. We got 9 allthemodium out of this. That's pretty insane, isn't it? Alright, let's go to shapeless. Okay, there's no more around here. There might be a few more bits of allthemodium around, but that's basically all you're looking for is a bit of allthemodium. Just in the side of the inside of the cliff like that. Is that allthemodium up there as well? It is as well. What the heck? It's normally not down this low, if you know what I mean. What the actual heck is this? There's loads of it. There's 4. I'm going to do one at a time. Did they buff this? I mean, to be fair, this is a completely different mod pack to all mods 10 and, you know, all of the all the mods. So there might be different spawn rules for all of this. I could be wrong, though. I haven't played all the mods pack in a good couple of months. Okay, I paused it because I accidentally summoned the warden. I wasn't watching, so we're gonna just hide over in the corner over here. And okay. Right there, he's got fiery, he's got speedy. Oh my goodness. I don't even know where that one is. That one's got regen. Yeah, screw that. We're not having regen. Okay, we're not getting anywhere with this. Alright, sorted it out. I just got rid of all of these things in the area. But I don't see the shrieker. It must be in here somewhere. Must be hidden. Literally, the next one I go to, I literally just popped in via this little hole here. What's that over there? I see it straight away. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Sometimes you're just unlucky with those places. Now, we only need one of these. It would be good if we can get more than one, though, because they are quite expensive. And I will say... Oh, what the heck is this? Expansion template. Modular golems. Oh, that's really cool. We should look into those. Again, there's so many mods I just want to look into, but I can't right now because I want to give them their own episodes. Yeah, fingers crossed. There's another one right there, see? And it's got a block underneath. If it was over one, if it was here, and you started to do the old, you know, dusty dust, it would fall and I would feel like a fool. I think that's probably enough right there. Now, I think I'm still on Pinnacle because... Oh no, I put myself down to Haven. Good. I was on Pinnacle whilst I was trying to loot. I don't think we're going to try and loot this place. We'll leave it for now, I think. But... it's all the spidery stuff. I forgot about that. Anyway, what we should do is at least look for a little bit of all the modium around here. To be honest, we don't really need to look for it because we can always just go to the mining dimension. You know what? I'm not even going to bother. Molten all. There is molten all the modium. Okay, this works then. Nice. I am thinking maybe we save this though. Because I want to get a better crusher. We're not going to use a crusher that often, to be honest, but we might as well get a better one anyway, because... Oh, you know what? Let's just do it now. Why not? Let's do all the modium. What I would normally do, and in fact it is quicker if we just do this. And to be fair, I'll leave these ones here. Right, there you go. There's our first one. And with the first one, you can turn it into nuggets. I always suggest people do this. As long as you get one. Is there also that quest? There's a quest you can do. It's the bounty board one. You don't get this anymore. That's disappointing. You used to be able to kill the warden and get yourself a all the modium, just a single all the modium, and then you can use that. But that has since changed, which is a little bit of a letdown, but it's all good. Anyway, first thing you want to do is make a teleport pad. Now, I'm actually... Oh, there you go. There's a load of quests right there. I'm actually going to put it in here. So we'll pop it there. Shift and right click. Now, this, even without night vision, is always bright. So, yeah, it's pretty good. And what you can do is, if you go, I think it's down to Y level 200-ish. Maybe it's not 200. We'll have to investigate, but I vaguely remember it being around this area. Oh, there you go. There's some diamonds right there. Shapeless. There we go. Now, you can mine around at a certain level, and you will get yourself an absolute ton of allthemodium down here. We're good, because we've actually got some allthemodium already. But for us, we need to get enough netherite to get ourselves 2 more of these allthemodium smithing templates, right? So let's try and do, how many netherite can we do? We can do 11. Fine. We should probably set the bees up for this at some point. And we need deep slate apparently, but it needs to be smelted. So, and to be fair, I forgot that we could do this. I'll leave those ones in for now. But what we can do is we can lob this on the floor. And change this to... There you go. Not this. And we can put one of those in the middle. 1. And we need 3 more of those before... Actually, we need 4 because we need to save one, don't we? Bit of a pain. Do we need... That is a question. That is an actual proper good question right there. If we pop into the nether, do we need allthemodium to mine vibranium? It's usually just hanging about. Is that some vibranium? Yeah, there it is. It's not that difficult to find, if I'm honest. Unobtanium is also not overly difficult to find. I still think... Oh, yeah, you're not allowed to mine this without allthemodium, which is absolutely fine. Right, chucking in some allthemodium here. I've got the Paxor mold right there. Is it going to let me do it? Molten allthemodium, 5 ingots. Oh, it doesn't let me do it. Yeah, there we go. So you're not allowed to make allthemodium like that. That is fine. What we'll do is we will make a regular pickaxe. 1, 2, 3. Allthemodium pickaxe. Quest. Love it. Nice. Now we can go to the nether. So now with this... Oh, it doesn't have fortune on it. Right, there you go. That is going to strip that off. It's a bit of a shame we can't use it with silent gear, but I kind of get it. It's not like been written in or anything, but this is all good. Anyway, why did I come over here? There was an anvil right there, wasn't there? Stick that one in like that. There you go. Fortune 5. Hey, we got 3 out of it. That's good. Right. We do need a tiny bit more. I'm planning on doing bees for these, by the way. So you need basically an entire block of this. So, and considering we're just planning on doubling this. There you go, we stand on top. No, it went into the lava. That's so annoying. Everything else landed with me. Right, learnt my lesson. Let's put a block underneath. Well, we only got 4, we got 1 out of it. That is so annoying. All right, that was easy enough. 14. That's pretty good. Now let's hop back to base. I'm not going to upgrade anything right now because I can't be bothered to go find a bastion. We'll do that next episode. I usually try and do this in 1 episode, but you guys know how to do it by now. Plus, there's a really good quest about it. So make sure you check that one out. I am going to call the episode here. Let me just pop in here. There you go. It tells you that it's some of this suspicious soul sand. Although I think it's literally just called soul sand nowadays. And then this one, you need to find the library. And then it will be in here. Although it's no longer in one of the chests. It will come from a trial spawner. I think that picture needs updating. But yeah, there we go. Right, anyway, I'm going to call it here for today. So, thank you for watching. I'm still in these clothes. Okay, wait. Let me at least change back out into these. Because we didn't really do any of this today. There's no real evil craft outfit, is there? Interesting. Anyway, I'm wearing some really stupid stuff right now. It looks really dumb. Although, I will say, I really like the look of netherite. I think they smashed out of the park when they made the design for netherite right there. They did a really good job. People at Minecraft Mojang or whatever it's called. So, yeah, that's really cool. The reason I'm wearing all of this stuff is because, well, first off, it's got luck. This one here has also got luck. It's got -50 gravity, which is super annoying, but the luck is the most important part right there. I've also got my sword out because, well, it's got luck on it as well. It's got 3.75. So we are very lucky in this. After last episode, we were quite unlucky, but that was episode 13. So it makes sense, right? Reason we want this is because there is a relic that I really want to get. And that is right here. Found in mine shafts or strongholds. Now, I'm going to have a little bit of a rant whilst we go over to the stronghold. I will say I've already been to the stronghold and done a bit of looting, but doesn't mean I've done all of the looting. Yeah, what I would say... another one, by the way. If you go to Pinnacle, I'm already on it, apparently. You get plus 100% luck. So it's very good right there. I'm actually going to go back to Haven for now. So that way things, when they spawn in, aren't just going to absolutely batter me. But, yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to say... I'm not a massive fan of extra... Like, the extra stronghold stuff. Like, this is made by a mod, right? Mod adds this better strongholds, I think it is. I'm not a big fan. That's just, I know I'm in the minority when it comes to this. So, I've been playing modded Minecraft since it came out, basically, since modded was a thing, right? And when you had to install your own mods, like, one by one. And I don't think I've got much hours in regular old vanilla Minecraft, if I'm honest. I think that's why my vanilla knowledge is so terrible. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how Conduit works that well, because obviously that came out after. Let's run around a little bit, and I'll run on the go, as it were. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, actually, this is the wrong way in it, because that's the way back to where we were going. Yeah, Oh, cool. Okay, this is the place we want to be. I want to be on this. I don't like when there's extra stuff. That's not what I'm looking for, but okay. I'll look and then I'll loot later. Oh, this is so painful. I've been through here like several times and I cannot for the life of me find this flipping robe. It's fine. Anyway, I don't really like when they do this, when they add extra structures. I don't know vanilla that well, to be fair, and I feel like if modded had left the structures alone, then and left the biomes alone as well. That's the other thing. I'm not a big fan of biomes of plenty and the biomes you'll go and stuff, because I'd find it annoying that you have to go to like a billion different flipping like biomes to find things, and then it's like, oh, not this biome. It says tiger, but it doesn't mean tiger. It means something else. And yeah. Anyway, that's my little rant over right there. Not a big fan of the extra stuff that some of these like things add. I'll play them because yeah, I need to learn how the modded bit works for it, right? Oh, there's another one. I'm still on Pinnacle, right? Yeah. But yeah, that's the most annoying thing. I didn't loot the other one, did I? What the heck are these things? Vampirism. Netherite boots there as well. Oh, nice. A netherite sword. I don't know whether we should break this down or we should put it through the... It's a whoopee cushion. We should put it through the thing that like will scrap it, if you know what I mean. Ooh. Okay, I'm definitely gonna come through and pick all of this stuff up. Okay, I'll do it now, to be fair. By the way, this hunter's belt, if you look at it in the quests, can be found in butcher's huts of any village. So why is it in the stronghold? Is that something to do with my luck? Must be, right? Must be a luck thing. But what is annoying, I might actually remove all of my luck. That's a plan. We can remove all of our luck and then we can try looting again somewhere else. Netherite armor. Werewolf tooth. Interesting. Yeah, because I have a feeling that it's like overwriting all of the loot pools because our luck is so high. And we're getting a bunch of stuff. But the other thing that it could be is because we're in a stronghold and it doesn't actually see this as a stronghold, if you know what I mean. Because Well, it's like, well, this isn't a stronghold. This is like something different. Even though we think it's a stronghold, doesn't mean the game thinks it's a stronghold when it comes to the loot from it. That's really difficult to explain, I guess, but yeah. I do have kitty slippers on, by the way, so that means if we walk towards these guys, they'll run away from us, which is quite funny, and they will never explode, which is pretty good. Okay, right, we'll close the door on those guys. Yeah. Okay, I'm a little bit disheartened. I will say, as I said, I've come through and I've already done all of these. Mine shafts don't particularly work, if I'm honest, because you not, please. Thank you. Are you going to turn me into a vampire now? Curse. I don't actually know. I've already come into this place. Is this the one that we haven't... Ah, yeah, we didn't actually loot this thing, did we? Okay. Grab all of this. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I'm having trouble finding this Midnight Cloak, the one thing that I really want from relics. I wonder, there was a thing that you used to be able to do in some, like, mod. I don't remember what it was now, but where you could basically turn in everything that you've got. Oh, here we go. Must have missed this one at one point. Our last chance, maybe? Damn it. Okay. But yeah, you could turn it. We've got like an absolute ton of different relics already. Can we not just turn in like most of them to get the exact one we want? Is that not allowed? Wish that would be the case. Yeah, there's a free bit of advice for the relic team right there. Have some way of bad luck protection, I think they call it, right? Because right now we're using our luck, but we're getting bad luck, unfortunately. Okay, we have got this other thing, which is called the Silent Step. Obviously, we have to re-roll that. We literally got a 0. That's not good. I want to get it to at least 4. I always feel like it's okay if it's at least at 4. There you go, 4. Perfect. So, it's just lost 4. Wait. Grants the player complete invisibility. The effect is lost for 5 seconds upon any interaction with the world. If during... Okay. Yeah, this is not good then. That's not what we want. Damn it. Poop. Okay. I thought that was like a budget Midnight Cloak, but maybe not. I mean, technically, that's actually not that bad. In Viz. We could be wearing this. Let's put it on. There you go. So we're invisible right now, but if we interact with the world, there you go. Oh, hello. It makes us not invisible, if you know what I mean. And then if we stand still, well, okay, we're going to run away from the apotheosis thing. But if we run over here, we do go back invisible. That's not that bad. Right, let's use this then. And we'll go to the... Well, first off, we've got to go into the nether and find a bastion. And that'll get us the Vibranium smithing template. I did mean to get that, and I just completely forgot about it until now. Let's grab our structure compass. I swear we had a structure compass. I don't know where it's gone. I feel like it's in... Oh, because we opened this bit here. Okay, makes sense. I feel like it's gone into... Is it maybe in this? Yeah, there it is. Aha. I've been trying to put all of my relics in here just to show you how many I've got. And it's super annoying that... Relics. Look, we've got even more. Got all of the flipping belt things that we've got. Insane. Look at that. It's almost the most amount that we've got. The flame pendant's pretty good though, to be fair. Anyway. Structure compass will go into the nether. Now, the most annoying thing about this is if we go and search for... Okay, whoops. We have to shift right click it and set it to bastion. So let's do bastion. You can see that I tried to find bastion remnant. That's the one. Yeah, I did try and find a mine shaft, but it was not having any of it, if I'm honest. It's kind of annoying. This is all good. Right, where are we going? In this direction. It must be over that way. Okay. Up and over? Yeah. Got to dodge and weave in the... Oh, okay. Whilst we're here. We may as well. Oh, yeah. You're not allowed to... Oh, you hold shift. Oh, that's pretty good to know. If you hold shift, you don't, like, do that. Hold shift. Only does one at a time. That's pretty cool. Anyway. Bit of vibranium for us. Let's go and find that Bastion Remnant. Now, fingers crossed it's the Bastion Remnant that we need. That's the issue, right? Is that you can't say, give me the one which has got, like, the treasure in it. The treasure totem thing, whatever it is. Hello. Why has a barrel got nothing in it? I swear our luck is, like, messing with us right now. Anyway, pop in this direction. We should see at some point. Yeah, this is the other thing. I'm not a massive fan of all of the different types of biomes that they put in the nether. It just makes the nether feel really cluttered as well. I don't know if that's probably just me, right? I'm sure everyone else loves the extra biomes, but not a fan. It's just one of those things that I'm personally not a fan of. Is this the Bastion? I am invisible. No, apparently it's in this direction. Oh no, this is the Bastion. It shows you like the middle of the Bastion. Right, let's I guess we just dig down from here. Hey, there we go. That one was a bit of a bust, so I decided to just fly really far away. That's what I ended up doing. And yeah, now apparently this is the most annoying thing, is like navigating. Yeah, apparently there's another one in this direction. It's not that far, to be fair. Okay. I might have to resort to digging, which is fine. Aha. Ah, this doesn't look like the one that we need either. That's so annoying. It's fine, though. What do we do? I feel like we do take out the brutes at least, right? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's just loot, I guess. Nah, you know what? Yeah, go on then. Run away, run away. Withered me as well. That's annoying. Okay, we are invis again. Grab everything. Run away. Ooh, this might be what we're looking for. Possibly. I actually don't know if this is the thing. It kind of looks like it on the map, doesn't it? So... yeah, right? Because it's got these, like, lava pools. These are usually, like, what we're looking for. Now, is it this one? It's the other one, isn't it? It's this one. I didn't bring my brush. Which is fine, because we've got access to it. A rush. Like that. Oh, we've got a load of gubbins I need to just start throwing away. Is this any better than the tool we've got? Because I might make... oh, that one's 7x7. That's even worse. Right, anyway. In here somewhere, I need to look for some suspicious-looking soul sand. Really does help having this this scarf. Although a cloak would have been nicer, if I'm honest. But can't have everything, can you? This has got to be it. Ah, there you go. Right. First thing you want to do, make sure there's nothing underneath it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Vibranium smithing template. There's usually a few of them, I will say. So we should have a look round a little bit. And we should definitely loot, because why the heck not? Not bad. Get a bunch of netherite out of this if we can. So... I am right here, by the way. I'm invisible, as you can tell. For some reason, my game crashed, and it brought me all the way back here. And we've only got one vibranium smithing template, and this one has already been brushed by the looks of it. So we actually lost a vibranium smithing template by doing this. By whatever the crash was. I think, right? Vibranium. Okay, we got 3 instead. Why? Sure. Sure. Why not? Thank you very much for that. I guess. Oh, there is a chest in there. We could probably get that, can't we, from here? What the heck is that one? Oh. Oh, cool. We got a productive trees thing. I like that. Blaze upgrade. Blaze burner. Oh, cool. Oh, this is a new create mod. Oh, I like it. Anyway, I don't know why the heck we're here. Also, we got this thing, which is actually really useful because we're going to need that later on, I think. But for now, we still got our teleport pad. Let's go back to base / home. And then we'll go see if our teleport pad is... Oh my goodness, the lag. Go see if our teleport pad is in the nether. It is there. It reset my inventory, but... Oh, that's fine. Anyway, let's pop back into... If we were to... What was it? It was shift right click and then we look for dungeon, wasn't it? Why does it say bastion? This is so confusing. I will say, I don't know if it's just me. Allthemogium dungeon locate, please. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm having issues closing the game off. And there's one that's even closer. Why didn't it not show us this one before? Very odd. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, yeah, every time I try to close the game, I need to, what is it? Like, end task in Task Manager? Which is a bit weird, isn't it? But it is what it is. I've just been doing that. That might have been why this reverted back a little bit. Because when it crashed, it didn't like fully crash. It just like stayed there. So I specifically went in and I sort of, I'm going to grab some of these, by the way. I went in and I ended the task. It just, yeah, we'll get a few of these. Why not? There we go. Nice. Not yet eaten. And they're pretty good as well, these berries. Anyway, let's continue on. How far away are we? Still about 1,000 blocks away. Right, I'll meet you when we're over there. So this is a thing that a lot of people wouldn't normally show off, right? A lot of people would restart their video because there was that bug. And they don't like to talk ill of packs because if they talk ill of a pack, then it might upset the developers and everything. But the ATM team is so goated, right, that they're like, they want to know. Ah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. They want to know if there's an issue so they can go fix it. They're just so good at that, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, thank you to the ATM team for being so understanding. Anyway, there's a bunch of diamonds right there. Love it. Right. So, underneath all of this... Oh my goodness, I fell through a cloud. Underneath all of this is where we'll find that... wait, if we go like right here. Can you not break these? Oh my goodness, yeah, I probably should have just not done that. Hello. Oh my goodness. Right, yeah, there's loads of spawners. This is why... Oh, and I'm poisoned and cursed and all of that sort of good stuff. Nausea. Wither. Man. Yeah, we're going to try and get down there right now. I'm invisible again. Good. There we go. And then we can just fall down like this. Ow. 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 Okay, now we're floating. This is not a good place to be. Right, I'll tell you what. Stop. Okay, we're going to get out of here again. This is such a pain. Waystone. Okay, we're actually going to make a waystone. I probably should be using the Ars warp spells, but I don't know. I still prefer my waystones, as it were. So let's pop over here. I really don't like the gravity on this this gear, but it's fine. Stick it there. The other. There we go. So we can always come back to this place. Now, what you can do is you can dig underneath and everything, and you can do all of that, but Nah. Also, it's really difficult to mine all of this. This stone. It's ancient stone. How are you seeing me? Oh yeah, I'm not invisible. Okay, we need to be invisible before we can go down there properly. Which is a bit of a pain. Is it because we're going to be on the ladder? No. Okay, good. Oh. Right. As I said, we're invisible. No one can see me. Now, all we have to do is... Let's make another waystone whilst we're at it. I don't have enough obsidian. Is that what it's saying? No, I do. Good. Ah, nice. I'm going to look for a library. Aha! Aha, I have found it. Finally, I found the place. This is where we want to be. Now, it's going to be kind of awkward because I need to place one of these down and I need to build out this area slightly so then things don't spawn. So, what I might do, if I place this here, we can then teleport home straight away. There you go. There we go. Good. And it will say, what is it? Untitled? Yeah, fine. We get just a regular invis potion. Invis. Potion of invisibility. We could make this, to be fair. The night vision potion with a fermented spider eye. Night vision. We do have one of those still. Spider eye. Can I use this? I can, and it gets us an invis potion. Maybe that's what I need to make. I've only got one. I can't be bothered to make the rest, so we'll just put that one in. It's fine. I really do need to start setting these apotheosis stuff up at some point. But for now, what I'm going to do is just leave it on Haven until we get the unobtanium stuff, and then we'll use it on the unobtanium stuff. I did get a message saying that it doesn't work. The Technomancer stuff. So Technomancer. You can't upgrade this, unfortunately, to... Yeah, if you look right here. There's no way to upgrade it. Whereas to the, like, all the Modium stuff, right? Arcanist. You can upgrade this. Just like this. Where is it? Yeah, any one of the tier 4s, except for the Technomancer, you can upgrade. So that's the plan. We're just going to upgrade to, I don't know, probably like fire, because we like fire. And then, yeah, from there, we'll change. Anyway, Potion of Invis. Are we actually invis, though? That's the problem. I don't know if we are or not. So if we pop into Untitled Waystone. No, we're not invis, are we? I mean, technically, we could just, like, run around until we become invis. What do you think? Okay, now we're invis. But we have to build and stuff. That's the most annoying part. Right, let's, what's a good thing? Ancient stone? No, not ancient stone. Let's use just cobblestone, I guess. And I'm basically going to block off this area right here, if I can. Oh, you know what? We could just go up there. There's that thing in the middle right there. that's going to spawn in some dudes. Now, my question is, does it count if we do this? I don't know if it does or not. Ow. Counts as interacting, doesn't it? But... Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I died. Of course I did. That was mental. Oh, I need to get that cloak. That's the biggest thing, is getting that flipping cloak. Okay, I'll tell you what. Structure compass. Is there another stronghold? Do we have to go really far away to get a stronghold? Because what we can do is just take all of our luck stuff off and then maybe get a stronghold. I think that's the one. Okay, apparently there's one in this direction. 2,000 blocks away. Is that the direction that... No? Apparently not. Okay. Alright, well, we'll go over in this direction, and then fingers crossed we can find some more... Wow, this Midnight Cloak is the biggest thing that we need, right? Because like we can interact with stuff and be invis. That's my biggest thing right now. Hey, here we go. That was easy enough. Right, removed my luck gear for now. Right, that didn't seem to work. So what we're going to do is we're just going to leave all of our gear on, and I'm just going to keep looting. This is a good place to find, isn't it? Oh, you bumhole. Please say I didn't just turn into a vampire. Sanguine okay, yeah, I'm probably going to turn into a vampire soon. That's very useful. Lovely. Right, didn't mean to do that, but okay. We will have to go and do the whole thing. Okay. I didn't think I killed that one, but fine. We'll have to go do the thing to convert us back to not being a vampire. Right, I'm in the end because I vaguely remember people saying that you can get the Midnight Cloak from either an ancient city. Also, that didn't flipping work, did it? I swear it just... Did you just not hit anything? There we go. We can get through like that. Remote gateway. What do you mean? Okay. Oh my giddy aunt. What's going on right there? What in the actual heck is going on? You guys seeing this? I'm very confused. Biomes are plenty. This is funny. It's got like ones and zeros coming off of it. That's very weird. Okay. Maybe is this supposed to be like this? I don't think it is. Anyway, I only came over... Oh, flipping heck. Yeah, they all... Okay, I think they're supposed to do that. Maybe. That's so funny. Anyway, yeah, I've come to look for the end city. So let's get structure compass. Yeah, there's a few things in here. Right. Oh, yeah, of course. Now we can fly, which means we don't get really that hurt. But okay, we do get damage, which is the main thing. But the levitation thing doesn't really affect us that much, does it? There we go. Right, let's maybe go in here. That one's tanky. Love it. Aha, here we go. Now, the good part about these is it tells us where another one is... let's chuck everything away again. Nice, magenta stained right there. Yeah, so it should have a map. There it is. Okay, so in this direction, I'm guessing that's the direction that we want to go in. There's one over here, apparently. Did I just fly straight past it? Or is this the one? Oh, I did fly past it, I think. Or is this the original one that we just went to? Ah, it was the one we just went to. Damn it. Okay, fair enough. Oh, man. These are the worst end cities ever. Flipping heck. Right. Anything. Oh, missed. Nope, doesn't look like it. I'm blind now as well. That's the... Right, I've had a thought, and that thought is we could try interdiction. I just turned off the rain in interdiction. Right, so... Oh, we can make one. Okay, that's pretty good. So the interdiction torch is slightly awesome, because what you could do is you could place it down and it pushes mobs away. So my plan is we're going to go Untitled Waystone. And that pushes a bunch of them away like that. So they can't get to you. Okay, they can still shoot at you. But that is still a bit of an issue. But at least now they can't get to you, right? Alright, let's see if I can vein mine these two and then run away. There you go. I have to keep doing that over and over. Right, plan is, I've got it. I'm going to go in. I'm going to pick this up. We're going to get in there. Or we're probably going to die now. Now, my plan is we're going to go down the end. Hopefully we don't die. Yes, it might spawn some stuff, but that's fine. Get rid of these two, why not? Good place to hide down the end here. Wait for us to go back invisible. Thank you. And then I'll fly in. I can put one of these down, can't I? So if I put it down like right there and then we run away. Right, let's go back in. There we go. So I'm guessing we just pop up here. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. We'll take it. We'll take it. There's the Unobtanium. That's all I wanted. It knew that I was struggling, so... Oh, amazing. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do then. We'll try and loot these things. And then get out of here straight away. How's that sound? Looted. Looted. And loot it. No, that's the last one. We've got to get the last one as well, right? Get that instead of the gold. And then slash home. I don't even know what we did right there, but we managed to get it. We cheesed it. Cheesed it enough. Unobtanium smithing template. Oh, right. Why is it not showing me what this can be done with? There we go. So we can use this to make ourselves Unobtanium Gear. That's the big thing. And we can actually produce more of this if we have some vibranium. Now, between episodes, what I might do is I might set up bees for everything. Also, we've got a load of really good enchantments right here. We will have to look into those. We can strip all the enchantments off of those as well, off of all of the gear we just got. Yeah, that was good. My goodness, that took me ages, though. I've been recording this video all day. I'll try... You can't see me, can you? I'm going to take this off. There you go. I will try... Oh, wow. That is a very awkwardly placed arrow right there. I was an adventurer like you until I got an arrow in... Never mind. Anyway, yeah. I think next episode, what I'll do is I will... Well, first off, I'm going to try and get a load of bees up and running anyway. And then we'll try and get all the modium, vibranium, and unobtainium bees going. And then from that, what we can do is get ourselves full gear. Probably an ancient bee as well, which gives you some netherite scrap, which is really good. Don't know where I'm going to do it. We should probably have a little building for it, maybe. Maybe over... I don't know. Today, I've literally just finished recording my previous episode. Not even edited it yet. I made myself a dark tank. Now, did you know that you can just combine 2 dark tanks together to get double the quantity that it's allowed to pick up? So, anyway, I'm using this right now to move the honey that was in here. So we can... There you go. We can do that. Yeah, there was a bunch of honey in there for now. I'm just going to stick that on top like that for now. But the plan is, as you can probably tell, I'm going to do some bees today. Now, expansion. Let's do an oak expansion right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, we only need 5 because I've only got 5 in here. This is going to be, get it? It's going to be nice. Oh, I need to move this because I didn't realize that that was going to be there. Yeah. This will be purely for all the modium, unobtanium, vibranium, and diamond and ancient bees. That's the plan at least. Now, we need feeding slabs. It's going to be quite cramped. It'll be not feeding slabs. There we go. Now this. There we go. So, yeah, the plan is I want to get all of those bees because they're very important and they're very good or easy to automate with just not doing any like applied energistics just yet. I do want to get into that at some point and we will hook this up and get this like feeding into this and so on eventually. But for now, let's have a look. So all the modium bee, that one comes from, funny enough, you need to get the ancient bee for this. To acquire this, you need to have a look at the what? You need to look at the egg. Ah, that's not actually that bad. Oh, we could do that. That's actually way easier than I was thinking. So the ancient bee. Okay, let's do that one first. Ancient bee. This does need a block of netherite, so we do need to figure that one out at some point. But we have been generating netherite this entire time. So netherite. How many is that? That's only 5 right there, but I'm sure. And we got 4 right there. So there you go. There's our block. Perfect. Ancient bee. That does require a diamond bee as well. So we're like bang on perfect right here. So we need diamonds and ancient, and then we'll go for the rest from there. So we need an ender bee and we need a lapis bee. I do warn you, by the way, today is going to be the bee episode. I love my bees. Bees are my favorite, like, resource generation mod in this whole game. And we love Lobster John as well. Cracking mod developer. So, yeah, we're definitely going to give this some love today. So, ancient bee, let's start off by getting ourselves a lapis bee, which needs a blue-banded bee and a redstone bee. Redstone bee comes from a chocolate mining bee and a glowing bee. Glowing bee you can get from a glowstone nest. So let us get one of those glowstone nests. And we also need some glowstone. And we will pop into the nether. Now, I already have some gold and some nether quartz bees. I should probably go get all of the best things for this as well. Like, what is it? Very high any metaternal. Bee cage. Grab some bee cages. There we go. You know what? I'm going to do that later. And once we got the diamond bee, that's literally what every bee comes from. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter from there. Now, what have we got so far, bee-wise? Ashy mining, crystalline, gold, magmatic, resin, slimy, yellow carpenter. Right, we need a chocolate mining bee then. If I remember correctly, you get them near the sandy beaches. So let's have a quick look-see around here. We could always spawn one in. Chocolate mining bee. Okay, so it looks like we just... Does it say like a specific area? No, it doesn't. Okay, so we could just spawn it in Just use a sand nest, I guess. Let's try one of those. Now, if I remember correctly as well, the blue banded bee. Oh, you can actually spawn that one in as well. Never mind. Okay. So we'll just have to make a couple of these wooden. And what was the other one? It's for the blue banded, wasn't it? That one is... Ah, okay. Dark oak. Which got a little bit of. Nice. Now, we might not be able to do this in this area, but we'll give it a go, I guess. Give it a go. So just stick 2 hives right here. Spam it. Spam it so it's down to about 20. You know what? I'll do it to 32 of each. So it'll take about 40 seconds for each of them. Should be around 40 seconds-ish. There we go. Nice. And then, because I'm lazy, I'm going to get more treats and then spam it until it's a little bit less. There you go. Perfect. We got our bee cages. Now, this might not give us the blue banded. This might not give us the chocolate mining bee. But, you know, we can hope at least. And it's probably best that we get both anyway. Chocolate mining, and that was the carpenter, I believe. Yellow carpenter. Spam this so it's all the way down at that. And whilst we're thinking about that, what I should be doing... Okay, I'll let that one spawn in. Oh, you know what? I'll wait for it. Whilst I'm thinking about it, what we can do is... Oh, there you go, blue banded. We nailed that. We did really well there. I was going to say, we can get more of these honey treats, which we will probably have to do. There we go. Right. Oh, that's a decent amount of levels as well. Good stuff. Right, so this bit here, I want to get all of them because they are really useful, these honey treats. Now, by the looks of it, I think we've got everything we need. I could do with some like speed upgrades and stuff. Should we have a look? Speed upgrades or augments or whatever they're called. These things. Oh, they're called upgrade and then speed. Nice. So that one doesn't look that bad, does it? Let me chuck these back in. So we need, let's say 4 of these. You know what? Let's get 8. Nah. Let's go all out. Let's get 12. Because we can have a speed, well, 4 speed upgrades. Oh yeah, we need a load of clocks now. Oh, okay. Maybe that'll be enough. Oh, we need 1 more clock. You're kidding me. There you go. That'll do us. Right. Let's get another one of these clocks, and then we are good to go. I think we've got 12 speed upgrades. Now there are better ones later on. There's speedier upgrades, right? And I'm gonna stick all of these in like that. That just speeds everything up. So chocolate mining bee and glowing is what we need. So let's put the yellow carpenter away, and I'll kind of yeah, I'll get these so they're in the area they need to be compared to this. So chocolate mining bee, let's get glowing. And that'll get us the redstone. Redstone blue banded gets us lapis, lapis, and ender. So we do need another bee cage. We got our bee cage, it's good. So we can pop back to the end. Where are we going? End Island. And we should find some end bees just floating about. End stone biomes aplenty. I love it. Right. We can probably just do a /home now. We've got the end bee. We've got all the bees we want. That's insane. Now, we could do with a kamikaze bee. And we could do with a water bee. Or a prismarine bee. And I forget the rest of them. Wait. So, kamikaze is very high. Any is the water bee. Metaternal, we just need to leave them out for a bit. And then they'll become metaternal. Cool. Okay, we'll do that at some point. Anyway, for now, we got the ender bee. That'll be for later on. Chocolate mining bee. Glowing bee. That gets us the redstone bee. Now, we only need 1 of these. And poppies, we can use a bunch of poppies. Good use for these, to be fair. And we do need this right here. We might need a bunch of redstone later on, if I'm honest. So it's probably a good idea to get 2 of these so we can breed them together. Because they do breed amongst themselves. It doesn't say. Now, when this one's come through, what we have to do is we have to grow it up. Now, there is a few ways to do that. You can feed it poppies in the real world. You can feed it honey treats in a incubator. So one of these bad boys. So one of those. This does need power, so maybe we put the incubator right there because it needs power, right? Oh, and we're going to need some speed upgrades. Oh, sweet. You can just right click on the tank and it will output to the bottom. Did not realize that. That's really useful. Oh, I like that. Anyway, a thing we can do in the meantime, comb, if we get a bunch of honeycomb, for example, let's do iron for now. And we stick that in here. Remember, this doesn't this doesn't need like any power. It's pretty quick. It's not that bad, actually, looking at it. It's genuinely not that bad. That will cause the honey to go up in here. So 7480. And then when this one's finished, it should go up to 75. There you go. See? And in the meantime, we get wax and raw iron. Amazing. So anyway, there is the child redstone bee. So we hover over that. You see it says child. So I'm going to pop that one in with some honey treats. It's about 20 honey treats it uses, from what I remember. There you go. And it will use them right at the end. But it needs 20 of them. Anyway, that will get us the redstone bee. This right here, we can take these two out. And we don't really need the chocolate mining bee or the glowing bee right now. And we are literally just we've got to wait for this one. And I can put the blue banded in. I mean, for now, what we could do is whilst all of these work. Oh, to be fair, this is going to be relatively quick as well, right? So the plan is we're going to get to diamond. And it does take a block of netherite to get to netherite. And ancient bees, they can breed amongst themselves, is what I'm trying to say. Meaning that we can just get 2 ancient bees and make like a ton of them. Which is going to be the plan. And we're going to have to do that because we need to squish these bees to get ourselves a... I wonder if Lobster John's fixed the bug yet for this. We'll have to test it out. But if we want to get the ancient bee spawn egg, the only way you can do that is by getting some of the netherite type right there. And you can get that by squishing the bee down, and then you can get its type. So I'll show you that when we get to that point. But for now, let's try and get ourselves... There you go, there's the lapis bee. Poppies, 1, 2, 3, 4, because we are going to need to breed this lapis bee once this is done. Oh, we're also going to need to stick it back in here. So when this is done, we need to put this in there. And then we use the ender bee and the lapis bee to get ourselves the diamond bee. That was relatively easy, in my opinion. Don't you think? That was a relatively easy way of doing it. Ender bee and diamond bee. How long did that take? Like, barely any time at all right there. So we are going to need 2 of these. So I'm going to put 2 of those in. Now, whilst that's happening, put these ones away. I am going to get myself a catcher, which is one of these. And we kind of need something that's going to give us a little poke every so often. What's a good thing for that? Like a really weak zombie or something. That'd be really useful. You know what? 3 will do us. Nice. So the plan is... there is something bad up here, apparently. No, there isn't. Okay. Well, what we can do is we probably got something. If we have a look in... flasks, right? Do we have like a... I don't even know what this thing is. Okay, well, we got the Cyclops, we've got the Drigme, we got a bunch of stuff right there. Piglin. Oh, the mummy. We could probably use the mummy. Let's use the skeleton. Why not? Now, the plan is, I think right about here, what we can do is we do that. And then we can put the skeleton in like that. And it's going to shoot us. There we go. And all we need to do is... I did get this helmet already. The bee helmet. Bee nest helmet. This thing looks stupid. But it produces... And I am going to need to put this like right there. Where he can't look at me. It produces some bees. when you are hit. Now, I'll hover over it and you can see angry bees won't attack you. 30% chance to spawn a kamikaze bee when hit. Now, that means that if we stand here, we've got a 30% chance that we spawn a kamikaze bee and the catcher will pick it up. Okay, we've been hit 4 times. We still haven't got it yet. There we go. There's kamikaze bee. You going to pick it up? Yes. There you go. Kamikaze bee. I should probably take all of my armor off. Oh no, because then I'll take more damage. That's fine. There you go. And all of these are being picked up. This was a really easy way to do it. I've never done it this easy before. Let's do JM3. That's what I'm going to call this skeleton. There we go. One more, and we are good to go. And then I will put a piece of glass in front of this. Okay. Well, we're going to put the glass there for now. He's going to stay there. We do have all of the bees. That's why they couldn't get in there, because they were waiting. But, well, they were waiting for this to be emptied a little bit. I have gotcha. Now, that's probably made the 2 diamond bees, by the way. Let's have a look. Yep. That's not what I wanted to do right there. Let's do that right there. There you go. So we have the 2 diamond bees. I'm actually going to put those in the system for now. And maybe in here, what we'll do is we'll have a squishing setup. Let's put that right there. There you go. So that is extended at all times. Let's get rid of the bed and everything in here because we don't need it. And I guess we'll get some trapdoors. Have we got glass trapdoors? Glass trapdoors. We do. Framed glass trapdoor. Right. There you go. That's it done, basically. We just need to put bottles in here, and you need to make sure there's always bottles in there as well. That is a big thing, because sometimes there is no bottles. But also, need to make sure that your bees that you've got are adult bees at all times. So we're going to stick all the kamikaze bees in here, and we are going to use a button. Now, I just realized if we use a button, isn't that going to make this one open up? Can we put it on top? Maybe. Right there. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Why are you all the way over there? That's so annoying. Okay, there we go. We could do that with all of these. It's kind of awkward right here. What I would tend to do is set up a utilitarian redstone clock. Basically, what's happening is the bee is popping out. Okay, stop. Thank you. The bee is popping out. And because this is occupied, it gets squished straight away. And then it goes into one of these bottles. So that's what the bottle is there for. You're basically squishing them down into that bottle. So I'm just going to do this over and over until we don't have any bees left in there. I think that should be all of them. Yep. And we're going to get all of these things. Now, what is good is we can reuse the centrifuge a little bit. Nice one. Right, I will take these out for now and pop them in the system. Yeah, and these ones. Stick that in. And what will happen is you get all of these DNA samples right here. So, for example, we've got kamikaze right there. That is the type of bee it is. You've got the tolerance, which is the weather tolerance, meaning is it going to work during the raining or thunderstormy times? Meaning it can only work when it is sunny. So if it starts raining, it will stop working. Diurnal means it can only work in the day. Hostile means that it will attack you. Temper and endurance we can actually forget about because we are going to make simulation upgrades for all of these. Now, very high is the thing that we really want right there. This is the best thing from the bees that we've got right here. Now, I would use a gene indexer right here. In fact, I might make another centrifuge. But for now, we just want to take the very highs and put them together. Now, it looks like we got really lucky there, and we got over 25% on each. That means... What do we get on this one? 40%. Flipping heck, that's a really good number right there. I'm going to take all of these out because I don't want this to overflow. But I feel like from that, we got 21%. Okie doke. That's fine. So if you combine these two together, so the 21% and the 28%, obviously you'll get 49%. Add that with the 26 and you get the 75, and then add that with the 40%, and you will get 100. Caps out at 100. I might put a few more of these in. In fact, it's definitely what I'm going to do. Put a load of these in. Because with some of these, like that, we got 42%. So between the two of these, there's 85 or whatever it is. So if we put this one in, we need to put 2 in, obviously. But yeah, if we put these ones in, we can maybe get 2 very highs out of it. And we can put them both on... There goes the 21%. That's not too bad, but put these two together. Put that one with the 21%. We get 100. We need a 25% now to get ourselves... Okay, we'll see it. It'll pop right here, hopefully. 54%? You're kidding me. That's really good. Okay, anyway, we only need 2 of these. So I'm just going to stick that one with the 75%. That's the 100. We don't want to do that. So these two right here. So we've got 2 100% right there. Now, the rest of the stuff that we've got is pretty useless. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put these 2 in anyway for now. And what that'll do is that'll get us another 47. That was really good. We could have used that with the other one. No. Oh, well. And that one is 40. Now, the rest of these, I'm going to bin because we don't need them. So I will combine these 2 together because they're the ones that we need. But if we open this up, we go to trash can, we could literally trash all of this stuff off. And we can trash all of this as well. Make sure we don't accidentally trash something we don't want to trash. So that is this one. And now what I'm going to do is good old fishing rod. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got the water bee. Thank you very much. Very angry right now, but it's weather tolerance of any. It might be worth us breeding water bees. That's what I tend to do. Because kamikaze bees, you can force them to spawn over and over and over. Whereas water bees, you can't. So I am going to need a second water bee. And then we can breed them together. And we can get ourselves a breeding pair. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Got him. Right, where were we? We could do a /home, to be fair, couldn't we? We literally... Okay, we're just up here. Fair enough. So, yeah, now that we've got the water bees, as I said, we'd literally leave them outside and probably leave it for, like, I don't know, 20 minutes? Couple of days? They might get hurt. That's the only problem. And the way that I do it, at least, is if you get 2 fences... I'm just getting a couple of fences like this. So you stick one there. And I'm sure you guys have got leads for no particular reason. I'm sure you've got 21 leads at least. You could stick them down like that. Oh, you bumhole. I forgot that they were going to be injured. Okay, we need to pick that one up. Yeah, about that. Yeah, now I'm going to breed up some water bees, aren't I? So that is the plan. Now, unfortunately... we could use a hopper, I guess. We could use a hopper underneath this and get that going into a barrel. I might do that, to be fair. Do one of those. Now, if this one over here is full up. Did you just put... No, you didn't. Cool. If it's full up over here, so we've got 5 or 6, because it's already working on one. If this one here has got one stuck in there, it won't do the second one. It will, like, get all the hearts all the way up and then won't do anything. So the plan is, right now... I'm going to get this one to, because of the hopper, hopefully it will take this one out and put it in the barrel. I'm going to put this back, actually, in the way it was. Get these 2. I'm going to put each one of these in. It's still relatively quick without the speed upgrades in the centrifuge with the squish bee material. It's not ridiculously slow, is it? It's still quicker than like most evil craft stuff, isn't it? So yeah, there we go. So that's going to go in here. You can see these are all going to be filled up. That is high right there, so we don't need that. But if I take that one and put that one in, you'll see, because this is the problem. I don't know if this is giving a redstone signal to this or not. Because I don't want it to give a redstone signal to the hopper. That's the problem. But if we have a look in here, we'll see it. There you go. It combines stuff already, so it's combining everything for us. Now, the big thing is this one right here. We need the dark blue. The other thing we can do is if one of them becomes metaternal, we can just breed them together until we get another bee that is metaternal. And then we can just ditch the ones that are diurnal, if you know what I mean, or nocturnal, whatever it is. All right, we got to try it, right? Ow. There you go. Stick the stinger back in. So funny. Right, that has got us 100% right there. We've got another 100% right there. This one over here is now metaternal. This one is nocturnal. So this one will turn into metaternal at some point. The way that we do this is we put a honey treat with these two things. Very high and any. Right click it on there. Very high, any metaternal. That is the perfect bee right there. So if we get ourselves some bee cages like that. And I'm actually just going to take this one as well. And what we'll do, right now I am kind of processing some water bees again, because I wanted to get 2 of these, but you know what? Forget about it. We're going to chuck that one in, and we're going to put that one in as well. This should give us a really decent chance to get very high any metaternal, because it's on the leftmost one, right? It won't always get it for us. So what I'll do, poppies, sorry. What I'll do is I will put in a bunch of these right now. Go on, in you go. That will get us a second bee. Basically, we're going to wait until we've got one which is very high any metaternal. And then we'll swap this one out for that bee, if you know what I mean. Right, I put in 5 bees over here. Now, I left a couple of them as children because they will just grow up over time, right? Whilst they're in here. Simulation upgrades are all in each of these. That is just a teleportation upgrade with some extra bits. It means that they will never pop out of here. They will need a feeding slab, though. I think you could put other things down, but right here, I've got 2 of the bees. So if I right click on that one, I did not realize that you would instantly like run away. Okie dokie. Right, we can capture these 2 ancient bees right here. Now, I will say the way that I got my netherite is, if we have a look in here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hopefully I didn't just lose a bunch of netherite by doing that. I might have done, to be fair. I didn't realize it would be... Does it still run if it's full up? Just destroys the thing? Who knows? Anyway, that's how I got my netherite. If I were to... Come on, let me... There we go. Thanks. I'm missing 1 netherite. Because we do need 1 netherite ingot to put in the feeding slab, right? Like right here, I've got a diamond block. And I haven't got any upgrades for this yet. I will get the upgrades eventually. Right now, I haven't got them, though. So, yeah, we're going to leave that. You can put a sponge right here, by the way. And it means it gets rid of all of the honey. We kind of need that honey, though, if I'm honest. But right now, none of these are running. Cannot believe I forgot about draconic bees. I need draconic bees because if I do draconic... From draconic bees, you get draconic combs, and draconic combs, you get some draconic dust, which you can turn into draconic chunks, and then you use that to get productivity upgrades. Productivity upgrades are how you get more and more stuff. So the final one being the Omega upgrade right here. This thing is a beast, and we will be looking into some ways of getting Heart of the Seas. Personally, I don't want to do this one, if I'm honest, because I think it's just too cheap, if you know what I mean. This one is dropped by the Elder Guardian. He's killed by a lightning strike. That's actually kind of funny. I like that. The way we're going to do it is we're going to do probably the possessed Elder Guardian. Stick it in a jar or amber it. Probably amber it, if I'm honest. And then either use wannabes. I think, actually, what we could potentially do is just stick it in a jar. We could do that, like, soonish then. That's pretty good. Anyway, for now, we do need some of those draconic bees, don't we? So my plan is we're going to go into the end. In fact, let's just do it now. Why not? Actually, before we do, I have literally just 4 ghast tears. Now, wouldn't be too easy. Well, it wouldn't be too bad for us to get some more ghast tears because we can use the ender tears. We just need to get our promise of tenacity all the way up. But we've got 4 of those, so that was like bang on perfect. We did really well right there. And all I need to do is go to the end island and we can resummon the dragon. Now, I'm doing this because you need dragon's breath. And you can tell already that I'm going to try and capture the dragon. So, oh, I haven't forgotten, by the way, Goth Boy, thank you for pointing that out, that you can use these ones over here to resummon the dragon. You don't have to use the ones down here. In fact, loads of people don't think that you could even use the ones down here, but you can. You can put it there, 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 and there, and that would work. But anyway, need to get out of here. I'm on Haven. I did check. I've already checked if I do this. There you go, Haven. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to bravely run away until the dragon lands. Actually, what I should probably do is just about just about here. I need to put that. 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 There you go. So now the dragon should land at some point. I'm really hopeful that the dragon will just get in there, and an enderman doesn't go up there and get caught. The first one is free, by the way. Everyone did mention that, and I completely forgot that you don't need source to begin with this. If you're going to do multiple things, then yeah, you do need source, but fingers crossed this is going to be at the right height. I vaguely remember that this might need to go up one, which if that is the case, we might be a little bit screwed and I'll have to go back. Oh, there we go. Here we go. And there we go. Goodbye, Ender Dragon. Because the Ender Dragon is now... How tiny is that Ender Dragon? Look how small it is. That's funny. I like that. He's a diddy little Ender Dragon. Love it. Right, we can do a slash home now. We can stick this down in our little farm down here. And we can just use bottles on this to get bottles of dragon's breath. I don't even see him in there, but he's definitely in there, right? Let's grab a bunch of bottles. You need a mint. Love it. Right, all you need to do for this, by the way, the Ender Dragon is not here. I'm just, it's still got the bar up there. We need to resummon it to make that go away, I believe. Spam this on here. I want to get it down to 32 so we can get 2 out of this, basically. I'm going to wait 40-ish seconds and get this Draconic Bee. What is nice is... What? Alright, hello, dragon. I made me a liar. Thank you for that. I didn't realise that the dragon would be here, if I'm honest. Anyway, we got to wait for this this bee to spawn in. Interesting. Fine. Maybe it like disappears. Hopefully it's still in the jar that we've got. Okay, waiting for this to come out. And there you go. There's a Draconic Bee. I'm actually going to pick this up. I'll tell you what, we can do this one, can't we? There we go. I'll pick this one up and we'll go a little bit further away. Unfortunately, we ran out of time on this episode, but I did go ahead and make myself all of the different peas. This is also honey concrete. It kind of matches the theme, right? So I did swap that out. So we've got this one right here. This is all of the Draconic Bees. I still need to go through and add all of the traits to these. I've got very high any metaternal on the Diamond Bees. I got very high any metaternal on the Ancient Bees. I did make myself an allthemogium bee, Vibranium bee, and an Unobtanium bee, and I put all of their respective blocks in the feeding slabs right here. Now, if we pop outside around the back of this, you'll notice that I have got centrifuges like right underneath them. This one right now is creating some, well, it's using the diamond combs, and all of the, like, proceeds from those diamond combs are going into these drawers right here. So we do have quite a lot of wax in that one. You can't, can you shift right click on these? No, you can't. It's still broken. That's a bit annoying. I did just update as well, so I'm on version 0.7. But yeah, right here I've got unobtanium or vibranium, allthemodium, netherite scrap, and diamonds. So I'm going to link these up to the system in a bit. And then right here I've got some ancient bees. So we've got 8 ancient bees that we can squish down right here, which is what I will be doing right now. When I squish them down, I'll pop them through here. I'll get myself a netherite treat, and I'll put it on an egg in the incubator. So the baby incubator right there. By the way, I always used to say bah bee, and it really annoyed everyone. So I'm not going to call it a bah bee incubator anymore, even though that's how it looks to me. Anyway, right. So netherite comb goes on to one of the eggs. You stick the egg in a casting table down there in our little smeltery we've got. Put some molten allthemodium in there, and then molten vibranium, molten unobtanium, and we needed to do that with all of them. So I needed 12 allthemodium, 8 vibranium, and then 4 unobtanium for that. So there you go. We got all of the bees now, and I'll probably set out a bunch more of these. I'm going to dig below this, and we'll do like a big area for bees. There has been an update to Bearded Dragons, though, so the locusts don't spawn in as frequently, and I believe over there, the mega torch that we've got also holds them back, if you know what I mean. They don't spawn in because of that thing, which is perfect, in my opinion. Absolutely perfect. So, things I did between episodes was I've got myself a load of ancient bees, which I will try and grow up at some point. I got myself some lumber bees right here. So lumber bees are really good because basically you put a log in, you know, we've got the feeding slab, for example, right here. We could put a log in here if the lumber bees were full up in one of these hives, and they just get you those logs. There used to be these little chips that you would get, and then you put a block upgrade in there. I don't think that's a part of it anymore. You just get logs now from the lumber bees. It's the same with the quarry bee. If you get a quarry bee, you could put in like clay, and it would just generate you clay. It's really good. So, and dirt and stuff is, oh, it's brilliant. So I did grow one of them up to be an adult because we do need to use that to breed for all of the things for the wannabe. Now that's what I'm going to try and get today, is a wannabe. Now looking through it, if I have a look at the spawn egg right here, you need a Pepto Beesmole spawn egg, meaning we need a load of Pepto Beesmoles, which is this one right here. The way that you get that is a neon cuckoo bee and a sugar bag bee. So we're going to have to go and try and get both of these two. I'll try and get the neon cuckoo bee first. Then what else was it on here? It was the rancher bee, which is this one right here. That one you get from the lumber bee. That's the one that we were looking at. And you get it from this bee as well. So we are probably going to have to go find this one. It's normally in like tundra biomes. So we're going to have to find that one. Lumber bee, as I said, the way that you get this one is it's the yellow carpenter and the green carpenter. Breed them together. You get both of them from the like nest. This one, actually, I've got it on me. The dark oak nest. So I did just spam it with a load of treats, and I managed to get myself a green carpenter. We got a yellow carpenter last episode. So bred these two together. I got myself 2 lumber bees because later on I do want to get maximum lumber bees because they are really good. It's a tree farm, basically. They're really, really, really good. So yeah, and we're going to use those to get the rancher bee. You actually use the rancher bee as well with the lumber bee again, and you can get yourself a farmer bee, and we do need a farmer bee. And then you use the rancher bee and the farmer bee together to get the QB, and we do need the QB. So there's the rancher bee, and there is the QB right there. So yeah. And then the hoarder bee is actually really interesting because it's the collector bee, which comes from just a regular bee. So we might have to breed up some of our regular bees. And then you also just use a hopper on it and it becomes a collector bee. And then you use a shulker shell on that. If I go right here on the collector bee to get yourself some hoarder bees. So relatively easy. Also, by the way, when you squish these bees, these ones right here, the hoarder bees, you get your shulker shell back. So it's really useful in that respect. I think we've got a few shulker shells. Let's have a look in the system. 20. Yeah, we're set when it comes to shulker shells. That's really useful. What are the other things? So the QB we just talked about. Yeah, we needed that. Now, wannabes, if I've not explained what they do, wannabes are basically our gecko that we've got downstairs, you know, over there. Yeah, they're basically like a drag me, drig me, whatever you want to call it. And instead of using jars, they use ambered mobs. Now that means that we need to get some amber bees. Now, if we have a look at the amber bees, it will say, okay, it doesn't say here how you get them, but the way you get them is you brush some cold ocean ruins. Now, it's not called that in the structure compass. If we shift and right click, it's called ocean ruin cold in the structure compass. But this thing will allow us to go and find some of those. Now, I will say, okay, must be popped out. There it is. Yeah, I've got one already. I did go and do this between episodes, and then I was like, oh, I should probably show this on camera. So we need two, because that way we can breed them together, right? So that is the plan. I am not going to go over to that one. That's the one I've already been to. And I've also been to a second one. And I've also got a load of these brown amber saplings. I've got 5 of them. So annoying. Because obviously I don't want to have 5 of them. I want to have 5 bees if possible. But yeah, there we go. So there's those ones. And then finally, the last thing that I think we're going to need when it comes to bees is some skulk bees. Now, if we have a look in here, skulk bees do need a skulk shrieker. And I've got like a bunch of those, right? Shrieker. Yeah, I've got 30 because I've been Silk Touch shooting them up with our spellbook, right? I think it was this one we just did Silk Touch. So yeah, I've been picking those ones up. So the reason you want skulk bees is because the skulk combs that you get, if you put them through a centrifuge, you get these disc fragments. And really low chance of getting disc fragments, but if you like throw a bunch of them through, then you're likely to get at least a couple of these every so often. And these are actually the things that are used to make the music disc. It's not the reason we want it. They are actually used as the breeding items for the wannabes. At least they are in all the mods 10. I can't actually see what the breeding items are for the wannabes for some reason. It doesn't show up in JEI. I swear it used to. Or I might be misremembering. But if you hold over this, you see it says breeding items right at the bottom there. And this one says any flower. These are for the 2 ancient bees. In fact, I'm going to put these back right here. There you go. Get those on the go again. We are full up on honey, it looks like, over here. So I'm wasting honey right now. And I don't want to be doing that. I want to be using it up as we go. So, ooh, that reminds me. Let's grab 14 of these ancient bees. We'll get these on the go because I do need a few more ancient bees, I think, at some point. I'm going to make a bunch more, and then that way what I can do is make more allthemogium, unobtanium, vibranium ones. The plan. Anyway, today, let's focus. We will, at some point today, go and try and get some more amber bees, but let's today focus on getting this one, the neon cuckoo bee. Now, fingers crossed we could do this today. We might not be able to get all of this done today, because this is quite a lot, isn't it? But the plan is, if we get some... Okay, I need to go either buy them or make them. I'll probably buy them. It's easier. I'm going to go buy some... have we got any emeralds? Emeralds? We do. There we go. I'll use half a stack on each of these. Actually, I'll just use like 16. But yeah, I need to basically get... I'll get it down to about 100. There we go. I need to get a bunch of these spawning in. And they kind of only need to be the blue banded. But if we get other ones as well, that's okay as well, I guess. But if we can get a load of blue banded in here, what the neon cuckoo bee does is it just nicks the house of the blue banded. So, for example, if we got 4 blue bandeds in here, there's a really good chance that one of the neon cuckoo bees will spawn and nick its like home. So there'll be like 8 bees in here if all of them get nicked. So yeah, there we go. That's what we're doing right here. I did just dig a hole and then put a bunch of these in there. So that's all we need to do right now for that. I believe as well, that is completely outside my claim chunks. But that's fine. We can make both of those claim chunks, meaning that whilst we're away, those will spawn in. And there's a chance that we will get a neon cuckoo bee. In the meantime, what we need to do is... I actually need my nature's compass. And what we're going to do is... we are going to go for jungle. I believe it just needs to be a regular jungle. Over here, we only need the biome of jungle. Are you going to spawn in? Or okay, there we go. Yeah, we only need the biome because the way that this works is if you're in a jungle biome and you were to break some, what they called, cocoa beans? Aha, found them. They're right here. Now, you can right-click them. That's not how they work when it comes to productive bees. You have to break them. Like that. So, what we're going to do is... okay, that one literally matured before our eyes right there. We are going to plant a bunch of these. I don't think it matters if it's... yeah, I'll use this bit here. Yeah. I don't think we should do the vein mine, but it's all to do with breaking the cocoa beans from what I remember. If you break these, then what will happen if they are fully grown, at least, if they're mature? I'm going to get attacked by those flipping locusts, aren't I? Buttholes. Yeah. What will happen is... we should get a sugar bag bee. This is how you get the sugar bag bee. From what I remember, they might have changed it since. Lobster John is always improving the mods that he develops, right? So it might have improved since then, but I'm pretty sure this is still how you're supposed to do it. Damn it. Did not mean to do that. Anyway, yeah. Plan is we're just going to grow these all the way up. All of these we've got. And then I'll break them one by one. As I said, don't do the right-clicky thing that you can do with them. Because I know that doesn't work. Or at least it didn't. I thought that was the bee then. Right, let's break these one by one. And I should probably have a bee cage on me. I'll just have the one. I should definitely be landed to do this. There you go. Sugar bag bee. And it is literally trying to escape. And we got it. Sugar bag bee right there. Love it. Meanwhile, let's see how we're doing in here. Now, it has gone nighttime, so they've all popped in. Leaf cutter, ashy mining bee, and leaf cutter. Not at all what we're looking for. We actually want the blue banded bees. I think we need the blue banded bees to be in there. There you go. They've all popped out, and I can go and pick all of these up. Right, meanwhile, what we should be doing is let's do stuff which we can do outside of this. So let's get ourselves the hoarder bees. Now, I'm going to try and get 4 hoarder bee spawn eggs because I would like to get 2 of these wannabes. I mean, we could technically use the method that I've got over here for the amber bee, but I don't think it works with them. Not yet, at least. By the way, you can also use resin bees instead of amber bees, but nah, we're all good. Anyway, let's get ourselves... what was it that we wanted to go for? Let's do the hoarder bee first. Yeah, that one's relatively easy. Yes, all of these bees were very annoyed at me. Now, what is that one right there? That looks like a Pepto bees mole. That is an obsidian bee. All right, we'll take that one. Bee cages, thank you. Where'd you go? There you are. Thank you. Oh, What am I doing? I can literally just capture all of the bees from here, right? Eh. Eh. Oh, that was a really easy way to get a bunch of bees really, really quickly. Okay, a few of them are dying, to be fair. So we do need to use the... Ah, we could use the stingers. We got loads of stingers, right? Yeah, 49 stingers right there. That's really useful. Right, so let's pop back to the overworld. I'm kind of looking around because I'm sure... Yeah, like these things right here, they give you pollen puffs. Pile of pollen. I think you do need to use... Oh, no, you can just punch them. Let's pop these up here. So, yeah. But there's an area you can go. Is that all pollen puffs down here as well? Carvable wax. This looks really nice, by the way. I really should do a bee build at some point. I know we got Watson to do one for us on the All the Mods 10 server that we were playing with 4v4. And I never got around to using it. I felt so bad. But it looks amazing. Watson did a really good job, to be fair. What is this tree? Cherry wood. Ooh. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Let's not get distracted by this. / home. Oh, when it's a flipping blood moon, is it? Alright. I'm going to lock the door then. We will... Oh, you know what? We can do it in here whilst we wait, I guess. You know what? I can go all the way down because I've got a new little area down here. There is an Enderman in here, though. Brilliant. Right, plan is we're going to do something like this. So we can place the bee down. We can put that on there. Oh, actually, whilst we're at it, let's get the shulker shell. Where'd you go? Did you go upstairs already? Oi, come back. Thank you. And then I can pick you up. And then we can go squish this one if we wanted. This is a horrible, like, looking thing, isn't it? When it goes blood moon. Not a fan, if I'm honest. I've never really liked the blood moon. I think it's a bit... it's not my cup of tea, let's just say that. Right, now is the time that I put all of the hoarder bees. I ran out of the shulker shells, but I'm going to put all of the hoarder bees through here. So, hoarder. There you go. So we're going to grab every single one of these, and they should all fit, hopefully, in here. Because a lot of them did stack, which is very nice. Very nice. Now, fingers crossed. Oh, by the way, I accidentally broke the lever that was up here. So you can actually see what this is supposed to do. If you've got a button right here, it extends the piston as the bee goes in. And as you can tell, you can get your shulker shell back. So, not a huge loss. That should get us, I think it's, oh, there we go, hoarder. We've already got 100% hoarder bee right there. So hoarder bee, like, gene sample. Now, we want multiple of these, basically. So we're just going to leave this for a while. Fingers crossed. This is actually relatively quick as well. Ooh, very close. We got 3, and we got a 95%, so we need 1 more bee, which is fine. Because if we do bee, I swear we've got another just regular bee in here. There you go. We just take this one. And I can just do that. Come back here. How dare you? That, and then pick it back up. And now I can stick this one through, and that should get us all 4 of the hoarder bees that we wanted. All right, I just figured something out. I was just about to put, you know, more bees right here with some honey treats. I've got a blue-banded bee. I don't know why I didn't just think about this, and we just place that one down, and it will use one of these as its, like, nest. And then, over time, we should get a neon cuckoo bee. And then I'm hopeful that the blue-banded would be like, oh, well, he's nicked my nest. I'll go for a different nest. And then we might get another blue-banded and stuff like that. Oh, no, another neon cuckoo. There is a lot of things spawned in over there. Now that we've got the hoarder bee, because that's what this one is, I will go and put these on some eggs later on. But for now, we've got the hoarder bee. We need to get the Pepto Beesmol, which actually needs the Neon Cuckoo Bee, so we can't do that one quite yet. What else do we need? So we've done these 2. We need the QB, which actually comes from, if we have a look, that comes from the farmer and the rancher. So can we do the ranching bee? Yes, because no, we haven't. That's the one we need to go get. Cool. Okay. Right. I think it says I don't know if this is going to work over here, by the way. What the heck is going on over here? It's just floating frost lilies. Okay. We'll take them. Why not? But... there we go. I think the only thing you can get from this is one of those, the bees that we're looking for, right? I am trying not to say the word because I always mess it up and I can't remember which one it is, if I'm honest. It's either sweet or sweat. It is a sweat bee. So there it is. Anyway, you just plonk one of these down in anywhere that's snowy by the looks of it. And there you go. So the rancher bee is the lumber bee and the sweat bee. So let's go get that. So in here... Oh, yeah, I didn't put any more bee cages in. Okay. Goodness, I went through like an absolute ton of these, didn't I? Now, if I'm honest, we don't need another one of these, so I'm just going to take those out. So, sweat bee, and we'll take one of the lumber bees as well. It's important to point out as well that adult, they both have to be adult. I don't know why we need to point that out, but we do need to point it out. Anyway, we need an absolute ton of rancher bees, don't we? Because... Actually, no, we don't. We need one rancher bee for... getting the QB, and in fact we need to breed it up, so it's a rancher bee and a farmer bee. But to get a farmer bee, it is a rancher bee and a lumber bee, so we can just breed these up. But we also need an absolute ton of rancher bees because you need the rancher bee spawn egg, and we only need 2 of these, to be fair. So let's say we'll get 10 rancher bees overall, and then we breed them all up so we can get ourselves 10 QBs as well. Probably a good idea. The QBs, these can't breed amongst themselves, but that doesn't mean that we can't just continually breed farmer and rancher bees together, right? That should be easy enough. We just get 10 of these. That makes sense. Made our way over here, and I have found myself some suspicious looking gravel. That is going to give us another one of the trees. Brilliant. Not at all what we need, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure we'll find another one. Keep it calm, everyone. Oh, there's another one right there. Egg. That looks like the egg, doesn't it? Nailed it. Nailed it. Amazing. So we got an amber bee over in the one that was like just over there. And we've got a second amber bee right here. And I don't think this has done anything yet. So, but what we can do is... I don't like having that up. There we go. We can put... amber bee in there like that. There you go. You're not a baby amber bee, are you? Adult, adult. Cool. Those two can breed together, and we can get more amber bees later on. That is going to be super useful later on. But for now, we'll just leave them. That has got us all of the rancher bees that we needed. Rancher, rancher, rancher. And I should have a few adult ones as well, because, yeah, there's an adult rancher bee. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did indeed do it. There it is. Blue banded. No. Oh, we got nomad bee as well. Oh, that's really good. I might as well pick up the leaf cutter as well. But yeah, oh, let's use a stick to get that nomad bee out. We need the nomad bee for something later, and I can't remember what it is. But I definitely know we need one. He's a tiny little... Oh no, is he? He's dying now. Brilliant. We can put the stinger back in at least. That's all I care about right there. You can put the stinger back in. So, oh, that's what you need for the blaze bee and the silicon bee. Later on, we can do this to get ourselves some applied energistics silicon. Might be quite useful later on. I mean, we could just make the seed if we wanted, but that's boring. So, yeah, let's now use the... Oh, it's a child bee. Okay, we need to pop that in here then. Oh my goodness, we got so many things that we need to make adult. I might as well make the nomad bee adult as well. It has been some time later, and I will just say that I'm going to try something that we used to do back in the day. When this one's done, I will try it. Basically, this one here is a 53% chance that the honey tree will produce a pepto-bismol. By the way, all of these are 100%. We've got 4 hoarder bees. We've got 2 cupid bees and 2 rancher bees right there. And I was working on the pepto-bismols, and I was like, I swear there used to be a bug in this, and I wanted to try it. Because you know what they say. Abuse all the bugs you can. So we're going to get some eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4. To be fair, we can just put 1 in, can't we? So, what is supposed to happen here is there's a 53% chance. So, that means that it's like 1 in 2 of a percent chance to, you know, get in there and make us a Pepto-Bismol egg. Now, what you'd think would happen is if you don't manage to do it, you would lose the honey treat. But there was a bug, which I'm not sure if Lobster John has fixed yet. But he knows of it because we've told him. And I think he said it's not high on his priority to fix it. And it's funny that it's still in. And that is, what happens is if it doesn't create the Pepto-Bismol, it just tries again. Because it's like, yeah, oh, well, we haven't got it. It's done the 53% and you didn't get it. So let's try it again and again and again. Which means, technically, what you could do is you could leave it in. Okay. Why is the thing still there? It got rid of the egg. Oh. Maybe that's how he's changed it. Previously, it would keep the egg and it would keep the treat. So what you could technically do is if you get 100 eggs and you feed it into the baby incubator right here, and you put a 1% Pepto-Bismol in here, you've got, well, you basically got a 1 in 100 chance to get yourself a Pepto-Bismol. If you have speedier upgrades, by the way, the better versions of these upgrades right here with the Heart of the Seas and the Nether Stars, it is ridiculous how quick this thing is. It would be done with all 15 of these if there was a thing in there, right? That's how quick this thing is. So you could literally just leave them in there and it would just create you a Pepto-Bismol every single time. Now I am going to have to grow these ones up right here. Those two are adult. So I could put one of these in each and then we could just... I forgot you could do this. Oh, that would have saved me so much time. I don't mind doing things like properly though, if you know what I mean. What we do is we put this one in and then we grab the Pepto-Bismol out of here. And then we put this one in and then we grab it out. I'll tell you what, I can do that now. And then where's the Pepto-Bismol? There it is. 23% chance. So we got like a 1 in 4 basically with that one. And there we go. We actually got the Pepto-Bismol. There it is. There's a spawn egg. That's pretty cool. So now what we can do is put this on another one. And that is a 23% chance. So we're going to go through more eggs doing this. And it is obviously, it's a little bit slow because obviously we've got the speed upgrades and stuff. But that's fine. Plus, I should probably point out that I went and put very high any Metaternal on these two bees right here. Meaning because I thought we were going to get 20 Pepto-Bismols. Which meant that if we were going to squish 20 of them, we'd get loads more out of the bees, out of the very high any Metaternal. So it's like an investment I made right there. Seriously started raining. Brilliant. Right, let's see what happens with this one. If this one disappears, that means I think we got it. No, the egg disappeared. I like the way that Lobster John's done this, although I do still think that it should be the other way around, where the egg doesn't disappear and the honey treat does disappear. I'm not putting anything in people's minds or anything. I still think this is a bug. I'm not sure. Also, that is a thunderstorm, isn't it? Okay. Bedtime it is. That was a blood moon, by the way. So we slept through the thunderstorm, and that night it was going to be a blood moon. So we skipped the blood moon. I do think that that means this night is going to be a blood moon, so I'll probably just go hide underneath our house for a bit. Again, I'm not a big fan of blood moons, if I'm honest, but it is what it is, isn't it? So, come on, let's do one more. Let's do it. Let's do it. We've got loads of eggs, so it doesn't really matter, but it's a shame, innit? So, I did get the, what is it? The disc fragments from the skulk bees right here. So, I did put some of the skulk bees and just in this one. And I am trying to just breed a few up, just in case. I don't know if it'll work or not, but I'm pretty sure it will. I've got the Shrieker in there. I put the trapdoors, or I left the trapdoors around it, because when the baby upgrade like works, a small bee, even if it's simulated, a small bee will pop out. and fly around for a bit. So what you want is it to pop out, fly around for a bit, and then pop back in. And then it's trapped in there forever because of the simulation upgrade, right? But that does mean we got ourselves a disc fragment right here. And what I can do is, because I've got a bunch of these disc fragments elsewhere, right? I got them when I was in the ancient city. I can make ourselves a music disc, which we actually do need that for this, right? So, yeah. And also, these get us echo shards. The sculpt bees are amazing, getting us echo shards. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I didn't notice, but I put the second one I had in there, meaning that we've got 2 now. So we've got enough to make 1 of the wannabes right there. And here we go. Stick that one down. We love the look of the wannabe right there. And I can pick that one back up. And there we go. We've got a very high innate metaternal wannabe. Amazing right here. Now, I was thinking about it. When we've got a couple of these amber bees going. So this one's not even finished yet. But when we've got a few of these going, what we'll do is we'll grow a couple of them up. Because I do have a ton of... Oh, Pilpoh Beesmore one. Right. Anyway, stick that one in. We've got a decent amount of honey treats that we can be using right now. I did go into the bumble zone to get more honey, and I got like a ridiculous amount of it. So that's why we've got so many of those. So yeah, we need this one to grow up. I might try and use the amber bee, this one amber bee, to get us a trapped wither. So I actually spawned in the wither right here. I've got some screenshots, funny enough, because I was sending it over to the ATM Discord. Lobster John actually chimed in and said that range upgrades do not work with amber bees. So I got a hive with a simulation upgrade and 3 range upgrades, thinking that it would make the amber bees that were in that hive like have a wider area. Turns out they need to be in this sort of configuration. So the mob needs to be quite close to the hive itself. And range upgrades don't work with amber bees. Anyway, I ended up putting my hive in this sort of configuration here. And after a little while, they did end up giving me a wither. Now, when I was going home, I did crash. So I ended up with 2 withers, because when I crashed, I kept my inventory. But when I came back into the game, it was still working on getting the other wither. So I got 2 of them. It's a bit weird. So I might actually trash one of the withers just because, you know, ill-gotten gains and all that. But, you know, abuse bugs and whatever they say. So, yeah. Anyway, we ended up getting ourselves a wither. So I am going to pop back home. I'll go back to Pilton. Also, you can tell that I've been working with the wither because I turned down my volume. In fact, I am actually going to go turn that back up for you guys. So I always keep it on 18. Seems like a good volume for everything. Now, there are a few bees that escaped. But I converted this one over here to being a wannabe. Remember, we got this wannabe. I popped it in here with a simulation upgrade. And I put the ambered wither right here. Now, next episode, what I will do is I will amber the Elder Guardian, the possessed Elder Guardian, because they will give you Heart of the Seas, and that would be really useful for us to get Heart of the Seas and Nether Stars. Now, yeah, there we go. We just got another hit right there, but the Wither actually gives you more than one thing in this pack. You get all of these Scripture of Magicka stuff. So, it's not as easy as just slapping it down and getting yourself a load of Nether Stars in this pack. In All the Mods 10, this is a Nether Star factory, basically. Just a bunch of wannabes. Put some Omega upgrades in here, and you get, like, a stack every single time it procs, which is, like, a lot of Nether Stars. It's still probably easier to use hostile neural networks, though, in All the Mods 10. I'm just putting that out there for those of you watching who are playing All the Mods 10. So, yeah, there we go. This is going to get us Nether Stars every so often, so I'm quite happy about that. Now, right now, I am trying to get that last Pilpoh Beesmore, and we are running out of eggs. So, I have got a 100% right there, which I'm going to use, so we don't have to use, like, a ton of eggs. But I will get a second bee
a second wannabe, and I'll breed the absolute heck out of them. I'm planning on putting the skulk bees back down right here, and we will get them to give us like absolute ton of echo shards and those disc fragment things that we get. That'd be super useful. The disc fragments are used for breeding wannabes, right? So that's the plan. Anyway, I feel like we did quite a lot today, so I am going to call the episode here. Now, have you got any questions about bees? I do flipping love bees, so give me a comment down below. And massive thanks to Lobster John for this amazing mod. It is pretty much my favorite. So, Queen episodes, you can tell right behind me, right over here, we have got an ME source converter. Applied Energistics is rubbish in this pack. I just want to put that out there. Applied Energistics does not have pattern providers, so you can't automate with it. It does not have annihilation plane or the formation plane whatsoever. What the heck is the point in this thing then? You don't even have import buses. You can make interfaces at least. Am I just looking at this wrong? Yeah, you can make the storage bus. I'm very confused by this. I'm not gonna lie. It's a weirdness that we don't have this in here. So today was going to be all about us getting some Applied Energistics up and running. This is going to go straight into the system, and we're going to do some create instead. So I've already started making a little bit of create over here. So I'll explain what I've got right here. For those of you not in the know about create, which if you play modded, I highly recommend if you're going to play a modded Minecraft like mod pack that you at least get to know the basics of create, because everyone that plays modded Minecraft, they love create, including myself. It's a fantastic mod. In fact, it's so like seamlessly like integrated with vanilla. Like all the mechanics seem very vanilla to me, and there's no interfaces that they can help basically. But yeah, I highly recommend that you play a little bit with create. And what I'm doing here is I've got myself 4 water wheels. I've actually already got myself some goggles. So these are the ones from create, and they are a curio. They can either go in your helmet slot, they can go in your head slot, but I've got the angler head thing for that, which apparently I can level up. There we go. Oh, hello. Generous catch. This does explain why we managed to catch a bunch of stuff. I forgot I even had this on, if I'm honest. Power glove. Let's have a look at this one. I don't even remember what this one does. Increases the damage dealt into 5 seconds. Ah, that's the badger, yeah. Whoa. Okay. By a lot. That's insane. And then this one. Okay. Cool. Okay. Fine. Anyway, the only reason I looked at that is because we can put it in either one of these 3 right here. So I put the goggles on like that. Now, what this does, the goggles, which are from Create, is it allows you to see kinetic stress capacity of stuff. So this is per water wheel. We got 512 SU of kinetic stress. So this is basically the power of Create, is like rotational force or kinetic stress, as it says. So what I did was I made a gearbox, which just allows us to go like in different types of directions. So make a vertical gearbox, this one is. So we can put this large cogwheel on top. And then I geared these up a couple. So that means that you put a large cogwheel, small cogwheel. You put another large cogwheel on top of the small one. And then you do a small one off of that, and then a large one, and then a small one off of that. And this is spinning the mechanical mixer at the correct speed, because it's got a speed and a stress sort of thing to it. So, for example, if I take this and I was to put it against this one, for example, so if I put it here, it says speed requirements. It appears you do not have enough speed right there. So I had to put, well, I had to try and make this go a bit quicker. Now, I've staggered these slightly because the basin where you put some water, by the way, I'm using a pump to pull the water out of the infinite water source we got here. By the way, the large water wheels, I don't know why I'm telling you guys this, because a lot of people that have started watching my videos have not been playing with Create as long as I have, let's say, or as long as the people that are still playing Create. Basically, if you're coming back to Create, you used to have to put a piece of water here and then put another piece of water at the back here with a bubble column, which would like push it up again. You know what I mean? So that way it would rotate it and it would push it up like this way as well. So you get the most amount out of it. But that is not the way that the water wheels work anymore. The way that the water wheels work now is it just needs some flowing water near it. And we've got flowing water right here. Anyway, this is an infinite water source right here. So it's pulling from the middle of the infinite water source. It's going up, going into the basin. Now, if I grab some saplings, for example, we'll take some fir saplings. It's water and saplings in a basin with a mixer above it. So we throw those in, and it does a little bit of a mixy mix. Now, because they're staggered like this, it will output its output that it gets from all of that onto, I'll have those, thank you, onto the depot right here. So it's going to put all the pulp that it's making onto the depot. And then I'm just stood here picking up all of the cardboard that is made when you use a bonker. Or a mechanical press, whatever you want to call it. I'll call it a bonker, because you get the achievement. I think I've probably still got it in here somewhere. No, I closed the game since, but you get the achievement bonk when you first set this one up. So what I'm going to do is I am going to get myself a bunch of cardboard. In fact, before we do, cardboard, I did make a full set of cardboard armor. Now, this stuff is ridiculously useful, and I'll tell you why. If we have a look at ourselves, we look really, really cool, and we can turn into a box, and it's cute as heck. Look at that. Look how cute we are. And we can do little jumps and stuff. We are quite slow, but that is the cutest thing ever. Now, from a stack of saplings that I got, I did get only 16 of these cardboards. Now, we can use these cardboards, if we do this, we can turn them into blocks of cardboard. And then we could use the block of cardboard. If we can get that one back. There we go. We can use that to make a packager. Now, I've already made a packager, but it does have a really nice ponder right there, so that we'll have a look at. Now, the way this works is you give it a redstone signal. So attach it to an inventory. Give it a redstone signal, and it nicks everything from the inventory here. It will pack everything up, and it will put it in a little cardboard box. Now, these can be picked up and transported like any other item. And then you can put them back in. And I think this is also a packager. So you can put stuff into the packager and it would put them into the inventory that you've got. So this is a really, really cool way to... it's really good for lag as well. Thinking about it. That's a really good idea, yeah. So it's good for lag because usually what you'd have is like loads of entities on here. But now you can put them all into a cardboard box and send like a ton of entities at once. That's really nice. So yeah, there's that one. We are going to use that. I've also made a few of the frog. What was it? Yeah, well, I've made one frog packager. This is a mechanical frog. And it just looks like a frog. Oh yeah, we turn into a cardboard box if we do that. Oh, you can't be crouched and... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, we've got to try something with this. I just want to see if we can make it look like we are a cardboard box. So, if I do this... And then we get a slab of any sort. And then we go underneath like this. We'll stay a cardboard box. Okay, you just... Ah, I was expecting to see a little cardboard box right there, like we see when we're like this. We are stuck as a cardboard box right now. So we come out, and then bloink. That's so cute. Anyway, stop distracting me, cardboard. Yeah, I'm going to put this back on because you're distracting me. There you go. So the plan is we're going to use these packaged frog ports things. So we want this to go into a... I don't know how you just use the brass funnel. By the way, brass funnel, I'm using this one because you can put a filter on there. I'm pretty sure you can do it with an andesite funnel as well, to be fair. Andesite funnel. But maybe you can't. I take this one off and I put this one on. No, there's no, like, filter on there. Whereas there is a filter on the brass one. And all I put on the filter was, yeah, some cardboard. So if it's got cardboard in there, it will just spit it out. That's the plan. Now, I've got a few packager as well. So packager. Thank you very much. I'm going to pop that there. There's no way to get it to flip in, like, take it, if you know what I mean. I want it to... Is there any way to... I suppose a chute? We could use a chute for this. Now, the other thing I was going to try and do, by the way, and we're going to do this next episode, probably. I know I said I'd do, like, a load of occultism today, but no, we're not going to because I want to do some create. I'm in the mood, let's say. So, by the way, if we do this, we can just do something like that and then put an inventory there. And then it will feed into that inventory. So, bonk. And then it goes into this barrel right here. This is like such a convoluted way of doing things. I'm sure there's a really easy way to do this as well. Like maybe we could use occultism transporters or something. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? But yeah, once we do all of that, we could put one of these packages on there. And there is a way, and I can't remember how you do it, but there is a way to say, have you got 16 cardboard in you? If you've got 16 cardboard, then package it up. But what we can do is lever for now. I just want to show you guys how this kind of all works. For example, so that one's going to go in. If you do that. So we can take this package, which has got 10 cardboard in it, and you shift, right click, and we get our 10 cardboard right there. I'm going to put all of my cardboard in. There we go. And then now that's got 28 cardboard. We can open it back up. That's pretty useful, to be fair. Now, we are almost there with this. I want to get all of them. You can use one of these frog thingies. I'm going to get rid of this real quick. Did I put it away? Frog. I did. So you can use one of these, I believe, on this, but you have to select the target first where you want to put it. So what we're going to do is chain. Oh, I've already made some of these chain conveyors. And I'm going to put it into a barrel. And we're going to put the barrel over here, for example. We want to get it to this point right there. So the plan is I will go up a little bit with this. It's not at all where I meant to put you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And we do need rotational force on this. So I'm kind of thinking we can get it from this over here somehow. Cogwheels. Probably a copious, I love that word, copious amounts of cogwheels is what we need to do. So yeah, we can get it coming off of here, and then we can maybe get it running right on top of this. What do you think? Yeah, that looks about right. And that should be spinning. We got spinning on top? We do indeed. Chain. Grab a bunch of chains. So you can right click on that one, right click on that one, and you can see the chain is moving. Now we do need another one of these frog ports, so I am going to make another one of these if we can. There we go. Item vaults are really useful, by the way, as well. So we should probably look into those. So I'm just going to do this and this. And then we're going to do We come around like that. If we do there and there, is that going to work, do you think? That's not going to work, is it? Right. There and can connect. Send and receive packages. Okay, click. Okay, I want you to take it from here. I don't know how you do that. Maybe we need to tell it to... Nope. Maybe it has to be on top. That makes a bit of sense, right? Oh, it did a thing. It threw it up there. And there you go. You can see the package. And it's going round. And it will make its way over to this one. And it'll put it in here, I hope. And will it unpackage it? Or will it just put it in there as a package? Because if that's the case, what we can do... We can just get another packager, couldn't we? And put it right next to one of these. So it should go all the way around this and then come to about here. And then pull it into the system. Now, there is a way of using these packages to autocraft. It's kind of complicated. I don't think I want to do it today, if I'm honest. But hey, there we go. It does pull that one in. Right, got ya. Packager. I've got it on me. Thank you. Okay, you can just put that in my offhand. Fair enough. There you go. We can open it up. Now, the plan is I can put a packager right here. And then I can put a barrel right there. Maybe we put the packager right up against the barrel, like that. There you go. Right, let's put this. Put it in like that, and then we give this a redstone signal. There we go. Now we got to wait for it to get all the way back around here now. Damn it. Now, this was just going to be a demonstration on how create, what was it, 6.0 or whatever they call it, works. But I'm sure you guys can see how we could do this. Like, what's the best way of doing this? There is a way as well of, like, I'm going to name this. We're going to name this, let's name this Pravin. There you go. Sorry, Pravin, calling you, well, making you look like a frog, but here's what it is. Let's call this one Mr. T. Mr. T. Now, we can address this one over here. We can address this to Pravin. There you go. Get an item vault. Item vaults, as I said, they're so good. We should probably, like, just set up a massive item vault somewhere. And then we can, yeah, we could probably... Yeah, we could hook it up to the system and everything. That'd be so good. Anyway, for now, I need another barrel, if I can. Right, there we go. We got ourselves a packager, and I can put that against that. And we can say, when it gets to here, and we're going to call this one good old Terry. I did a trip to America when I was, I think, 20. I just turned 21 or something like that in America, and we did this thing where we trekked across America. The company is shut down now, unfortunately, that did it, but they were awesome. And we did this thing where every time we saw like a dog or a pet or whatever, whenever we saw anything, and we weren't going to go talk to that specific person, we would just give them random names. So it'd be like, because, you know, if you walk past them again, you can be like, oh, look, there's Terry again, or something like that. So my go-to was always Terry. I always be like, oh, look, Terry. We actually saw a snake. And I was like, oh, it's Terry the snake. So, yeah, it's just a little bit of trivia for you. It was a fun time, to be fair. But anyway, this is how we're going to do it. All of the packages that come from this are going to go over to, let's say, Pravin. Yeah. So we want to do a sign. And I'm just going to say Pravin. Like that. And you put it on the packager. And what I'll do is I'll put in some cobblestone. There you go. Mr. T is going to pop it up onto here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit this. I'm going to change it to Terry. Now, you can have a couple of repackagers along the way with, like, different filters and stuff. I'm going to put this one in here for Terry. It's going to go up on there as well. And then the last one is Mr. T. Done. Now, this one should come round. We should go to Pravin. Yep, and that one already got taken by Terry. So you see how it is? So let's take those chains again. I'm going to pop this one in here. And I'm going to activate this. I should probably use a button for this. So that's going to go up there. And I'll tell you what, I'll try and get rid of the rain. No, you know what? We'll wait for this to come all the way around. And then, hopefully by then... Nope, never mind. It's still like midday, basically. But it's going to go get rid of the rain. Cloud shaping. I wonder if we can get over there. Alright, we're going to do it. I'm going to get over to our pedestal. Get it running. Yep. And we're back before it's even got over to Terry. No, not Terry. This is Mr. T, isn't it? Yeah. So Mr. T is going to go and eat that thing when it can. Come on, Mr. T. And it stopped raining as well. There it is. I just put it back in there. Oh, love it. Oh, this is really fun, actually. I'm sure we'll come up with some sort of way to use this. It's very odd that we don't have anything from Applied Energistics. Do you see what I mean? We don't have, like, what is even this used for? The terminal and the interface, I guess. They've turned this into a storage mod, which is, I mean, I guess it is. It was a storage mod at heart, but I've never seen it as a storage mod. I've always seen it as a mod that you use to automate things. But obviously, this isn't one that you can use to automate things. You can't even automate the charger with this, which is weird, isn't it? Anyway, right, let's stop dwelling on that. Let's do a little bit of occultism just to finish the episode off, because I know this wasn't, like, long enough, as it were. But I do kind of want to try and get myself a possessed. There's a few possessed I actually want to get. So it was, let's have a look. It was, from what I remember, a possessed Elder Guardian. So this is one. We want to do this one. Plus, we want to do the possessed Warden, if we can. Let's have a look. Warden. That one. We can do this one as well, if we can. Now, again, Abra's Commanding Conjure. I'm not exactly sure which ones we've got. So, if I get my book out. At occultism. Let me have a look. Is it Abra's Conjure that you need for these two? I think they are different, aren't they? No, Abra's Commanding Conjure. Abra's Commanding Conjure. Okay. So that one is Abra's Open. There's this one here. This one here. So show multi-block. Is this going to fit on here? Now, I think we might need to upgrade this one, if I'm honest. I stick that one there. Yes, it looks like we need to upgrade this one that we've got. Excellent. Well, not excellent, but we have to do a bunch of stuff for this. We need to get lime chalk. We need... is that grey chalk? So there's light grey in there right now. Got my chalk brush. So it needs grey chalk. Fine. Red chalk as well? Oh, we haven't got that yet, I don't think. Orange chalk. Lime chalk, as I said. Okay, so we do have lime chalk. Interesting, okay. We might have already got lime on there then. Oh, we do. Whoops. We need to put yellow down. Is that yellow or is it gold? It is yellow. That one's yellow as well. So we need grey and we need red and orange. So we've got grey. Sorry, not that. Grey. Spelled with an E or an A? I think there's two different types of spelling for it. It's weird. Anyway, grey chalk. We just need the regular grey chalk, not the light grey. So I will do that one. Red chalk. I mean, we should just type chalk in at this point, shouldn't we? And let's get some orange chalk on the go as well. So orange chalk. We could do this. We need to get the possessed bee for this, and we might as well capture that one. Now, I was thinking what we would do. Is there a... Oh no, there's just a horrible beasties from... Now, what the heck is that over there? Interesting. Anyway, yeah, nasty beasties from the Bearded Dragon mod, which I'm tempted to take out. There's nothing against the developer that made it, by the way. I think it's probably a really cool mod for someone that isn't me. I'm just not a fan of having little creepy crawlies around. They do ick me out. It's one of those like things that I've got, and I know it's a me thing, so it's definitely not a you thing. Just putting that out there. So we need some spirited attuned crystals. We need yellow. We need like orange. We need red. Red as well is kind of a pain. Torch flower. Now that one's going to be an interesting one. Have we got any torch flowers? No. We do have the other thing that drops though, right? Oh, wait a minute. I swear we had some torch flower seeds. We do not, apparently. You can also get yourself some sussy bee eggs from a sniffer. So we should go and get a sniffer egg, to be fair. Ocean Ruin Warm. I forgot that I've got water breathing, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, here we go. Right. Can we see any sus sand over here? I feel like we do this a lot in this series, going to find these ocean ruins. Anything good? Ah, okay. So this one does not have a sniffer egg or anything else that's really useful, but very treasure map. That might come in handy. I should probably look into how this thing works. Warm ocean ruin. I don't know if you can just take one of those over there and it will just dig stuff up for you. How does this work? I mean, control. Apparently we can have a look. Why is it taking so long? That's weird. There we go. You can sift sand and gravel to find items found in archaeology sites. They can be found on beaches and will give you a token if you receive a... Wait, if they receive a pottery shard. Sorry, it's not a shard, is it? It's a shard of any kind. Okay. You can be summoned anywhere by using the charm on a block. To set its home, use the domination wand to bind it to a... I did not mean to click that one, damn it. There you go. So, to bind it to an inventory. Okay, so they will seek out gravel or sands that is placed within 3 blocks of the inventory that they're bound to. In order to convert blocks into items, source must be provided near the chest. After some time and a few magic tricks, they will destroy the sand or gravel and insert items into the inventory. Now, biggest question is, do we have any pottery? Because if we don't, we might have to go to one of these trials. Right, here we go. I've just flown all the way over here. I don't know how far down this is, but at some point we should land. There you go. Can't really see anything. Okay, so we're in the water. Flipping heck, it takes like so long. Oh, I think this is it. Yep. Nice. If we can use any of them. Anyway, I might put in here a waystone. Trail. That makes sense. Right, we can now use this over here. I can't believe I made the thing earlier for Applied Energistics to find out that it doesn't work like that. I'm going to put these ones in like this. Now, how do we make this again? Oh, yeah, you need one of the tokens first, don't you? So we need the other shard. That we've got. I can put my brush in there as well. I'm an... you know what it is? We need another one. Yeah, we do. Right. Well, that's a good thing that we put one of these down then, didn't we? Wasn't it? Because I need one more because we actually need to feed one to one of the little crab monster things. There's one right there. Fingers crossed. Actually does look like one. We did it. We actually did it. Love it. Thank you. Right, I can use this one. Nailed it. I knew there'd be one around here somewhere. So do we just right click it or do we just drop it? And it does his little dance. And there we go. We get ourselves a token. Oh, I didn't put the brush back in there. There we go. Nice. Never used one of these guys before, by the way. This is the first time I'm seeing them. Now, if we do charm, there's a bunch of charms, obviously, from like every single mod. But there are more charms than I remember. There's a siren charm. There's a flare cannon charm. I don't know what that one does. Ars Elemental. These two are Ars Elemental, apparently. We did the bookworm charm already. We've got the starbuncle charm. We've not done the wellsprig. Or the Wixie charm. I don't think I've ever done these two, if I'm honest. Definitely done the... What the heck is that? Why are those two different? Oh, sorry, that was the starbuncle. This one's the dragon. We've done that one before. I've never done the golem charm. And I've never even heard of this one, if I'm honest. So I'm quite happy to get one of these. So we've got these right here. We do need some source. So I might take one of these setups with me. Right. I've come back over to the place where we were looking for our dude, right? Our sniffer egg, as it were. So I'm going to pop this one right here. Now, the only thing I can think of is we're going to have to put down a bunch of gravel and stuff. We also need a little bit of room to do stuff. Put a jar there, maybe. Now, what we could do is, if I do this, he's mine now, I think. And I can use the domination on him. Domination wand. I can use this thing. Position set. There you go. Oh, I did a thing. And it did a thing. It took its hat off. I am pretty sure this dude is getting us random stuff from this. I wonder. Only works on... We can't do it with clay, for example, and get ourselves another... Or the Modpacks smithing template. I don't think that works, but... Yeah, it's really gross. He takes his hat off, and then he's got a weird thing on the top of his head. And then that goes into his hat. And then... Eventually, he puts it back on, and we have a look in here. We've got another red stained glass, for example. Right, he is doing it one more time over here. I guess we could do it there. Crabs. Sure. Now, what do we get? I'm always excited whenever the little crab does this. We got a bit of clay. Lovely. Thank you for that. I wonder if he'll be alright if I do this. Yeah. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him next to my create stuff and do a little thumbnail. And then, yeah, I'm going to call it here for today. This was kind of fun. I really enjoyed the create stuff. I'm not a big fan of the RNG aspect that we keep running into. Like, if I want to do anything, it's quite a lot of RNG. So, I don't know what to do about that, but I'm going to place this dude down like this, and then between episodes, I found a few things. First off, there is a queen bee right there. I was on my way to find this thing over here, which, by the way, is called a garden. Wait, what's it actually called? Hanging garden. Now, thank you to Dennis. Dennis, how do you say that? Dennis Ryu? R-Y-U. Anyway, thank you to you. you reminded me about this. I actually did this in allthemods 10, and I don't know why I didn't remember it. But as you can see, there's like an absolute ton of different flowers here. And the whole point in this is you can do that, and you might get yourself a torch flower. Put these ones away. Now, basically, all I need to do is run around and try and find one of these things. And then we could... There you go. Double torch flower. Done. We are actually finished. Good stuff. Why do we need the torch flower again? There was a reason. I think it's one of the... Is it the... One of the... Yeah, there you go. So, they've changed this recently, haven't they? Because it didn't always used to have the torch flower in there. But after essence, we need to get redstone. We need impure chalk as well. There we go. That's literally all we needed. That was the whole reason I was trying to get a sniffer. Why are you angry? That one there was proper angry then for some reason. Weird. Weird. But over here, we can, yeah, get any of the ones that we want. And there's this thing in the middle. And okay. If I remember correctly as well, what you can do is if I do, what's a good one? Poppies? If I get a bunch of poppies, for example. Oh, never mind. This is the one. I thought it was the one where you like shift right click with the flower. But apparently this is the thing where you can do like enchantments and stuff, which is pretty decent. Right here. Now, what we can do, by the way, is we can feed stuff to the bee queen right here. We could also take the bee queen home with us if we wanted. That sounds a bit naughty, doesn't it? But there you go. We can get a bunch of stuff out of the bee queen using these roses. Not roses. What are they? Poppies. My bad. That's what I meant. So, load of pollen puffs. I did find a place which had a bunch of pollen puffs around it. I think it was on the way here, if I'm honest. And what I ended up doing, in fact, before we go, I think it's down there. Yeah, look. That's all pollen puff. So I ended up mining up a bunch of that. And the reason I did that is because you can use the pollen puffs and the bee combs, the honeycombs, to make yourself some honey treats. So I've got a bunch of those now. Yeah, 800. It's a good thing to get, I think. This one has also got a bunch of stuff in it. Take all of those away. Perfect. Right. I need to try and summon an Afrit. And I also need some more impure white chalk, which is burnt other stone. And we need some overworld ashes, which comes from... I need to plant some occultism. Occultism. There you go. To plant some more of these oak saplings right here. I might need to still use some of these demon fruit. But I'm going to plant these down. And we will put them... It still says Minecraft right there. But you can see that they've got really weird leaves. Because they're a bit broken. I don't know. I do know that they are broken in every single like version. As in, doesn't matter what shaders you've got. Now, I'm always really bad at this. I'm going to have this ready. So, I'm going to eat one of these. And then I'm instantly going to mine, like, as many of these as I can. Don't even need to pick them up. There we go. Oh, excellent. That got us a bunch of the wood there. There is a way, by the way, to trade in some of your oak saplings. For the other version of oak saplings. Anyway, with these ones, I can at least keep 2 of these. And the rest of them, I don't think I need that many, if I'm honest. So, 18, that might do us. And then other stone. Let's get 7, or let's get 18 of this as well. So, we need some andesite. Thank you very much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can throw that down. And then finally, we can throw that down. And we could do... Oh, poop. Okay, I changed my thing. So, smelt. Perfect. And then we can use this, like this. And we'll get as many as we can, because we are going to need these later. So that plus that, plus redstone, and we need the Aphrit essence. Now, the Aphrit essence comes from, by the way, this is going to be an occultism episode, if you can't tell from the episode title. Currently, this is 2. Thank you for people that pointed this out as well. So you can just look at the bowl, and you could be like, what does this one do? So this one is just the spectral compulsion. There's a bloke out there. He keeps running around. And there's loads of crickets and stuff. I haven't removed the mod yet, but I am thinking about it. Anyway, for now, we've got the enthrallment right there. Now, I always forget how you get the Aphrit essence. It comes from Abra's Open Conjure. Book from occultism. So, Abra's Commanding Conjure. Okie dokie. One of these. There's the Open Conjure, and there's the... Okay, so we need to upgrade this one, Open Commanding Conjure, and then we need to... I think we need to get it to this point for some reason. Aphrit Possession. This one is... Unbound Aphrit is what we need to do. So we do need to do this one eventually. I don't think this is the same as this, though. So, yeah, they're not even remotely similar. I think this is the third one, the one that we haven't got yet, if you know what I mean. Oh, flipping heck. We need some more room. Right, for this one, though, we do need orange. And if I remember correctly, the orange one needs the Cursed Beeswax, which is this enthrallment one, which, if I remember... Right, we have to get rid of that one. I am going to put the bowl down before we do that one, though. So let's do that. Make this a gold bowl. Apparently later on as well. I've never actually got to this point, but there is a... Oh, I've got a bunch there. Damn it. There is a better bowl that you can put in the middle at some point. So... And it makes everything quicker, which is very nice. Anyway, get rid of that one, and we can have a look over here. I think this is the one. Yeah, we could do that one. Nice. So let's have a look at this. So that is honeycomb, honey block, honey bottle, and honey block. Okay. Just type in honey, I guess. It should come up. So we need one of those, one of those, one of those, and one of those right there. And we do need to sacrifice something, if I remember correctly. What does it say right here? It says, sacrifice a chicken. Okie dokie. Flask. I don't think I've got a chicken in any of these. We should have a look, though, shouldn't we? Just in case. It doesn't look like it. So, I'm going to have to go find a little chicken. Sorry, my dude. You're coming with me. Nice. Now, before we do that, what was the thing in the middle? It was, we need the purple book. Okie dokie. With my book right there. And then I'll put those away. And finally, all we need to do is chuck it in here. And sacrifice a chicken. And there we go. That's going to now spawn in the bee. And this is a possessed bee because what it does is it gets you some of this cursed honey, or whatever it's called. It doesn't actually show it right there, does it? But you can use, there you go, cursed honey. So when this is finished, like doing its thing, what I'm going to actually do is I'm actually going to use this force flask. I'm going to pick up the bee, and we're going to put it in a jar. And I'm going to put that, you know, using one of the things over there. I'm going to put that downstairs, and we're going to wait for it to come in. Like we did with all the other possessed stuff. I don't know why I didn't think about using, like, the possessed warden. Someone mentioned the possessed warden gets you the disc fragments as well, which we are going to do because that's going to be amazing. I think I've got it. Possessed warden. There it is. So yeah, all we need to do is wait for this bee to come in. Is it always angry straight away? I don't think it is. There we go. Cultism possessed bee. Lovely. Right. Let's get ourselves a jar. Containment jar. Thank you very much. Chuck that one there. And there it is. And it even says in there, it's got the name of it. Yeah, because they always name them whenever you do it. Anyway, I'm gonna use this
there. Why not? Now, I did, at one point, I did remove everything from here that I didn't want. Oh, that's another thing I've done. I've got a void upgrade in here now. I don't really know what these tiny skulls do, so I'm going to void them off. So we can do that. Annoyingly as well, if I put anything away, it goes in here because it's like the closest inventory. There you go, storage tool. I might unbind it and then bind it again. I never remember if it's to do with distance. So let's do locking, unlocking, show, hide. I want it to unlink. What is the thing to make it unlink? Showing, hiding, fill levels. Hiding upgrades. Hiding tier. Oh, cool. You can hide the tier. Oh, that's pretty fun. Hiding lock. No, you don't need that. Counts. Locking, unlocking. No idea. There was a way that you could unbind it. Can't remember how you do it. Unless it's we right click it on this thing over here first, right? So shift and then yeah, I'll land up here. I swear, because I kept having to I accidentally did it a couple of times. Maybe I have to break the box and pick it back up. Tell you what we can do then. Packing tape. Packing tape is a thing. I've already got some. Look. So what you do is you right click it and then you pick it up like that. And then maybe I put it here. Is that linked now? It's not linked. Okay, so now if I link it, hopefully things don't go in here. If for example, we take them out and then put them back in the system like this. Oh, thank goodness. Cool. Yeah, so another thing. Oh yeah, because we got logs in there because we get that, I believe, from this dude up here. This dude, the tree folk, give you logs. All right, the other one we need is Strigor's higher binding, which, if I remember correctly, is down here, which is the higher version of this one. Because the one before this is the Spectral Compulsion, which is what this one is, right? Yep. So I am going to upgrade this one. So all we do is we overlay it like that. Now it does need what looks like... I have no idea what that one there is. But technically it is an upgrade, right? Is that how that works? Right, let me get a brush. Chalk brush is way easier. So if I do that, that is light grey chalk. Okay, we've got light grey chalk, so that's fine. So I'm just going to get rid... Oh, you know what? We don't even need to do that because you can just do it over it. So light grey chalk, one of those. See? You can just right click it on there and it will do it. There we go. And then we need, I think that's purple, which we've already got purple. That needs white, which we've got. Purple and lime. And did we make lime last episode? I think we did, right? Lime. Look. And then we do need quite a lot, by the looks of it. We need quite a lot of the skeleton skulls, which is interesting because I actually did a thing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Get rid of that one. There we go. I bought all of the skulls off the dude who was selling them. The traveling merchant dude. So I bought all of the skulls that he had because I was like, oh, we're going to need those for some reason. And now we have 12. So we've got a decent amount right here, which is really good. So I like to face all of these inwards. Just for making it symmetrical and stuff in it. So there we go. So 20 more things, and I believe that's purple dye. Purple chalk. Thank you. Is that literally it? Just the purple chalk left? I think it might be, you know. I do apologize for like just doing this on camera, but I'm kind of doing this just in case I make a mistake as well. But it looks like that's done. That's Strigor's higher binding, which is really useful. I forget why we needed that now. Probably.
Ah, yeah, for the dark grey paste. Or the grey paste, at least. So, gunpowder, grey dye, phantom membrane, clay ball, and we need one of those purple books again. Right, we have got everything we need. So, I'm just going to chuck these in here. And then, whilst this does its thing, because we don't have to sacrifice anything, do we? Nope. It's just going to do it. But it's going to take ages, because, you know, these things take a long time. I might start putting together this last one over here, because we do need Abra's Conjure, or whatever it is. Abra's Commanding Conjure for both of these. There you go. There's the grey. We can use the grey paste. Get ourselves impure grey chalk over here. Impure. This is grey chalk. I can use that one over here instead of these. Now, if I have a look at this, it does say it's got some stuff. If I right click on that one, it still says that it's fine to use the dark grey instead of the light grey right there. So if we stop right now, that would be fine. That would work. That's pretty fun. Right, I'm glad that we still got some skeleton skulls. Skeleton skulls. So we can do these so they all look inwards. It's this one, the open conjure, that we need to actually do. Which goes right there. And that looks like a completely different one to the one we've got right here. Okay, let's try that again. Over here. Hey, we get ourselves the orange chalk as well. That's pretty fun. We don't need any more of that possessed, like, bee, whatever it is. We don't need any of that. Any more of it, because we've already got this. So, oh, and I'm out of skulls. Oh, you're kidding me. I might have to go nick the skulls out of the other one for now. Holy heck, we managed to do it. I did nick all of the skulls from over here, but I did put concrete underneath where they're supposed to go. So, we know where to put them back. That's what I'm trying to say right there. So, right, let's try and do the whole thing for this. Right, no idea if this is going to work, purely because... Oh, and I forgot to make this book. And we need more yellow dye, which is fine. I don't know if this is going to work because I'm using a... Where is it? Over here. This has got durability. I don't know if that's going to do it. Okay, it requires sacrifice, so we're all good, it looks like. If we were to have a look at this one, it says... Oh, we need a cow. Okay, we could go do that. Sorry, my cow. That is very rude of me, I know. Anyway, this has got the particles, so it should spawn in the dude that we want. And again, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to put anything that is, like, possessed. We'll just chuck it in a jar. Right, we are nearly at the point where they are going to spawn in. So I am battle ready right now. There we go. Ow. Ow. This is like the cheesiest way to do it, right? And then that dude there, we insta-killed apparently. But there is fire, so we need to put all the fire out that we can. Not as bad as I thought it would be right there. We've got a bunch of blazes as well that we can take on whenever we fancy. Now, this one is the Afrit. So the unbound Afrit as well. So all I need to do for that is I need a containment jar. For some flipping reason, every time I do like this ritual right here, I always forget the name of it. I'm always like the capturing ritual. Yeah, but I've remembered it today, which is good. Anyway, he's gonna go in there. Thank you. And we're gonna flipping it. I'm getting proper bad lag spikes every so often now. It's a bit odd, but it is all good. Plonk that one there. Oh yeah, everything keeps popping into this one. We don't want this one to be the thing. I don't know if there's a way. Or maybe we lock it. No, because... Is that what locking does? I just had a thought. Maybe that's what locking is about. You can put stuff in it, but, like, this dude can't. No, you know, my system can't. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to leave this how it is for now. And there is the red chalk. Now, I'm pretty sure this stuff is used for other things. Yeah, you need it later on for a couple of other bits. It's a decent backpack. You need it. Ah, there you go. You need it for the Afrit miner. And then you can use the Afrit miner
later on to make the married miner. And then I think this one's got a miner as well. Yeah, if you use like a bunch of them, you can make Eldritch Ancient one. Should be kind of good. Ooh, yeah. And then this one is ridiculously good from what I remember. Look, you can get yourself emerald blocks, sulfur blocks, raw silver blocks. You can get 9 debris. Oh, so good. You can get this stuff as well. Mining core. Now, is that the only way you can get it? Oh, no. You have to use one of the master mining marids for a little while as well. I've never actually done that. I've seen a load of people do it in my All Mods 10 server that I did. Which, by the way, we are how do I say it? We are, like, doing a refresh on that server. So it is, like, pretty much the perfect time. I think it's today, actually, when this video comes out. It's the perfect time. Whoops. Okay. To get on the server. You do need to be a Patreon to do that, though. So I'm just putting that out there. It's not really a plug to my Patreon. I barely ever plug it, to be fair. So I'm allowed to every so often. I have a Patreon. There we go. I also have a sponsor, but that is Apex Hosting, and they are fantastic. Genuinely the best hosting service that we've ever used. In fact, we went with Apex Hosting. We left them to go to another one, and then Apex Hosting updated all of their systems so you can have a 32 gig like server, and then we went back to them because of that. And whilst we were there, I casually mentioned, do you do sponsors? And they said, yes, we would love to sponsor you. And then they gave me a sponsorship, which is insane. So, yeah, that was very nice of them. So, thank you, Apex. Link for that is in the description of, like, literally every video because they are amazing. But, yeah, there you go. Right, anyway, this one right here is... Which is it? If I hover over it. Page 2. What? Okay, there we go. Oh, it literally stays on page 2 for ages. There we go. Abra's open. Come on. Abra's open commanding conjure. This is the one we need. Amazing. Right. Abra's open commanding conjure. Actually, it's this one, isn't it, that we need? Okay, we can't see anything. I'm going to go have a sleep. Literally like my eyes when I wake up in the morning. I cannot see anything for a little while. I have to have my coffee at least. And then I'm all good. Anyway, this one is here. So we're not actually done, I don't think. Oh, we are complete. This is the one that we needed. Is it because I didn't read the correct one when I was looking at this? It goes so quick. Abra's commanding conjure is at the bottom there. Oh, damn it, it's gone. Cool. Anyway, this means that we can finally get rid of all of this stuff. We need all of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need 9 plus the one in the middle. That gets us the possessed Outer Guardian. And then this one here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need a bunch more bowls is what I'm trying to say. Hey, there we go. Right, I've got a bunch of bowls down. I'm going to probably get the Outer Guardian first. And again, you know the drill at this point. We are going to pick up the Outer Guardian and we're going to chuck it over there. We're going to capture it in a jar and we'll put it downstairs. And it should, over time, get us an absolute ton. Do we do that or do we make a bee for it? That is a question right there. Ooh, that also reminds me, whilst, before we do that, sorry. Whilst we are here, I wanted to see how our bees are doing. I did not put my... Oh, I did put my wannabes back in. We've got 96 nether stars. And those are just 2 bees with barely any productivity. We've got 1 beta in there, right? And also, how's this one doing over here? We've got 647 draconic dust. That's mad. That is because I've got a productivity gamma upgrade in there. So this thing is awesome because it includes, it says it on there, right? Increases the production output of bees by 200%. Multiplies, multiple upgrades can be installed for greater increase. Also functions as a simulation upgrade because it's got one right there. Now, the only one better than this is the productivity Omega. And that's the one that we need Heart of the Seas for. So, obviously, we're not at that point yet. I don't know what we do with this one. If we... Yeah, no, we'll chuck it in a jar as well. Might as well use a jar. Right, there we go. And they go purple. Perfect. Done. Lovely. It needs a fish. I forgot about that. We do need a fish. Right. I need to get myself a bucket. You just run over to one, and then you right click it like that. You get a bucket of salmon. So that's why I made a hole right here, so we can do that. And that should have started it off. And it has indeed. Again, a massive thank you to Dennis for pointing me out the old flower garden thingy. Thank you. Or the garden, hanging garden, I think it's called, isn't it? So that's very useful. I like that. Containment jar. We're going to lob that one down. And, of course. Come on then. Over here. Oh, why you do this? There we go. Just enough time right there for us to get mining fatigue. For 5 seconds. No, for 5 minutes, I should say. There we go. Thank you. Oh, we got mining fatigue. Damn it. Okay. I need some milk. He needs some milk. Anyone remember that vine from back in the day? That was a weird one, wasn't it? Anyway, there we go. I can track this from downstairs as well. And we are good to go. Now, we've got nether stars being generated from our wannabes. We've got disc fragments. Fingers crossed, we've got some disc fragments. I got told that you get them from the warden right there. Fragments, these ones. It doesn't specifically say that you get them from there, but I've been told that that is the case, that you do get them from the dude. It doesn't matter if we don't, because we are always getting them from over here. If we were to get all of these combs processed. Now, that's the thing. I have had a bunch of people ask, what am I doing for power? And I think people are asking because of bees. I don't think there's any other generators in this pack. I could be wrong. Oh, that's... It does the thing up there, doesn't it? So, generator. It's literally the only one right there. You can put a productivity upgrade in the honey generator. What does that do? I don't know why that's a thing. Okay. Should look into that. Ideally, though, we try and get ourselves some of these speedier upgrades that we've got right here. So that means nether stars and heart of the seas, which we will start to get any day now, is what I'm thinking. Now, I am kind of regretting myself, my whole thing right now, because I would ideally go and get... maybe we should do it. I was thinking maybe we amber the possessed Elder Guardian dude, and then we can put it here. And then we can have more wannabes, and I'll try and get all of the wannabes together as well. So how many do we need? We need 3 here. We need 8 more bees. That would be ideal, but meh. This is what I've been doing, by the way. I've just been sticking all of the sculpt combs in these ones, just overtaking them. There you go. There's another disc fragment. Now, this is super slow, so we need to figure something out for this. But did we get any heart of the sea? We've only got 1 so far. Okay. Well, I think this is where we are going to call it for today, I think. So, before I do, I'm going to do what I tend to do right now, which is, like, completely destroy all of the efforts we've done in the video. I will put it back after, I swear, but what I'll do is I'll come over here and we'll look up, and I'm going to put one of these in my offhand, like that. And you can't really see what's in there, can you? Unless I'm here, maybe? There we go. I think I've got a plan. I don't know how well it will go, because I haven't done this mod in ages, and that is we're going to play with some Forcecraft. Yeah. And that is purely because I want to get some power, so we could actually run some like proper centrifuges later on. If we're going to go for the Omega upgrades for centrifuges, we need the... Sorry, not for centrifuges, for the beehives. They produce blocks, and obviously with the centrifuge, the heated one, this needs power, unfortunately. And it also needs an inactive dragon egg each time. So, yeah. They are super quick, though, especially if you put in some speedier upgrades. I'm not entirely sure if we've got any Heart of the Seas yet. Heart of the Sea. No, we've only got one still so far. I was checking down here, and unfortunately, we got all of the other drops. Oh, yeah, and we got sculpt combs in there right now because I just put them back in the system. We did get another disc fragment, though, so that's pretty good. We can... Oh, I think it's several disc fragments you need for breeding up some wannabes. So we'll have to look into that. Anyway, we got some of those from, I think, the warden that we've got right here. That's pretty cool. But we did not get... Oh, look, we got Nautilus shells and, like, Prismarine and stuff from our Elder Guardian. But tis all good, tis all good. For now, we are going to get into Forcecraft. Now, we did a little bit. Forcecraft is where you get the flasks from, these things. These things are amazing. You got Force Nuggets. Now, the last time I did Forcecraft was All the Mods 9 to the skies. So I might be a little rusty. So I do apologize. At Force. Oh, yeah, it's going to show us all of the flasks, aren't they? I mean, we could go put all of these in jars and stuff, but I'll do that between episodes. It's all good. So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm just going to get a bunch of the Force stuff that we've got out. Like, we've got bacon as well. Love it. Yeah, you know what? Hopefully, we won't eat from our backpack if we run around. I want to try and eat one of these. I don't think eating more stuff actually works anymore for me because we've already got maximum hearts. A few people did mention that, like, why are you not, like, trying to eat more and more stuff? It's purely because of that. It doesn't do anything now that we've got, like, a full row of hearts. I'm running around, by the way, because we can eat a new thing. And there we go. And you can cook this up, I believe, as well. Let's have a look. Yeah. Cooked bacon. Yeah, there you go. Cooked bacon. Love it. I'm not going to run around again. But, yeah, this is really good. It's a decent way of getting food. I think you can shear or you can force shear. So, one of these two. Get some force shears. And you can use that on a pig, and you can get bacon. Which is a bit mean, I know, but still. Anyway, at Forcecraft, there is a book. Now, it says right-click in GUI to open. Okay. That's a weird one. So, you can make yourself a baconator. I remember that one. Bottled wither. A bottled wither is a portable wither that can be spawned by right-clicking on the ground with a bottle. Be careful as there's no charge time and it will instantly start destroying the area. Yep. Okay. Well, I don't think we're going to do that right now. Force engine. I think this is the one that we are going to try and go for. All it uses is apparently you can just use like lava. Now, I suppose what we should do before we do any of this is we should go set up infinite lava. Why are you not like doing the middle click? Why have I got two? That's so weird. Why was it being odd? Okay, now it's doing the... There you go. See, now I can sort stuff. Anyway, weird. Yeah, let's go and set up infinite lava. So we need a hose pulley. I saw this on the ATM Discord, but it's also like a classic of the genre right here. If you've got create, you can get infinite lava like stupidly easily. Right, we need some logs. Copper. We also need... It's really annoying that it doesn't get the hammer. I have got a hammer, it just doesn't want to use it. So we need one of these. But mainly what we need to do is one of those. Use a copper on there. Is it? Oh, you can't do it with these ones, can you? The fur ones. Super annoying. I've tried that before and it doesn't work. We use any other log, so like spruce, for example. Stick a spruce down. Do one of those, right click it, and there you go. Lovely. Right, so hose pulley time. Hose pulley. There we go. one of those, and then you can use a ender tank. And it's one of these bad boys, one of these ender tanks. Now, I'm probably not going to use that. And what we're going to do is get some orange. Oh, I do have some orange. My bad. I spat it wrong. Love it. So, yeah, ideally we use orange right here because if we go to tank again and we make one of these with the orange, it will basically, it's got orange, orange, orange. That's the color code. That is the color code right there. So that's what we're looking for. Now, pistons as well. If we get some pistons, just make a few of these. I don't know how many I'm going to need. I'll just make 16 just in case. Now, I haven't really used this one before. I've always just used like either a pipe or, you know, something. I try not to use pipes if I'm honest. Because they are a little laggy. I always mention it. I know I probably shouldn't. I really love the pipes mod in general. It's just, yeah, they're a bit of a little bit of a trap when it comes to people playing on servers. Because they are ridiculously laggy on servers sometimes. So, yes, let's grab just a piece of stone. Let's stick it right there. Now, the way that the hose pulley from... I forgot about this. We are going to need to, like, make it go down a little bit. That's fine. The way that this works is... if it's connected to a 10,000... if there's 10,000 source blocks... connected to the pool that you're like pumping from, it will count it as an infinite source of whatever it is. So in this case it'd be infinite lava, so that's really good. And I just need a crank. Oh, I already have a hand crank. That's good. So the way this works is you put one of these on there. Okay, cool. So, and that will just force it down, and that technically in the lava right now. So all we need to do is put one of these. Right, figured it out. The way that you do it is you place it so it's facing this way. So as in, I placed it against this one right here. And then the bottom of it is pulling from this over here. And there you go. It's like doing a ton. Now, we can use some ender pearls on this as well. Seeing as we don't have like... oh, shift and then right click. There you go. Do a bunch of these. Oh, that reminds me about the ender pearls. Before we move on, by the way, that's infinite lava now. All we need to do is chunk load this. So pop up here. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Someone told me that I shouldn't. Oh my goodness, the lag. The lag as we get here. I shouldn't trade with the queen bee some ender pearls. I don't know why. I'm going to do it just in case. Ow. And now she hates me. That's not good. I understand now why we're not supposed to do that. So, thank you. Damn it. I should have listened to you guys. Right. Anyway, so that is infinite lava. So, we've got infinite lava in this thing now. If we plonk it down, you can see it. There you go. And it's going up still. You can see it is going up. 94, 95, 96... so on and so on. So we can now use this to pump into our force generator. Force engine? Is it this thing? Force engine. Yes. Oh, and there is quests. We should probably just follow the quests. The easiest way to do it, isn't it? Forcecraft. There it is. I don't know why that one's yellow out of all of them. Looks interesting. So we've already done collecting some of these force gems. We wanted to do that anyway because you can get yourself these jars, and these jars are amazing. Or flasks or whatever they're called, right? So you just shift and then you right click and then job done. Baconator. I kind of want to get one of those, but maybe I don't. Anyway, liquid force is important, is an important part of Forcecraft. You can mainly get it from the infuser, which you can right click with a empty bucket or flask. Okay, so we do need to make an infuser, which is literally the next thing on the list right here. So that should be good right there. We just need to make a enchanting table. And then we can use our force rod right there. Good old rod. I am probably going to use this little area back here for it. So this one is where you put in your tome. So we'll do at Forcecraft. You put in a tome up here. I think it's this one, upgrade tome. We'll actually make one of those. Oh, I hate when it does this. Why can't that one up there be in sync with what is in JEI? It's a bit of one of my gripes for this entire pack is just how annoying that is. Anyway, right. Let's search for at Force again. I should do one of the upgrade tomes. That's the next quest, I believe, is it? Missed. It is not. What's this one here? Claw. Be used in the infuser. How the heck do you get this thing? I don't know. That's interesting. Fine. So it says tier 1. Ah! It flipping says it in the book, doesn't it? The claw is an item that can be used to upgrade tools, weapons, and armor with damage. It can be dropped by bats. So we need to go bat hunting, which is fine. Right, best place I could figure is we go, and it flipping works as well. We went to the AC, Ancient City. Okay. And we didn't get anything from that. Brilliant. There is a wing right there that they dropped. Ah, there you go. Claw. Mahaha. He's gone there. Should we try and get a few more claws? I don't think we need them, but... Nah, we good. Right. Slash home. Right, so what we can do with this is apparently you can, like, boost the damage on stuff. I think, if you put one of those in and maybe, like, our sword or whatever. I'm not going to do it now because we don't need to. That was purely for the quest, if anything. And you get 4 out of it anyway, so that's good. So, right here, observation, Forcecraft Infuser. Okay. With each new tier, you unlock more infusions, but also more spaces in the infuser. So, tier 0, you only get 1, and tier 1, you get 2, which means you can now stack infusions. Okay. Use 2 force nuggets to add knockback to a force sword. You'll need 100 points to tier up. Oh, I forgot about this. Do we need any of this just to get to the force engine? I don't think we do, you know. But what we can do at least is, well, stick a bunch of those in. Get a load of force stuff. Flask it up. Because these can also hold liquids. They're pretty cool. There you go. That's the quest. You get a bunch out of that one. And now we can make ourselves the force engine. I think that's literally all we needed to do. The only thing is this one right here. How'd you get these? Oh, that's actually like really easy. Gold is at a premium, so we are actually going to use some of these instead. There we go. Right. So let's try and make ourselves a couple of these. 1, 2. And we can now make force engine. Nice. Now, from what I remember, why are you looking that way? Oh, because I placed it up against. Okay. So like that. So you can put like... And you put some lava in this. Yes. And then we can also put pistons. Did I put that on the right way? I might not have done. Cool. Maybe we need a redstone signal. Lever. Yeah, let's try it. No, never mind. I thought it's the thing that you placed it up against. I don't really understand how these things work, if I'm honest. Because if we place it so it's pointing the other way, it will pull from this. But we don't want it to do that. We want to make it push into. Which is why I thought if we did this, and then we did... Oh! Okay. That is now pulling. Aha! Figured it out. Lava
goes where the force was going. So obviously we can't put this back in now. Go back in there though, which is good. So I think you just get water and you put water in here. I'll do the same. There you go. I got a water one set up as well. I just did that over here. I made sure that it was all connected up. So obviously out here, they connect up to all of the water around here. So yeah, you can't do it on like a tiny little pool, but that is currently, there you go. We've just got 32,000 millibuckets. And it is using that up right there. And that is how we get water into this. I'm using the same lever and everything to power both of these. That's pretty good. I don't know why I put it up against this. I saw somewhere that you are supposed to power this, maybe? Yeah, look, it's got power right there. Let me get a lever as well for this one. I want to see if that's how that works. You need redstone signal, maybe? Yeah, there we go. And now you can see that that's got some FE, although apparently that is rubbish. That is very bad power. Honey generator is way better than that, obviously. I do hear that milk is probably better. Probably easier. I wonder if we could set one of these up for milk. Because obviously we've got the cow in the jar. I wonder if you could pull from that. Right, I figured out what this one here is doing. By the way, this does work. There's infinite milk right there. Highly recommend you do this. Containment jar for a cow. And then you get a bunch of milk. Again, this one is placed, I think, looking away from this one. And then I just turned the lever on. And right now, this is doing really well. And if I have a look in the book, and we go to the Force engine, it says the best thing to put in there, which will get you 20 RF per tick, is liquid force. Now, didn't mean to do that. I think Force B, is that a thing? There is no Force B. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. There must be some way that we can do this. No, there isn't. Okay. Well, that doesn't seem like a sustainable solution, if you know what I mean. So, we have got some force. If I can spell it right. We've got 100... Yeah, that's not sustainable right there. But, lava, infinite. So, I think this one is the most sustainable. Now, if we have a look back in the book, it does say, here's a list of acceptable fuels for RF. Fuel, there is no fuel in this. Biofuel, there is no biofuel. Liquid force. Lava is what we're going to get. It's 5 RF per tick, which is not great, but still fine. But a list of accepted throttle fluids and their multiplier rates. So if you don't put anything in there, you literally get 5 RF per tick. However, if you put water in there with it, you get 10 RF because it's times 2, right? And if you put in milk in there, which is what we've got, it's actually more. What, 12.5? I think it's 12.5 RF per tick is what we're getting out of one of these. Now, we can, if we just have the ender tanks and we set it up like this, we've got power, basically, for anything, as long as it's 12 RF per tick. So, there it is. Now, I did, as I said, if I grab the tank, I did make one of these tanks, and what I can do, I've already forgotten which way around it goes. I think it's, so you place it on the thing you want to push into. So if I do this, I can get rid of this. This is what I think, I can't remember who it was that suggested I do this. But thank you for your suggestion. I should definitely do this. I wasn't using these at the time, was I? So let me grab some more pistons. I don't like the rain, but it is raining right now. And then just a redstone signal. I just need to make like a ton of levers, don't I? There you go. 64 levers. Stick one there. That is going to fill that with water, I believe. Let's get some saplings. Just to show you it wasn't a waste setting up the water one. Now, I was just thinking about it. Is that going to fill up? Yeah, there you go. You can see it's filling back up, right? So, and there you go. That's going to do all of that sort of stuff.
And then underneath here, we've got cardboard. So that's coming out. Anyway, that is the plan right there. I don't know if we need power in this thing, if I'm honest. We should probably at some point actually go through 4 scrap. Should we just do it? I don't like those raining. I should probably go to sleep. It's not that time yet though, is it? I don't want to do a cloud shape here. Every time I do a cloud shaping, which turns the rain off, by the way, as soon as I do it, it goes dark, and I can just sleep anyway. So I'm not going to do it this time. We're just going to work through the rain. So it says here, tier 0, you only get 1. Tier 1, you get 2. Yeah, all of that. So we need to put 2 force nuggets on a force sword. So we need a force sword, in other words. So one of these bad boys. And then we need some nuggets. I'm going to pop that one in here. Now, this thing here does need, like, to be tiered up, if you know what I mean. So if I do that, it went up by a bit. So can we do that again on the same sword? No, not allowed. Can we put the claw that we got? Just one of those? I mean, we could. Are you kidding me? You actually went away on your own. That's nice. Okay, can we do this? Are you going to do something? It says till next tier. 71. Can we make some other stuff? Maybe the force axe? We are chopping down a bunch of stuff, aren't we? So might as well give that one a go. Claw? Not allowed to do that one, apparently. Force nuggets? Yeah, you could do force nuggets, apparently. What else can you do? Okay. Can we do this and we have a look? Golden power source. Interesting. Lumberjack. That one sounds good. Tier 1, apparently. Are we tier 1 or are we tier... What does that one do? Treasure core. Ooh, treasure. I'm guessing that one gives silk touch. Yeah. Oh, this is pretty cool. I wonder if you can strip those off using a block, for example. I'm guessing gives speed. Oh, it does. Nice. All right, let's try a force log. Force log on that one. Doesn't like it. We are technically tier 0 right now, though, aren't we? So that makes sense. Interesting. All right, I do want to try that one out. So what we're going to do is put a claw on one of these. Is that going to give us enough? Still says tier 0. But that one's now got sharpness, which is pretty cool. You don't get anything from it if you infuse it again, I don't believe. Force points next tier. Yeah, you don't get anything from that. But you get Bane on there, whatever that means. Fine. Oh, can you do anything with the force rod in here? Good old rod right here. You can put obsidian on it, but you need tier 6. Okay. Is there anything tier 0? I mean, we could right click on this and have a look. So you could put, okay, nugget on it like that. Any other tier 0s? Aha. Force punch. Oof. Okay, it looks like the only 2 things you can do in the infuser at this tier. Are we just going to have to make a bunch of these? That seems like a bit of a waste, but... Alright then, we'll make a few of these. And we'll pop them in. And I guess we use... Which one gives us the most? If we put this one in. I didn't really see how many we got, if I'm honest. We could go back in the clips. I'm just going to use the force nuggets because they're cheaper, aren't they? Easier to get as well. And there we go. We are now a tome 1 or a tier 1 right there. Fine. So now what we can do is stick that one in with this. We get lumberjack. And I'm pretty sure lumberjack, if I'm thinking of it correctly, lets you chop down the entire tree. I wonder if it's any better than... should we grow one of the big trees? One of the big fir trees and see what happens? Give it a go, can't we? Because we're all about trying to figure out how to get one of these big-ass trees, like, down quite quickly. Right. Bone meal. This is probably going to break this, isn't it?
It did do it. That's actually kind of amazing. That's really good, actually. Super good. Flipping heck. Okay. We'll take that. Why am I getting, like, little bits of lag? I have left this AFK for a little while, by the way. So, bit weird, isn't it? But yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Also, I would like to see... Well, first off, where's that? There he is. Anything good? Artisan scroll. Ooh, sharpshooter's loop. Get some iron. Rare ink. I don't really need any of that. Maybe this scroll. Should we get it anyway? Emeralds. Do I have any emeralds? By the way, I did have to go and have a sleep a minute ago in real life because I had a bit of a migraine. Right, we are done with that now. So I can at least try and get a bunch of these. 8. So that is, so we've got 8. We need 14. That's 2. 3. 4. That brings us up to 12. I think that should be enough. 14. Perfect. And then we need these ones right here to do that. Only 2 because all of my nether stars are still in this one over here. Ton of nether stars. That's pretty good. And there we go. Right. Now what I can show you is something insanely cool. And that is if we wait for that one to be done. I stick these ones in. And I grab all of my sculpt combs out. And I pop them through like this. That's a lot quicker. insanely quick. Now, I was just thinking about it. Should we make a massive create tank, an ender chest, or not an ender chest, ender tank that pulls from this right here, and then puts into a big create tank, and we'll have a massive tank of honey. And just like that, you can see we get like an absolute ton right there. Now, whilst this was happening, I also got myself 8 wannabes out of this, and we got our 2 adults right there. So I can put the 2 adults back in. In fact, put all of the child ones in. Why not? And then over here, we can also put all of these bees in, and we can do some more wannabeing if we wanted. Hey, we got another disc fragment right there. Only takes 1 disc fragment, by the way. Just a single disc fragment will get you, wow, you need 2 of them, obviously, because both bees need to have their breeding items. But, yeah, that's pretty decent that we could do that. I think both of my other bees... Oh, no, we've got 10 overall now, which is perfect. I like that. Cool. Right, so we can... Speedier upgrade, super amazing. We are definitely going to use that with the heated upgrade later on, I believe. It's going to be the plan, at least. This is slowly going up with wax. I don't really know any better... I mean, everyone keeps saying use create for all of this stuff, and I really should do that at some point. I will at some point break this out and make its own build. I had a comment about that, so we should definitely do that. But ender tanks, I think, were a fantastic idea. Loads of people have been telling me to use this for a while, to be fair. So, yeah, and we've got the force engine. I think that's what we'll use when we come to do heated centrifuges. But I wanted to at least get some of those speedier upgrades. I think they're really, really good. We did a little bit of forcecraft, not as much as I'd like. There's a bunch of stuff that we want to get later on. But like this thing right here is pretty good. Experience tome. And everyone keeps talking about the time torch, which is this bad boy, which is a tier 6, which is really far away. I don't know if I can be bothered to go through all of that. I'll probably do it off camera because it's just annoying the amount of stuff you have to do with this. But yeah, we could do that off camera. Try and get to tier 6. Time torches, by the way, are just tick accelerators. You just stick that down next to something and it will accelerate the ticks for it. Now, as a content creator, I hate that word, by the way. It just sounds so pretentious, doesn't it? But as a content creator, I will say there's 2 mods in this that I would remove. And that's just purely because they, like, suck a lot of time out of you. And that is the one that gives you blood moons. That's the whole reason that I went and AFK'd for a bit. Because, wow, that and I had a migraine, as I said. But
Blood moons, you just go and sit somewhere for 10 minutes whilst the, blood moon finishes and goes away. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. You can't sleep through it or anything. If you could sleep through the blood moon, would make sense, right? Because then the nights that you actually want to go hunting for stuff, you can. And the blood moon would help with that. But I would remove the blood moons just purely personally. It's a thing for content creators. Like, I don't get much time to record nowadays, if I'm honest. And I do get more time than most people. But I don't know. For me, I think we should remove that. And I think the Bearded Dragon mod is a fantastic, mod. I just don't think it belongs in this pack, per se. I don't think it's magic as such. If you think about it, it's just one of those, zoo-type mods that adds, extra creatures. So, anyway, that's my TED talk. What's the Pilpoh talk for today, as it were. So, there we go. So, we got some sort of power set up right there. I don't think it would actually help when it comes to, all of these sort of things. How far? Oh, you've actually got through all of those already. That's an insane amount right there. We've got 4 disc fragments out of that. And we've still got a bunch more combs to go through. And probably some in here as well. Yep. So I'll just chuck all of these in here. Mad. Look at that. Tis done. Tis done right there. So we can take this one out. I can take these ones out. I'm going to put these ones over here first. Oh, wrong one. These ones. Thank you. Speedier upgrades are going to go in here. And watch this. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's insane. That's actually mad right there. It's crazy. We'll put these in like this. The thing that is going to stop this or slow this down, I'll grab a chest, put it on top, is purely the speed of the hopper, which is a good one to have right there, isn't it? So it gets to 20 and it's done one. It's insane. Look, we've already got 6 very high any metaternal normal bees right there. It'd probably be quicker if I just manually click these in. There you go. Done. And there we go. Right. I think today, or between episodes, I will try and get... Seriously? You just started raining again. I will try and get myself an Omega upgrade for the Draconic bees. I will also breed them all up. So they've got, very high any metaternal. And I guess we try and get a heated centrifuge. I'll probably do that with you next episode. And we can use the speedier upgrades in the heated centrifuge. The heated centrifuge does get you honey, but it doesn't get you wax. But I think we've got enough wax if we have a look in our system. Yeah, 34,000 wax. So, yeah, there you go. Anyway, I'm going to call it here for today. I feel like we did okay. We've got some sort of source set up. Not source, what is it? FE. We've got our engines over there. Oh, we can go and have a sleep. Nice. We got through the migraine. Let me know your best migraine tips in the comments, because it was brutal earlier. It was disgusting, so I hated it. And we managed to get some speedier upgrades, and you saw how quick the speedier ones are. They're insane. Now, I've tidied up. We are no longer in this little tiny house anymore, as you can see. We are actually up on the hill a little bit. Now, I will eventually build something a bit nicer up here, but for now, all I've done is a bit of black concrete, bit of honey concrete as well. Honey concrete, because bees. Does that make sense? Yeah. I am powering everything using the honey that we got from our setup that we had over there. This literally just came from it came straight away from, I think it was all of the centrifuges we had. Now, today, my whole plan is I'm going to use this barrel right here as a place to dump all of my, this is a heated centrifuge, by the way. So this is the highest tier centrifuge. I'm going to dump all of my, combs into this. And we're just going to have one for now. I know that's probably a bad idea. But I really want to see if we can filter everything from a barrel. So I'm going to get everything to probably hopper into a barrel. And then from that barrel, we can maybe use create to move them around. I think that'd be kind of fun. Using the, you know, these things over here with the chain and everything. So we are going to take this apart today, which is be interesting. Now, I am using, if we pop back over here, because I needed to get honey out of this, and you can't just use like a bucket. Also, if you put like a honey generator next to it, it doesn't auto pull. I'm using a pump, mechanical pump. And I'm using one of these things, which is a Starbuncle wheel. This is in loads of packs. This has been in packs for like years now. It was in all the mods 8. That's how long ago we've had this. But basically, I think you could do stuff with it. You could put like a thing in front of it to make it go quicker. We don't need it to go quicker in this situation. But basically, that is just a tiny little thing. I'll show you how you make that actually. Starbuncle. You literally use one of the charms with a water wheel and job done. It generates a tiny bit of wait, what's it called? Stress units. So if I get my goggles, there you go. Let me have a look. That's a lot of stress units right there. That's actually really decent. That's like a water wheel. Oh, I sped this up, by the way. I did put the second water wheel. Yeah, that's a water wheel right there. But it's in a 1 block space. So it's really good. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize how good this thing was. Mad. Anyway, that's pumping out of here. That's going into these. I found out that the honey generator produces more. Wow. To be fair, I didn't have the speedier upgrades in there. I'll tell you what we could do. Let's pop into the Bumble Zone real quick. We'll go get some combs. So if we go to, we could go to, let's go to Queen Bee. By the way, the Queen Bee, I threw a Ender Pearl at because someone told me not to, so I did. Bad idea. Don't do that. You basically move the bee and then they get angry at you. So, but yeah, I'm gonna look round for some discolor. Right there. Right there. What's this? Copper. Okay, we could do a copper. Why not? You're allowed to mine this stuff as well without angering the bees. There we go. Should we get some more? What's this? Gold. Ah, gold's always good to get. Cool. What is that one there? Is that a crystalline bee? A white bee. Okay. Strange. Anyway, the plan is /home. I'll show you how quick this thing is. I've not actually tested it with the upgrades in there, with the speedier upgrades. It should be rapid though. I'll show you it without. So if I do this and we put, I don't know, 2 of these in. That's pretty quick. And by the way, did you literally not get me anything? Because it's not 100% chance, is it? 40% chance to get 4. So if we put these in, instant. And you only get 1 out of it. That's a bit pants. Stick these ones in. Look how quick that is. Now, that is going to use some power. But we actually put more honey into here than we do. Look how much honey is going out of here. It's actually filling this one back up. So this is like a backup storage, which then we're going to use to power these 2. And I've not even put any upgrades in the honey generator. So the honey generator can like keep up. That's the point. We need some way of pulling out of this. Ah, I've got an idea as well. Redstone block. I'm going to put a redstone block underneath. Just because that way we can use the packager and stuff. Yeah, so today we are going to take all of our like little froggies that we've got from over here. Packager. Pravin and Terry, and do they keep their names as we go around? Mr. T's coming with us as well. I think you'll remember that JM3 is actually trapped in here. There he is. He's been on a bit of a diet, as you can tell. Looking very skinny. I need to get you a sandwich. But yeah, I'll get you a honey cake. That'd be awesome. So over here, I need a packager to go against that. And if I put one of these on there, it doesn't keep the name. No, because they stack. Okay. So we're going to say Mr. T, you're the one that's going to handle all of this. Mr. T. Hello. And then I'll probably... I want to figure out how you filter the packager. Must be a way of filtering the packager. Like, it goes into here. I mean, we don't need to filter the packager, per se, do we? We need to filter something that only pulls in items into one of the... I know what I'm talking about. I swear. Yes. Okay. We'll figure something out for that. But ideally, we'd get one of these. Now, unfortunately... where do we want it? Do we want it here? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. I need to get some more starbuncles, don't I? Thinking about it. Now, can we do it over here as well? Shaft. Get a few more. Why not? And that is directly in the middle here, so we can put one directly in the middle here. Now, how far up is it? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one goes on top. There you go. And then we need some chain. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Not holding enough. Okay. Make a few more chains, apparently. 1, 2, 3. I knew that would be the case. So we needed one more. 4. There you go. Nice. And then we could use one of these Ars little generator thingies up here as well. Now the only problem is it... Oh, no, it's not really a problem. Gearbox. There we go. So we can put one down because there you go. The starbuncle will only go in one direction. So and it can't go like on its side, if you know what I mean. So you can't just like place it directly on there. But I could put one here. Oh, I forgot. I actually made 2 of these. Huh. Amazing. So that's going to do its thing. Now, I was thinking, I'm still probably going to use hoppers or... Do we use hoppers or do we use... Oh, let's go full on create. Let's do it. Yeah. I'm going to use some funnels, I think, and we'll dump it into this. Yeah, that could work, couldn't it? Yeah. Okay, in that case, we can move this over. Although we can't because of this. Tape. Packing tape. So we can do that one. I'm just using this as an example. Yes. No, wait. I kind of want it not to... Oh, I don't know. I want it to be on the surface. I want it to be like here. Let me get my good old concrete back. I do apologize that I'm building on camera. I don't do this often, to be fair. I don't try to build on camera, but yeah, there we go. Right. So we can use a funnel. We could use belts, I guess. What do we think? So I can have a belt here. And like that would just dump onto the thing and then push it over. Aha. Yes. Pravin is going to go right there. Sorry, I did that on purpose. I know it's Pravin, but I say it with elongated A. I know I do, so I do apologize. Mr. T, you are going to have to... Maybe we pull from this side? Right there. There we go. And then we can rename you to Mr. T. Ooh. Like that. And it does look like there's a filter. Send and receive packages. Only send packages. Okay. I don't know what the filter does. I didn't... What? I didn't even know that was in my hand. Cool. Okay. So Mr. T is going to pull from up here. And then... This looks weird. I'm going to have to move that one out for another concrete. There we go. Fine. Right. So I think along here is where I was going to put all my bees. Oh, I did a thing between episodes as well. You'll see it right here. Where's my ambers? Here they are. We've got an ambered wither, and I went and used, I'll tell you what, I can show you it. Over here, I made a pit. The Sarlacc pit, no, not the Sarlacc pit. It's just a pit that goes down here, and there's my amber bees with a simulation upgrade in there. I put the Elder Guardian down here. So now we've got the Elder Guardian ambered, and you get loads more if it's ambered. Now, I know a load of people keep telling me to add more Drigmees to my farm. Give Gecko someone, you know, so he's not as lonely down there. But I can't be bothered. It's such a pain in the bum craft, and I can't be bothered right now. And it's quicker for me to just set up wannabes right now, so that's what I'm doing. So I have got a bunch of wannabes. I've got 2 things. As I said, that one there is the Elder Guardian. I need to really set these back up. And then eventually I need to set this up so it is linked to our network somehow. Because I haven't done that yet. I did get someone tell me that you can just set up one of these next to... I don't really know how they work, if I'm honest. I'll look into it. But you can set it up next to one of these... That's a lot of stuff. That we got 39 out of the seas right there. But yeah, we could just set up one of those things so it pulls everything out of these 2. And I like that idea. I think we should do that. But I'm not going to do it yet, again, because I'll do that between episodes. I'll have to figure it out, and then I can show you guys. That is the plan. So, right, we need to set up all of the hives. So right now we've only got 9. Might need more than that, but that's fine. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, ideally, we'd get... actually, we've probably got it in here. There's 8. And we've got a gamma upgrade. Now, the gamma upgrade is going to go in one of these because... And that's the one that the draconic combs are going to go through. Did I already put one in you? Yeah. Lovely. Now, I do have a beta upgrade, and that's the one I was using for my wannabes. So it's going to go... You know what? I need to dig these up anyway. So it will be... Draconic, because they're the most important. So let's do that one now. Then I'll probably have my 2 wannabes. The Nether Stars and... Heart of the Seas. I think that'll be a good one to do. So let's put those 2 down. So Wither, you're going to go there. I think Nether Stars are probably more important. Look how big the flipping ambered Elder Guardian is. He's huge. Massive. And then after that, I think probably diamonds and netherite. Probably netherite is most important after that. And then, actually probably Skulk, and then Diamond, and then Netherite. So I'll swap these over. Skulk goes here, and then these 3 will be allthemodium metals. That is a lovely looking thing right there. All of our bees together. Together again. Now, my question is, do I use hoppers underneath? Get it to over here? Or do I use packagers on all of them? I think I'm going to use hoppers underneath. It's annoying because you can't go up with hoppers. I know you can do some fancy stuff with fans. And, what they call chutes. Maybe we could do that. Right, I think I've done it. I think I've done it right there. I'll show you how I've done it if it works. So we want to get... Where's our draconic bees? Aha. Draconic bee, draconic bee, draconic bee. We want to put these ones away. And all of these are very high any meta tunnel now, by the way. I just did that because it's very useful. Now, I should probably go and do the force craft stuff so I can get the time wand or the time, what's it called? The time torch, I think they call it. This thing. I don't know if I fancy doing that. Tick acceleration, like everyone uses tick acceleration, and I'm patient enough, I think, to actually just wait for these dudes to just work. You could put a time torch on the front of all of these, and they'll just be really, really quick. Once that's happening, we'll get our diamond bees and ancient bees. So, diamond. Ancient. Nothing yet. Cool. We also want to get our skulk bees and our wannabes as well, wherever they are. Wannabe. Wannabe. There we go. Did you do the thing? Of course you didn't. Okay, fair enough. Well, my whole plan was we were going to use this to pull or push to the top. Why not work? Push. Top is south. What? Okay. That'll be why. Maybe. Hey, there we go. It's working. Love it. We need to get everything out of here that isn't pollen puffs, bottles of honey, and I'm guessing honeycomb as well. And what I'll do is I'll try and transfer these honeybees over as well. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. I should also swap those out for the very high any metadernal bees, because I don't think I did that already, but yeah. Anyway, right, that's got us some echo shards. I also need one to pull out of here and put into... I'm going to use this as the storage, I guess. So this one should go to Pravin. One of these. This one's Terry, right? There we go. Oh, didn't name you. Okay, Terry. And we can set you so you only send packages. There you go. Do we put a redstone signal into this somehow? We could use a redstone clock. One of these things. And just set it to like, I don't know. $60? Are you even allowed to pull from here? You haven't got anything in there, that's why. Okay, let's take these ones. Draconic. How cool does this look? Create style. You might clog up this whole thing, but I think that's kind of okay. Because you take from here. But we need to get from here over to here. Oh, I know what we could do. We can make another one of these. Put it so it's going past this, and then we can change this. Yes, that's a plan. What we can do is we can change this. So it's getting from over here. Because look. There's draconic dust right there. I love it. This is so cool. Why'd you keep raining? Stop it. Yes, I did go use the cloud shaper thing again. Because it literally just turned daytime. So I'm not having any of that. I love this. This looks so good. I'm pretty pleased about this. Now, we do need some sort of way of filtering. So we need to somehow use like the barrel to filter. And then we would like that stuff to go over into this one, if we can. One of these bad boys. Now, attribute filter. That might be what we need. I would like an attribute filter on these combs. So if I do this, add reference item. Aha. Aha. This is actually it, I think. Okay, so what we do is we add attribute to the list. So that is tagged C honeycombs. Was added by productive bees. Yes. So we want to tick that one. Tick yes. So now, if we were to use, for example, this. Like this. And then we put the filter on there. Wrong filter. Oh, stop it. There we go. And then we put all of this stuff back in. The only stuff that's going to come out is the combs. Right, we might as well do the last one together, but that is all of them. I've got one that's special. I don't know how it's special. It's got like a name. But I would like to make... I don't have any planks. Okie dokie. I'm going to make 3 of these. I probably shouldn't use the one that's got a name. So we'll use these ones here. 1, 2, 3. Because these are so good. These are so good. I know there's a way that you can speed them up, by the way. I can't really remember how you do it. You plant a... We should try it. I think it's something to do with these. I'll plant one here. Are you going to go quicker? I thought it was to do with something like that. I'm pressing control. Is there no ponder for this? I don't think so. Anyway. Let's take this one back over here. And the plan is, I did take this off, by the way, because obviously this is going to still generate a bunch of honeycombs. And I really don't mind that our honeycombs are going to be eaten from this, because I'm not going to put my honey on this line, basically. But anyway, I can put these ones down here. I will tidy this up as well. Packages will not accept packages if they're currently full to unpack. Okay. What about if I put a... If I do... Other way. Just right click. Ah, how do I get you to just pull into this? Okay. I might need you to have a barrel. Okay, let's try it just like right click. Doesn't work. Shift right click doesn't work either, from what I've seen. Shift right click. Maybe you can't do an andesite. I swear it showed an andesite one though, didn't it? When we did it. Packager. Okay, so that's being picked up. Oh, I know why. I know why. That is that the repackager maybe? But it doesn't matter because we just want it to be picked up. Got it wrong way round. Sorry, I've got this packager on my mind. And the actual fact is, we need it. What the heck happened there? Where'd it go? What? What the... fine. There you go. Some bits are a bit wonky still by the looks of it. Is it shift and then right click? Okay, that'll do us. Fine. We do need a redstone signal for this then. I'm going to put that up against there. You are going to be placing... Not up there. Why'd you... Thank you. Pravin. Oh, caps lock, sorry. Pravin. There you go. Does that look like it works to everyone? Last things left is we need to set this. I don't know what the longest you can do, but let's do 120 if we can do it. But you can only go up to 100. Okay. We'll do 100 exactly then. Ah. I forgot to tell this where to put them. I'm going to have to manually do those. Ah, poo. Okay. Ah, I'm really messed this one up already. This one's going to Pravin. Not at all where it needs to go. Although, yeah, it's going to put all of the stuff in here. And then it's going to be repackaged and put over there. Nope. Nope. You know what? Packager. We need to quickly... Okay, I'll tell you what. I know we missed one right there, but that's fine. This one should come around again. We need another one right here, which is sending to Mr. T. Oh, it missed a few right there. You see that? It's doing something at least. This is an interesting way to do it, I think. We're getting all of our combs come into here. And then we need another packager of these from out of here. And then we also need a new frog. So, packager goes like that. This needs a sign that says Mr. T. This then needs to put up here. There you go. I'm going to call this one Bagsy. The next one I do, I will call... You know what? Terry, you're going to be called Dazza from now on. There you go. I think this one's supposed to go in here. Yes. Is this working? Is this doing the thing that I think it is? It's going to go up here. That's going to get from there. We're actually getting more combs in here, which are going into this. Are we doing it? Is it actually doing the thing that we wanted it to do? That's insane. Oh, I love it. Fully automated. Now, the only problem is we need to get this on our system. And I don't know if we need these right here. We should probably get into Scriptor Magica at some point, but... And there we go. We got all of the bees that we want. Now, the plan is... place, pick up. 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 And so on and so on. Because I'm going to do all of these in their little... cages, bee cage. Is it? Oh, if they don't run off like that. That bee was like out of here. So the way you do this is you can literally use this thing over here, the incubator. So I can do that. And you'll see right there, very high any metaternal. So all you have to do, okay, is wait for this one to be, okay, we can just take these out as we go, I guess. JM4 not doing their job. Not doing their job properly right there. Okay, maybe I programmed it to not be as quick as I wanted it to be right there, but it's fine. We can stick these in just like that. And over time, we should have a bunch of bees come in over here. We can already see them coming in. So we got a load of unobtanium right there. This one's allthemogium. And all we need to do is stick them in like that. Allthemogium, very high any metaternal. Excellent. Now this one is unobtanium, 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 allthemogium, unobtanium. So we've got all four of the unobtaniums right here. Now my next trick is how the flipping heck do we get bottles into these? Or are we going to be those people that just use sponges? Because we do have sponges. I'm just going to use sponges for now. Stop them from making the squishy sound, which is super annoying. Oh, there we are. That is a beast of a build right there. I quite like the look of this. With all of the things up here as well. Oh, looks so good. Love it. Now, we've had a bit of an update between episodes. I've also done a few things that you guys have commented about. So we are now using these pulse timers. So every 10 seconds, we do send stuff over. That means that there's more stuff in here by the time this one sends stuff over. So that's going over to Mr. T right up there, which is putting all of these things in there. And again, this one's got 10 seconds for Pravin. So if we give that, I don't know how long that will take. But anyway, that's going to do that. Got another one here for 10 seconds. And then Pravin right here and... Mr. T, both of those two just accept, right? So they don't need a pulse timer. Anyway, we've had a bit of an update. I'm not entirely sure what the update was about, to be fair. I can go and have a look. Give me 2 secs. It was changelog. There it is. So we've got better tooltips has been added. Geo Ore. Oh, Find Me's in the pack. I actually quite like Find Me. Yeah. How do I explain Find Me? All right, let's grab a nether star. Where's all my other nether stars? Press Y on it, and it goes, well, you can go down there and look in that one, or they're in this chest right here. And if I put one in one of these chests, for example, so I'll pop it in here like this, and then I do nether stars,
I'm actually just going to pop it on here and then do that. You can see there's one there. There's one in that chest. There's one over there as well. I really like Find Me. It's one of my faves. Not enough glyphs is in this. So glyph. Cool. I think that's what this bit is. It just tells you what the glyph is. Maybe either that or they've added them. Oh no, there's added ones. Okay, cool. Anyway, there's Geo. What is it? G or Nouveau. I don't know what that one is. G or. Ooh, wow! Look at these. Oh, you can find different types of golems. That's pretty cool. There's a diamond one right there. That's pretty decent. And you get all of these budding stuff as well, do you? This one might be good. Maybe we should try and look at that one. Anyway, I will say that I did remove a couple of mods whilst I was at it. So Blood Moons is gone, and so is Bearded Dragons. I know I shouldn't have, but it was just, there was so many mobs about, and it was annoying me a little bit. So I've just removed it for now. As I said, like, mods aren't for everyone, right? Like, and I don't expect them to be. And, you know, there's some mods out there that I don't like Biomes of Plenty, for example. But I understand why mod pack developers add Biomes of Plenty, because lots of people love that mod. There's, well, it's like, when you go to the movies, right? I don't expect to like every single film that's out, right? Like, I'll give you an example of TV shows. Like, Coco Melon, I think, is like one of the biggest TV shows in the world or whatever. Or it's even just a YouTube thing, isn't it? And they get ridiculous amounts of views. But I'm an adult, so I wouldn't expect to like that sort of stuff. And you guys wouldn't expect to like that sort of stuff either. And you know what? I don't think kids would like Breaking Bad, for example. So there's like things like that. They're not for everyone. Anyway, I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, I wanted to quickly show you. I did this at the end of last episode, but I didn't really explain it because it was going to be a ridiculously long episode. I made one of these dudes. He's a janitor he's a foliate janitor from Occultism. And he just picks stuff up and puts it in this ender chest, which is linked to this ender chest, which then puts down into the centrifuge. And we've got a smart filter right here, which will pull everything out of here. That is not, I tell you what, I can take this off and I can show you. Everything that isn't Inferium Essence and Bee Stingers. And then we got this one right here, which has got a hopper, which will just pull in Inferium Essence and Bee Stingers. And it will only pull in these two. So it won't put in any of the Squish Bee material. So this is technically fully automated if I wanted it to be. But yeah. So yeah, there you go. Right, I had a plan for today. We were either... You know what? I'm actually going to do a coin flip right now. Is there something... Can we do a coin flip in this? Oh yeah, I've stopped this from being synced search. Because it's annoying. Every time you come in here, like that, it will change what's down here. Also, if I grab something out of here and I put it down here and I start to type, so you press E to get out of this, why does it overtype over there? That's not what was happening before. It's just, this thing is making me more and more annoyed about this whole thing. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan, if I'm honest, of that over there. So, the coin flip I was going to do, we're either going to get into L2 hostilities, which is, there's a big quest line for it. Right there. So we're either going to start off with doing some of this, or we were going to get into data and essence, which is what that, if I do this, is what this thing over here is all about. Why am I down here? Okay, there we go. I think I might do data and essence first. I don't know how you get in. Do we just break it in? Must be a way in. Oh, there is a way in right here. Hello. Oh my goodness. You're all poisonous as well. That's not very nice, is it? What the flipping heck is going on here? He's got like fins coming out his back. What's going... How long have I got poison for? 10... Okay. Bucket of milk, please.
There we go. Good. Oh, what's this thing? Deep Sea Heart. Iron Apothic. Okay. We got some Inferium as well. Nice. So, yeah, down here, we've got a bunch of stuff from Data and Essence. I think today we're going to get into Data and Essence. I think this is a logistics mod. It's one of those mods that I don't actually know that much about. I've actually got the CurseForge page. So this is a Magitech mod. I don't know what that means. Well, I do. It's like there's a computer right there. Can we not pick you up? Apparently there's a thing that you can get in here. What the heck is that? You will need to explore your world's mountainous regions to find this vault thing. Now, I didn't explore the mountainous region. I just used this thing. I used a... oh, maybe this is not the thing we're looking for. Interesting. It says it's over in this direction. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's still pointing over here. There. Yeah. Maybe it's underneath? What do you think? All right, I'm proper lost now. I don't know what I'm doing with this mod. I thought this would be... maybe it is idiot-proof. And, well, not quite idiot-proof by the looks of it. So... request to be sealed with their data tablet. Possibly security risk. Okay. I'm guessing somehow you're supposed to get your data tablet out of this dude, maybe? Alright, from what I can see, you're supposed to be able to break this. It's definitely not breaking, is it? I don't know if it's just me or... oh, you donut. I figured it out. It's the... right, let's turn these off. Shaders were hiding the structure protector. So you destroy that thing, and then... there it is. So funny. So we've got the data tablet. We've advanced to tier 1. Amazing. So we've got this thing here. Research centers. Scattered throughout the world, our people have left research centers, factories, laboratories, and other places where you can... where our data on Essence is kept safe. Ah, okay. These buildings are home to various data bunkers, which trusted researchers can copy from, given proper clearance. As such, they are often guarded by sentinel constructs, like we saw earlier. Anyway, I'm not going to read all of this out, but it's good to know about all of these things. I'll tell you what, I'm probably just going to go read this. Can we get rid of this dude? No. Okay. Can we take all of this stuff now? It doesn't seem like it, does it? I did put on cheats. Because I thought, oh, maybe it's something to do with, like, we don't have cheats or whatever. But I don't think that is the case now. Yes, there we go. We got ourselves a infuser. And this means we can take some of these. Now, I did get a bunch of these. I got a bunch of industrial essence shards. Which, we don't know what they do right now. Oh, maybe we do, actually. If we do this. Insufficient. Ah, there you go. That's what I was expecting to see, if I'm honest. Can we pop it in here, do you think? Ah, there you go. There's a hammer. I don't know what that means, but... cool. Maybe we put that one in there. Hammer? I don't know. Anyway. We've got to learn about all of these things, I'm guessing. Ancient shelf. Maybe we don't break any of this stuff, because it looks kind of neat, I think, for now. We can't break the computer. Fair enough. Well, that was good. That was good. We had to turn off our shaders. That's all we needed to do, really. Lovely. It's a bit more confusing when you have your shaders on and there's an invisible block that you have to break before you do anything, right? So I kind of understand it now. And there's a bunch of other stuff that now we can scan for. Oh, I like this. I like the fact that it does this. That's really good. Right. How do we get in? That's the question. Ah, right there, I'm guessing. Oh, there's a dude. Correct. Right. Oh, okay, gibberish, but that's fine. At least we can see that now. Our communications array has picked up a distress signal from the mountains. Our superior presumes the source is one of the preservation vaults we have heard were in construction, but the signal is too garbled to identify much. And I'm guessing that's the signal. Cool. That's good to know. Ah, here we go. Capacity panels. Okay, we'll take those. Fabricator. We've not had a fabricator before. Ah, and we've got to find... okay.
Let's turn this thing off. There it is. There is the structure protector. So we'll knock that one out for now. That is an ancient data bank. Explosive. Oh, flipping heck. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. This is literally Minesweeper. So that one has 2 next to it. But that one also has 2 next to it. But that one also has 2. Okay. That one's got 1 next to it. So it could be here or here. But that one's got 2. So it could be here, here, or here. That one's got 1 next to it. So it could be that one. Or that one. Okay. That one? Got 1 next to it. Okay. But only 1. Which means it has to be that one. Yes. And then this one's only got 1 as well. But so's this one. So it has to be that one. So you right click it. So we're playing Minesweeper in Minecraft. That's insane. Okay. So that one's only got 1. So that one's fine. That one's only got 1. So it could be that one. That one's got 2. I'm a flipping vampire. I've not done this on camera yet, have I? But in here, I've got this thing. Reverts you back to a normal human. You lose all your levels when you die. Fine. We never have levels anyway, so it's fine. Ah, we come back here and they've changed it. That's fine. This one has a 4, which means all of these are like that. That one's got a 1. And it means that that's the one that it's looking at. So that one there's got a 2, which is these 2, which means that one's fine. That one there's got a 1, which means this one and this one are okay. This one's got a 2, which means this one and this one. This one's got a 1, which means this one's okay. This one's got a 1. This one's got a 1. So that means that this one is okay as well. And then that one's fine. Okay, did we just unlock explosives? Is that how that works? So this has got 2, so these 2 are bombs. This one here's got 2, so, and this one here's got 1. So that one there is okay. And that one's got 3. So those 2, and then maybe one of these as well. This one's got 1, so that's definitely a bomb. That's definitely not a bomb. That's definitely not a bomb either. That one there is definitely not a bomb, and nor's that one. And I could tell that because this one only has 1, and we've got 1 right there, which means this is also not a bomb. That's got 2, so that's that one there, and maybe this one here. So if I do this, for example, and maybe this, yeah. So that there, that's a bomb. Damn it. Oh, of course. Yeah. Oh, well. Anyway, I'm not going to do Minesweeper on camera for you guys because you might get a bit bored of that, if I'm honest. This one. Okay, I'll do a little bit more. There you go. That's got 2. That one there's got 3. So these 3. So that one and that one. No, not that. That. Yeah. Okay, so that one there. That one. So that's got 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, good. So 1, 2, 3. And then how many are you supposed to have in here? Can I just click those 2? Yeah, complete. Insufficient clearance to display further data. Okay. We're only tier 1. That's why. Is it the same on this side? Yeah. Good to know. And there's our death point over there. Brilliant. Okie dokie. I figured it out. I figured out what we do now. So that has unlocked us in the data tablet. Explosives. Right there. So we can now create explosives using sulfur or gunpowder and some of these casings or whatever they're called. So let's try it. Apparently this is like a crafting table as well. Now, it does say in here that you need, well, it says in this bit right here, you need to whack it with the essence redirector. So we need one of those, which is what this thing is here. We're going to get one of those. Fabricator does not have enough essence. Right, how do you get essence? I'm guessing, do you use like, I don't know if I could pick this up. Like maybe there. It needs essence in here, doesn't it? Is this stuff going to work? I don't know how you get essence into this. Okay, well this is a good thing to learn, I guess. So, research centers, that's the thing we just did. Right, this next thing on the
on the list thing. Oh, that's what I like to see. Bit of loot R, which I now specifically say out loud because I know it annoys Hellfire. So I'm gonna keep calling it loot R. It's me and C-Dubs that call it that, so I'm not the only one, which is good. We are in the jungle, it looks like. There's one of these fly things. I don't know what it is, but looks cool. I found this place right here, and here is the entrance. And again, I bet you there's one of those things around. Ah. Structure protector, and I've destroyed it. Lovely. Now we can have a look around here. So you need a data tablet to make this. Oh, did I put my data tablet away? Data tablet. I did. There we go. Essence crystals. Critical data unlocked. Hooray for that. Essence crystals. Right. Deposits of raw essence crystals appear inside caves. At time of data upload, their origins are unclear, but we suspect whatever form they were once a natural process. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so, you can make them out of amethyst shards. Okie dokie. This procedure does not consume less essence than a shard produces. At least any novice researcher get any ideas. Okay. I still don't know how to get essence into a machine just yet. But it's good to know, I guess. It's very good to know. We can have a look through here as well. Cool. Right. So this is the last one on the list. I did turn off my shaders just to show you that there is like a thing that comes up. I really like that. That's pretty cool. So there's like several different things right here. So we now how the heck do we get into this? Is it that bit there? Yeah, there we go. Nice. And then there's one of these dudes. What hit me? Okay. Let's get rid of the security protection. Essence breaker. I don't know what this thing is, but we'll have it. Looks like the drill from Create. No idea. Anyway, we'll take that. Definitely take some of these. What is that? Industrial essence node. Essence buffer. Okay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have taken that one off. Whoopsie daisy. Right, so I'm guessing this one over fluid mixer. Ooh, okay. Essence furnace. We got the essence burner. I'm guessing the essence burner is the one you put essence into. Maybe down here? No. There? I'm very confused about how this mod works. I'm pretty sure it's a case of... Oh, fluid bottler. That's pretty cool. It looks like a coffee machine. Love it. This is definitely a case of I'm too lazy to read. I'm here to play games. I'm not here to read. So, you never guess what I just did. I've got an ice dragon in a flask over here, so we can go loot the ice dragon. There's the thing that I'm going to go to next. I feel like the signal tracker, it will just send us to any of the ones nearby. So, I thought there was just a few, but no, there isn't. I am going to go into this one because... Wrecked. We got another one of the... Oh, insufficient clearance. How do I tear up then? Okay, this is the same as the last one we went to. I don't get it. Right, I bet you there's an advancement or something for this. So, what was it? It was data and essence. There it is. Fabricate. So, okay, but we can't fabricate anything because we don't have any ability to put essence in there yet. Place down an essence burner. Oh, we have to place it. Fair enough. Right, I'll tell you what. I am going to go back to base. And we need a little area for this. I was thinking we need to move our occultism at some point. Because I want to, like, layer them on top of each other. That's data. By the way, this is super annoying. Oh, no, I've spelled data wrong. I've got a W on the end for some reason. Backspace doesn't do anything. Why? Why is that a thing? You have to come out of it, go back in, and type over. I don't know why they've made this, like, more annoying, if I'm honest. Oh, I know they haven't done it on purpose. I know it was just a thing that happened. But anyway, it says place an essence burner and you get an advancement. I am in cheat mode still, aren't I? I'm on... Yeah, I am. I'm in open to LAN because I thought it was something to do with you had to be in cheat mode earlier. So I'm going to... Oh, I can't even save the game. That's the most annoying part. If I do quit and save, it stays on this saving world thing. I don't even know if you can see that, but it stays on saving world the entire time. And I have to go into task manager and quit out still. I don't know what it is about my world, but it seems to happen. Right, we're back in. I was where I did my /home though, so obviously it doesn't save everything. But it did save that I got the achievement for putting this down, so that was good. Anyway, do you burn it like this? That's what I was expecting. Oh, okay, so this is how you get essence. Alright, I found myself another one of these places. This is not exactly what we're looking for though, is it? Also, isn't there an upstairs to this? Oh, there is! Oh, I missed this before. And there's one of these things. Oh my goodness. Right. What the heck is this? I don't know what you're supposed to do. Okay. No idea. Other way round? Oh, I get it. I get it. So this one links up to this. This one links up to this. No. Transferring essence. This one links up to this. This one links up to this one. No. Okay. This one links up to this one. No. Ah, okay. You need to fill all of the slots apparently. And there we go. Insufficient data. Now we can do stuff. That's what I'd like to see. Oh, and there's one of those things in here somewhere. I think I just got it. So now we could pick up all of this stuff. So there is a charger right there. Pick that one up. Did I miss it? There it is. Thank you. Why am I not allowed to break anything? Is there another? Oh, there is another one. Alright, we will take all of these things, all of the tanks and everything. Item buffer. There we go. And then we could just do a /home. And now we've got access to like a bunch more stuff. There we go. Right. So, if we have a look in here now. Basic crafting components. Unrefined materials. So that's all of this stuff. Fair enough. Iron drill, propeller. Okay, that's a really decent one to find right there. Ooh, heating coil. Interesting. Okay, automations. Infuser. Must be loaded with a data disk. Okay, okay, we're getting there with this. So, I think... which one is it that I wanted to look at? I thought this one here would tell me how the cables and stuff work, if there are cables in this. Okie dokie. Basic information. Essence manipulation. This is the one I want. Transferring essence. Now that we have established a method to generate essence, which we have, we got that right here. It is only sensible for our next development to be regarding transferring it. Okay. Several designs. Okay, so that is the essence node. Ah, this is what we need. Industrial essence wire. Right, let's try it. Wire. This stuff. And it needs to be done in a fabricator. Now, how do you get it in a fabricator if it can't be... if we don't have any essence? This is a question. Okay, well, we'll try it. We'll try it down here. There you go. And then wire is, we need a conducting, okay, however that, yeah, conductance rod, copper, and some of those. Okay. Good old rod right there. 1 and 2. Copper. And we got some right here, don't we? So I could do something like that. And then we need one of these, I believe. Oh, it worked. It worked without any essence. Oh, that was a cool sound right there. So now we can link this one up with this one. Possibly. Did that work? Yes! Look at that. That's now working. Amazing. And now we can put this this buffer. I'm guessing this buffer we could use like here. Like that. I'm going to try putting one of these on the side. And maybe we can connect. Yeah, is that going to work? It looks like it's working. I don't know how much is in this buffer though. Who knows? We got a load more essence burners as well, which is good. Anyway. That was the fabricator. We've got the essence furnace. Now, there was another thing. I think it's the infuser, isn't it? So, what? Ah, there you go. See? Look, it's got essence in it now. Oh, that's really useful. Oh, I do like that. Okay, we're going to put all of our essence stuff in there. 1 hour at least. So, it looks like we could put that on there as well. Are you going to get... No, you're not, because you're not actually connected. I thought these would, like, multi-block together, but they are not going to. Probably do a few more essence thingies. Industrial essence battery. Okie dokie. And then we got a charger. Not entirely sure what that one does. The fluid bottler. Laser emitter. Okay. Interesting. I'm not exactly sure what we do with this then. At data. Let's have a look. Oh, they've got like a... Oh, we're not allowed to see this one yet. We need to level up somehow, don't we? Okay. Road into chunks. Cognitive cube. Interesting. Not allowed to see what that one does. Synthesis chamber. Okay, maybe we need to go around and like figure out a few more of these things. Or we just do them here, I suppose. Ah, I probably should have looked at this before because the item wire is like another way of doing item transfer in this pack. So it's a good thing to sort of remember, I guess. So anyway, we need to maybe make some more of that. Let's do rod. Good old rod right there. And you should now have a bunch of essence in you. And now we can use this recipe right here. So that was the fabricator. So we can make some dew lamps. We can make some logic matrix right there. We can make some polished obsidian. Pattern copper. Okay. Data drive. Ah, that's the thing. Right. We need to figure out how to use... Is it the infuser that we need to use with the data drive? So maybe we get rid... Oh, we've got the infuser right there. Perfect. And I can put my data drive... This thing right here. In the top there. And then do we put stuff in and then it go off and work? Or... Ah, wait. Put one of those in. It's got it in there. Hit it with this thing? No. No. Okay. Not sure how this thing works right here. Ah, we could probably look it up, can't we? So where's the infuser? There it is. Okay, that makes sense. So we can probably put some amethyst shards in there. Some diorite in there to get some of this road. Get some music discs and stuff. Glass. Okay, we found all of the recipes bar one by the looks of it. Cool, okay. Mineral purification chamber. Interesting. There's a lot of recipes we've not found for this yet. I'm quite... Oh, you know what we should do? We should definitely make some of those explosives. I feel like that would be fun. Nice. And these are throwable explosives. So we're just going to pop. Where the flipping heck did that go? I swear it just did the placing sound. Anyway, let's pop down here. These are throwable explosives. Hopefully I don't die by throwing this. Oh, I died. Brilliant. Well, I called it, didn't I? I did call it. I dropped my absorption level by 1. Oh, that's annoying. Literally threw it there. All right. Why would we use that? Maybe we use it against dragons? I have no idea, if I'm honest. Fine. Okay, well, tell you what, next episode, we will maybe explore this a little bit more. I'm not going to play until this episode comes out, by the way, because that'll give you guys some time to shout at me for doing some stupid stuff. Can't believe I just died there. That was funny. And I'm sure you guys know way more than me about this data and essence mod. So all the tips in the comments, please, because I obviously need it. So yeah, so today I have a plan, and that plan involves a little bit more data and essence. Absolutely love the fact that we've got the data and essence like mod creators in the comments of the videos. Brilliant. It means that, you know, we get a little bit more insight into the mod. It's really good. So I think the first thing we're going to do today is I want to finish off getting everything from data and essence. Apparently you only need to go to each one of the different places. Obviously, the first time we did it, I didn't know there was an upstairs to that one place. So we're going to go and revisit everything. We should be able to tier up to like tier 3 maybe and get a few other things. The main thing is apparently, where is it? I don't think I've got it in here. There you go. The item node, you can actually get filters for the item node. I don't see it in here particularly, but I'm pretty sure you can filter it from one of the comments we got. So that's the plan. I'm going to try and get a filter on the item node, just because it would be really good to get a filter, if I'm honest, on that. I know there's other logistics mods that we could use. Someone did recommend Theurgy. Now, I absolutely love Theurgy. I did a ton with it in All the Mods 10. But because we did loads with it in All the Mods 10, I'm actually going to not focus on it in this pack. I think that's a good idea. Bit of sameness, isn't it, if I keep going on about the same mods, he says, when he's right next to the bees that he always talks about. Anyway, the other thing we're going to do today is we're going to upgrade our gear, finally, to Unobtanium, because it's been a long time coming, and I've been meaning to do it for a while. So, yeah. Anyway, right, today, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to scan, and I'm going to go waystone. Might need a few more waystones, but I'm going to go to each one of these. Slap down a waystone. Why did you move? That's so weird. Okay, we're going to slap down a waystone at one of these. Right, I think there's one around here somewhere. There you go. This one is the laser dude. Does have a laser right there. That's a sweat bee. Aggressive. Okay. Well, I'll run away from that one. Not that one out. Do one of those. And then I am going to place... This one's got... Yeah, there you go. Aha! Essence sword. And shield of research. Oh! I get ya. Alright, I'm going to call this one... Laser. Right there. There you go. I get you. So basically, you have to go to each one of them. And to unlock tier 1, you go to each one of them once. Tier 2 is once you've been to all of them at least once. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. First thing I'm going to do. Where is it? Waystones. I like this got its own section. I'm going to turn off that waystone. I don't like having the beams. Like, it just clutters up the space, doesn't it? So, anyway, there's the laser. We got the laser right here. I'm going to go to this one next. And then we'll go to... So, I don't know what we call this. Tablet. And then hammer. And then we'll go leaf. And then we'll go home. Okay, makes sense. Now, as I'm on my way, I want to just say I was going to do the Geo Nouveau, or whatever it's called, Geo Nouveau. I was going to do one of those and try and figure out the golems and everything for that. The only problem with that is, I believe you need to find the budding versions of these things. So, and they're out and about, and that means I have to regenerate or pre-generate or go and generate a bunch of new chunks. I don't know if I could be bothered, if I'm honest. If you're in a brand new world, you might come across, like, these new, like, budding, like, gold, for example. If you find a budding gold, you are set, because this pack is, like, gold hungry. It's like a dragon itself, this pack. Is this the original one that we came to? That actually makes sense, that if it is, because we've actually got a waystone right there. Why did I fly all the way over here? Now, this one doesn't even have a thing, does it? Can we come back to this dude? Nah. Oh, that's a shame. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because we can pop back home from here. Yeah. Well, my computer proper struggles with new generation. Did you know that there's a few of these around every so often? I don't think there's much in here. It's just a bunch of wool. But it's pretty cool, though, to find one of these. This is a starbuncle. Like a big starbuncle. I know I'm destroying it, but that's because these are some pretty decent, like, materials to get, aren't they? So I will take all of it. Thank you very much. Oh, there's gold in it as well. That's why. And we are home right here. Here's the entrance. So I, again, don't think we need one in here, but I might as well put one down. Oh, yeah. Where is it? There it is. Thank you. I've had my shaders off this entire time, by the way, because I just think it's better because of this mod right now. Oh, hello. That's pretty cool. There is an issue, but it has already found a fix. It's just not updated yet. Obviously, we haven't updated the pack yet, which is fine. I don't think we need to put one down here, if I'm honest. I'm going to put one down anyway, just because. Stick it there. I'll put house instead of home, because obviously I'm going to end up clicking that by accident at some point. Being like, oh, I need to go home. And yeah. Oh, look at this. That was a good find. One of these, like, it looks like a portal, but it isn't. And then in here, I've got, like, a bunch of stuff. And we've got these, which are always welcome. These are random tier 1s that we can just unlock. And it's even better than that, because we've got the new glyph thing. Glyph. And some of these are tier 1. Okay, that's tier 2. There you go, tier 1. Filter on self. Filter not self. So on and so on. Overhead. Interesting. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some really OP glyphs that we can do. There's a spellbinder. We need to look into whatever this thing does. That's pretty cool. Anyway, right. Where were we going? Let's grab this. I think it was in this direction. Wait. Hammer. Hammer. There it is. Aha. I think it's a brand new one again. Not bad though, is it? Okay. How do we get in again? I think it's this one. No. This one? No. That one. Yeah. There we go. Keep going up to each of these. Oh, he didn't insta-die. Interesting. Thank you, dude. You need a data tablet. Did I put my data tablet away? I did. Data tablet. Insufficient. 'Tis fine. 'Tis fine. Tell you why. Hammer. Cool. And then, what was the final one? It was leaf. We need to go to leaf as well. So let's go. I mean, if we just do it from here, I guess. Let's break out of here. And then I can do one of those. Where's my leaf? There it is. Hey, I think we found it. It's right in the middle of the desert. So I was completely wrong. It wasn't to do with trees. And there's a big tree in the way. Okay, the generation for this is completely knackered. But you know what? This is good, though, because we get a bunch of stuff from this. Nice. Okay. Well, this is all we actually needed from this place. So, leaf. Hidden Leaf Village right here. There we go. That's a anime reference for you guys. Anyway, again, I'm going to go turn these off because I don't like having the waystones show up and it just gets really cluttered otherwise. Very neat now. Obviously, I don't have shaders on. There we go. Now we've got shaders on. That looks really, really nice, I think. It does drop my frames a little bit, but you can't tell because I've turned the, you know, the little counter thing at the top off because I already know I've got a potato PC, so I don't need to be told that my frames are dropping. I know they are. Anyway, right. So that's all of them, I think, done, right? So we got leaf, we've got laser, we've got home, we've got hammer, and we've got tablet as well. Tablet is the first one we went to. So do we just go between the all of them and check if we've got any new stuff? Is that how that works? So D&E, this is our original one that we went to. Is that over there? I don't know. Mountain Tower. Ooh. Oh, this is an Iron Spells and Spellbooks thing. Okay, well, we'll have a look at this another time, right? Because we're focused right now. This one doesn't really have anything in it that we need right now. It's good to know that it's there, though. Laser. Laser is the one that has this in it. Insufficient clearance to display further detail. Okay. And then next we've got house. House didn't have anything in it. Hammer did. So we can have a look at this bit again. Again, insufficient. We should probably clear this out at some point, but... grab that. Yeah, there's nothing down here we particularly need, I guess. And then finally we've got leaf. Which again, I don't know if we can get to tier 3 yet. Should we have a look at the advancements? Have a look. So I'm not entirely sure if it's tied to advancements or not. That might be a question that we need to address with the data tablet, to be fair. Lensing, we theorize that there exist deposits of crystals we can use as far more potent alternative to amethyst. It is likely to occur around sea level, we suspect. Cool, okay. And then we got the attuned flora. Heather grass, okay. We have noticed some oddities about certain forest grasses. These warrant careful examination. Collection of samples is needed. Okay. And then obviously there's that integration with AE2, but I'm not going to do that, are we? So yeah, essence leeching. I don't really know what any of this stuff does. I should really go through and just like glance over everything. That's one of the things that I did get quickly told about, which was nice. Curiously, one is able to shape essence shards into blades by sending industrial essence through it. This blade sends out a sweeping slash, damaging whoever or whatever may stand in the wielder's way. Ooh, I might actually have to make one of these and just see how good it is. Do the same with the anti-gravity pack. Is this just flight, do you think? Maybe. We should at least test it out, shouldn't we? So it's like a little jetpack thing, which kind of looks cool. Nice. Okay. Anyway, right. Anything. Oh, and that's what the charger's used for. You can charge your equipment in it. I did wonder how you'd get essence into these things. That's pretty cool. Anyway, ancient history. We've got. What is essence? That's pretty cool. Yes, I was told that there is there is like a filter for the item transfer. So I'm going to try and figure that one out at some point. Anyway, I wanted to just go to each one of these and put down one of the things so we can get access to these data banks. So let's pop back over to laser, for example. So right click on that. There you go. Perfect. Anyway, that's the plan. We're gonna probably leave this now that I've been back. I wanted to figure out the filtering thing, but we'll come back to that later. For now, I do need to get every different type of essence available to us because I am going to upgrade our gear, so it's going to be Pyromancer. And then we're instantly going to upgrade this Pyromancer gear to be Allthemodium. And then the Allthemodium, we're going to instantly upgrade to Vibranium and so on and so on. So we can get ourselves Unobtanium Gear, because I think that would be really useful for us to get the Unobtanium set. Now, I also believe this is that's part of the ATM Star recipe. You might have noticed that I have not been going for the ATM Star in this pack. There is a reason for this. That is because I did know that this was changing, so I didn't want to just go for it and complete it. Like before, it was like a bunch of different sets of the Unobtanium stuff, which we could have blasted out and then job done. But and Nether Stars is going to be in this as well, which is pretty good because we've actually got a decent amount of Nether Stars. Thank you to bees, I think. Yeah, casual 600 right there. It's not too bad, is it? So, yeah. Anyway, let's you know what? We need 4 of each because we've got 4 different things. So we've got the Pyromancer. And what you need to do, I need more than that actually. I need a bunch more of these fire essence. What you do for the Mark of Mastery, and we are going to make a Mark of Mastery because you need it to upgrade stuff right here. And you get 5 per, so this is we get an extra 1 out of it, which is pretty decent. Is there anything else that we can use the Mark of Mastery for? I don't believe there is. Other than making a focus for us, which I don't know if we want to do that. And this one's for the Techno Mage, which does not upgrade, unfortunately. I've been told it doesn't upgrade. Yes, so you can make the Techno Mage gear, but it doesn't upgrade to Allthemodium, unfortunately. What in the actual heck is this? Elemancer. Tier 5 Mirrormancer. And that turns into a tier 5, apparently. Interesting. Anyway, this one here will be the Water Bangle. Geomancer. Okay. I don't know why that is the thing right there, but that's fine. There's a load of recipes in here. Anyway, that's fine. We're going to try and make one of the... flipping it. What's it called? One of these Marks of Mastery, I think, today. One set of it, let's say. So, each one of these... I'm really debating if I should just set one up. For each. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to take... Did not mean to break that one. Whoopsie daisy. I'm going to take all of this, and we're going to go put it by our source over here. A little bit of sauce right here, what we want. So I'm going to put that one up against that, like that. And then these ones are going to go underneath. And that should be able to access this. Now, it was clock, it was redstone. I should have a button somewhere. Stone button, that was it. Cool. And you've already got source, so we don't need any of this. And all we need is source gems. Oh, I spelled it wrong, so I have to retype everything. Source gems. I went wrong again. Source gem. There we go. Oh, we've only got 9 source gems. Okay. Get a bunch of lapis. I'm going to go put it in my little creator that we've got right here. In fact, it's got a bunch in there as well. Nice. I might as well just move this over there as well. Over to this bit. No, I'm not going to put it up there. I'll put it right here. And then we'll have the hopper going in and the hopper coming out. And then this one we can just do like that. We can stick these in like that. And that will be really quick at making us source gems. There you go. See? Because it's going to get source from the thingy right there. So anyway, we've got a bunch of source gems right here. I don't remember which one this one gives us, but we'll do it. This is the manipulation essence. Okay. So we only need 4 of these. No, wait. We only need 1, right? Yeah. Right. I've hidden the storage for where I've put all of my my other essences. I've got one of every essence, and then I've like set up templates for the rest of them. I am the master of disguise, so you might not notice, but these over here are actually barrels that you can open up. Sorry, that's a bad joke, but look at it. I've put all of the bits in here. Now, right now, we need a bunch of fire essence. So I did stick in like a bunch of these, and it's just going off and making us loads of fire essence. Probably need less than I've just made, but yeah, this is one way to do it. I also did the thing over here, didn't I, where we could do that. I put a stack of, you know what, let's put some more lapis in. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Let's put like 3 stacks in. Let's put in 5 minus 5, because there's already 5 in there, right? Yeah, like that idea. Cool. Stick those in. There you go. So that's just over time going to get us an absolute ton of source gems, which is what we want. Yeah, because that's 12. We probably need even, yeah, we don't even need that many, I don't think. But that's going to get us at least the node of mastery. Now, for some reason, I only killed one Warden, this thing, the Chimera thing. I only killed one of them, right? And I still managed, well done. I still managed to get just this, even though I've upgraded my Archmage spellbook, right? So I'm very confused about why this works right here. Oh, that's a plan. This one, Archmage spellbook. I don't really know why that looks like that. Interesting. Anyway, I need to... Oh, you could just upgrade it like this, can you? Tier 4s, Tier 5s, Tier 6s. What the heck is a Tier 6 glyph? We should look into what that is. Tier 6? Is it? Oh, not, there you go. Tier 6? There is no Tier 6 glyph. Fine. Well, doesn't matter. We'll come back to that one later. But I will upgrade this when I upgrade all of my gear as well, I believe. It's needed to be done for a while. So this one goes in the middle, doesn't it? So we need to put one of each of these in. Doesn't need to be in any specific order. I always try and tell people this because I see so many people trying to like copy the exact order that I have done right here. But it doesn't need to be in any order. You just slap them in however you fancy. There you go. It's like a shapeless craft. So that's going to take 10,000 source out of all of the jars that we've got right here. And it's going to get us our marks of mastery right there, which is really good. So we can now use these with all of our gear. Let's do it. So this one, mark of mastery, we want to use... Oh, and we need netherite. That's cool. We can do netherite. Right. And let's get netherite ingots. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was actually quite worried we were out of gold right there, so I'm quite glad we've got those. Yeah, we pop these in, and then it's 2 of these, I believe. So 1 and 2. Is that right? Yeah. And then you just stick in... Oh, let's put that one on. Didn't mean to do that. Do the hat first, and that's going to turn it into a pyromancer's. I did say that I didn't want to do fire again, because I always gravitate towards all of the fire gear and stuff. If I'm going to be a mage, I'll be a fire mage. Because it's cool. Did I just get another mark of mastery? Was that from the quest? I bet it's in the other set of quests. Equipment? What? Why did it give me another set of mastery? Okay, whatever. I'm glad that we got that. Good. How do we look? I actually really like that. Orange is my favorite color, so that does make sense right there. Anyway, let's pop... Oh, hello. Thank you. Right, let's put these ones in as well. 1, 2, 3. Goes in. Stick that one in. I'll do the rest of these, and then we'll be back in a sec. Right, here we go. That is the entire gear we've got right there. This actually looks insanely cool. This is Ars Elemental, I think. Elementum? Elemental is what it's called. Lovely. This looks really cool. Oh, I can't believe I haven't upgraded it until now. That's silly of me, isn't it? Sweet. Right, now we just upgrade this again. And is it just in the smithing? Yeah, you just use smithing template on it. Okie dokie, we can do that. Smithing template. Now, we do need a bunch more of these, so I'm going to have to make... I'm out of gold. Of course I am. Okay, I'm glad that we got these blocks of gold earlier. That's probably too slow. He's not that slow, though, is he? Anyway, I'm going to let him do his crushing. And we'll get ourselves some gold dust. And then I'll put it through the smelter that we've got right here. Oh my goodness, it's taking ages. All right. I'm too impatient for this. Let's use a hammer on it right now. Hammer. There we go, 40. That should be near enough. The amount that we need. Bear in mind that we do have a lot more stuff up here. That reminds me. That does remind me. Let's get rid of these. There you go. We've got netherite scrap in here, but I should really add a gold bee over here. Nice. After hammering these, I did get a bunch of gold right there. So we should be set now for netherite. It's weird that this is the one that was like tripping us up. There you go. We've got a bunch of netherite now. Don't have to worry about it. What was that in the middle? I think it's deep slate, isn't it? But not cobble, but actual deep slate. There we go. Nice. So stick that one in the middle. And yeah, why not? There you go. So we got 10 allthemodium smithing templates. And we only need 5. So perfect. Allthemodium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, the upgrade kits for these. No, what are they called? Smithing templates. Oh my goodness. Stop. Right, anyway, so these ones, I do need to duplicate these as well. For some reason, I got all of the stuff that I wanted for Unobtanium. I must have done that at some point. Anyway, this one does require allthemodium. Now, the only problem is that we don't have any allthemodium right over here. But what I do have is I've got quite a lot of nugs in this one right here. And there you go, there's some raw gold as well. Cool, we got that from bees. Exactly what we want to see. So I can at least... 45 we've got right there, perfect. Nice, so 1, 2, 3. That's all we need. Actually, we need one more, right? Because we need to put one away. And hold on to one. Yeah. Cool. Okay, we got everything. Allthemodium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vibranium. We've only got 3 of, which is fine because I've got nugs for it. And then I've got all of the bits right there for that as well. So let's grab all of the nugs for the vibranium as well. And there we go. Lovely. Right, now we're going to upgrade all of our stuff. So let's take all of this off. By the way, I love it when you take it off and it, yeah, when you put it on, it makes that sound. That's really fun. Anyway, these ones go in. And we'll also put the book in as well. Quests. Love it. Now we will do vibranium. Before we do that. Golden boy. Look at us. I really liked the fire one before this because right in the middle of there, it had a little emblem. It was really cool. Anyway, let's take all of these off. And I will put the vibranium one in. I've always felt that the vibranium one is always... That's the wrong one. It's this one. Thank you. They've always been a little bit... Well, then the middle one, right? I don't know if it's because... I mean, this one's the one that I should be wearing, right? Because it's kind of Pilpoh colours. It's like bluey, greeny. I mean, it's just blue for Pilpoh, but...
still. Anyway, let's put this on and we'll do one of these. I like that. That looks kind of cool. And then finally... Oh, I need to do this as well. Whoops. That's not a quest. Fine. Let's do one of these. So we've got the Unobtanium spellbook. Lovely stuff. And now we have the... Why do we have two of that? That's weird. That must be a glitch in the matrix right there. Unless we've just got two? That doesn't seem right. Okay, well, we've got two of those now. That's good to know. Put the other one away. Good stuff. Now, the whole reason for doing that is because it gives you a ridiculous amount of mana, loads of mana regen, and also gives you some proper armor. So we could probably kill a warden now if we wanted, I reckon. Maybe. Although I did get absolutely battered by a warden when I was down here the other day. I was trying to get rid of all of the stuff from my flasks. What is in this? Oh, we got a vengeance spirit. That's pretty funny. I like that. Anyway, I think that is probably enough for today. We went and did a bunch of D&E, as I like to call it. We got ourselves upgraded gear, the new fit, as it were. I like the new fit. Purple. Purple's very mystical to me. It's a very magic sort of color, so I do like this. Today is the day we get into a little bit of roots. Now, roots is a bit of a weird mod. It's kind of like a utility mod. That's how I see it, at least. There's probably a bit of lore behind it and stuff, but everyone always only uses it, really, to make the acceleration staff, which is what we're going to do. So I do apologize, but that's the plan for today. Now, for this, I did prepare a little bit, and I got myself some birch logs, and I got some acacia logs as well. And if you're lucky, you can get a bunch of like birch and, well, you can get a bunch of the different barks out of a log before it strips. We only need one of each, I believe. So yeah, there we go. Let's put those ones away. I'm going to put that one away as well. So today we're going to try and make the crystal staff, and then we're going to imbue it with the speed. I can never remember which one's better, using potency, efficiency, or size for the like acceleration part of it. We'll go over how to do all of this as well, but for now, all you need to know is you need to set up the ritual like this. It's even got, I mean, it's really hard to see because it's quite small, but you need to get the big ones, so the attuned standing stones, and you need to put them one out from the standing stones, which are these ones, the mundane. So I'm going to make a few of these. We need 9. No, we need 8 altogether. So 8 of those, and I have no idea if we're going to be able to fit it in here, but if we do one there, and then you need a 2 space, and then one there. Might need to cut into this a little bit. Anyway, 2 space, 1 there, 2 space, 1 there. Again, that okay. Let's move this. Let's move this back one and maybe over one. We might cut into this, but I'm trying to find a decent area to do this. If we pop it, okay, pop it there, and then 1, 2, that one goes there, and then 1, 2, that one goes there. So that's where the bigger standing stone goes. Not that we need one for this, but we do need one for this. Yeah, we should just be able to fit everything in if we do it like that. There you go. So use these mundane standing stones, and then you need the attuned. You only need 4 of these, from what I remember. So you stick these down like this. You are too far. And then this one also needs to go. I think it's 1 block behind, so it looks a bit like this. Make sure you get that pattern. And then finally, you need to put a casting altar right in the middle. And that's going to go right there. And then around that, you want to put some incense burners. So that's these things right here. So I need to make a couple of these. So let's make 4 of those. And I'm going to pop them all around it just like this. Now, the only reason I remember about this is because I did do some preparation. I want to watch my own video on me figuring this out in All the Mods 10, if I'm honest. So, yeah. And it was like right at the beginning of the episode in my single player series. But from what I remember, make this. You need to put, I think it's the block of diamond, a stick, and some blaze powder in the middle. You need a block of coal, acacia bark, verdant sprig, which we have got some of because we've been harvesting stuff, and some birch bark in the incense burners. So that one goes in there. That one goes in there. What was it? It was coal block, wasn't it? Yeah, so a coal block. So one of those. That's going to go right there. I've already forgotten. Verdant sprig. Sprig. We haven't got as many as I thought we'd get. It's still pretty good. Anyway, diamond block. One of those. A stick. And finally, we need a blaze powder. We've not got any blaze powder. That is fine. We can just use some blaze rods. Lovely. Right. Oh, that's 2 there. We only need the 1. There we go. So we can pop this one right. Did I put everything in these? It's really difficult to tell. That one has got the verdant sprig in it. Perfect. So if we do all of those, and then I believe you just right click it in the middle after you've set the incense burners on fire. Now burning, now burning, now burning, now burning. And then shift right click. Yeah, there you go. This will only make the crystal staff. Now, you can make a acceleration staff that is just an acceleration staff, but it has a durability, whereas the crystal staff does not have a durability. And you can put multiple different, I think if you hold it and you do like, I can't remember what you have to do, shift and then, anyway, doesn't matter. We need to imbue this now. So to imbue this, it does say in this, we need to do some imbuing. It will say if we click on this, for too long, you have been bound by the limited number of uses of a typical staff. I mean, we're skipping the staff part completely. We're going straight for crystal. Using rare crystals from deep within the earth, you believe you've created a way to store spells indefinitely. Crystal staff. Not only can this staff keep spells indefinitely, it can also store up to 4 of them at a time. There you go. There's the staff right there. Adding spells to the staff requires a separate ritual. In addition to the ritual displayed components, you may add up to 4 additional spell powders as in incense. Okay. Each of these will be added to the staff, overwriting the previous spell if necessary. Simply sneak and right click to cycle through. That was it. Sneak and right click. Okay. So I think, okay, however, the new staff has one major limitation. It must be used while standing on natural blocks like dirt, grass, and leaves, or log blocks. Otherwise, the staff will tap into the user's own life force to cast spells. Did not know that was a thing. So that's pretty good. That's good to know that there is a drawback to this now. Now, there used to be in All the Mod 9, or no, it was All the Mods 8. There used to be a thing with the crystal staff and the acceleration where you could use it on a machine and it would always be accelerated. That was a bug and they did fix it, but it was really fun whilst it lasted because you could just go up to a machine and, you know, do the, and then it would be accelerated forever. Whereas now there's like a little time limit. Only is accelerated for like 5-10 seconds, something like that. Anyway, so acceleration. I don't know if there's, I don't think there's a powder for it, but it does say in one of these. Now, I have to figure out which one it is. Can't really remember which one it is. It's not life drain. Ah, wait. One of these, maybe. No, wait a minute. Ah, we saw it. It's right there. Time shift. After many hours, you have discovered that by burning common time keeping devices, you can move time by an amount proportional to the amount of clocks that you burnt as incense. Is that what I'm thinking? That's not at all what I'm thinking, I don't think. Fine. I'll have to
try and find... it must be one of these powders, right? I'm having trouble remembering. Maybe it's this one. No, it's not that one. Okay, let me go off and figure this one out. And then we'll be right back. Okay, I've read through... flipping heck, it's dark already. I've read through the tablet right here. I've made myself a mortar and pestle. Nothing in there right now, so I can't really do anything with it. But if we have a look through here, we've got the mortar right there. This says that basically you put all of the stuff in and then it turns it into pulp and then you get your spell powder. This is the one we want. It's the acceleration one. Remembered where to go. Literally remembered it was Oxide Daisy. So I looked through this one. So we need an Oxide Daisy. We need endstone. We need gold. We need sugar. And that will get us a spell powder of acceleration. Now, I also read through this bit here and it tells you what all of the modifiers do. So potency is the one we're looking for because it's the strength one. We don't really care about casting cost, if I'm honest, because I don't know. We'll just sit there and we'll just cast it a bunch of times anyway. And then when we run out of casting like chance, then we're fine anyway, I think, at that point. So we're not going to do the efficiency one. And size modifier doesn't really affect this one, I don't think. The acceleration one, but maybe it does. Who knows? We're just going to stick with the good old glowstone dust for potency. Now, this does rely on us going off and either finding an infernal bulb, which we've actually got one of. We can use either an old root, which doesn't allow us to do any modifiers. Verdant sprig, which will allow us to have one modifier of potency. Infernal bulb, which can support 2, which means we'll have 2 things of potency. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Or we can go find some dragon eyes, which can support 3. Now, if you look at roots like this, that is a dragon eye right there. You can also eat it. So we should maybe go and find one and eat it. Although we don't really need to, right? But there is only one way to get those, and that is we have to go into the end. So that's the plan. We're going to go pop into the end. End nest? I don't even remember where I put this. But it is fine. Maybe it will be near... Oh, I forgot we were over here. Oh, that's annoying. Right. Let's try and find ourselves... Oh my goodness, did I anger one already? I angered... How many... What? How did I do that? I didn't even do anything. Come on. And you can go away as well. Ow. Why you do damage to me? There we go. Thank you. Ow. Flipping heck. Why are they all hurting me? Is it because I'm cursed or something? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to stand out here. The plan is we're going to try and find ourselves... Flipping heck. Is it this stuff over here? I don't even know what this is. Why? How? Okay. All right. We can go proper out of the way then. Is it because we're cursed? Okay. Means I'm not allowed to heal for a little bit, which is a bit annoying, but oh well. Anyway, what were we doing? We were trying to look for some... let me have a look around. Stop it. Stop attacking me, flipping neck. Over here, this is where we kind of need to go. Anywhere where we've got chorus plants. It's been ages away, isn't it? Oh, okay. Big chorus plant. Okay, that's purple blocks. Chorus plants over here. Okay, I'm just going to stick a waypoint. I'm not going to do it on this one. I'll do it on the other one. On this one. It's a bit easier to use this one, I think. Add a waypoint. Here. Why can we not see it? Did I put that in the... I went in the same one, didn't I? I didn't mean to do that. All right, let's delete that one. And we want to go in this one. That's the one I wanted to do. Create a temporary waypoint. There you go. Temp. And then we just fly in that direction. It is very far away. Okie dokie. Right, I actually missed this clip. I don't know why, but yeah. All you have to do to get the
the dragon eye is like break a bunch of these, and then eventually one will just fall on the ground. I say that, and it's not going to do it now, is it? I did get a bunch of them earlier, so I don't see any here. No. Okay, over here. You going to do it? No. My goodness. Yeah, you're supposed to get it from these chorus plants. By break it. There we go. There's one. That's what we're looking for. Dragon's eye. Lovely. Now, the plan is... I think we've got everything to do with this. Now, reading this, if we go to this bit here, modifiers, mixing modifiers into your spells can make them much more powerful. Yep. And then this one, for spells to have modifiers, though, certain base ingredients are required. So in this case, we want to do the Dragon's Eye because it's the best, right? These ingredients must be added first before any other modifiers are added to the mortar. Now, the way that I see that is, what you do is you put all of these things in, then you put in your Dragon's Eye, and then you put in 3 glowstone. I think that's how that works. I don't even know if I've got an Oxide Daisy. I should probably have a look. Oh my goodness. OX. I do have one. Whew, that's good. Lovely. So I'm going to put that one in first. And then it was Endstone, I believe. I think it was one of these. I've already forgot what it was. Let's have a look again. Gold and then sugar. Gold. I've been using my gold bees that I made. Sugar. And then we need to put the dragon eye in. So I'm just going to take 1 dragon eye. And then glowstone, glowstone, glowstone. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. We got ourselves a spell powder. Now, I've no idea how you add this. I think, judging by the runic tablet, you have to... I think if we go over here, it does say that you just basically put it in the burner. I don't know if you need a verdant sprig. Each of the... Okay, wait a minute. Adding spells to the staff requires a separate ritual. In addition to this ritual's displayed components, you may add up to 4 additional spells. Okay, I got ya. So, in this case... Wait, was that to the incense burner? Flipping heck. I need to finish reading before we move on. So... each of these will be added to the staff. Oh, right. Okay. Our powders as incense. Yeah. We're only going to put 1 on because I don't really know what the other ones do, if I'm honest. The other spells. Because I've never really done it. I'm being fully honest with you guys because what's the point in like lying about this sort of stuff? I seriously have only ever used it for this. But I think now all we do is we light the incense burner and we don't right click it. We shift right click it. And that will add the acceleration with potency 3. I didn't realize this. These have got like little tiny lights on top. And there you go. There is our crystal staff with acceleration on it. Now what we can do with this is you can literally use it on the bees, for example. So in this case, say we want to get loads of draconic. Just hold this down and right click. And then you do it again. Oh, it's got a nice little animation now. Oh, that's really cool. That'll make that go really, really quick. Or quicker, let's say. It's not going to make the thing underneath go any quicker, though. But there you go. You can see that's working right there. I probably need to set up a sort of pipe system. I could do an item node underneath. All of them going into this. Because that would work, right? You can see at the back here, by the way, I tried to connect this all up. Also, we have a look in here, like half the stuff is gone. I tried to connect it all up using, well, I got one in here, actually. If I have a look in here. I wanted to link one up over there and then somehow link it. But instead, what it was doing, it was pulling into the system, which I get that's one way to do it. And I actually wanted to try and do that when it came to... this over here. So if we pop down here, I'm actually now using an ender chest to get everything, and then the ender chest is just going straight into our system over here. So That's going straight into our storage controller. It's such a weird, janky way to do it, but it is what it is, right? Anyway, that's what I mean. What we can do is, you see the particles have gone now. We can just do that again. And we can do it on all of them. It doesn't take that much. Like, by the time that we've charged it up and everything, we've almost got everything back. Definitely need to do it on the gold one. We do it on all of these, basically. And that is going to get us a really good amount of... whenever it comes in. A really good amount of the combs to come in. I thought that would be a really fun one to do. Now, another thing you can do with this is... Where's me dude? There he is. I missed. Oh, no, I didn't. Look how quick he is now. He's like, Nyom. Now, if you're doing mine colonies, which we've already said we're kind of not going to do in this series, but if you are doing mine colonies, make sure you make one of these crystal staffs. I'm done with roots now, by the way. I feel really bad for the roots developers because I use it as my like little time acceleration thing. Yeah, I feel bad a little bit, but someday I might go into roots properly. But for today, that's all I really wanted to do was the acceleration right there. Potency 3 makes it really, really quick. Now, what you can do is, for example, I don't recommend doing this, but for example, if you've got like an enemy like this. Look at that. He's zooming around and he's like shooting me like a ton. Look. So funny. Don't do it on an enemy, but yeah, if you've got like a wolf or something, they will zoom off. There is. Did we just see? Okay, there's a... Ow. That was a dumb idea. I was looking for that fox. There it is. Are we going to turn into... Oh my goodness. Now we're going to turn into a flipping werewolf. I don't know how to convert back from being a werewolf, if I'm honest. Must be a way to do it, though. I'll have to look into that. I did, between episodes, have to use this thing. So I did die once. So... But I did it off camera because I was busy like preparing for the roots stuff that we're doing today. But yeah, there you go. There is the crystal staff. This is a really, really good thing to get. I'm probably not going to overuse it because, well, you guys know, in I think all the mods 9, or no frills at least, I didn't even use a time in a bottle to get my like ATM star because I was like, I bet I could do it without one, and then I did it without one. And then in all the mods 10, to be fair, I spammed the time thing from, what was it? It was just dire things. So yeah, I'm kind of, yeah, I don't need to use it, but it makes things fun every so often. I wonder what happens if you use it on some create stuff. Can we use it on this? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? No, it doesn't make it go any quicker. That's funny. Imagine if it did. And it was like, zoom. Oh, I must have shift right clicked. There you go. Yeah, if it goes like a different color, that means that you're not on the spell. That's funny. I'm guessing we could do it on this one as well. Let's try it. Have a look. Okay, it's quick as it is anyway, but yeah. Fine. Let's, I don't know, where do we go next? And try and use this. I mean, we could use it on bees. See what the bees could do if I do this. Nyom. That's funny. Anyway, as I said, this is the best when it comes to mine colonies, which I don't think we're going to do in this season. Not going to lie, I was actually going to end the episode here, but considering we are currently bitten by a werewolf and we're going to turn into one soon if we go to sleep, I thought we would explore how to remove that. I think at some point we might do the whole werewolf thing. I think that might be quite fun. But funny enough, it has nothing to do with the werewolf mod, from what I've seen. So it is, if we have a look in here. First off, we need an injection chair from the vampirism mod. which that in itself looks really fun. I like the model. Looks very good. And then we also need a syringe, which I always find it difficult to spell this. Nailed it. There you go. So what we need to do now is go and find another werewolf. I'm kind of hoping that the werewolf is still over here, if I'm honest. I don't think I killed it or anything. So, are you here? You're not a werewolf, are you? No, you're a vampire hunter. Okay. I don't see a werewolf. No. Okay, we need to go and inject or use the empty syringe. Oh my goodness. Oh, they always scare the poop out of me. The flipping. Oh, you've got a shiny. Yeah, these always scare the poop out of me. The foxes. Sorry, fox. Had to be done right there. Attack steroids. Okay, weird. Anyway, yeah. Plan is we're gonna try and find one of these dudes, and then hopefully that will help when it comes to turning ourselves back to being human. There is a fantastic British TV show. I think it's called Being Human, funny enough. And it's got a werewolf, a ghost, and a vampire all living together. It's a bit raunchy, so I wouldn't suggest it for the younger members of the audience. But for anyone else, I think they made an American version. And it had that bloke in it from Star Wars, that the Force Unleashed or whatever it is, the main guy in that, the one that's like a real big Star Wars nerd, and we like him. I can't remember his name. Anyway, it's a really good show. I think it went a little bit downhill after the first couple of seasons, but I think yeah, pretty good. Both the American and the UK versions were great. Oh, in the UK version, sorry, I'll stop talking about this in a sec, but in the UK version, did you know that the vampire in it is I think he's one of the dwarves in The Hobbit, the one that falls in love with, spoilers, but falls in love with one of the elves. That's a weird storyline. I don't know why they included that, if I'm honest, but still. I'm finding it really hard to find a werewolf right now. Anyway, I'll go and find one, and then we'll be back in a sec. Right, this is a werewolf, it says. So we just do that, and we got strange injection right there. Awesome. So I'm going to do a quick /home. And then I think we just use it on the chair. My frames are dying right now. Interesting. Anyway, you cannot inject yourself. Why am I not allowed to inject myself? And then inject it into yourself at an injection table. That's an injection chair? That's not what I want. Injection. That's what I've got. An injection chair. Oh, maybe this is the one that I need. Is that what I've got right now? Is that a werewolf one? Yeah. I used the vampirism. This thing. The vampirism. Bloodlines. Flipping heck. Yeah. So, syringe. Why are you making me spell it again? There we go. That there's from vampirism, but obviously it turns it into the werewolf version. Why does it say I can't inject myself? What do you mean? What is an injection table? Because that's what it says on the ATM Discord. I'll go and have an ask around and see what they say. I think I figured out why this is happening, by the way. Why I'm not allowed to inject myself. I'm not a flipping vampire yet, am I? Not a vampire. Werewolf. I'm not a werewolf yet, so it makes sense that I'm not allowed to become not a werewolf again. If you know what I mean. Doi. I did get this as well. Attack steroids and some eggs and stuff. But I think now what we do is we go to sleep. And I literally just went and figured that out as it became daytime. Why do I do this? There is a time changing. We got comforts, right? That's not how you do it. Oh, flipping heck. I really don't like the thingy right now. Comforts, there we go. Right, let's do one of those and get some rope and nail as well. One of those bad boys. Rope and nails. Why are you attacking me? I was here first. You can't just go into my vision and then start attacking me, you butthole. Right, anyway. Apparently milk can dispel this. I literally just saw that comment. Should we try that? I don't know if this works as milk, but we'll give it a go. No, it doesn't. I'm not hungry right now, so that's not going to work. But if we get a bottle... No, a bucket, sorry, not a bottle. And I go around here. I can literally... Oh, of course it does. Oh, idiot. Now I've got all of these things. So I don't even need that. But next time, if I do get bit by a werewolf, we can always turn back. That is the plan. Cool. Okay, well, now I think now's the time for us to finish the episode. Not sure what we're going to do next episode. If you've got any ideas, please let me know down in the comments. Because this one here was actually a comment by Pravin. So thank you, Pravin, for reminding me about this stuff. And if we need anything, I can always just run up here and, like, for example, if we need more draconic stuff, which we always do, we can do that. I like that it's got a particle effect now. It never used to. That's pretty fun. Get some more nether stars as well by doing that right there. Oh, look at that. Nice. 696. Today is the day that we're finally going to get into the mod that a few people have been waiting for. And that is... We're going to get into... Are we there already? Yeah, we are. L2 hostilities. Now, there's a few bits in this mod, as you can see. I'm going to read through these for you. And we're just going to try and crack into it today. This seems to be like the big mod of the pack, in my opinion. So, yeah, let's read through it. The true power of trait symbols lie in crafting. The L2 component mods adds several powerful gear sets like Totemic Gold, Sidenite, Shulkerite, and Skulkium. Okay. I love all the names. They're really good. These recipes often incorporate specific symbols. Examine the recipes for these armor and tool sets in JEI. Crafting pieces gain potent set bonuses and immunities, allowing you to tailor your defenses and offenses based on the traits you've conquered. Okay, perhaps start by crafting one piece of Totemic Gold or Poseidonite. Okay, we could do that. And then we've got this other one over here, which is the Arsenal. So that one is gear forged from traits, wearing your enemy's strength. Cool, okay. And then this one is weapons and bows of power. So beyond armor, trait symbols, chaos ingots, and miracle ingots are used to craft unique and legendary weapons and bows. From the L2 weaponry and L2 archery mod. Okay. These often possess powerful special abilities tied to their materials or the traits used in the creation, like the abyss weapons bypassing protections. Oh, that's pretty cool. Explore their crafting recipes and consider forging a weapon or bow that complements your playstyle and leverages the materials you have gathered through L2 hostility system. Lovely. Okie dokie. So that's that one. And then finally, this one is, it just talks about, like, there's player difficulty and it depends on what biomes you're in, what dimensions you're in, the position as well. So, yeah. And that determines the levels of the creatures nearby. So I have no idea what ours is. We should have a look. I did tick those two, so there we go. But we should definitely have a look. That comes from... it's not in the quest, is it? I think it's this one. One of these is L2. Difficulty information. There we go. So, obtained rewards, 0 rewards. Chunk difficulty scale is 1. Chunk base difficulty is 4. Mob traits. Okay, so there's 0% difficulty right now over here. Now, if we pop into... Let's go to the end, for example. Where's a good one? We could go into the other. Let's pop into the other. Oh, yeah, that's where that thing is. Right, what does it say right here? Ooh, there you go. Player difficulty is 13. Visited dimension bonus is 4. Okay. And obtained 3 rewards, apparently, already. That's pretty good. Anyway, yeah, there's all of these different rewards. Now, what we should probably be doing
is making that little compass thingy that we saw in the quests. I had these bookmarked for a while, and I didn't end up making one, but let's try and make one of these. Doesn't look that bad. I really wish this thing would get fixed. Obviously, we haven't updated in a little while, but it would be nice if it was fixed soon. But yeah, there you go. Base difficulty. Okie dokie. There you go. So like over here. Difficulty of 5, difficulty of 0. I wonder what it is in, like, you know, this biome, for example, which is Vampire Forest. We need to get those goggles or glasses or whatever you call it. So that's that one right there. Gives us a piece of iron. Thank you for the iron. Why did he give me iron? That's weird. Okay. So we need these glasses. I should probably read what they do, actually. Let's have a look. Some cunning foes possess the invisible trait, rendering them completely unseen and hiding their trait icon. To combat this, you'll need detector glasses. Craft a pair and equip them in your curio slot. Okay. While wearing or holding these specialized lenses, invisible enemies will become visible. Alternatively, apply the glowing effect or the cleanse potion to mobs. Can also reveal them. Okay, they're essential because they interact with the hostility orb. Okie dokie. So we need a pair of these apparently. So let's do that. There we go. Right. So we are at least holding some of these. Oh, and it applies like glowing to everything. Oh, that's pretty fun. I like that. I'm going to pop those in my head slot. Do they go in any slot? Yeah, they have to be the head slot. Sorry, the create goggles. You're going to go in the system for now, at least. Get rid of a few things that we don't need. Cool. I like that. That means that, yeah, everything will be showing if we're like flying about. So like over here. Oh, you have to be quite close. Correct. Oh, it gets you an ender pearl. That's actually a really good one to get. Oh, but you use 2 ender pearls to get it. Okay. I think I've got a hostility orb. I've got 2. Not sure where you get these, although it probably says it in the quest. Let's have a look. Constantly fighting high-level mobs around you, around your base can be exhausting. As your player difficulty reaches certain thresholds, you may be rewarded with hostility orbs upon killing a mob. Check your difficulty information tab for reward tracking. Okay. Once obtained, you can use the orb to create a safe zone. You must be holding or wearing the detector glasses. Whilst holding the detector glasses in the offhand, right-click the orb and this will permanently set a chunk selection difficulty around you to 0. Okay. Okay, we'll definitely do that then. We'll put that in our base. Let's go, I don't know, land right here. I think here's about middle, innit? So I think you need to put this in your offhand and right. Maybe we get one of these across. Shift right click? No. Oh, you have to equip these. Okay, I'll pop them here. And then you put this one in your offhand. No? So confused. What did I do wrong here? Also, they're very funny glasses, aren't they? They're like on my head. Not sure what I did there then. That is a hostility orb, right? Why can I not use you? And equip. Okay, so we do that one and maybe we do this one? Do we right click or do we just have it out? Confused. Confused. What do? This will permanently set the chunk selection. Okay. Fine. Maybe I've already done it. I might have already right clicked this thing. No, because I've never made this thing before. Okay. Other way around. No idea. No idea. But okay, we've got those 2 now. That's good to know. Let me put this one back on. Yeah. Let's go back to the quests. Someone say spawner controls. Is this about Oh yeah, this is going to be definitely about the apotheosis spawners that we can set up. Okay, that makes sense. So basically what this is saying is if you use a chorus fruit on a apotheosis spawner, remember we've got actual spawners. So we've got all of these different spawners right here. If we use a chorus fruit on one of those spawners, it will stop them from spawning with traits. So you know when we spawned in the wither, for example, and the wither had like flipping fast and regen and, you know, it's brutal. But yeah, adding a chorus fruit will stop that from happening on spawners. And also adding, I think there was, what was the other bit in the quest? Ah, okay. So it just says chorus fruit, and then I don't know why it's got a piece of nether quartz there then. Maybe taking it off again? You put nether quartz in your offhand and it does like the opposite most of the time. Chorus fruit. Yeah, because normally it just does no AI. I have no idea. I have no idea. But all good. Anyway, there's that quest. Why have we not got this one? We've done that. Maybe it's a different one. Maybe that one comes from over here. Ah, yeah, there you go. So this one is just an alternative to the orb for clearing difficulty is hostility spawners. Craft this block using challenging materials. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Remnant shard of explosion. How the flipping heck do you get this? Flipping heck, that looks brutal. Fair enough. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that right now. We might be able to be fair. We've got like nether stars and stuff. Anyway, I feel like we're supposed to do this bit first and then come up to here. Yeah, because you can see that actually feeds into that. Makes sense to me. So, knowing your enemy traits. This is the thing that I was a little confused about when we were looking through these ones. Because it's like, you get some traits if you do this. And I don't know if I've got any yet. I might have, but I don't know. Beyond levels, mobs gain traits. These have ranks, I to V. Okay, so 1 to 5. Defeating mobs with a certain rank helps unlock the next rank for future spawns near you. Higher ranks and levels mean mobs can have multiple traits. Legendary traits require unlocking rank 5 first. Okay. This chapter contains quests detailing specific traits or groups of traits and common counters. Refer to those quests and the in-game Patchouli book, L2 Hostilities, for further details on specific abilities and strategies. Important, in big bold letters. Powerful legendary traits like Undying, Killer Aura, and Ragnarok are disabled by default in the pack config. Okie dokie, I think that's everything in here. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, we know that now, so that's good to know. Progressing often requires materials not easily found in the overworld. The first step to acquiring these is the Unpolished Looting Charm. Craft one and equip it in your Charm Curio slot. While equipped, mobs you defeat have a small chance to drop extra loot, sometimes including resources typically found in other dimensions, or from rarer creatures. It's a humble beginning, but essential for crafting better gear and charms later on. Okay, so we need one of these bad boys. We can totally make one of these as well. That's actually a really easy one for us to do. And we can't just right-click it to put it on, but we can put it in our charm slot. There we go. Now we go kill stuff, I believe. What's this one right here? Never mind, can we just make this one? This is a mystical loot charm. The base charm is useful, but we can do better. Using some of the materials gathered with your first charm, and perhaps some magical essence, craft the improved magical looting charm. This upgraded charm offers a better chance for those extra drops from defeated enemies, accelerating your access to materials needed for more advanced L2 hostility progress, particularly those from L2 complements. Equip it alongside or instead of the unpolished one. Okie dokie. So, charm. Oop, missed. Oop, missed again. Charm.
I thought they would all be together, if I'm honest. This one right here, I think, is the one we're looking for. Oh, you bumhole. You overwrote what I had written there. Oh, and I fat finger everything. Fine. Right, there we go. So it's this one right here. We need to... and what do you mean I don't have any Dragon's Breath? I swear I got some Dragon's Breath. Bottles. Well, you know what is good? Whoa, do you see the lag that we just got when we came over here? Are you full up or something down here? No, you're not spitting out a bunch of stuff down here. That's good. There's a dude over there. Why is the Arch Invoker there like that? Weird. Anyway, there's a dragon in a jar right there, and you just right-click it to get... There you go. That's the whole reason I did the dragon in a jar in the first place, I think. Okay. I should just bookmark this thing, because I keep having to type it in and go there. Where are we? That one. Do we have to get, like, the higher ones? Like, there's the chaotic one and the miraculous one. Might need to get that one later. And there's a bunch of curses and stuff later on. Interesting. Ooh. Killer Aura. Well, we can't actually get Killer Aura, I don't think. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's try and make this one right now then. We can indeed. There's a quest as well, so we pop that one on. I think we do need to go kill stuff at some point, but let's read through the quest a bit more. I always get told off for not reading the quest, so... Whoa! Okay, Starbuncle gifts. What do these things give you? What the heck? Okay, that's a lot. That just give us some vibranium. No, it didn't, I don't think. But let's chuck these things away. That's pretty decent. Look, we got some wild and wings and stuff. That's actually really nice. Nice to get. And we got static discharge. Oh, wow. And we got loads of starbuncles. I'm so confused. I think they're confused as well, to be fair. Oh, well. It's fine. We'll pick all of those back up. Right. Anyway, now that we've got this, what does it tell us to do? Is it just go and kill stuff? Yeah, cursed droplet. That comes from killing something that has curse on it. Adaptive and corruption. Okie dokie. Burning. So you can burn a bunch of these things and you... 1 in 64 chance of conversion. Fine. We should give that a go, at least. We've got some... Yeah, we can burn our nether stars. Why not? I'm not going to use lava because I feel like that's a bad thing to use. But let's use netherrack. This is our little staging area, by the way. This is where we seem to do everything whenever we try and do a new mod. So, flint and steel. Get some fire going on. And then we also want to just get some nether stars. And it was 1 in 64. So if we put 64 in, is it going to work? Yes. Is that it? You just have to put 64 in. I could have put 1 in at a time, I guess. Oh, well. Anyway, it's all good. We've got one of these now. What do we need this for? Sorry. We needed it for... Oh, we get another one as well. That's good. So, certain powerful traits hold a darker essence. Hunt down mobs possessing adaptive cursed erosion or corrosive? Corrosion? Yeah. They have a chance to drop the cursed droplet upon defeat. Alternatively, burning most mob drops. Check JEI. Nether stars are the best. In fire or lava, offer a very slim chance. Gather enough droplets to craft a bottle of curse using materials from Altu components. This volatile concoction is the key ingredient for powerful items and a way of manipulating difficulty if you dare. Dun dun dun, which is this thing here, I think. No, never mind. What? This thing. Bottle of curse. Increases player difficulty by 50. Does it say for how long? Doesn't really, does it?
I've kind of got a plan when it comes to some of these things. Like, we should have a... Where is it? It's in the other. Is it the Untitled Waystone? I think it is. It's a bad idea, me going here. But I want to get my my torch back. Oh my goodness. No, I don't. Never mind. Okay, we got our curse. Let's forget that happened. We got our curse in a bottle thing. And that gets you the hostility essence. I probably shouldn't read these all out loud to you guys. I mean, I can if you guys want me to. But personally, I think some people will just skip ahead, right? But yeah, basically this one is, there's an even more potent form of the world's hostility waiting to be extracted. Hostility essence. This rare material is obtained by destroying bottles of cursed in fire or lava. 1 in 512 chance of conversion. Mad. That is insane. What? Okay, so we need 512 of these. And remember, it took 64 nether stars for us to get this. The chance is very low, so setting up an automated system is highly recommended. Consider using hoppers, droppers, or mods like create to feed bottles into lava and collect and a collection system like a filtered sophisticated storage magnet to gather the essence safely. This essence is required for the absolute pinnacle of L2 crafting. Ooh, okay. Oh, we get an extra one. That's good. Good, because I think the bottles of hostility, yeah, you use it to make this cursed ingot. And I'm guessing you use the cursed ingot later on. Fine. I feel like we need to go kill stuff. Is that the case? Is that what you guys think as well? I think we should. Let's go kill some stuff. Easy as this. There we go. So that's just got a decent amount of attack damage now on this thing. Probably not the best weapon in the game, but it will do us for now, won't it? So, is this working? I have no idea. That one had a trait, didn't it? Is that netherite? That is block of netherite. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I just got, for some reason, I got some royal jelly. And I got one of these things. I think by killing a ghast with soul burning fire. I don't know why I got that, but I did get it. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I've got this thing, which allows us to get some drops, which we can't normally get in this area. That'll be why. That'll be why. I've been forever trying to get these blocks of netherite in the middle here. And all the rest of the gubbins are right there, but... yeah, I think what we should probably do is we should take a couple of these spawners with us, right? And we'll do some apotheosis on them. So I don't even know which one this one is. Oh, did I just crash? Oh, I did crash. Okay, bye then. Okay, we are back in the game. I did get hurt a bunch because it landed us back down there, but luckily blazes can't do anything to us. That dropped something. I think that dropped. I saw a bottle. Ah, there it is. Look. That's pretty cool. Shulker bullet bottle. That's how you get shulkerite. Oh. And then that's how you get, like, the legendary bow later on. Interesting. Starter bow. So I'm going to bookmark each of these. And is the sword any better than what we've already got? Probably not. 7 attack damage. Just a casual 79 attack damage. What? Okay. Heals user when used. Right, let's get a couple of these done at least. I'm going to do the chest plate. I know we literally just got a new outfit, didn't we? But this needs to be done. Are you... what? You're immune to hunger, poison, and wither. What? Heals user when damaged. Regenerates health over time. Interesting. That's pretty good. Okay, well, we're getting there with this. Obviously, it takes a little bit of time. Get a few more bits of coal on the go. Tiny coal, obviously, because we want to be good with our coal and everything. So that is going to be to get us some of these. And then it comes over to this point. And then it's decoding the symbols. I don't think I've got any of these yet. At L. No, yeah, you're not allowed to flip in use your backspace in this. L2. I don't have anything. Okie dokie. I don't have any of the different, these things. Alright, there you go. There is, I think, all of the bits that we need to get a full set. What does the full set give us? Other than the absolutely amazing looking fit. I love when mods add, like, actual textures to all of their like, outfits and stuff. I'm not pointing any fingers, Mystical Agriculture. But yeah, I really like when it looks like what it looks like in the little thing right here. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the ears to be added to the Mystical Agriculture stuff. No idea which one's better. Probably this, because you get an absolute ton of armor, whereas these don't give you that much armor. But you do get the what is it? Hunger, poison, and wither immunity. Ah, that'd be so good against the wither. Especially one of our poison withers that we've got. I just thought about it. We should probably... you can combine these together, by the way. And I think you can add a tank to it as well. We'll do this and this. So it's got 10 in there right now. And now it's got 74 things of blood that we can use. I'm only doing this so we can... okay, good. We got some of these. We can pop in like that. Now, oh, that reminds me. Yeah, there you go. What I was thinking is if we get some books, we can strip these enchantments, like, relatively easily. Let's try and get, I don't know, 16 of these. There you go. That might take a little bit of time, but it's all good. You can get these promise of, like, acceleration or whatever it's called. Promise. These things. Productivity and then velocity. That's the one. Velocity. Makes it go quicker. But you know what we have got to make it go quicker? Not the eternal state, but this thing. There we go. And now if we have a look, you see that is way quicker. Now, someone did say that I was using this on the wrong thing right there. And I think you're right. It looks like it's using it on this. I wonder if I need to go behind it. If I do it here. That might make it go a bit quicker. Yeah, there you go. I think that's how quick you can get it to go. Oh, this is so good. I love it. It's so quick. Oh. Now, there's the 16 that we wanted. I was going to put this in with Blook. And then after a little while, we should get ourselves the Enchanted Book of Power. Definitely want that for later. So I'm going to hold on to that one. Blast Protection. We might as well try and do that one now as well. Oh, yes, the Bone Splitter. We definitely need to get all of the enchants off of this. Yes, I forgot about the Bone Splitter. So, yeah, let's do that. Oh, that is a lot of stuff right there. So, let's pop that on here. I don't think I've enchanted anything on here yet. So, definitely want the looting. Unless we've already got looting. No, we don't. It's going to take a lot of levels, but we got a lot of levels now, which is good. So yeah, we want scavenging. Thank you. And then we want capturing. That'll get you spawn egg every so often. It's pretty decent. Sharpness. 100% we want sharpness. Ruthless strike. Yes, please. Reduces the health. And then finally, I would love to put on Tombstone Soulbound. Meaning that I think we get it. Wait, it will say it. Preserves the item on death. We get to keep our sword. Pretty decent. I don't even have fortune on my pickaxe right now. I should probably go do that, but yeah. Right, this is what the plan was. I set up a little box. This is actually... You can't see it, but... Oh, I already had them shown, so I can hide them now. Cool. Yeah, I've put this in one chunk. So this is an entire chunk. Now, what you can do, I believe, is I'm gonna start putting these down in certain areas, and oh, I did not mean to do that. Anyway, there you go. If you right-click them with a redstone comparator, it turns them into. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do this. There you are. Pick that one up, And it says right there, redstone controlled. And if we have a look at this one, control, it says redstone controlled. These ones aren't redstone controlled, so they will just start spawning. But that means we can put a lever on top. And it should start working. So I'm going to put one in each corner. So that one was a spider. This one is a... I don't really want to have another spider. We'll have a wither. Vindicator and vindicator. Okay. So we'll have a wither one. Not wither. What's that? Wither skeleton. Whoa. Imagine having a wither spawner. Now, apparently you can get a wither spawner. I think it's been turned off now. I mentioned it to the devs. I probably shouldn't have, but I did mention it to the devs. And they said that, yes, they were going to turn that one off. Okay, I'm going to move this one. No, I do want it here. 1, 2, 3. That means I want to move this one, don't I? Is it not at all going to be, like, automated for now? 2, 3, 4. Because I don't want it to be automated, if I'm honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. But, I mean, technically we could put... Which one do we not want? Ah, we've got like a zombie spawner in here. I tell you what. Spawner. Zombie, spider, blaze, skeleton, blaze, skeleton, blaze. Okay, so zombie is probably a good one to get. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And, of course, we put the redstone comparator on there. Now, what is it in this pack? I'll tell you what, it's pretty good because you can just look this up like this. Spawn range we want to decrease. Probably want to get some fermented spider eyes for the spawn count that we get. Probably want to do the silent as well, so I will do that as well. Bit of wool, that is. Activation range doesn't matter because I'm gonna stick a waystone in here, and we're gonna come here every time we want to like do some attacks and stuff. Now we can't use chorus fruit because it does turn off AI, but it also turns off the ability to get L2 stuff. So we don't want to do that. Sugar we need a lot of. We need some gas tiers as well. We need some clocks. Dripstone. Definitely want to get the dripstone on that one. We need... we don't really need to put nether stars on it, but we might as well put a nether star. Soul lantern, so they ignore the light. Conduit we might need to do, which is fine because we're getting loads of nautilus shells, getting loads of heart of the seas. So that's pretty decent. And then echoing. Yes, we need some echo shards as well, which we've got a ton of. I don't think we want to set them on fire, and we don't want to make them babies, do we? So, yeah. I think that's all the ones we've got right there. So, let's make some conduits. Conduit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stick that on all of these. Conduits just mean they ignore their spawn conditions. So, for example, a sheep, for example. If you've got a sheep spawner, and... sheep need to spawn on grass, I believe. So if you have got like dirt all around it, I think dirt does work, but like stone, for example, they won't spawn on the stone. They will only spawn on grass unless you put a conduit on there and it ignores those conditions. It's the same with slimes, I think, but slimes are weird. They've always been weird, right? And like drowned, they've got some weird spawn conditions as well. So that was that one. Let's get some echo shards because we've got a ton of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, can you only put 3 on there? Ah. Fair enough. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Echoing, I believe, just gives you more loot every time you kill something. So we can do those two. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Soul lantern. We don't need the soul lanterns. And I'll tell you why. Because lighting is also a condition, which we are ignoring. Thank you to the echoing. No, sorry. Thank you to the conduit. So we don't need the soul lantern. I don't think the nether stars are being... like, I don't think it ignores the nether stars, as it were. But I'll put those on there as well. It doesn't matter because we're always going to be here. Unless we set this up automated, which I don't think we're going to do. Dripstone. We haven't got any dripstone, so I need to go get some of that. Clocks, though. Oh my goodness, clocks are annoying. I forgot about this because they're just... look how many clocks that you need per. You need to get this down to 20. That was a lot right there. That was for the spider as well. I'll throw the rest of the clocks on this one, and then we'll go get some more clocks later. And then we need some sugar. Sugar. So that will reduce the minimum spawn delay and the maximum spawn delay. So minimum just means like how short of a time is there between spawns. So in this case, we've changed it down to 20, which is every 1 second, I believe, because it's ticks. Oh no, I've got them here. There we go. Maximum is what's the maximum amount of time. So if it's like 800, it could be, okay, 20, about 40 seconds. Yeah. Whereas you can make it so the maximum, this one over here will wait is a second. And the minimum it will wait is a second. So every second this will spawn if the other parts of this have not been met. So maximum entities means how many entities it's allowed around the spawner. Now, another thing we could do is set this up. No, I want it here. I do want it here. Yeah. Okay. I was going to say, we could set this up and put, like, Ars portals underneath. Get it to send to... Yeah. So they'll drop down, and then they'll go somewhere else, and then we can kill them elsewhere. But I want to do it here. So, anyway. So that was clocks. Oh, we do need to make more clocks, but okay. Gas tiers. But a good thing about the gas tiers is we can make them, well, we can make them from the catalyst. We don't really need those, but regenerating you can get 4 apparently, which is pretty good. Requires equip. Okay, cool. But the best thing is the blood infuser. If we can get the promise of tenacity all the way up to tier 3, which is kind of a pain because it takes a lot of blood, but we have got a full blood thing right here. Then that's actually pretty decent if we can do that because, yeah, we've got a load of those. What are the things called? Sorry. If we go in here, they are called ender tiers. Oh my goodness. Did you just read this? Okay, I'll let you guys pause and read this one. But basically, what I'm feeling with this one is you need to move faster than 200 blocks per second. Which is what? We need to travel like... How many chunks is that? That's like 15 chunks in 1 second. Mad. Apparently there's a really good one, which is self, glide, launch, amplify times however many you can do. So, oh, I'm going to put a waystone in here. So I'm going to quickly just slap one of these down right here. Spawners. Right, we are going to try and make the glide. I'm going to do the exact recipe that they tell us about. Do we not have a an elytra? Hey, we finally found one of these with a actual boat on it. We've been looking for one of these for ages. We also now get to have the dragon head. Land for this one, don't we? Oh. Please pick up. Yes, we did. Nice. Cool. Okay. Right. Elytra. Woo. Now, is there a way to duplicate the elytra in this? Because there's usually some mods that let you do it. Oh, you can actually make one from Al2. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yes, you can use... Oh, I really want to get into Theurgy now, just to do this. I'm sure there's a book that has, like, this sort of stuff in it. I should go and have a look at that, to be fair. Go and see if that's the case. But for now, I think we are probably going to call it here for today. So we dipped our toe in L2 hostilities, or whatever you want to call it, today. And... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. And let's land over here. The lag is strong today. I'm not exactly sure why. Let's have a look at this one. So, yeah, anyway, let's call it here for today. So, thank you for watching. Thanks for joining. And I will see you in the next one. I put it in the system, so now we've got the glide
we don't have our elytra anymore because I put it in the system and it instantly took it out. There you go. There's a reason not to do that. So at least we have glide now. Okay, this is the spell it tells us to do. So I'm going to get right here. Okay. So we basically have to do the elytra thing. Bear in mind that we can fly, so it doesn't matter if we land. There we go. Right, so we got some of these. I think it was literally just all we have to do is spam this. And there you go. You can see those all actually just... Yeah. So you don't need glide as such, I don't think. You just need launch. So you can just launch yourself up and it will turn those into these. Okay, what are these used for? Speed upgrade for the modular golem. Okay. I did get a load of comments between episodes about the hostility orb and how to use it and stuff, and I have done it since, so thank you everyone for that. If you want to know what I'm talking about, go and look at the comments on the last episode. That's a bit of a, you know, go watch the previous episode sort of thing from me right there. So, yeah, and I have a plan for today, and that all comes from the ATM Star right here. So, I think we're going to go for it today. I think we might as well try and make this. There's quite a lot to do, though, looking at it. Now, there's the Unobtanium Arcanist hat that we already have. And it gave us a duplicate. And at the time, I was like, is it supposed to do that? But I think it is. Because you're supposed to have one for yourself. And then it made us a duplicate because we're going to use it for the ATM Star, right? I did the same with the Unobtanium Spellbook. So that was pretty cool. So we've got this one. And we got a duplicate for, you know, our own use. Now, I don't know which one I'm going to go for today. I was planning on maybe doing some Bubble Zone, but there's quite a lot of stuff you need to do to get the essence of the bees. I think I've done it one time before, and it was kind of a pain. Maybe we should give it a go, though. But, yeah. I would love to get into Glimmering Tales, because I've never done it before, so it would be a little bit of exploration for us. Solar Elytra. I'm so mad that last episode our elytra got eaten because I had the recipe all queued up and I put it in my system, which then instantly fed it in to get the glide spell, which we didn't even end up needing. Oh, so annoying, right? But it's all good. And then there's the Primal Magick Hallowed Pixie, which I'm actually really excited to get back into that because I really liked that mod when we were doing it. No idea about the vampirism stuff. And this one might be the easiest one for us to get, if I'm honest. Do you have to be that one, or can I upgrade another one? Okay, it has to be this one right here. Now, the good part is, I already have a ruined book, and that's the most pain in the bum one to get, I think. Arcane cloth we can get. How many do we need, sorry? We need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need a bottle of lightning. Use an empty bottle on a charged creeper to obtain, which is fine. We could do that. We need to find a creeper, and then we need to use a lightning spell on it, I think. And the blood vial, by heating up a Minecraft cauldron with a campfire below, or using a alchemist cauldron, mobs placed inside can be cooked for blood. Cool. We'll do that right now, actually. Yeah. So, cauldron. Oh, yeah. I will say something. I am not going to miss. I cannot type today, so I'm tell you what. I'm gonna open it up like this, and then there you go. As soon as I'm not in that sort of situation, I'm fine. There we are. Maybe we do try and get the one from Iron Spells, the Alchemist Cauldron. Okay, there we go. Let's try this one. We do that. We can do that one. And then we put a campfire underneath. Campfire. We've got one of those. Good, good. Now, where do I put this? I'm going to put this over here somewhere. Huh. Why is it so laggy over here? And why are you just chilling there, you weirdo? Are you mine? Interesting. Anyway, go down a few. Put down a campfire. And then I'm going to put this one right here. Maybe I need to put it down one more.
You know what? We can do this instead. And then flask. So what one should we put in there? I'm kind of tempted to put the goat in there. I don't know why. Are you going to go in there? That's the only thing. You are supposed to be cooking. But I don't think he fits. Okay. Let's try a chicken. We don't have a chicken though, do we? Warden? I'm not going to put the warden in then. That'd be funny though, wouldn't it? Right, let's go find some chickens and I'll go chuck a chicken in there. Fingers crossed it'll be cooked up. Ooh. The heck was that over here? What are you? Hello, sir. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Sheep. I remember doing this with pigs at one point, and there's loads of werewolves here. Brilliant. Wonder what will happen if it's this vampire thing. There you go. So you're going to take a load of damage. I think we just get a bunch of bottles, and then we use the bottles on the cauldron. You're at level 81 though, right? Yes, you are. How much health do you have? Yeah, the blood is definitely in there. We could probably pick it back up, to be fair, couldn't we? Look at that. That's pretty cool. Decent. Love it. Probably not the blood that it was thinking of, but still. And now we need to go find a charged creeper. So, lightning. There we go. We've got a lightning dragon heart, by the way. I may have killed one back in the day. But you need that for the core. I don't know how this works, by the way. I've never really done the, yeah, the dragon, what is it, Ice and Fire? I've never done that, if I'm honest. I really like Game of Thrones, up until the last season, obviously. But, yeah, I've never done that bit. Now, we need lightning. Is there a glyph for it? There is not. Oh, wait. Glyph of lightning. There is. Ooh. Okie dokie. We definitely do that one. Lightning. Glyph of lightning. Select. Okay, so we just need copper. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, well, it will pull it from here anyway. Stick those in, and that should feed that, and we should get our lightning. And that means that we could do a projectile lightning. And then all we need to do is go find some creepers, right? Let's do option 10. This was my flight spell. We don't need that anymore. So I'm going to get rid of it. So we want to do not south. We want to do projectile. And then where's the lightning spell? There it is. And now lightning. Perfect. Not going to lie, I just crashed a little bit, but tis fine, tis fine. We will definitely find a creeper. I think I remember if we go to the end portal, there was a bunch of creepers around there, right? So we just have to run around here. Why is there like a bunch of stuff here? Strange. Okay. Yeah, so the only thing we need to do is force flask one of those creepers, take it outside, and then use lightning on it, and then pick it up with a bottle, right? I think that's how that works. I vaguely remember doing it in ATM 10. Now, I was going to say, can we see if there's bad guys? Yes, and there's going to be a bunch of these little bum holes. Whoa, okay. That's a lot right there. Blood bottle. Interesting. We need to get pure blood at some point. I don't really know how that works. Cool. Okay. Have a look on this map. Is there any creepers? There's a mini creeper over there. I don't know if that will work. Maybe not, but we could give it a go, I guess. Is it up? Is that how that works? There's a creeper. That's got to be one, right? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Now, it won't explode on me because it's me. Is that a mimic? Got to be a mimic right there, doesn't it? There's another one. You swap these two around. Weird. Yeah. That is a mimic, isn't it? Correct. Fine. We'll take a few of these, I think. Why not? Thank you. Right, we can go home. Caps lock. Brilliant. Now, I guess the plan is we just take it over in the corner here. This sounds a bit bad, doesn't it? And dig down a little. And we could put the creeper in like that. It can't go anywhere. And then we just shoot it with the lightning. Like that. And then run away. And now that is a charged creeper. Oh, you get like a bunch out of them. I did not realise. Well, that's pretty fun. Okay. Cool, we got a charged creeper over here now then. Let's pick that one up. Good stuff. Warp drive. I remember people using this to go like ridiculously quick. Love it. Right, that'll get us the ancient codex. And now we can use the ancient codex. And we can upgrade it like normal. So we'll do that. That is the plan. Now, if you want to know where you get the ruined book, I got that from an ancient city. Found in likewise skulk-infested cities. That's a weird description of it. It's just in an ancient city where you find the warden and stuff. So yeah, I found one of those. In fact, I found two, didn't I? You can use the ruined book to make a dragon skin one as well. And apparently you can make it to make a cursed doll. That's from Iron Spells and Spellbooks. They've added an extra one. That's pretty fun. I usually make this one because it's easier. But I'm glad that we've got this one now. Because now we can upgrade it. As I said. So, smithing template. I've got one of those. Need a second one of these. So, let's do that. And then I need second one of those as well. So, Unobtanium. Pop that one here. I will say I have updated the pack since last episode. And it has not changed the fact that this thing right here, when you type into it, you can't press... I'm pressing backspace right now and it doesn't do anything. It's very irritating. Very irritating, I must say. Anyway, there's the Allthemagic spellbook. Pop this one in. There's another quest. Perfect. And then I wonder, is it going to give us a second Unobtanium spellbook? It's not. Oh, that's a bit weird. Okay. Anyway, this thing's really good. It's got 15 spell slots. And it gives you a bunch of extra stuff. Now, I know it goes down here, but I thought it would show us like that we've got loads of slots. Apparently not. Okay. At iron spells. Now, how do I make this thing? Or can I... I'll have to go find one. No, I can make one. So this thing, I am just going to put here. There you go. Pop that one in. You've got loads of places to put your spells. So you know all of the, what are they called? Scrolls that we're getting. These things. You put all of those in there if you want. You can also make, like, you know what? We'll make today the Iron Spells and Spellbooks episode. I do intend on getting everything here. Eventually, right? Now, I did calculate that you need, like, just over 1,000, like, basically 1,200 nether stars for all of the nether star blocks that you need. So, we're getting quite close on that one. I'll show you, actually, if we pop back over here. And what I'll do is I'll put that on that one, and I will speed this one up again. So this one is for the Advanced Oak Beehive, and you can see we've got 800. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I also don't have any upgrades and stuff in that one, so tis all good. Tis all good. Anyway, this one right here, we can. I might as well make some. I always go fire. I might stick with fire because I like the fire one, if I'm honest. At iron fire. Oh, you can't delete. There you go. So these are all of the fire things. There is this thing now. I have no idea how you get this. This has changed quite a bit since I last played. So I don't know how you get this this ingot right here. No idea. That's pretty cool though. Fire ale as well. No idea. So we want to make one of these things the spell forge. And it looks like you need crying obsidian. Crying obsidian. Is there any way to make this in this? No idea how to get that one. Block conversion. Draconic bee. 10% chance to change obsidian to crying obsidian. Okay. I do think there's quite a bit in the end that has crying obsidian though. So maybe we pop into the end and find some. Ooh, do we have a go at defeating the monstrosity right here? It gives you like a cool hammer. I'm quite tempted, to be fair. I'm a bit all over the place, but I knew there would be some here. Obviously, right here. Oh, there's some ancient debris right there as well. Do we try and fight this dude? I feel like we're going to nick all of his stuff. In fact, what I'll do is... No, sorry, the other way. There you go. Silk touch. Oh, does that not work on these? All right. I'll manually mine them then, which is fine. Yeah, we'll get enough of these. And I really want to come back when we've got iron spells and spellbooks unlocked. Okay, that's the plan for today. We're going to take out this dude. Who spawned right next to us, by the way. He is called the Netherite Monstrosity, I believe. He's like the first boss that you face in Cataclysm. So we'll take him on and we'll get the hammer or whatever he drops. But only after we've got a good amount of spells. Right, that was easy enough. We just do something like this. And let's pop this right here. There we go. So get some blaze rods in this case. And we need some paper. And we need some ink. And we have 5 legendary ink. We got 6 epic as well. How do you make the legendary? Can you make the legendary from the epic? Epic ink, and then you throw in an amethyst shard, and you get like a quarter of a legendary ink. All right, we might have to do that at some point. For now, let's just do this. And this will get us a legendary, so like the highest, almost the highest ability for each of these. Now, Firebolt is always a good one. So we're going to get Firebolt. Fire Breath is a good one as well. Fire Wall. There is one which is really good, and I can't remember it. I think it's Magma Bomb. I don't know what this one is. Fireball. And Fire Barrage is definitely really good. So, there we go. We stick these ones back in, and we can get a lower version of this. Combustion. Lava Bomb. Okay, well, we can leave those in there for now. Now, what you do is you put this one in here, and then you put each of these in, like this. Stick that one there, write it into the book. And now, if I equip this, I can't remember if I think I've unbound the button that you normally use to fire this. So what I'll have to do is go back in here, controls, keybinds. Let's do Iron spells and spellbooks general. There we go. Cast selected ability V. I don't think V is used for anything else. Or maybe it is. Wait. Controls, keybinds, key, V. Cycle ghost mode. Don't need that one. Toggle selection HUD. Don't need that one either. So there you go. So now we could just do a fireball whenever we want. So we could also how do we change it from being fireball to whatever we fancy? Because I would like it to be, what does C do? C doesn't do anything. Okay. Options, controls, keybinds. Category. Iron spells and spellbooks again. Is that quick something? Get rid of this. There you go. Ah, quick cast. We don't want any quick cast, but we want to scroll. And spellbar scroll modifier is Alt. Ah, okay. Hold Alt down. Use your scroll wheel. And you can start firing off. So let's find a willing participant. There you go. There's one right there. So what we can do is... He's not on fire. There we go. Okay, that's on cooldown. That was a bit rubbish. It's because he went in the water. All right, let's change back to... There you go. That was pretty fun, wasn't it? A good one, by the way, is the lava one, because it puts it in an area. So anything that comes in here that's not us, obviously, will be on fire as long as they're not like there you go. See, he goes on fire. That's pretty fun. I like that. All right, let's do this one and go. That's pretty fun. I love that. Lots of willing participants around here as well, which is pretty good. Right, let's go for one of these. Now, quickly set them all on fire, just like that. And then do one of those as well. There you go. Why did you give me nausea? That's horrible. Right, there you go. Nausea just wore off, but that was pretty fun, wasn't it? I really like this one. I don't know why. I've always used this one. Missed. Oh, wow, there's loads of them. Get them all on fire. So with the fireball one, by the way, you can spam it, which is why it's fireball. That's why it's so good. There we go. Oh, I do not like darkness. Ah, much better. That was going on for like a minute. That blindness that we had, the darkness thing. Nice one. Right, it's probably time that we go back. We go back to the nether and face our foe. And then we'll probably get absolutely battered and call the episode. No, I'll try and kill this one before the end of the episode. Did I remember where I put it? I think it's over this way. Yeah, there it is. Oh, right. Wish us luck. I might have to use my sword quite a bit. All right, come on then. Uh-oh. Huh. I can fly at least. Never mind, I died. Okay, well, we can get an ender pearl, at least. We'll have to search for an ender pearl, and we can put it on our ender pearl. Stick it on this thing, can't we? Oh, you can just right-click it on there. I never knew that was a thing. That's pretty fun. That'll take us back there. Okay, how are we going to do this? Right, ouchie pew. Time for you to come in clutch. It's actually doing decent damage right there, isn't it? Sorry, Iron Spells and Spellbooks, but you are being replaced because that was easy. That was easy when it comes to using the Unobtanium Spellbook right there. What did I even have on that? That was insane. Oh, cool. TO, I don't even know what TO Magic and Extras is. That's pretty cool. Lava cells right there. And we got the monstrous horn thing, which you can use. Oh, I actually quite like the look of this. Monstrous. Oh, we have to try and get one of these. Okay, we'll get one of these and then we'll call the episode. And we also get the hammer. Sorry, I should probably show you the hammer before we do anything else. All right, let's do one of these. Look at that. Look at that. And okay, it's got a right-click ability. And I think if you don't have shaders on, I'm not going to turn them off, actually, because it might crash. So, but yeah, you can right-click and it does like a boom on the ground. And then you can shoot like that. Oh, that was fun. Right, slash, we got to do slash home. And I am going to get myself the smithing template. I need 2 of these, I think. Get myself a diamond helmet. Get myself a piece of netherite. I've already got one. Good, good. Stick this one in. And pop that one back through with the monstrous horn. And that is super cool. I love that. It's so weird. What a weird episode, eh? Right, anyway, next episode, what I plan on doing is probably finishing off some Bumble Zone. I'll see what I feel like. I tried to do some Bumble Zone today, and I actually just deleted all of the clips because I wasn't in the best mood for it, let's say. You got to be in the mood to do a bunch of quests for Bumble Zone, I think. But yeah, let's try and crack on with that one next episode, and then we need to really sort out some fire and ice or whatever it is. You know, the dragon thing. Need to sort that out at some point. So I might go on the ATM Discord and see what they say. See if there's like an easy way to do it. The first thing I'm going to do is I've got this thing here called Banish Me. Don't really know what it does, but I did right click it earlier. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Where the heck are we? Okay, we're in the overworld now. We were in the nether. So that was a bit weird, wasn't it? I need to get out of this. Ah, there we go. Let me just... Small square? Okay, small tunnel. No, okay, large tunnel it is. Small tunnel. Am I stuck? Ah, there we go. I'm still stuck. Okay, cool. That's a weird one. Why would it... okay. Can I teleport back there? Banish me. This is from the Scripture Magicka mod. And it takes us back here. Okay. That's my death marker. Brilliant. I'm going to get rid of that. So, in this episode, I have a plan. And it's all down to you guys. Map? That one. There we go. You guys told me that what I can do is apparently around here somewhere off to the side in one of the side rooms you can get a mini version of the monstrosity. Oh okay. I just I managed to come in here and it's got lava everywhere because I think I broke everything around it. So I need to wake this up with the power cells, I think. It's just these things were unbreakable. Sorry, what? These things here. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? There we go. The dungeon blocks seem to be unbreakable. So that's why I was like, what the heck's going on here? Now, let me put a couple of blocks down so we don't have lava going everywhere. Lovely stuff. Right. Oh, there's also a decorative pot right there. Now, all we need to do, I think, is these lava power cells. There you go. That is now mine. And the coolest part is, if we get ourselves a bucket, you can pick it up. That's so cute. I love it. Alright, we'll break this one.
Bit of lava in there as well. And there's like netherite or ancient debris as they call it. Is there other stuff? Like, oh, I didn't mean to break that. Stuff behind there? No, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that was the first thing I wanted to do today was get the mini monstrosity because it is cool as heck. Let's bring him out here and place him down. I think what you can do is I'm going to put like half of this stuff away, right? And don't run off, you bommel. Oi, come back. There you go. Oh, he opens his mouth up. That's so funny. He can hold a bunch of stuff. And then what you can do is you can pick them up. And then place them back down. And then... That's so cool. I love it. Cataclysm, the maker of Cataclysm, has done a fantastic job recently. And just in general, they've been amazing, haven't they? So, yeah. That's the first thing I wanted to do today. The second thing, if we do a /home, I'm going to try and get myself the pure blood or whatever it's called. I am going to chuck all of this away. I'm getting a proper lag spike whenever I come over here. Not entirely sure why. There is a lot of stuff over here, to be fair. Maybe that's why, but it's mad, isn't it? Oh, I also wanted to say that this thing right here, it does say, FYI, this is a pickaxe, and it can mine, I think, obsidian? Don't quote me on that, but I think it can mine obsidian, which is pretty cool. And it can also do that AoE thing, right, where it does that. I want to see... Okay, cool. I can turn off my shaders. Okay, I thought it would do like a little pentagram thing when it does the bang, but no, it doesn't. Which is all good. Cool. Anyway, today let's go get that blood stuff. So obviously flask. Oh, hello. Oh, I can't. Okay, flask. Determined not to complain about that. And apparently what you do is you go into one of these forests right here. And you look for someone that is a level 5 Baron. So this is a vampire forest, isn't it? I think it is. What's this one over here? This is still a vampire forest. It's just got water in it. Okay, I got you. Okay. So yeah, we need to have a look round for vampires. Maybe we come back at night time. It's probably a better idea, isn't it? There's some vampire pigs over there. It's funny, isn't it? Okie dokie. Vampire cow, vampire sheep. Cow, sheep, cow. Vampires are over there. Vampire pig. Vampire over there. Now, I don't know if it will say if it's Baron or not. Like, a Baron. It's weird how this is, like, you know, generated over here. But it's all good. Anyway, that one there's a vampire. That one's a vampire pig. Now, I think that one's the vampire that we might want to go and have a look at. Over here. Vampire pig now. Vampire's gone this way. Okay. Yes. Right down here somewhere. There's a vampire. Now, I don't know whether you are a Baron or not. I don't think you're a Baron. It just says that you're a vampire. So we'll pick that one up anyway, because why not? We've got a load of these flasks to use, right? The vampire Barons, they just randomly spawn in one of these forests. So we need to keep our eye. Why are these ones now okay with us? They're white dots. That's not a good sign. Did we get eaten? Did we get... Oh, we're good now. That's odd. There's some vampires apparently down here somewhere. Is that a vampire? Tree folk. Oh, no, it's a vampire. Speedy 3. Whoa. Okay, well, they're just vampires. I'm hopeful that it will say on here if they're vampire barons or not. Oh, it's a level 3 though. That's still a vampire baron though, so we should definitely try and get some of that. So vampire baron is a level 3. Still good. Where you at? There you are. Hello, baron. And you're poisonous. Oof. Right, you're mine now though. That's good to find. Oh, there's 2 of them over there. There's 2 of them. And they're fighting. They do this apparently. The two barons will fight it out. Although, they've disappeared. I think they killed each other. So funny. Right, I think I'm done for a bit. What we're going to do is we're just going to fly home. I think we're over in this direction. We are indeed. Now, the reason we're done is because I want to see what happens if you just kill a regular level 3 Baron. Go on, in you go. Eh. Why can I not place him? Or is it shift and then place? Ah, there you go. He's got wings. I love it. Magnificent. Ow. Alright, we'll attack him then. Oh, he's got a lot of health, hasn't he? Oh, that was easy enough. Kill the Baron. Oh, okay. Purity is 3, though. 3 out of 5. Can you purify this? I don't think you can. Also, he attacked me. Did I get the... No, I didn't. Cool. I'm not going to turn into a vampire, in other words, which is good. Okay, so we got the 3 thing right here. So... Blood Knight Fangs? Okay. There's no way of us... I mean, this vampire cloak looks pretty cool, but we probably shouldn't make that. Someone did say if you don't want to get, like, you know, turning into a werewolf or a vampire or whatever, there's a way to, like, spec into Vampire Hunter. We should probably look into that, because I don't really want to become a vampire. I do like to sparkle. I literally got a vampire spawn egg because of capturing. That's like a ridiculously small chance to get that. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay. I'm gonna quickly grab all the blood out of here. Grab some bottles. I think you only need 4 of them. There we go. It's always good to get the blood vials, right? And then I could put this one in. And I wonder which one it will spawn in. Never mind. It doesn't want to spawn one in. I think I know why that happened. Why it didn't spawn one in. I should have done it in the forest. Because they only spawn in the forest. Oh, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? I could have used it on a spawner. Ah, Pilpoh, you idiot. I should have definitely used it on a spawner. What am I doing? I should probably explain why I'm trying to get the Pure Blood 5.5 or whatever it is. It's one of the components of the ATM Star. That one right there. I hope I don't need to do anything to get the 5.5 to spawn. Anyway, that's what we're going to try and do today. We're trying to get the Purity 5.5. If we've got time, I was thinking, do we go and do another Cataclysm like boss? Because they are quite fun. The only one I really don't like doing is the Leviathan. But that's because I've got that thing where I don't really like fighting stuff underwater. Because it freaks me out for some reason. So we might not go do the Leviathan in this playthrough. I could always go do the other ones. Like there's like a mechanized wither, which is actually really fun. So maybe we go try and do that one. Ah, there you go. It was Jeff Allen Long and Flavor F as well said Flavors F? Yeah, sorry. Mentioned about this pure blood that I'm trying to get today. And yeah, they said put it in front of a Draug me, whatever you want to call it. Is this thing even running? Says source needed. Oh, I've used all the source. Right, I've got another thing from Jeff. Jeff did say that there's a bit of vampire jewelry that improves your vision in the vampire fog. You'll get them quite quickly if you put a vampire in front of a Drigme. Okie dokie. I have had one in there, I believe, for a little while. So maybe one of these will do it. The League of Legends community. Hey. Sorry, it's always had to be said when you're talking about salt, isn't it? Anyway, observations nocturnal made. Oh wow, there's loads of books and stuff. I didn't even realize this was part of the mod. Interesting. Okay, well, we've got the spectral eye like thing, you know, the thing from L2 right here. So it should make it a little bit easier to find some vampires, or at least some barons. But yeah, it does say that it might take a while because it just does. I have a little bit of a crazy idea. This might be a little bit too crazy. Yeah, I think it might be. But we'll give it a go. Why not? What I might do is... So we've got, like, the vampire cow. We've got the vampire sheep. We've got the vampire pig and stuff as well around here.
But we got like tree folk and the bat and things like that. And what we could do is we could actually use our pylons. This might be a really, really stupid idea, but we could give it a go. Use the pylon right here. Induction pylon. Interdiction pylon, sorry, not induction. Set it on 5x5, and then we can prevent the spawns of those things. Now, the way you do that is we use a mob filter. Now, it is kind of important to know that you are going to be wasting netherite ingots doing this. They don't stack either, which is, I think that's okay. But what we can do is we can at least get rid of, like, let's say vampires. And that should allow us to get at least more... Oh, flipping it, that was a big lag spike. More of a chance of spawning the vampire barons. I think that's how that works. I mean, this might be a stupid idea. But imagine if we put this down, we block everything off, and then all we get is vampire barons, like, spawning in this area. Now, it would be a 5x5. So we need to do it like, if I do this, where I wanted to look at is this right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it would be this area right here. So it'd have to be that. Oh wait, it's a 5x5. I don't know if that's 5 this way and then 5 that way. That would make more sense, which means to almost put it directly on this thing over here. You know what? I'm going to do it. Now, there's a mob that we don't want. So we're just going to right click on there. And then if we put it in here, it's going to prevent, in a 5x5 area, the Dark Oak Enderman from spawning. I'm pretty sure what we could do is just teleport away and teleport back. I need some more obsidian. Damn it. I'm getting more obsidian, by the way. And I completely forgot that this has got crying obsidian in it. The last episode, when I was trying to look for some, should have just gone there. No one's commented that yet, though, so that's pretty good. Anyway, right, now we've got some, I can do a /back, and fingers crossed we'll be there. Yeah, we are. Good. Okay, so pop these away. Get myself a waystone real quick. And I was thinking we could go away and then come back. Actually, let's call this one... Vamp, for example, and then I could go over here, and then fingers crossed it will despawn everything over there, and then what we can do is just respawn. I say that vampire pig, vampire cow, and I think things down here, like vampires are going to spawn down here because it's obviously 5 away, so they'll still spawn, but in this area right here they won't, which means that it gives the vampire barons more of a chance. Although that one flipping spawned, didn't it? Why did the Dark Oak Enderman spawn when I specifically told it not to? God. Also, I have oh, spelled that wrong. Oh my goodness. At Pylon. I've got these two. I don't know if you can like change them, because these were for the bearded dragons. So I'm thinking, do we try and use this on one of the cows, for example? Is that going to work? Okay, we'll have to check now, because I definitely used it a few times. Oh, it does. Oh, sweet. So you can reuse them. Oh, it kind of works. There's a Baron level 1 just over here, which we can go and pick up. There he is. Hello. Mine. But yeah, I think he was genuinely in the little area that we've got around here. Like I put in. I'll tell you what. I'll show you. I put in vampire sheep, vampire creature. Okay, that was from a pig. Don't know why it says creature, but fair enough. And a bat as well, because I thought, well, maybe the bats will take up the spawning thingy for it. But it seemed to work because we did get one. But I have to keep going backwards and forwards. And I am checking around the perimeter, right? Because I'm pretty sure. I kind of wish you could do a bigger area with this, but yes, 5x5.
I think it is like literally 5 in, not in each direction, if you know what I mean. If I show you, actually, if I show you the chunk map, I'm pretty sure it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something like that. So I'm pretty sure that's how this works. I could be completely wrong though. All right, I am going to do a thing that didn't work as I intended over there. So I'm going to do a thing, which is I actually need a flipping spawn egg for this. So the fact that we didn't get one earlier, or we used it earlier, was bad. But there is a way of getting spawn eggs consistently from stuff, right? So the way that you do that is at Evilcraft. You need to make yourself a few bits and bobs. Now, first thing is you need to make one of these bad boys right here. Now, that is a potion of weakness. So we could do that. We could make potion of weakness. So we need to make one of these box of eternal closure. Although, saying that, oh, flipping out. I can't even spell box right sometimes. Box. Okay, I don't have any of those, but you can sometimes get these in chests. Now, what you want to do is you want to get one of these, and then you want to kill something and put its spirit in the box. Then you can use a machine from Evilcraft to turn whatever's in the box into a spawn egg. Now, that's really useful because you can do it with the wither. You can get a spawn egg for the wither. And I don't know if it's been turned off yet, but it might have been. It wasn't a little while ago. You can put the wither egg on a spawner. But I think it's actually actively blocked now. And also the wither spawn egg is not showing up in JEI because it never does. So there it is. Anyway, right. Let's crack on with this one. So at Evilcraft. I have to put that one up here instead, aren't I? Okay. If I do this. Oh, it didn't clear it. I like that. Okay. So what we actually needed, we did need a vengeance spirits. That's really good that we got one of those. Oh, and that is a task apparently. Good stuff. We need to get ourselves, I always forget the name of it. I don't think it's the spectral glasses. It's one of these vengeance focuses. So we need a vengeance ring. And then we turn that one into a vengeance focus. And then I think that's all we need is the vengeance focus. I'm not sure. I can't remember if that's all we need. But in any case, we do need the potion of weaknesses. So what I'm going to do is... oh, this isn't the place where I flew in. One of these is where I flew in. I think it's this bit. Yeah. There we go. Right. So let's go make a couple of potion of weaknesses. So we do that in here. Awkward. I've only got one. That's awkward. We've only got one awkward. There you go. Awkwardness averted right there. We're going to turn... did I do that wrong? Potion of weakness. Oh, they're water bottles. That's even more awkward. Hey, there we go. So, potion of weakness. Now we can make ourselves a box of eternal closure. Let's not use an ender chest. Because a regular chest will do. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's pretty cool. You could either use an ender chest, which you should, or you can use an ender chest, which you shouldn't. So this ender chest you don't want to use because it's like way more resources than this one. So just putting that out there. But yeah, that is going to get us the box of eternal closure. What we can do is we can place that down and we can open it up. There is a vengeance spirit right there, by the way. And it will attack you like that. And then it goes away. But that does mean now we've got an empty box of eternal closure. Now, my plan is we're going to go down here. I made a little area, right? Because I don't want the vampire, like, running away, as it were. So, maybe even turn the light off in here. Now, what was it? Baron. The vengeance spirit that the Baron produces, you should be able to see because of the vengeance focus. And you can do this thing where you, like, shoot it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place that in the corner. We're going to place one of these. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you not produce a vengeance spirit? You did, but I can't flipping see you. There you go. And there you go. I couldn't see the vengeance spirit because I don't have a vengeance focus or whatever it's called. The other vengeance thing. Vengeance. This thing. The vengeance ring. Or whatever. The piercing vengeance focus can actually kill the vengeance spirits. And that's how you get the vengeance essence. This stuff. So we might need this later on. I don't know if there's anything from the ATM Star that needs it, but anyway, right here we've now got a box of eternal closure with Vampire Baron. Nice. And then we can use this. I'll tell you what. Just do a slash home from here, can't we? We can use this to spawn in. Wow. First off, you need a... Oh, I'm going to have to do it over here. This is where I've started doing all my evil craft. I always forget the name of the thing. Evil craft... Spirit Reanimator? I want to say it's the Spirit Reanimator. I can't remember if that's the exact thing that we need. But basically, you put an egg in there, and it will turn whatever's in there into... Yeah, okay. We could try it. We could try it. Hey, there we go. Nothing to see here. Not like I just sped that up or anything. Anyway, this one we can... Oh my goodness. Why do you keep typing up here? I don't want you to type up there. It's so annoying. Anyway, there we go. So we can use this for a Spirit Reanimator. I want to just see if this is the one that I'm thinking it is. Yeah, there you go. So put that one in the side there. Put an egg here. And then put some blood right there. So we can take some blood out. Pop it in like that. And then just need an egg. That's a really easy way to get a spawn egg as well. And also... That's not the one. This one. There you go. Super quick. And there's the Baron spawn egg again. Oh, right. Spawner. Let's use one of the blaze spawners. Turn it into a Baron one. And then we also need a redstone comparator. I'm being quite blasé about that right there because I don't think they can spawn in this area. Just how it works. Now, where is my Silk Touch? Hashtag Silk Touch. Is that going to do it in this one? It is not. Just Silk Touch. Oh, it does. Okay, you can just type in Silk in this one. That's fine. In Applied Energistics, it's slightly different the way that that works. So yeah, that's how you can get any of the spawn eggs in this pack without using mob grinding utils. Probably a really useful thing for people to know about. Right, I'm going to go back over to wherever I placed my... Is it over here? Yeah, I'm going to place it literally on top of this. And then we'll just have a lever. This might be a really dumb idea. But fingers crossed it will spawn them in. Is that a... There's a Baron right there, level 4. Well, that's the biggest Baron. That sounds really bad, doesn't it? I'm so bad with these flasks. Are you going to spawn in? If you're not, you know what we could do? Conduit. And we can pop that one on like that. There you go. There's a Baron right there. What level are you? Level 4. There you go. And we can pick you up. And over time, this will just spawn another one and another one and another one until we get a level 5. Now, if you were to make a block of dark... what are these called again? Dark gems. You get a dark block. And if I was to put this on... Sorry, let's do it this way. I think it's touchy smelt. That's the one we want. Chuck that one down. We smelt it up. We get ourselves a burning gemstone. You can use a burning gemstone with a stick. And what I am going to do is I'm going to pop that one right here for now. Now, the reason I'm going to do that is because it means that these no longer do a Vengeance Spirit. So, and I think Vengeance Spirits do count. Level 2 and a level 3 kind of combines, don't they, to make a level 5, but it's not exactly what we're looking for. But it means, yeah, we don't get the Vengeance Spirits, and they usually do count towards the max entities when it comes to the vampire spawner right here, or the spawner in general. 100% put one of these in your mob farms if you're not planning on, you know, doing the thing where you know, get your vengeance spirit and everything. Just purely because it actually cuts down on quite a bit of lag, so I love it. Anyway, back to farming some of these. Now, every so often, it does like a spawn, but it doesn't spawn in. Oh, we got him. We got him. Level 5. Ow. He's mine. Thank you. We can turn you off. I can go back to Pilpoh, and I'm cursed apparently, which means I can't heal, which is fine. Now, all we need to do is a, oh, flip neck. What's it? A jar. I can pop that one down here. Containment jar. Put the Baron down like that. And now we have a level 5 Vampire Baron in a jar that I can now put in my Draugme farm. I should probably get another Draugme running as well, actually, if I'm honest, but meh. There you go. Now, this is the plan. I think you shift right-click on there, or you okay, just right-click. And then you right-click on this one, and it is linked. So I'm pretty sure this, when this fills up, it will pull basically from over here. So, for example, if I put in this ender chest, will you take it out of here? Now, I did this over at my other place, and I wanted it to be like just an extension. Oh, there you go. It's done now. Pulled it. And it didn't flip and do it. It just kept pulling everything out. But that one looks like it does pull things out. It just takes a little bit of time, right? There's these two. Now, my whole plan here is purely because this is a bigger area. We might get more than a regular chest worth of stuff coming from the Draugme. So that was my plan, at least. Anyway, let's pop back up, and I'll make another Draugme real quick. All right, I'm being lazy, so I am semi-automating this. So that's got, like, one of everything that you need for a Draugme in there. And then we're just going to place that one in the middle. When it's done, it should place some more in there. You should see these all go from, like, 7 carrots, 7 apples, 7 raw cod. There you go, down to 6. That gets us another charm. Why did we not get the charm? Ah, because it went in here. I knew that would be a thing. I vaguely remember that happening a previous time that I did that. It basically, it pops it out and puts it at your feet. So that's why it goes there. Right. There is the final one. I'm going to keep one, but I am going to use the rest of them down here. 7 might be too many, I will admit, but we love a bit of overkill on this channel as well, right? So we are going to spam them. And there you go. We've got 7 of them now. Now, have we got any pure blood? Tier 5. We do indeed. Ah, yeah. Pure blood, tier 5. That is a quest. And did it just give us a bunch more pure blood? Fair enough. Lovely stuff. Right. I am going to call the episode here. I feel like this might be a bit of a longer one, but that makes up for yesterday, right? Oh, and it's even sunshine now. It knew we were going to do the wrap up. We've got a plan. I've actually got a plan for today. You might notice that all of my my circle things from occultism are gone. They've disappeared. And that is because I put them down here. So we've got one right here. I can't remember which one this one is. Abra's Open Conjure is the one that this one is. I kind of want to make all of these like the maximum ones they can be. So as you can tell, I've got one underneath it, one underneath that. And then this one here is going to be 4. I want to say this one down here. No, this one. No, this one. No, it was this one. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. So this one's going to be for this. And I don't think we can do this quite yet. We need to make like the magenta dye. Or the magenta chalk. Which doesn't look that bad. It's this dust here. It might be kind of a pain. We need to use this inverted tower. And the inverted tower, I think, is this one. Which is the highest level. And that one uses blue. And I think blue chalk. Yeah, that one uses some Marid essence. So we do want blue chalk. So Marid essence comes from this one right here, which is Abra's Fortified Conjure. Abra's Fortified Conjure, if we have a look in here, is... I want to say it's this one? Yeah, there you go. I think we could do this. Oh, we might be able to. Anyway,
Today what I want to do is I want to maximize all of the different things that we've got right here. I think that'd be a good idea. Get these all to be their maximum size. Now, as you could probably tell, this is a 21 by 21 by 21. No, sorry, just a 21 by 21, right? So if we come down here, that's 21 by 21. This is the size that all of these will be. There is another, like, one of these that we could do. I was thinking about making another one underneath this, but it took me ages to do this. We don't have any of the, like, building things that I normally have. Like, I would use a builder, normally, from RF Tools to hollow out this entire area. I'd use a flipping pickaxe. Okay, I use my my special pickaxe that does 5x5, but still, it was kind of annoying to have to use a pickaxe to mine all of this area. Imagine if you had to do it by hand. Like, fully by hand. That would be kind of difficult, in my opinion. I did put a load of dread lamps around as well, so there's one right there. Dread lamps, they are the same as the, what they called, these things over here. The Mega Torch. Except it's for, like, passive mobs. We were getting so many bats down here. It was, like, just full of bats, which was really funny, because when I was doing this, I was watching, I think it's called Renfried. It's like a vampire comedy film with Nicolas Cage, the legends that is Nicolas Cage. And yeah, I thought it was really funny that loads of bats started spawning at the same time. Anyway, today, let's try and get, maybe we get the rainbow chalk. Now, I did forget that there was a Quatism quest. Maybe we have a look at this. Emerald dust. All right, should we just do the quest? We should probably just get through the quest a little bit, right? Yeah, I know the basics right there. Thank you. We've done all of that. Why is this one? Okay. I've done that, though. Interesting. Right, anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, familiars. Oh, yeah, I should really try and get the demon wife, or whatever they call it, right? Because that one, like, really helps with potions and stuff. I mean, we don't really need it now, but that would be the ideal. Okay, so we need to do, like, all of this stuff as well. Anyway. Oh, I forgot about this. We need to go and flipping get a... Oh, we need to get some Easnium. And then we'll get bees for Easnium, because Easnium's kind of a pain otherwise. So, yeah, let's do that. Right, what do we do? Okay, let's try and get Easnium first. I always forget how you spell Easnium, and I can't use my backspace, so this is... Okay. Okay, there we go. IES for Easnium. There we are. So, Easnium is on the docket right there. Now, first off, you need a divination rod. Just a regular divination rod, which takes one of these spirited attuned. You get one of those by throwing a diamond in your spirit fire, which we've got right here. So I threw a diamond in here. I got some of these. Now, what we do is we shift right click on some netherrack, and then it turns it into a Easnium detector. And it's actually really good for us thinking about it, because... Oh, but we also need the pickaxe, don't we? Yes, we need to make this spirit attuned head, and then we need to make the pickaxe. Oh my goodness, I hate when it like takes the search from up here. Stop it. Anyway, pickaxe. There we go. And it. Oh my goodness. Fine. At least we bookmarked it in time right there. So this one we actually need the Strigor's higher binding, which I think we've already got this. We've already got this set up. I did go and find some more skeleton heads because we were a little bit lacking on skeleton heads. So all of these have got the correct amount of skeleton heads right now. So I have a skeleton. I wonder why we're not getting any from our mob farm. Or maybe we are and they just mix together. Anyway. Is this one Strigor's? This one's not Strigor's. This one is Strigor's. There you go. So Strigor's higher binding. We can use this one. Now, bowl. I do have some bowls that I was going to put down. Yeah, I mean, we could do it like this. Why not? Yeah, that looks good. Yep. Cool. So this one is just 2 sticks, 2 silver, one of the Spirited Tunes heads, and we need... Which book is that? Sorry, that is the purple book. Okie dokie, so we can make some purple. If only we had a good source of purple right there. JK, we do. So this one, and then I need... What was it? It was sticks. Oh my goodness, I can't flip it. Stick. I don't know if it's my my keyboard or something, but sometimes I just miss letters. Might be my brain, to be fair, but still. We need silver. I don't have any cooked silver. Okay. All right. We could just chuck this down. This one. Okay. 16's fine. Yeah. So we can use 2 of these. We need the pickaxe head, which we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pickaxe head. This one I need to bind to us like that. Stick it in the middle, and that'll take a little bit of time, and job done. Now, what you can do as well... Oh, I put it away, did I? Okay, let's do that. Crystal staff. Pretty sure this works. Never mind, maybe it doesn't. Oh, it does work with the flipping time wand in allthemods 10. So it's kind of disappointing that it doesn't work for this one. Oh, shame. Hey, there we go. Just got it. Got yourself the infused pickaxe. Now you use this to mine the Easnium. Now we need to see the Easnium, which is where these right here, the infused lenses, come in. So that one, I think I've got everything for it right here. So we just put a bit of gold, bit of silver, and we put the lenses, and then we put a blue book in the middle, and then that'll take a little bit of time. And you know, I'll put the domination wand away for now. So we can put those on, and they make everything go a little purple. We'll just point that out, that they go a little purple. Use the glass lenses, or the infused lenses, like this. You get yourself some goggles. And again, you can put them on your head. So right now... let's put that in the spellbook slot. That'll be why. That'll be why. Ah, I was thinking last episode, right? I was thinking, when you put this on, it, and like, let's say I put it on Fireball. See, I've only got 100 right there. But it's because it's in my curio slot, not in... Oh, missed. Sorry, I must have hit the toggle visibility right there. Yeah, it's not in my my actual spellbook slot. So now we've got, you know, a lot more. Successfully bound. Oh, cool. Yeah. Why am I not allowed to shoot this? Okay, now I am. Okay, I felt like, was it Crab or Goyle in the last Harry Potter film where he like summons the fire thing and then he just throws his wand away because he couldn't stop it? That's what I felt like just then. Anyway, that is now going to be the infused lenses. This doesn't take us very long whatsoever, does it? I mean, maybe setting up the rituals will take us some time. I'm going to take off my detector glasses, but now you can see everything's purple, as it should be. Good stuff. Right, we're going to go into the nether. I'm going to use my nether portal, as in my nether thing that we've got right there. Now, the way that you do this is you use the divination rod on some netherrack, and then it will tell you where the nearest Easnium is. So, there you go. So you shift right click and it will show you the nearest place. Now, the problem is
There we go. There we go. So apparently it's down in this direction. Now I kind of want to get it so I'm like directly over it, so I can just dig down. Okay, about here. Directly down, and that was near enough directly down. I'm going to go for this one right here. I really hope it doesn't vein mine the thing that we want it to not vein mine right here. There you go. There's some Easnium. How cool is that? How easy is that? Now, oh yeah, this doesn't even have Fortune. We could put Fortune on the infused pickaxe. I might do that actually real quick. You guys know how I'm going to do that, right? I'm going to use a block and stuff. Good, we'll do it on camera. Why not? So if we get a block, tell you what. Wait, we just get a vengeance pickaxe. Vengeance pickaxe. We can get a new one of these. Oh, I'm out of dark sticks. No. Okay, we're good. We're good. There we go. Right, new vengeance pickaxe. That has got Fortune 5 on it. It's also got the curse, obviously. But what we can do is obviously strip it off using this. Chuck that one in with a block. I did think I made a few blocks before, so that one should help. And then we can just slap that one directly onto the infused pickaxe. That's the curse of vengeance. What? I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, we've got to stick that one back in with another block. And some more blood. Now, I've been keeping my blood extractor on me. And obviously, I've pimped it a little bit. So it's got 74 millibucket. Oh, 74,000 millibuckets in there. Which is a lot. So stick that one in like that. There you go. Fortune 5. /back. You're kidding me. Does it give you the whole ore now? I could have sworn you would have gotten raw out of it. That's funny. After all of that, we get the actual ore itself. That's really funny, actually. Oh, amazing. So I will say the divination rod. Okay, you're gonna point me in this direction now. I bet you it's underneath the lava. What do you think? Oh, apparently it's not. Apparently it's over here somewhere. Oh, okay. So it's in here somewhere. There it is. Oh, this is really good. Now, how many of these do we need? Because you can get Easnium from raw Easnium, which you can get from Easnium combs. And then, how do you get the Easnium bee? Look at the spawn egg. Easnium bee spawn egg. Is it... Okay, so we need to make a silver bee. And then we need to smoosh it up. And then we need to make a... Yeah, and then we can get ourselves a Easnium bee spawn egg. Okay. And we'll probably need to get 2 of these. That's fine, we could do that. Hyper experience bee. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, I'll be okay with doing that. The reason I was looking that one up is because for the pollinating flower, you need a block. So, and as we can crush this, we can crush it twice. So as in, we can crush it and then, yeah, crush both of these. That would mean that we've got 4 right now and we need to get 9 overall. Seems a bit cheaty using bees for this, but I mean... Like, it wouldn't surprise me if all you needed was 4 for the seed. Although I don't think there is an Easnium seed. Oh, there's one right there. Literally on the surface. That's pretty good. This has got a really bad, what do you call it? Durability. So you do need to watch out with that one. Okay, so that one is going over in this direction. It's actually quite a lot. Of flipping heck, do you see that? That was like... Nearly took me out. And there's an invisible one right there. Wrecked. There's another invisible one. Oi. Flipping heck. Right, anyway, sorry. Let's get back to trying to look for this stuff. Now, I will say, Oh, apparently there's one directly below us right here. That's fine. Okay, I must have missed it. There it is. That should be all of the mining that we need to do. That has gotten a lot easier. I don't know if Kleekly, the mod developer, has decided to make it a bit easier, because it was a massive pain. Yeah. So previously, these divination rods didn't work for me because I've got an AMD graphics card. Not a processor, but the graphics card was the thing that was screwing me up. What the heck is that? Cracked bone. Okay. Ooh, power 3. Interesting. Right. We don't need these anymore, by the way. So I'm going to take them off. Put these ones back on. Probably don't need the infused pickaxe either. I should really go put the fortune on my regular pickaxe, but all good. These ones we can feed to our crushing spirit. Just like that. And he'll put them in here. And then we can spat them up. We can make our block. I'm going to quickly make a silver bee. Oh, I literally just got a mason bee. There we go. We are squishing all of... I probably should put the best traits on these. By the way, this one is called JM4 because... You can't see it in there right now, but this skeleton is called JM3. So JM3, I'm not leaving you out. You are right there. So, there we go. Right, so I can pop this one in. So it was the mason bee, and it was the iron bee. And that makes the silver bee. Perfect. Okay, I think all of these have got squish bee material. Now, in here, do we have... Okay, we've got silver right there. Pepto bees mole. Water. One of these has got to be... There you go, 100% silver. Perfect. I can use one of these, and I need an egg. And we don't waste any eggs if we do this. I know that was probably a bad idea. We should probably just put one in at a time, but... Because we've got a load of eggs, but I forgot. If I'm honest, I completely forgot that that's how we're supposed to do it, but it's all good. Breeder. Pop that one in like that. And there is our silver bee spawn egg. Oh, hello. There we go. Right. So this one is just going to go straight in the fire. And there is our Easnium bee. Plonk it down. Pick it back up. And then we can stick that over here somewhere. Now, I've got loads of gold bees right here. And all I'm thinking now is take one of the gold bees out, put in the Easnium bee, go and grab my Easnium from in here. 10 right now. Get that smelted up. Thank you. And then I can make myself the Easnium block. We don't have to actually go into the nether now and find a bunch of Easnium, because we can just stick it right there. There you go. It's causing a little bit of lag, but I don't know if it's that or if it's just lagging in general. Ah, did you see that? We've already got some raw Easnium. How cool is that? And we can double this right now if we put it in this thing over here. There we go. And eventually what we'll do is we'll get the highest tier married as well. Now, to be fair, I will say that the only real reason I'm doing this is so we can get the chalice, so we can use that for the ATM star. But occultism is such a good mod to just explore in general. So highly recommend having a go at it. Okie dokie. The best way I think to do this is probably... We're going to just try and upgrade this one at the top here. It will require all of them anyway, so it makes sense for us to just like try and do this one. Although, which one is this? This is the Abra's Open Conjure, which is this one. There we go. So to make this one, if I play... Why does this one look different? It looks a hell of a lot different, doesn't it? Maybe this is not the one I'm thinking then. That's where this one said the Abra's Open Conjure. Okay, wait. I always get confused between these ones. So Abra's Open Conjure, Calling, and Circle. Okay, so that's Open Commanding Conjure. It'll be this one then. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so it's this one. The is it Fatima's Incentivized Attraction is what the name of the thing is. So this one requires, I think that's black chalk instead. And then I think it's just blue after that and a bit of red. I'll get rid of it. Yeah, we've got the red already. So already. I think if we plonk this back down like that. Yeah, so we've got the red already. We need blue, I think is the big one. And we also need black. Okay, so blue and black. So there's the blue one. Black chalk. Impure black chalk. So that one requires this witherite dust, which comes from this one right here. Which is... How do you say that? No idea how you say that. Netherite dust, crushed blackstone, and a wither rose, which is fine. We got wither rose. I've already forgotten the name of it. I'm really bad at this. Like when you... Ah, there you go. So which one is that? Okay, it's that one right there that we need to do first. Okie dokie. Which I think... Let's have a look at that one again. That one is... Striggle's Higher Binding. I think we've already got this one, if I'm not mistaken. Is it the one that's... It'll be this one, right? Oh, we've already got it. Oh, sweet. So we can actually make that one already. Ah. Obviously, I was trying to like remove something from over here when that happened. So this one is netherite dust, crushed blackstone, and a wither rose. Okie dokie. So I need to go get some crushed blackstone. Right. Easy enough. That's not where I meant to put that one. It goes in the middle. And if it's got purple particles, remember, that means that it's working. And it's going to continue working. Hey, there we go. Now we can make the black chalk. I really need to get some of the fire down here. Quite far away now, isn't it? Being up here. I quite like this little area for it, though. So maybe we get an extra one. Anyway, there's the black chalk. Let's try and make this Easnium bowl now then. So we need some of this stuff. And, we needed some Easnium itself, which we can do now, obviously, because we got a bunch of it. This stuff is just some bottles of enchanting and emerald dust. And, in fact, we needed emerald dust anyway. Emerald dust. Is it just one per? Yeah, okay. And we need 4 of these, because I'm going to make 4 rituals. Oh my goodness, that took flipping ages. I'm pretty glad now that we've got this, if this does do what I think it does. Oh, it just gave us some more Easnium. That's pretty good. Anyway, we'll make more anyway. Too sure. Right, now, what I'm going to do is we're just going to spam these and see how quick it is. Fingers crossed it's a bit quicker. It doesn't seem like... Okay, maybe it is a little bit quicker. Ah, much quicker, actually. This one took ages before. Oh, I'm quite happy about this. Thank you. Right, so I'm just going to have to spam these for a little bit. This is from 1B. Right here. That's from 1B. And also, it's not even max stats. I didn't put any different stats on there, I don't think. Normal. Like, mad. That is crazy. Let's pop that one back down. Whoopsie daisy. I didn't mean to overwrite that one. Put that one there. And then we could just put in sacrificial bowls. And finally, this one goes in the middle. And it took forever last time. So hopefully this won't take as long. But we can leave it now. We don't have to babysit it, I don't think. But I need enough of the raw Easnium. Are we crashing? Oh, yeah, we crashed. Damn it. Hey, there we go. I do have an extra book because obviously it reset my inventory, but it didn't reset the world when we crashed just now. So I do have an extra book anyway, it doesn't matter. We've got all of the Easnium bowls, so I can start putting these down wherever is needed. Still good.
This one over here as well. This one should be all good as well. And then finally, there's this one down here, which I need like a block. Yeah, nice. And then we can use this one for the chalice. Might be an idea to make the chalice at some point, as in, and use it in place of one of these. I think that'd be kind of cool at some point, but, yeah, at least we've done that one today. I want to get myself a married essence. Now that comes from Abra's fortified conjure thing. So, if we open this one up, I think it's this one. I think we've got everything for this as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember which one it is. Is it this one in here? I think it is this one, right? Yeah, there we go. So we are missing, we need to use the black chalk, which we've got now. And then I think it's just red after that. We've got wither skeleton skulls. We've got a few bits right there, actually. Lovely. So these ones go right on the corner here. And we've got the red one already, so should be okay. We've got all of the skeleton ones. I don't think, yeah. With Jade telling us what block we're looking at the top there, it says stone, but it says red chalk underneath. And that means that we haven't put the red chalk down. So that's actually quite useful. Red chalk. We've got that one right there. I think the last thing to do is probably the spirited tune crystal things. So yeah. I did say it before, but don't try and match the exact glyphs that this puts down. Because some people like right click it until they get the exact ones that I've got. You don't need to do that. That's actually happened several times now. People have, damn it. People have commented saying, oh, I've been trying to match the exact glyphs you've got, but you don't need those glyphs. As long as there's one down there, it doesn't matter. Orange chalk. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Fine. Brush. There we go. So this one, it says it's missing, yeah, 4, which makes sense, right? Because it's crystal. Spirited June crystals. Okay, these ones, yeah. So we just pop these ones in. I forget why we need this one. Oh, because we want to summon a married, don't we? And then, yeah, there we go. And now we can summon that married, and we can get ourselves a married essence. You need the married essence for the blue chalk. And I think the blue chalk, is that literally the only thing we need for the next recipe? Why do we need blue chalk? I don't remember. Okay, we'll try and get blue chalk. We'll probably end the episode after this. There's quite a lot to do with occultism, right? We did manage to get the Easnium today. But yeah, let's get the married essence right now. So Prismarine, Conduit, Garstier, and Prismarine again. And if I have a look at that again, sorry, we also need the green book. Good stuff. Take that one, and then we've got Prismarine, I think. Prismarine. No idea where we're getting the Prismarine. Oh, I do know. We're getting it from our Elder Guardian. Elder Guardian's dropping those. So that's pretty good. Garstier might be a bit different. Oh no, we've got one Garstier. That's good. And then Conduit is easy enough because we're getting that as well. Lovely stuff. I think it's this one, by the way, that we need to use. So that one is Fortified Conjure. Yeah, there we go. So put that one there, put that one there. And we are going to get some flasks. Oh, you need me to... Yeah, because it's got the black thing right there. So item to use is a trident. Unbound married. Okay. Trident. I swear I had a trident. Is there any way to get tridents?
Did I really get rid of the trident that I found? I bet I did, you know. Damn it. Something weird just happened. We are going to do this, I think. Something weird just happened, though. If I come out of it and go back in, I can use my backspace. But if I type enchan, do that. Can't use your backspace, but you come out, you go back in, backspace. It works. Amazing. Okay, anyway, we are going to have to do a tiny bit right here. So we want to get to 40, which means we need to level this one up. Hell shelf. Okay, so we need to make a hell shelf, which means potions of regen, which are ghast tears. Oop. Okay, so, and to get ghast tears, I think that would be the easiest way to do it, because we've got some ender tears already. Is there a different one we could do? Okay, instead of doing that one, let's do sea shelf. We could do that one. Water bottle, and we're getting loads of pufferfish. So that's actually really useful. Right, fingers crossed I can use the soul. No, I can't. Damn it. Ooh, that got us a quest. That's pretty cool. No idea where that was, but anyway. Right, we can do these ones to get us... Why have I not got... Oh, because pufferfish. All of my pufferfish are probably over in this thing. I was going to say, why you stood up, but you're not. I must have moved you. There we go. So we can do... There you go. 16 of these. I don't think we needed 16. We only need 15, but 16 is a good Minecraft number, that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. 1, 2, 3. And then... There you go. So that is now 45. 15. Can we put this one in? Don't think we can. Yeah, we need to get the quanta to be at least 40 there. 35. This is... Yeah. Yeah. And we need to get the quanta. Okay, Q1. Do these add quanta? +5. Okay. So just put 2. Actually, that should probably do it. Is that going to do it? I think that is at least 35, at least 40, and between 20 and 50% of quanta. Okay, that seems to be it. Oh, wait. No, what? Why is that not working then? Oh, lapis. There we go. Got ourselves a trident. Fine. Right. And now we need to use this trident downstairs. And that will complete the... There you go. That will complete that. That's such a weird mechanic. But we got ourselves the trident at least. Oh my goodness. Look at all of the things that are coming in now. Crazy. Oh, and yeah, we're going to have to get the force flask ready. Because we're going to capture this. Well, this has taken quite a while, to be fair, and this is using the Easnium one, so imagine if we're doing this with the regular. There it is. I knew he'd get one in. He'd get one in just before. But that is us done now. There's loads of drag meats down here now. Love it. I'm going to take out the last bit of light that we've got right there. That's going to pop up right there. Might move these out just so they're like wandering around and stuff. There you go. Lovely stuff. Anyway, right. I think that is going to be it. Now, essence. We have already got ourselves some Afrit essence. So we need a married essence. We've already got one. That's bad. There we go. Right. Let's crack on with these. So there is the blue or impure blue chalk, which we can throw in like that. And now we've got blue chalk. Amazing. And we can use this, I think, to get the best version of this. I'm just going to check. Is it that one? No, sorry, it's this one. Nope, it's not even that one. It's this one. Stick that one in. That is not what I was looking at, was it? No. No, there we go. Nice. So all we're missing is basically all the blue and missing some spirited attuned right there. Now, I did a thing between episodes and I low-key hate it. And that is this right here. I put some concrete underneath the blue right here. And I was going to do it with all of these. Like the black one right here has got black concrete under it. I just don't like it. I think it looks really stupid. So, and also you have to redraw all of the glyphs. So that would just like take durability out of our chalk. I'm sure there's like bunches of ways of dealing with that. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Today I've got a plan, and that is we're going to finish off with occultism, hopefully. And I really want to make this thing. Someone told me about this and I had no idea. Artisan ritual satchel. So this thing, if we hover over it, it does say an improved ritual satchel that can place an entire ritual circle at once. Right click any preview block to place all preview blocks out of the satchel. So shift right click to open the satchel and add the ritual ingredients. And then basically what it's trying to say is if it will go to 40%. So let's say we haven't got enough cyan dye or cyan chalk. And it goes down to 40%. It won't use the rest of it because it's like, wow, you can go and repair that chalk if you want to somehow. Right. I've also noticed something. 1, 2, 3. This is like 2 out. This one's only 1 out. So I might have to build this wall forwards by a little bit twice. Just so I like having like only 1 around the edge. I don't know how I did that. Look right there. There's only 1. There's only 1. There's only 1. And then this one's got 3. I could have sworn I made this like a perfect square, but well, doesn't matter. Cool, I think that's everything. And then finally, we need one of the Afrit books. So I vaguely remember we had an extra one. So, haha, that's good. Then we got that. Okie dokie, let's Oh, I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen as soon as I did it. Ender pearl. We need a new one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's it. Yeah, we only needed 5. So I'm going to put the Afrit essence down, and then I'm going to start putting all of these down as well. So yeah, this I think would be just super useful. I've never used this before, and I got it as a comment, and I was like, that's a cracking comment. We should definitely do that. I think this is correct. Seems to be. Nice. Now, the other thing that we wanted to do, now I can get rid of, okay, let me just not use that. There we go. I need to get the impure chalk, or brown. So we need the brown one right there. How the heck do you get that? The cruelty essence. Sacrifice a chicken and you get the goat of mercy. Which I'm guessing drops, yeah, it says there, cruelty essence. And then finally, we need like an absolute ton of stuff for this right here. But that's fine. We've got this already, I believe. So we could do this one. Is that the inverted? It will say it on here. I might need to make this one the best. Oh no, it's right there. Yeah, we got it. As I said, today will be the last episode on occultism, I think, for this series, because I am trying to get it done at this point. Now that one, I need some scoot. I can't remember the name of it, but I know Lobster John has this thing as a mod. Basically, if you kill an armadillo, you get armadillo scoot, because it just makes sense. So maybe we go and see if we can get that to activate. Yes, because we do need a little bit for this, don't we? We need some rabbit feet, which we've already got. Pointed dripstone. Now, we actually don't have any dripstone, so that's a good one to get. And we need a bit of wool as well. This doesn't look good, does it? Every time we come over to one of these Sahara deserts. Right, I found something that resembles... Ah, there we go. There's where we're looking for, right there. Knew they'd be around here somewhere. Thank you very much. We can make our own now that we've got these. Oh, that feels good. I was going to say, it took me forever to find these, so it better have. Now, wolf armor. We have some wolf armor. This is going to probably save us quite a bit of time right now. Stick that in one of these salvagers. I'm pretty sure it's a salvager. Salvage. Sorry, it's not even that. It's the one from Apotheosis. So it would be this one. And we got ourselves some armadillo scute. It's very scute right there. So we can... That's actually less than we need, though, looking at it. Obviously, there's this as well, which means we lost out on 2. But we need 4 altogether, and we've only got 3. So what we need to do right now is I'm going to set up the most basic set of Theurgy machines. Now, I did say that I wanted today to be fully everything from occultism done, but I think this is a good reason why this was bumped out by 2, right? Because we can set up stuff for Theurgy right here. All right, what we got here is we got a mercury distiller, and I did put some ancient debris in there. Let me just take that out again. So we got 3 ancient debris. I'm going to pop in there. I've got a pyromatic brazier underneath. Now, this is like the caveman tier of how you power stuff from Theurgy. We're going to stick with caveman until a little bit later. That's going to get us these mercury shards. We do need some mercury shards for a few bits. We actually need it for the incubator thing we've got over here. And I've always found that ancient debris is pretty good at this. Especially if you don't have like silk touch or anything. I mean, we do have silk touch, but if we don't have like any silk touch diamond or anything. If you have a look at the recipe for this, like you could put some woolen stuff in if you wanted. You could put some rabbit, all of that gubbins. But the ones that give you the most reward. Obviously, I'm not going to put netherite in there. Oh, cool. Any sort of like gold or anything like that would actually go in. That's not too bad, actually. But I did find that netherite or ancient debris is actually pretty good. Yeah, if you get some diamond ore, you can pop that in as well. You can get a bunch of this. Nice. Now, the liquefaction chamber, if I remember correctly, you need to put in some Oh, I always forget how to spell it, but it's basically the uncrystallized version of this stuff. So to get that, we are going to need a accumulator right there. Put some water in there. I mean, you could put water and one of the crystals in to get a whole bucket, but I mean, we're not in a rush, are we? So we could probably just put some of this, just put some water in and it'd be fine. This also needs a tank. So yeah, you need one of the tanks as well. So let's quickly set one of those up. I'm pretty sure the tank goes underneath. I did do this relatively recently, as in this year. Sink. Yeah, we can get a sink. And you know what we could use? We can use data and essence. Yes, I like this. Oh, actually, to be fair, data and essence will probably need this to be a little bit further away. So we could put it here, for example. At data and essence. Fluid node. And then we can use some of the fluid wire. So fluid node goes there. Goes on top. That one is going into that one. And you do need to do it that way around. And there you go. Water is going into the amnionic. I don't know how you say it anyway. But there you go. There, we're getting that right there as well. So this needs to go into here. So I might actually move the calcination oven. We can always put this one over here, to be fair. They got some ridiculously cool looking, like, things that happen. What do you call it? Like, Omnitech has got, like, a really good, like, animations. There you go. Animations on all of their blocks. So, again, we can use this. Where am I looking? It's this one, isn't it? 2. And this one goes up into this one. And you always go from the one that you want to pull from to the one that you want to push into, basically. There you go. That's got that in there now. So what we can do with this is scute. And take one scute, chuck it in. Oh, yeah, we do need to power this as well. So let me grab a piece of coal. A little bit of coal like that. And that will hopefully... Is it doing the boiling? Yeah, there you go. It's going to boil this one down. And we are going to get... There we go. We're going to get the armadillo scute. But like as the alchemical version of it.
And you can dupe the alchemical version of it. If we have a look right... it's probably over one then, isn't it? Yeah, this one right here. So if we do this, 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 and this, you can dupe this with some white wool, apparently. So that's what I'm going to do. We get some wool. We get 32. Stick them all in like that. Over time, they will sort of bubble down. And we get the alchemical sulfur white wool right there. We'll use that later on. Now, this one right here does require a few bits and bobs. So, we need this bit later on. I mean, we could do it now, but let's grab a few of these. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually going to put this this skewed one in my backpack. So that way I don't accidentally use it for a few of these recipes. So, there's that one. There's that one. And then there is that one right there. We also need this, which means we do need another one of these. Thank you. And we also need, I always forget the name of the thing, but it's mercury. This thing. Block of quartz. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, I knew that would happen. I'm gonna be so excited when this thing doesn't do that anymore. Anyway, this is the thing that you use to power everything later on. I'm actually gonna move this because we can put this somewhere else. Maybe we put this one over here. Yeah, stick it there for now. So these ones we just want to set up in a line. I always forget which one goes where. I know this is the one that you get the result from, so I'm gonna put that on the end. Reformation source, and that one's the target. Okay, so we put this one here. This is the one that you put the... In fact, what I can do, I can actually take this one out now. Pop it in there. So that's the one we really want. And then we can use these two to turn that one into... Sorry, so put the one in here that we want. You put the ones that are equivalent to that in here, and then the result will be a duplicate of this. So you basically alchemically turn the wool into scoop. Does that make sense? Probably not, if I'm honest. It probably doesn't make sense, does it? But it is what it is. Now, this thing here is like a battery. And what you can fill it with is some mercury. And it will generate... You can actually see it. It says MF. Mercury flux or something. Yeah. Anyway, that's going to do that. And you can already see it's converted all of the wool that we had right there. Ooh, this does remind me, actually, before we move on. Anyway, sorry. It has converted the wool into scute. So we've got scute now. And what we can do with this stuff is you can pop it into one of the incubators with mercury shard, and you need some creature salts, which we'll get to in a minute. And you can get your scute out of it, which is pretty good. I'm actually going to pop them back in because I am going to get more of the wool going through. Now, in All the Mods 10, this is really, really useful because it's probably the same in this. Dragon egg. You can basically, with Zycraft in All the Mods 10, you can dupe the dragon egg. But then using Theurgy, is it the dragon egg that I'm thinking of? Yeah. Using Theurgy, you can basically turn it into this alchemical sulfur. And then you can use the alchemical sulfur, these things here, the precious mob drops, to get yourself, I think it's like Heart of the Seas and Nether Stars. And you get 4 of the precious mob drops from one dragon egg, which is dupeable, right? So that means that you could technically set up some automations to take some of the dragon eggs that you've got and turn them into Heart of the Seas or Nether Stars, or you could like craft them down as well, but it's basically just Heart of the Seas and Nether Stars that are on the same sort of like thing as it. So there you go, there's 14 right there. So we pop that one in here. That is going to take a little bit of power, but it is going to convert them. Now that it's starting to convert, though, what we would like to do... In fact, I'm going to move this one down. kind of need it here, don't we? We'll move this one over. There we go. So this one here needs... Oh, it actually might need some salt as well, so we need to put something in here, which is fine. We could do that. So let's get a coal. Now, how is it you get the creature salt? I think it's a weird way of doing it. Isn't it 2 plants? Yeah, it is. It's 2 plants. So we need to get some plant ones first, which is any sort of sapling or leaves. Soul leaves, are you going to work, do you think? No. Okay. Good to know. Let's try... I did not mean to put the stone in there. Whoops. Okay. These aren't going to work. Just get some saplings, I guess. Are the fir ones even going to work? Oh, they do work. That's good. So these are going to break down into plant salts. If we get 2 plant salts, there you go. You can take the plant salts out, and you can put the plant salts back in. And 2 of them will turn into 1 creature salt. And there you go. We've got the creature salt right there. So you could set up a big automation for this. I think that might be quite fun. Especially in this pack where it's really limited the amount of things you can automate. But right there, we've got 17 armadillo scute, which is pretty cool. Now, incubator. Incubator. So that one... Oh, you... it's really, really, really annoying now. It's super annoying. Okay, so we've got the different vessels. Okay, I'm going to come out of this to incubator. Get all of the different vessels on the go. So there's the one for that. The salt one, I really don't want to use our animal salt. So what I'll do is I'll wait for this one to be done, and it is. And I'm pretty sure I can use any salt, so we use the plant one right there. There we go. And there is quests for this as well. I just know this one off by hand. And we are going to use the armadillo one because we've already got it. So, makes sense to me. Lovely. Now, we can actually convert these back into scute now. Mercury, salt, and the sulfur. So, I'm going to put a creature one in here. I'm going to put a piece of mercury, or 64 mercury in there. And we're going to put the armadillo one in there. Now, we do need to power this. What I remember. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another one of these mercury catalysts. Mercury catalyst. This is, again, we're going to stick it up here. And I forget the name from Theurgy. There we go. And what you do is you right click. I might have to move this. I might have to right click it like this. You can also right click it on something like that as well. But yeah, we're just going to do it on this one. So that is now going to power the incubator. And as I said, we could probably add more of these to this to power all of the rest of this stuff. So instead of using the brazier. So now all this needs is I need to put the creature salt back in like that. And I need to put some more mercury shards in this. And then we go. Are you going to work? Yeah, you are. There you go. See, it's getting some stuff out of there. And when it's done, this thing will have just regular armadillo scute in it. Cool. Okay. So there's the 4 we need for the brown one. Okay, so we can ignore Theurgy for now as well, which is funny. So we've got pointed dripstone, which we do need some more pointed. Pointed dripstone. Is there a way to craft this? There is, if we make one of these things from data and essence. Right, we can't forget to, yeah, just do the right click on that. Right, here we go. We've got ourselves the processor right here, which is basically a grinder in it. It's going to grind that down for us. My goodness, it's got an interesting sound to it. I like that sound, actually. I think it's pretty good. Anyway, that's got us a load more pointed dripstone, so we're getting there with this. We're genuinely getting there. And then rabbit foot. We've got a bunch of rabbit feet now because That was a real pain for us to get at the beginning of the series. And now we've got loads. Love to see it. Done. Ah, this is going to make us a... Oh, we need to sacrifice something, don't we? I bet. Chicken. Sacrifice a chicken. Okie dokie. There we go. Right. And there we go. That's going to do it. 5. Okay. Why is that a task? It's a weird task. Here he is. Hello. Okay, we'll pick this one up. I think it wanted us to instantly, like, murk it, but we're not going to do that. Oh, no wonder we're getting, like, loads of lag over here. There's, like, loads of dragmees and everything. Right, let's pop this one downstairs. Where's the... Oh, okay. He just destroyed it. So our echo shard didn't even go in. Fair enough. Yes, because if we have a look, I think it says that you need like a tier 4. Tier 4 minimum crusher is tier 4, which is need to make the... Finally, we need to make the married crusher, which is fine. We could do that. Actually, no, it was only last episode we got Easnium, wasn't it? So just Easnium, Agastia, Diamond and Emerald, and then Green Book. That one goes in. And you don't have to sacrifice anything or anything like that. It will just make us a married crusher. Now, I am going to pick this one up, put it in a jar, because as we've seen before, any crusher can go in a jar. And you can use it basically like a machine. So that's what we'll be doing. Hey, here he is. Pick him up, and we'll take him over and get jarred as well. God, this series is just me putting stuff in jars, isn't it? Thank you to everyone that stuck around, by the way, for this series, because, yeah, I was considering stopping this series at one point, but you guys seem proper interested, so I'm happy to do that. Stick this one here instead, and we can give this guy the Echo Shard, and it'll be fine. There you go. And it's actually quite quick as well. But it's instant. Pretty good, wasn't it? So there is the cyan. We need the brown one, which we are out of the impure stuff. Oh. We need one for the brown right here, which we've done. And then we need one for the magenta, which needs this one right here, which we could do. Right, there's the end crystals we needed. What was the rest of the stuff we needed for this? It was, oh yeah, so the amethyst dust we've already got. Crushed endstone. A little bit of endstone right here. We can stick that one. Oh, this dude is so quick now as well, because he's the quickest one. Oh, and it's probably worth... Oh, you get 3 out of it. That's pretty cool. If we do raw, for example, we've got raw vibranium right there. I don't have any of the other stuff raw, but yeah, stick this one through. You get 6 vibranium per. Look. 6 vibranium dust. It's mad. It's insane. Right. I think I've got everything for this. We've got our dragon's breath. Yeah, there we go. It's going to craft the dust. It's started. Oh, why does it do this? There we go. That's what we wanted. Nice. So now we can make the final chalk. So that's all of the chalks that we needed. Again, I should have probably put a purple fire down there, but there we go. We've got all of the different chalks needed for this. Pretty sure I nailed it. I've got everything we need right there. I'll show you. Shift, right click. So we've got all of the different types of chalk, because it asks for a few different types, didn't it? These 3. We've got the amethyst cluster, which is this one. We've got the end rod, which is there. We've got the lodestone, which is over there. We've got a beacon and enchanting table. Beacon, enchanting table. Yeah, and we've got the glass pane and stuff. Now, how does this work again? Do you right click it? No pentagram found. Need to aim. Okay, at a preview block. Did it do it? It did the whole thing. That's insane. Oh, I love that. And look, it even used like all of the correct amounts right there. Oh, that is really good. Oh, thank you for the suggestion for that one. Brilliant. Well, now we've got this, what is it? Ronaz's contract. Nailed it. We need a few things. Now, we do need a heavy core. We need basically... How the heck do you get reinforced Deep slate. Dropped by wardens. A warden is killed by a player. Okay. Right, I think that is going to do it. Thank you. So we got our chorus flower right here. Nearly forgot there was a load of this crying obsidian in the end. But we need that for the respawn anchor. Right, this might be a mistake, but we are going to try and do a trial. Oh my goodness, there's a load of them right here. Ow. Go on, off you go. Off you top. I do insta-kill like all of them, to be fair with this. Is that a mimic I can hear? I think that is a mimic, you know. And we got the invis dudes as well, which we can definitely see, which is good. Wrecked. When in doubt, break all of the walls down. That's what I just did. Oh, there's another mimic right there. What the actual heck? Ooh. Wrecked. L2 is really messing with us right here, isn't it? Hey, isn't this the title screen? Right here. You know, where you're like this and then it spins round like that. It is. That's good to see. Right. Okay, I just looked it up. Apparently you need like the bad omen effect and you did go into the trial chamber and you do. Oh, I can't be bothered with any of that. So we are going to do this. And looking at it, I feel like this one fits. I could be wrong though. Get rid of that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there. And if I open this one up. Nothing is getting cut off, right? If I do this. Bump it forwards. I feel like these two fit together. Okay, we're definitely gonna put this one in here then. Okay, right. I'm at the point now where I've got the blue, the light blue, so that one we can take off. I went and got myself. So this one needs these, the demonic meat. And the demonic meat, you get that by killing the possessed zombie piglin. And it says right there, sacrifice a pig. And I couldn't because pigs weren't spawning this entire time. Thank you to the, oh, what mod was it? Well, Bearded Dragons was the mod that it was like falling over on, which was making pigs not spawn whatsoever. I spent 45 minutes looking for a flipping pig today. And I couldn't find one. And then I went into cheat mode. Like this. And I got myself a... by the way, it's shift and control. And you click on this button down here. And then you can pull stuff out of JEI. And I spawned a pig in. And it didn't flip and do anything. Now, Lobster John, who makes, you know, the productive metalworks, productive bees, all of those things. Lobster John did say... Oh, by the way, I used my containment jar with the pig in it, and it still despawned the pig. So I'm putting down a pig right now to replace my containment jar that I had. But yeah, it just wasn't spawning in, and Lobster John was like, oh, there's a mod conflict, so go and change one of the configs in a certain place. So I did that, and it started working again. So thank you, Lobster John. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do. Just because it does crash every time that I try and close the game, I'm just going to take myself out of that. We are going to still be in cheat mode, but I'm just not going to cheat. And if I cheat, you can see it, because I'll just record everything. But I did that. I got myself the zombie piglin thing. And did we get demonic? Oh, yeah, we've already got the demonic. That was so quick. That was ridiculously quick. So there's the pink. And finally, the last one we need to do is on the spectral compulsion, which I have to go around and have a look. Don't think it's this one. Nope. Right, pretty sure that is what we needed to do. Yeah, there we go. So now we can get the green from this. That's pretty quick as well, look. That's really quick. We love that. And then chalk. Get the light blue chalk out as well. Gets this one. And then we can just pop that one together with that one. And then we just chuck these in. There we go. all we need to do is put the chalk in there, which is really nice. Do one of those. Do one of those. And then you right click like that. And that's it, done. Love it. Yeah, there you go. It's the Unbound Calling as well. Why do we need the Unbound Calling? I have no idea. I cannot remember if I'm honest. But I'm pretty sure we did need it for some reason. Oh, I think it was for... We needed the ominous trial thingy, didn't we? Yeah, we wanted to make the ominous trial key. And to get the ominous trial key, you need this thing. And then you need that thing. Okay, so you sacrifice a chicken. Right, let's give it a go. Let's pop that one in the middle. And I think you need to sacrifice a chicken. Plus, there's a second ritual after this that does require a ominous key. So... it does produce... Oh my giddy aunt. I did not realize it produced so many things. Okay, this is the thing we need though. You get it? Right, this one is going to go straight into a... well, you know the drill by now. So yeah, I'm going to do that. And then we'll be back when I've got another... Well, when I got an ominous key. There we go. All you need to do is 2 breeze rods, which we've got a load of because I got them earlier in the trial chamber. And then we need the ominous bottle, which I think I got one of these from the chamber itself. So maybe that's what it was. I did it. Oh, flipping heck. I swear it's a breeze that I'm supposed to get, right? Did I get the breeze? I have no idea. Summons a strong wild breeze. We'll drop a heavy core. Okay, we need to run around and see if we actually picked one of those up because I don't see it, if I'm honest. I don't see it in my inventory, at least. Maybe one of these is the strong breeze. That might be it right there, the purple one. Strong breeze. There it is. Right, fingers crossed it just doesn't just run away straight away. Why do I do this to myself? Why are you over there now? Come over to me. Okay, he's just run off. Ah, there you go. Thank you. It just dived in there itself. Right, last thing we need to do is we need to get ourselves a reinforced deep slate. Now, to get that, you have to kill... Drops when Warden is killed by a player. Now, we might die. In fact, I'm pretty sure we will die. I'm just going to wing it. Why not? So, we can... Okay, he insta-killed us. That's not great, is it? Is. That'll do us. I think that's everything that we needed to do. Right, I think this is everything we needed. We got everything in here, so... Can we just stick that one there? Sacrifice not performed. I thought there'd be a sacrifice involved. Sacrifice a Ravager. Oh my goodness. Right. Might be a bad idea. Does this count as a... This has got to count, right? Or do we have to be outside of this, and then we can get the ominous tag or whatever it is? Do we go out and then come back in? Is that how that works? This is... Oh, technically, I don't think this counts as a village. No. Okay, right. We've got to find a village on the map. Oh, there's a village. That's got to be a village, right? Right next to it. In this direction. That is... Oh, no. Raid is coming. Hey, victory. Victory? Victory. Yeah. I swear, the last time that I did a raid, it didn't finish. Ever. It just kept going forever and ever and ever and ever. I don't know if it's just me, but that was just how it... Ow! Got hit by a flipping... Oh, that was funny. Anyway. So you only need to do this like once or twice.
But it does work. That's pretty cool. Okay. I just took it off, and I should have tested it, but it's all good. Anyway. Right. Now we just got to go kill this Ravager downstairs, and Bob's your uncle. Fanny's your aunt. We've got ourselves. Yeah, we've done it, I think. Oh, nearly there. Nearly there with this. I did just have a look as well, and this last one here, which is the one down there, that would technically fit in this area. That's pretty cool that they all fit together. Like, I knew the rest of them all fitted together, right? So, like, all of these fit into this one, for example. Ooh. And there it is. There's the chalice. We've done it. Oh, and it gave us a heavy core and some netherite back. Lovely. Even though we got a ton of heavy cores at this point. But we got ourselves the Eldritch Chalice. We've got a couple of things that I want to get on with before. We got a few episodes coming up, which are going to be very interesting, because I've never done them before. Which is, we're going to do the rune for the Thunderstone. Never touch Glimmering Tales, so we're going to have to investigate. Primal Magick, the Hallowed Pixie. We need to do that as well. I did a bit of Primal Magick. I really like the mod, to be fair. So it'd be cool to do like an entire episode trying to get this. The Essence of the Bees. Now, this one's going to be kind of difficult because you need to do quite a lot. You need to do all of the things, I believe, for the Bee Queen. Now, from what I remember, if we have a quick look-see at... Where is it? The Bumble Zone. There it is. For some reason, we didn't unlock this, did we? Even though we got the Throne Pillar Honey Compass. I don't know if I did that on camera or not, but I think it's because I need to do these ones first. So I need to go to a Cell Maze. And I need to go to one of these. What is the thing going right here? Weird. Why does it... Like, that one doesn't have a line going to it. Okay, these ones do. Got ya. Okay. Anyway, the Cell Maze we need to go to. I think that one we need to go to. Basically, all of these down here are quests that you need to do. So, for example, you need to make... craft 6 beehives or bee nests. Kill 32 normal spiders. We actually did this one because we got a spider spawner, and then we just killed a bunch of them. This one is interesting. So, breed 6 honey slimes together with sugar. Now, Flask. We'll probably do some of this today, by the way. I was planning on doing the solar elytra. I might do both if I can. But after this, we've probably only got a couple more episodes left because I wanted to spend an entire episode on the Hallowed Pixie. And maybe just explore Primal Magick. It was really fun, so I like that. And then we'll probably need to do an episode on this one from Glimmering Tales. And then we'll probably need to do an episode on getting all of these right here. Which would be kind of fun. But yeah, maybe we'll do the Solar Elytra as well today. Anyway, yeah, you can see right here. Now, what I think we'll do is we'll find a little area and we'll pen it off. I am getting proper lag over here, by the way, so I do apologise, but let's get fence. Spruce fence. We'll use our new area. Now, we are completely done with occultism right now. It's probably worth mentioning what this thing is, by the way. I believe you use it. You use it as a... yeah, there you go. So you can use it as one of the sacrificial bowls, and it's like really, really quick. So if we do want to do anything with occultism again, we could always put this one down. Although we're going to use it up, aren't we, when we do it. Anyway, we are going to be a slime rancher for today. Because that is one of the things that we need to do. That's a game, isn't it? I actually really wanted to play Slime Rancher, and I was going to do it on the channel, but I did end up doing it because you guys don't want to see anything but Minecraft, which is fair enough, right? Because we're a Minecraft channel. I'm pretty sure these guys don't attack me either, but yeah, there you go. There's some slimes right there. Now, sugar. We get... Do you hear that? Okay, that was an Enderman. Yeah, we get some sugar. We do 1 and... Oh, poop. Look, the breeding cooldown. Okay, we'll have to leave them for 5 minutes then. So we're going to have to come back here every so often. In 5 minutes, I think it is. For, yeah,
4 minutes time, we'll come back and I'll feed these some sugar. What I might do is if we get a drawer. Yeah, just a regular old drawer. That'll do us. I am going to stick that right there. And I'm going to put some sugar in it. There you go. We'll come back to that one. Fingers crossed they don't despawn. I think this area is... No, it's not trunk loaded. Okay, we'll trunk load this area then. So whilst we're away, it's doing that. So that was another one that's here. Obviously, none of these are unlocked because I need to go to a cell maze and Honitao or whatever it was. But yeah, let's go into... I think I just said B, didn't I? There it is. Now what we can do, structure compass. Shift right click, and then we can do Honitao. That one. Flipping heck, that's a while away, isn't it? Now, it's worth mentioning that what you can do is you can feed some honey bottles to... I don't see any around here, to be fair, but there's a block which has got like a... There's a slime there. I'm actually going to pick up any slime that I find, because then we can use it for more breeding. Yeah, you can... Yeah, these ones right here. If you feed some honey bottles or like honey snacks or something to this, you get a... I think it's called like Hero of the Hive or something like that. In fact, we should try it. Honey bottles. And what you could do is potion filter. There you go, potion filter. What you can do, I believe, you can right click on here and you get, there it is. Protection from the hive. And you can keep doing this. There you go. And you can right click like that. And you can keep doing that for a while. By the way, I think when these get like big enough, a bee does pop out. There you go, see, little mini bee. There you go, protection from the hive. You can keep doing this forever. In fact, we might as well do it now. No, don't be angry with me. Okay, I'm going to feed this one more time. And there you go. Protection from the hive is what we want to see. Maybe it's because I tried to use a bottle on one of the bees. But yeah, there we go. That should be active. All we need to do is stick that one in there. And we've got a constant protection of the hive. Should probably explain what protection of the hive does. We can mine anything we want. That's it. That's all it is. We can mine anything we want. I think if we accidentally attack a bee or something, not everyone's going to be angry at us and so on and so on. I think this is it. This looks like what I imagine. That is a quest right there. I don't get what this is, though. Just had a quick sleep to get rid of the rain. Rainbow! There's 2 of them. Love it. And what I was going to do is, right here, I'm going to put all of these that I mined into this. And over time, it's going to get like redstone. And then, did I mention that I did a timer over here? And I'm using redstone links now. So they all go at the same time. So we don't have like tons of timers. We got 60 right there. There you go. So that's gone up. And that's going to go into over there. Perfect. Now, whilst I'm here, I thought I might as well put down the honey slimes that we've got. There we go. I'm pretty sure these aren't attacking me because of some reason, and I can't remember what it is. I think I traded with the bee queen or something, and it means that you're not being attacked. Anyway, the slimes, we can breed like that. I don't know if you can breed the mini slimes. Oh, you can. Oh, these are just baby slimes. I want to say one of these has not got a breeding cooldown. Or one of these is about to... Yeah, there we go. So that one and that one can breed together as well. So I already bred one before this. And then I just bred 3, didn't I? So that means I need to breed 2 more. Got ya. Okay, right. Well, we'll leave those for a little while. And then, yeah, we'll come back to those. For now... Let's chuck those away. Chuck these away as well. We need to go find that cell maze. And what I was thinking was if we can go back to B. And now we do this. Is it still 8,000 blocks away? Is it, or 5,000 blocks away? There's nothing closer. You absolute bumhole. Right. I just dug through. I think this over here is... Is this not it? The structure compass. Okay, over in this direction. We need to go in. Is that what it is? There we go. That's what we're looking for. And each one of these has got a bit of loot in there, which is quite nice. Even these ones have got stuff in it. I think now that we've got that unlocked, literally that's all we had to do, by the way. It's not where I wanted to go. It was here, wasn't it? Yeah, you can see all of these are unlocked right now. So, trade with the Bee Queen 128 times. I've already done that apparently, which is pretty good. We've got kill 16 cave spiders. Don't worry, there are plenty of things in the bomb zone to help with poison. That's fine. We've got a poison ring, by the way. I made my poison ring myself. We've still got to do the 6 honey slime, which we probably can go back and do now. Back in action. This one is interesting. We need to get a bee to sting us and then put the bee stinger back in. I'm pretty sure we could do that easy enough. And we've probably done it a couple of times already. I don't know if it's counted because we haven't had any of these unlocked. But yeah, you can only unlock this when you find the Bee Queen, but you can do that using the structure compass. Hit flowers with pollen puffs to spawn more flowers 8 times. Okie doke, we can do that. Peak efficiency. Kill a wither with a stinger spear. Ah, here we go. Try using the exit portal to help cheese this. Love it. Love it. That's what I always do, is use the exit portal if I can. Feed bees or a bee anything but flowers. Huh? Okay. Oh. I think you can feed them honey treats. I don't know though. Anyway, this one. Breed bees to get 8 new bees. Okay, we've been using the breeder from productive bees instead. Kill 4 endermites. Right, here we are. So we've got 1, 2, 3. And I'm pretty sure there is an endermite spawn egg, and there is. So what I'm thinking is, obviously, we will capture one of these, like that. And we will go and do endermite spawn egg using... Oh, okay. There's water in there. Oh, wait, that was ice, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. There it is. What we wanted to see. Oh, it's quest complete. Overworldly mites. Was that actually the quest? Did we already kill a couple? Oh, we did. Oh, lovely. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that should be... There you go. There's the quest complete. Good stuff. Got a bunch of slimes now. Brilliant. We've also got these things. These are from Nature's Aura. And you don't need anything from Nature's Aura to get the ATM Star. So we're not going to do anything with it. I would do because I really like that mod. I think it's a really decent mod. I think it was Enigmatica 6 Expert Mode. Really utilized Nature's Aura to the fullest. So if you are interested in that mod, actually, it will take you ages to get through Enigmatica 6 Expert Mode. But yeah, they like had one of their bosses, but like behind one of the summoning mechanics you got in Nature's Aura. It's really fun. So highly recommend that pack. I didn't even finish it. I moved my PC at the time and I lost the save, unfortunately. Anyway, I wanted to make the solar elytra as well this episode, but I think we're just going to try and get these ones out the way. So cave spider, I think I can do the cave spider one. Now, because we can, I'm going to put a chorus fruit on it. It removes brain drain. There you go. It removes the AI from this. And it also removes the levels from flipping heck, what's it called? L2. So you can see these are just regular spiders. Cave spiders right there. But they still drop stuff, which is pretty fun. There it is. There's the quest. We can turn that off now. Easy as that. Now, we got the cave spawner spider. Cave spider spawner, sorry. From, I think it was from the Bumble Zone. It was in that first one that we went to. So, which one was it? I think it was this one. The Battle Cube. Right, we need a bunch of pollen puffs. So, let's grab a few from here. Got a bunch right there. I think all we need to do is... Does that count as a flower? I don't think it does. Okay, here we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to... There you go. That was easy enough. That was very easy. I've got a bunch of these, what they call bee breads. Now, it says to breed bees together, and I'm just going to use regular bees, because we can. And we've got a bunch. These are all adult as well. Very high any metaternals. I would squish these, to be fair, but why not? Let's breed them together. So, poppies. A bunch of poppies still. So, I'll do... You know what? Let's get like a bunch of bee cages as well. Why not? There we go. So I could do 2 like this and then breed them together. There we go. And then I could pick them back up. Where's the little one gone? There he is. Good stuff. And then we can do that again. Hey, it does count. Perfect. There we go. Lovely stuff. Right, that's that one done. We need to do the stinger one, I think, next. And we'll probably do the hungry bees. Hey, this is what we want. Speed. Oh my goodness, it makes them really speedy. Oh dear. Come on. Am I getting protection of the hive from this? I think I am, you know. There it is. Love it. All right. So that was that one done. That was easy enough, wasn't it? But you punch it, basically. Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. Thank you. That stinger is gone. And we pop that one back in. Thank you. I think it must be... Okay, all 3 of them this time. Thank you. Let's stick all of these back with stingers. This was a good idea. We can get a bunch of them this time. There it is. You've all got stingers again, right? Please say yes. You don't have a stinger. Okay. Ah, stinger. I don't want to. I don't want these guys to die. So there you go. Perfect. Quest complete. We did it. I believe we did anyway. Yeah, boy. So final one is kill the Ender Dragon whilst wearing the bee gear. Is that right? There you go. So we've got a... Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, there we go. We've got like a full set of like honey gear right there already. That was pretty good, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I forgot about this as well. If you give them honey gear... Okay, now we're full up. How are we full up already? Holy heck, have you seen this one? 11 levels of looting. I didn't even know that was in here, if I'm honest. I haven't looked at my bows in a while. So, arrows. A couple of arrows as well. And... Need to go to the end island, isn't it? End island. Good stuff. I'm wearing like a bunch of bee stuff right here. So, stingless bee, bumblebee, honeybee, and carpenter bee. I hope this is enough. Fingers crossed. Detector. And then we also need this thing as well. So hold that one in your offhand and right click and it clears the difficulty in this area right here. I think that might be good. I think that might be a good idea. I keep buzzing as well. I love it. Right. So apparently we can use these ones instead of the ones down there. I think I did those ones last time though, didn't I? Oh, we'll do it again anyway. So we can pop these right here. There we go. Alright, last couple of hits. I did skip all that because it was a proper boring fight of me just like attacking it. Right, journey's end challenge complete. Oh, what the heck just attacked? How have I got darkness? Oh yeah, because I've got this stuff on. There you go. I'm not going to lie, I crashed a little bit. And so I came back into the fight when the dragon was half dead. So anyway, there you go. There's the dragon dead again. We got a double out of that. I'm still wearing this, aren't I? But we've already got the advancement. We've already got the quest and everything, so... Free dragon egg, basically, for half the work, I guess. And I think all we do is we just right-click the bee queen, and then we get... essence of the bee. And there it is. Oh, we get 2! Oh! Oh, thank you very much. You know what that means? We can eat one. There you go. Hope, love, dream, and bees. Literally me in it, so. Love it. Now we can do all of these things right here. So Essence of Radiance and, you know, the Raging and the Calming one as well. We can do all of these if we wanted to. We're not going to, though, because that's not part of the ATM Star. Right, one thing we can definitely do right now is we can make the Nether Stars. Pretty sure. Beyonce over here, or Beatrice, or the notorious BEE over there, has been working on getting us a bunch of Nether Stars right here. So I'm pretty sure we've got all of the ones that we need right here. In fact, I think this is good enough to, yeah. I think we need 13 of these. Okay, so we've got 12. So we're nearly there with this. We could get the old speed wand or whatever it is. So just counting again, we need 14 of these, and we've got 12 so far. So we're getting there with those. Whilst we do everything else, we might actually get all the Nether Stars needed. Lovely. Right, so the next one we could do is probably the Soul Elytra. Now, annoyingly, the Elytra... yeah, we don't have everything for that, unfortunately, right there. I was going to do the incubator stuff. So, to get a Soul Elytra right here, we would need 2 rare mob drops. And to get rare mob drops, we can use Nether Stars, and you get 16 out of it. You put that in a digestion thing right here. I'm pretty sure you can do it this way as well. So we can put in like a shulker shell with some potatoes and some water in one of these fermentation vats, and then you can get yourself the rare mob drops that way. Alchemical niter can turn into alchemical sulfurs, so that's what we were going to do, and we were going to do that, but I accidentally fed my elytra into this thing over here, didn't we? So that's where my key went. I was looking for this for a while. Flipping grave key. Okay, we'll pop that away for now. So yeah, now all we need to do is, I think we go to the ancient city. Yes, so this one right here. I think it's like you need to kill a warden or whatever, and then you can get Heart of the Deep, and then you use that in an ancient city. Now, if I remember correctly, I used this thing over here for some portals, and I think this is my ancient city portal. It is indeed. Did I leave a warden down here? I can't remember if I'm honest, but yeah, if we get ourselves a warden heart, is it not called that? I swear I had a bunch of warden hearts. Yeah, there we go. Heart of the Deep. Are you... yeah, you are good to go. There we go. And now we're in. There we go. The other side. So, what I did right there is I used the escape tunnel. Oh, there's some gold right there. Nice. Use the escape tunnel one right there. What the... that is one of those nasty looking bug things. These look really good, though. Yeah, this place is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I dislike this. But, yeah, you need to kill a bunch of stuff. And you get a bunch of their things. I think what we're looking for is... we need these bones, which we've got now. Wrecked. What else is it we need? Let's have a look at this soul elytra again. So all we need now is a soul crystal. It looks like the stalker. Which one's the stalker? You're not a stalker, are you? No, you're a shattered. Okay. One of the stalkers, which I think there's a building that you need to go to. I vaguely remember something to do with breaking breaking some pots or something. Let me Right, here we go. I think in here is where we can kill stuff. And we get ourselves... Okay, you can sort off. Oh, wait. Wait, it's the break spell, isn't it? Go to Silky Touch. And... Oh, flipping heck. Move out of the way. Why can I not shoot at you? There we go. Thank you. Oh, I knew that would happen. Damn it. Cool. Put an ender pearl on there. I need to jump like straight away, don't I, before we Thank you. There we go. Ouchie pew. No, I didn't even do anything right there. Why am I getting blinded? I shouldn't get blinded, right? Because I put on this true sight. Very weird, isn't it? Anyway, let's I think I got all of them. Oh no, there's one there still. There we go. I think that's all of them. Looks to be all of them. Now, it's these things that I need to break. The ancient vases. Vases, whatever you want to say. Take these out. Take this guy out as well. That's about it. There he is. Stalker. Did we get anything? No, we didn't. Shame, innit? Here we go. Elytra. That's what we want to see. Got a bunch of stuff from this as well, which is pretty nice. So what you do here is, if I take out all the wool from this, pop the elytra in just like that. A tiny bit of coal right there, and we pop that one in the bottom. That will get us the elytra alchemical sulfur. Pop that one in the target pedestal right there. Why is there like a slime sound? Ah, because there's all my slimes right there. My honey slimes, love it. And then now, all we need to do is, if we get some shulker shells, got a few of those, haven't we? We probably make a decent amount of these shulker ingots now, to be fair. Anyway, we can melt these down using a fermentation barrel. Fermentation barrel, which is one of these bad boys. So that is just a regular old barrel. Okay. Oh, my storage is full again. Damn it. Fermentation barrel. And we need a block of copper. You're going to try... Okay, that's fine. Using the white wool. Love it. So this, I'm actually going to place right here. And we're going to use a fluid node. Just like that. And a few fluid... fluid wire thing. And we're going to go from this one to this one. This one can feed multiple things. It's you just need to put it on the side you want. And now, all we need to do is we also need to put these in with a bit of coal to feed the thing down here. I don't need to put in that much coal, to be fair, but yeah. We need like one of these. Take that one out. You pop it in like this. Get some, what is it, saplings or something? I don't know if fir saplings will do it. Then you have to shift right click. Shift right click. There you go. It's closed now. Give it 10 seconds and then that should break it down from the alchemical sulfur to the alchemical niter. Although, looking at it, I don't know if it is actually doing it. Oh, no, it's already done it. There you go. Alchemical niter rare mob drop. So we take that one out. Pop these two in here. I'm pretty sure this is how this works. Or am I thinking that we need a second reformation? Might need another one of these. Yes, because of how it worked. I'll tell you what, I'll show you. So if I grab this one. Do that one, that one, that one, and that one. Pop those on there. And then that one goes in there. And then that one goes in there. And there we go. Because when we get this out of here, I'll show you. Reformation, it needs 2 things. So it does say you need 2 times the amount of reformation pedestals. I hope that makes sense. And we've got our alchemical sulfur right there. So what I can do is I can pop this one. We don't need the armadillo scoop anymore, but okay, we'll have to hold on to those because our storage is full and I can't be bothered right now. What is it to reform these? If I do usage on this. Creature. Okay. I think creature. Perfect. I'll pop those in there. Pop that one in there. You should be powering this. Are you bubbling? Mercury shard. Oh, because you've got armadillos in there. Armadillo. Scoot. Good stuff. So that is now going to make us an elytra. And we've already got our alchemical sulfur over here for more elytras if we need it in the future. That is our soul elytra. So we've done quite a bit today. And it gives you an elytra back. You bumholes. I wish you told me that. It probably does say it somewhere. I just wasn't watching. Love it. Right, and I think that's all we've got time for today. This elytra does look badass, to be fair. If I do this view. Okay. Don't look at my butt. But yeah, there you go. There's the elytra. Looks pretty good. I do like the look of it. It used to have a boost feature, but I think that got removed recently. So that's kind of a pain, but all good. Now, I've done a little bit of work between episodes. Done just some tidy up, basically. I moved our enchanting setup that we've got. We've got it over here now. So we can run in here. This is amber. This is the brown amber planks. Looks really nice. These not so much. Not a big fan of the black ember planks, but yeah, this looks pretty good, I think, in here. I don't think we're going to use that as much anymore, but I thought I'd tidy up a little bit. I am going to do a world download for this when I finish the series, and that is going to be next episode. Yeah. I like my round numbers, and what a round number is 32, right? 32 is like half a stack, so it's a really good Minecraft number is what I'm thinking. So I think episode 32 will be the last one. That makes this the penultimate episode. That means the one before the final episode, doesn't it? So yeah, I've actually really enjoyed this series. I at first was not a big fan because I'm all about automations, but it's been really like liberating not having to automate everything, if I'm honest. It's been fun. Although we did do some automations, right? And we've explored some create new automation stuff. It's pretty fun. This thing has been really annoying me where, you know, you like type in whatever and then you can't delete. But now I've updated it myself. It seems to work quite well. We got rid of a few mods which were just not my cup of tea, which I think I encourage people to do that. If you're not having fun with a mod, I just encourage people to just remove them from the pack at this point. It does mean that, especially if you're watching someone like me, I don't tend to like change the pack because I want to have the same pack as you guys. But yeah, it does mean that you don't have the exact same experience that I have, but I think it's still good. I made a few changes, as I said. So first things first is I've actually name tagged these people over here. Now I had some really good suggestions. So we had Beatrice, because Beatrice, right? Someone said Notorious BEE. I saw that one floating about, which is quite funny. Beyonce as well. That was one. I went with, there we go. Obi-Wan Kenobi. I thought that was funny. And then this one is Polynate, as in like pollinate. Yeah, anyway. Sorry, those are the 2 puns that I've got in me today. Now, there's only a couple of things left to do for us right now, which is I've only got a few more nether stars to get, and then we've got all of the nether stars. We need the Thunderstorm rune, which doesn't look that bad to get, I don't think. I seriously don't know how this mod works, to be fair, but I'm sure we can figure something out for it. Different crystals and stuff. Now, I did look this one up earlier, and I think you lightning it
And we've got a lightning spell from Ars Nouveau, so maybe that will help. I don't know yet, but we'll figure that one out. So we got to do this one right here. That's probably what I'll end up doing today. And I'll probably end up trying to get the, you know, this thing right here. So the molten. Although, saying that, I did hear someone tell me you now need soul lava. So we need to go get some soul lava at some point. Or we could probably go get the soul bee. Get 1 bucket of soul lava and then you can get the soul bee. And then I'm sure we can figure something out to get a bunch of soul lava to do this. Anyway, that is going to be a plan for today. Is we're going to do those 2 things. I'm going to save Primal Magic, I think, until next episode, the final episode, because we've had so much fun with Primal Magic. And obviously there's the Patrick Bee and then actually making the ATM Star, which is the mechanical crafters and stuff. But you guys have seen that a million times because it's been in like every pack. All the mods pack for, since like all the mods 8, I think it is. Might have been all the mod 7, actually, thinking about it. I think it was all the mod 7, yeah. So yeah, there we go. Right, so first things first, Glimmering Tales. I vaguely remember there being a book for this. I think it's this one right here. Now, lapis. Let's get some lapis. We haven't got much lapis to be going around, to be fair. So, and I also need my lightning spell. Now, did I already make a lightning spell? Is this the one? No, that is not the one. Okay. That's my dispel spell. That's the... Okay, I'm going to change this one right here. Get rid of all of this. And let's do projectile. And then we've got lightning in here somewhere. I think it's that one, isn't it? Lightning. There you go. And I'm just going to chuck those down. That was way easier than I thought it would be. That's crazy how easy that was. Sweet. Nice. So, we use this, I believe. Glimmering. There we go. So we use that to get the book. And we can have a look in the book. Now, I'm probably going to go read through this on my own, but I've just shown you how to get the book. So if you do want to read through it, then I highly recommend doing it. These books, Patchouli is just such a game changer. I think it's made by Vasky, isn't it? Or is Vasky the one that makes Botania? I'm not sure, but I could have sworn this was made by the Botania devs. Don't quote me on that, because I might be wrong. But yeah, here we go. That's not what I wanted to click on. I meant to click on ritual. There you go. That's what we need to end up doing right there. I think there's like... Yeah, there's like wands and stuff. Look at that wand. Look how awesome that is. A sick texture. Like, honestly, this... we probably should have been doing this a while back. Anyway, let's try and model through. So we've got to get ourselves Thunder rune. We need an ice rune. We need a coral reef rune. Okay. We also need some Poseidonite. Oh, Poseidonite. I didn't think about this. This is from L2, isn't it? Do we seriously have to smelt up a trident? Wasn't a trident like proper pain in the bum to get? Is there like an easy way of getting tridents in this pack? No, surely not. Oh, flipping heck. There must be a really easy way of getting tridents if this is the case. If not, we're just going to have to do this thing 4 times. Which doesn't look that bad thinking about it. In fact, let's just do it now. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, that's a reason. That is an actual reason for us to do this. Oh, missed. For us to have this all set back up. Oh, why did you do that? Is this not going to do the thing that we wanted? Okay. So it needs to be at least 20. Now, I think I know why that's happened. No. What? It needs to be at least 20. And that's... Oh, yeah. Because I put these right here. And I meant to put these the other way around, didn't I? I meant to put the creeper heads up there. Flipping thing. Why did I do this? Anyway, let's... I quite like these, like, looking in at that. Like that. And we can put these anvils at the top here. I tried to be all neat and tidy and making it look nice. There you go. There's a trident. And now we're out of levels. Of course we are. Of course we are. Need at least level 45, it says. I think that might be because we got an extra quanta. Whereas if I pop that one in now... Nah, never mind. It needs to be level 45 anyway. There you go. Okie dokie. So we need to go get a bunch of levels. And then that'll be the Poseidonite done. Good to know. We also need this thing. Crystal of Thunder. Okay. And you know what the biggest thing is that we need from this? We need to figure out how this ritual thing works. We probably need some of these. Struck logs. Ignite some... Ignite to summon lightning. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty cool. They've got their own lightning mechanic. I mean, we've got Ars Nouveau in this pack, so we don't really need to do that. But... Crystal of Earth. Budding Amethyst. Oh, okay. Depleted. Oh, okay. We could do this one as well. Yeah, we might need to go get some ice and things, but yeah, I like this idea. Now, we kind of have a few rituals over here, don't we? So, I don't know how big this thing is supposed to be. I mean, we could try this one, can't we? So, that's Budding Amethyst. Now, did I get some Budding Amethyst? I do not have any Budding Amethyst, but you know what? I think I know where some are. And we've also got our spell, don't we? So... This might be worth us doing. And if I come down here, I think there's... Is it this direction? Yeah, I did make a thingy to go all the way over here. And then up here, and there's the amethyst. Lovely. Right, so I need... Oh, actually, no, I've got this. So it is... I need the light... Yeah, the one that makes light. So I can pop it there. There's also a budding one right there that I didn't notice. That's pretty good. Okay. My question is... well, I'm pretty sure you just throw it on the ground like that, right? And then you can just... put it on my lightning spell. Yeah, I might have missed. Never mind. That's not how you do it. I did not mean to place it, but is that how you do it? Ah, there you go. Oh, nailed it. Perfect. There we go. So we needed this to make this thing, the ritual matrix. Lovely. Now, I'm probably just going to stick it there for now. Whoa, look at that. That looks insanely cool. I feel like we should have been playing with this mod like ages ago. This just looks like a really cool mod, to be fair. Are these the things that we need a bunch of? Wait, that's the ritual altar. I only need one of those, don't I? Or is that what I need? No, that's the ritual matrix. I think we need a bunch of these ritual altars. Okay, one. How many? 8. I'm going to go for 8 if we've got enough. What the heck was that? Let's put down like a bunch of these. And we'll just get them converted. Probably could use an AoE spell on this, can't we? But I'll do them one by one because why not? This is what we want to see. Now, how does this lay out? Do we put them out like that? There we go. Ah, it started to rain. Brilliant. Seeing as we're here and it's not nighttime yet. It really destroys my frames when it starts to rain. It's always done that though in Minecraft, hasn't it? So there we go. Right. So now that we've got this, we can... Okay, did not mean to sneak right click. There we go. Lovely. There you go. It should stop raining now. There we are. Nice one. So, nature spells. I really want to make one of these wands, but I don't think we're going to do that. Oh, maybe we do. I like this. They've put in like the L2 components and stuff. Make a wooden wand or a bamboo wand. We've done this bit. We need, for this thing right here, we need crystal earth, ocean. Right, okay, so ocean, that one's not bad actually. We could do that. That is just some prismarine and a conduit. So we will do that now. Prismarine. It was 8 of those. And then you put a conduit down. And I'm guessing you just right-click them on here. Or you put them right next to it, like I just did there. And then we need a conduit. It's a regular old conduit. I'm so glad we set up the... Oh, we probably need a 1 to get that one going. I'm so glad we set up the guy from occultism right here. All right, looks like we do need a wand for this. So fingers crossed. Gonna do it. Oh yeah, that was good. I don't know if you have to charge this up or something, but it was pretty good. So we got the Crystal of Ocean. That was this one, wasn't it? Yeah. The fire one, it looks like we need to get a depleted fire crystal. We could do that, couldn't we? Oh, we've already got one. Nice. And then you have to item. Okay, we need one of these as well. So I need some blue ice. I might not have enough packed ice. I do not. Okay. Right, that was easy enough. I just used my... oh, I've already put it away now. My Silk Touch Paxel thing that I've got. And then I made a bunch of the ice into packed ice, and then, you know, blue ice, all of that. You guys know how that all works. A smaller lava pool, like that one right there, is like a little bit smaller, isn't it? And we'll try and drain that little area. Yeah, nice little idea. Like right here, we could do it. And that should be 2 more. Thank you. That is our Crystal of Flame. We got the Crystal of Ocean. That was actually quite easy to get. Crystal of Flame is now done. We still need to make... Which one was it? We need the Crystal of Earth. So we know how to make that one already. Do we seriously need to get like a bunch of depleted... Oh, no, sorry. A bunch of powdered snow. Oh, I think I... Yes, there we go. Found a big area. Oh, that was super useful. I can walk on top of this stuff. Is it just regular snow? No, that's regular snow. They've got slightly different texture. It's good to know. Good to know that it's here. Right, there you go. There is second one of those. I don't know if we need 2 of these and we get the other one back or something, but might as well make the use of all of this powdered snow whilst we still have some in our view, if you know what I mean. Right, next thing we need to do is... Well, we don't need 2 of these, but I just made 2 anyway. So that is going to be for the Crystal of Thunder. So I'm going to just grab all of these things. And then I don't know if these can be in any order, but we're going to try it. Yeah. I need some of that. What was it? And then what goes in the middle? Ah. One of those crystals that I've got right here. There we go. Oh yeah. Crystal of Thunder. Now, you'll notice that there's no quest for this yet. There probably should be, considering that it's part of... Okay, maybe I'm wrong and there is one. Myths and Legends, maybe? No. What is that? Possessed Armor. I've already... Okay. Yeah, there's no quest for this for some reason. I'm guessing they're working on it still, so kind of makes sense, doesn't it? So, Glove of the Abyss, Glove of Thunder. Love it. What we're going for is we need to get ourselves... Is it the Thunder Rune? Yeah, there you go. So we need one of those in the middle. We also need one of these frozen thingies to go in the middle. And then we need one of the... Well, another one of the Crystal of Ocean, which we could do. And we need one of each of the coral. And we know from experience now that we can go and mine coral with our book. So we're going to go do that. And then finally, we need some Poseidonite, which that shouldn't be that bad to get this thing. And if I'm honest, that's all we're going to do. I don't think we... Oh, wait a minute. Do we need 2 of these? You bumhole. And we also need one in the middle as well. So we need to do this several times. Okay, so I am currently trying to get the coral that is needed, and there's only 2 types over here. Okie dokie. I cheated. I'm putting it out there. I just cheated that. I put myself in land mode, and then I just did a teleport command to get over here. I crashed several times. I had to reload the game a couple of times. So, in my opinion, that's not... Like, I'm supposed to be here right now. It just crashed a couple of times. So, yeah. I'm not going to be doing any more cheating, though. So, yeah. Just keep that in mind. Anyway, now we can get each of these, like, different bits and bobs over here. And there we go. You can do one of those. And then I can start putting these away. I do like how they sort of disappear. Right there. So what was that? That was red. So we need the... Oh, flipping heck. We need the brain coral. We need the blue. And we need the bubble as well. Okay. Something like that. And then... stick that one in the middle. And right click it. Hey, there we go. That's what we were looking for. So now we've got the 2 thunder. We've got the snow. We've got the ocean. Now we need the Poseidonite. Another trident. And then we can smelt these tridents up as well. So might as well do this last one as well. Just so we have a trident on hand. Now, I wonder if this one that's got durability. You can. Interesting. Okay, we'll get rid of the one with a bit of durability. Now, down here, we do have some totemic gold that we could use for a better wand, I believe. But even though it looks amazing, and I probably should care a bit more about this, obviously, we're just trying to finish the pack at this point. So, yeah, I should probably go back and just do something a bit better with this. But anyway, we only need 4 Poseidonite, and then we've got what we need for the rune Thunderstone. After that, we'll probably try and figure out how to get this all up and running, right? Like, I don't even know how you get the Dragon Forge Lightning Core going, for example. So, that'd be an interesting find. But anyway, this should be everything we need to get that thing. So, if we use these ones right here. Did I not need... Could have sworn I needed another crystal of... Oh, is this the one that we put in the middle? Probably, innit? Put that one in there. Put that one in there. Is that it? Hey. There it is. What we were looking for. Good stuff. That's what we put in the ATM Star. Or that's what we need for the ATM Star from Glimmering Tales. So, if we have a look at this now, we've done everything here except for the alloy blocks. I need one more block of nether stars, and I think the final thing that we need to get out of all of these is the hallowed pixie. So we are actually getting there. In fact, I'm going to go see if we've got enough. I put all of these, except for that one, all of these have now got gamma upgrades. Or that one. Yeah, there you go. That's got gamma upgrade as well. They are producing quite a lot. I really need to sort out, like, the wiring down here. Right, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. We get one more. No, we're so close. We need 7 more nether stars. Oh, never mind. We've got everything we need. I didn't realize I had some already compacted. Yeah, we got all 14 of the nether star blocks. Which means we don't have to even think about nether star blocks anymore. And we've got a free 29 right there. 29 nether stars. Right, that was Glimmering Tales. I managed to edit that down. It was quite long, the amount of time that I just spent on that. And I did cut out everything. So you have to do a lot of that, like, several times over. And I know that people don't like it when I don't show that I'm doing it multiple times. But you've seen it before, right? So there it is. Now, I did do something off camera, which is kind of not off camera. I'm going to show you a few clips of me doing things. But basically, I made the forges right here. And I've used the forges already. Why is that still there? Thank you. I've used these forges already to get me all of the alloy blocks. So the last thing we've got left to do is the pixie, which we'll do next episode. So it takes some explaining to do when it comes to these things right here.
Now, I've got some tips for you guys when it comes to doing ice and fire with the dragons and everything. Now, the first tip is you barely need the fire one, but you do need to set it up, which is super annoying. But the way that I did it in the end is if I have a look and I do spawner somewhere in here. There you go. I've got lightning dragon spawner. I've got an ice and I've got a fire. Now, what you do to get these spawn eggs is, do you remember the empty... Now, what I did is I ended up making spawn eggs using this box of eternal closure. So what you do with this is you place it down and then you use the vengeance focus. And if you have a vengeance ring on you, you can see the spirits. So I had these two on me. I had the vengeance. I had the box of eternal closure. And then what you do is structure compass. And you can do lightning dragon cave, for example. That'll take you to an area where there is a big lightning dragon. And what you do is you kill it. I can one-shot them for some reason with this sword right now. I'm not sure why, but I can. And you kill the lightning dragon, then you use the box of eternal closure and you like suck up the soul, and then you can make a spawn egg out of it. You put the spawn egg on these things right here, and I will show you actually if I place this one down. I would show you like this, but I've got a bunch of clips which are a little corrupted, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have I've done so much. It's been literally like an entire Sunday doing this, unfortunately. But yeah, we can do this right here because I put on ignores conditions and redstone controlled. So this might spawn a really big dragon, or it might spawn a diddy dragon like that. There you go. Little tiny dragon. And that is a stage 1, 24 days right there. So you just kill them like that. And then you can do that. And sometimes you get scales. Now you need a ridiculous amount of scales for this. I have no idea how many I got, but if we have a look, scale. I'm going to move away from those because they are quite loud. We have got a bunch of bronze, sapphire, grey, blue, black right there. We got electric blue as well, which is probably the lightning dragon one. Amethyst and silver, white, emerald, all of those right there. So, oh, and I made myself a full set of dragon armor because it looks beastly. Look at this. Whoa. That is pretty cool. Look at that. It doesn't really match with the unobtanium sword, does it? But still, I'm going to put this one back on for now. But yeah, that was an interesting thing. I had to kill so many dragons. In fact, I can show you if we go and do heart. There you go. Dragon heart right there. So we killed probably over 18 of the lightning dragons because you don't get a heart every single time you kill a lightning dragon. We got 12 of the hearts from the ice ones right there. And we only got 8 from the fire. But yeah, I will say I started off by going and using this and then like trying to find all of the different areas where there was loads and loads of dragons. And I ended up flying to like 15 different dragons or something stupid before I was like, wait a minute, I can make myself a spawn egg. So make sure you make yourself a spawn egg. You can set up the dragons like this. Now, unfortunately, I've already done all of the alloy blocks, but I should probably show you how it's all done, right? Now, annoyingly, right now, you need to use soul lava to melt down some unobtanium, allthemodium, and, you know, vibranium. So what we'll do is we'll probably do... Yeah, why not? We'll do some vibranium. We don't need it, but I'll make a vibranium allthemodium alloy. Because that's the fire dragon. And I always feel bad for the fire dragon. He's going to be left out, right? So, yes, we want to do that. And we want to do this. Now, this is how I've been doing it. Because, basically, to be fair, we could just put all the nuggets in. You need 100 nuggets to go in, basically. So, this is going to be 81 nuggets. So if we add another allthemodium, yeah, so we need 2 more of these and then 1 of those, and that should be 1,000 millibuckets. So if we put all of those in, it's already going to pour out. I might need a little bit extra, and it does use quite a bit of soul lava.
So I've already flown around and got myself a bunch of soul lava from the other. I'm going to pour into that. Am I off a little bit? No, I got it perfect. So we got a bucket of molten allthemodium. And then it was 2 of these, wasn't it? And then 1 nugget. So it's that, and then a nug right there. There we go. So, there's going to be 3 different eggs that you get. You get yourself a fire egg, and you need to put it in some fire. As in, you need to... in fact, I've got a few eggs, and I should probably just show you them actually being hatched. So, I've got a couple of eggs, actually, right here. It's not too bad. Got loads of eggs, because obviously, when we spawn them in, they also drop eggs. So, I think the amethyst one, if you place it down, it won't do anything until it's stormy. So wait until it's a stormy night, and then you can do that one. That's the amethyst. We've got 2 amethysts right there. The blue one is actually a frost dragon. So what you can do is just stick that one in the water, like that. And I think after a little time, it will freeze that water, and then it will start doing a little dance. And then you get yourself a new dragon, which will be your dragon. I think the silver is the same. Do that one. There you go. See, it's doing a little dance. Love it. And then finally, the bronze and the copper dragon. I'll do the copper dragon. You know what? There you go. I'm going to pick these 2 up because I don't want them to actually spawn in. But this one right here, if we get some fire. Okay, I think I just burnt it up. Maybe it just doesn't like it because the copper one. There you go. See what I mean? Yeah, there we go. So, that will, you know what, I'll do it with this one right here, so we can get 1 spawned in. And then, you get a level 1, or it's like level 0, little dragon that you can then, like, tame and train up, let's say. And it'll be your dragon, and you get to name it and stuff as well. But I haven't named any of mine. Anyway, with these ones, you just pop these ones in like this, and then, I've actually already got some dragon horns somewhere, so... horn, this one right here. I've got a dragon horn right here, and what I can do is if I place this one down, it's going to go sleep in it because it's nighttime. All right, let me go and sleep myself. And there you go. You can just about hear it. It's setting that all on fire right there. You've got to be quite careful. Don't put one of these inside your wooden house, for example. And it's got this loading bar, and it will load. Every so often I do try and put out the fire as well. And when it gets all the way to the end, we get ourselves... there you go, some alloy right there. So this this fire dragon, which I fed up using some dragon meal, this stuff. So it was level 1 and it had 0 days on it. This one has got 51 days because you can just feed it and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It's got 70 right now. There you go. I think if we get it to 100 days, it'd just be a really big dragon. And we can fly around now with this dragon if we wanted to. I'm not going to though. We're going to pick this one up. It's too big. That's pretty cool though, right? And yeah, so we've got the dragon horn that we can use. That'll blow into this one. We've got the lightning one that needs to lightning this one, and then we've got the ice one. Ow. Oh yeah, nice. We got the ice one right here, which will make you. This is the most important one because it makes you all of the allthemodium unobtanium alloy blocks, which we've got all of now. So I'm sorry that I did that one off camera. It was just. Yeah, I lost a few clips, and I'll show you this one. Spawning in. Okay, never mind, we crashed instead. So this guy didn't get his food, and he's no longer, like, stupidly big now. But that's fine. It's the same size as the rest of them. I don't know if it's because this dragon egg thing, it was very finicky the first time. It was super annoying, basically. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, it's quite a buggy mess. Let's just say that. And I don't mean any disrespect. Obviously, that was. Oh, where did I put my? No, this is my other book. Oh, please say that I didn't... Okay, thank goodness for that. I was going to say, if it crashes, sometimes it like, doesn't take your inventory. I need to do that to pick that one back up, because we need Silk Touch to pick up spawners. Anyway, right, yeah, that is how you do the alloy blocks. It was a really, really sort of annoying way of doing things right there, because obviously this took me the entire day. I have a bunch of clips, but they got a little corrupted, unfortunately, which is, it happens every so often, doesn't it? So that was super annoying. But anyway, I think this is where we're going to call the episode, I think. We did quite a bit in today's episode. We did Glimmering Tales, and we did probably the most annoying one in the whole pack. And by annoying, I mean it just took the most time. I wouldn't say it's like super annoying. I actually quite enjoyed it after a little while. Getting all of the dragons and everything. This is the final episode. We are going to get the ATM Star today by hell or high water. I think that's the phrase that we're going to use. And as you guys know, if you've been following the series, the last thing we need to do is get the Hallowed Pixie from Primal Magic. So that is what we are going to focus on today. Now, I do need to actually just change out into this. Not as impressive, but still pretty good looking set of gear that we've got right here. So I will say I've done a few bits between episodes. I've just been running through like all of the things in the book. This book is phenomenal. I absolutely love this book. It's so good. Genuinely amazing. So there's a few things that you need to do in this to unlock things. And the final thing we need to do, obviously, is the Hallowed Pixie right here. And if we have a look at that, you either get a drained Hallowed Pixie. I'm not sure where those are found, but right here, you can get yourself a Hallowed Pixie by using a Ritual Altar. And you need to use a couple of runes by the looks of it. Creature and Summon rune. Plus a Hallowed Shard, which comes from Hallowed Dust. I'm not entirely sure where you get Hallowed Dust from, but I'm pretty sure that Hallowed Dust, you get it from a few things like later on. Maybe this crystal? I don't know. But anyway, let's put my stuff away here. There we go. Now, there is a couple of things right here. You can see the drag meats down there because of my, what they call the goggle things. But yeah, there's a few things that I've done. I've got a few new additions to the machines. This is a fantastic mod, by the way. Like, I think Primal Magic should be like in most packs. It's so good, honestly. So this thing right here is an essence furnace. You put something in here and it gets you one of the essence, or one, I'll show you actually. So, for example, cobblestone. 2 sticks, because 2 sticks does 1 item. Okay, 64, that'll do. If I put a piece of cobblestone in there, for some reason the affinities aren't showing right now. It might be because I've got my shaders on. It is not, though, because I've got my shaders on. But, yeah, if we have a look in here, it's got earth on it, a piece of cobblestone, right? And it's got 5 earth right there. So if we have a look at something that's got, like, a lot of... there you go, endstone. Endstone has got 2 things. So if I put that one in, the essence furnace will actually get you... I'm guessing it'll be earth and this void dust. Earth and void dust? Yeah, earth and void. Now that does remind me, did I already put void through this? I already did. Lovely, yeah. So this is the way that you get void dust and infernal dust. Because if I get the wand now, you'll see that there's 3 things on there. So I'm guessing the third one right there is hallowed. Or hallow, I'm not sure. But it goes earth. I'll tell you what, if I search for dust. Dust, like that. We've got moon right there. We've got earth. We've got sky, sun, sea, infernal, and void so far. I'm guessing there's another one which is hallowed, which we have unlocked. So the infernal. Oh, it's blood. Blood is what the other one is. Got ya. Absolutely got ya. Makes sense to me. Yes. Yes. The way that you unlock blood, by the way, is if I do at primal. You see these things right here? The blood scrawled ravings. If I take one of these out, you right click it basically. But you can only do it once. So that's a bit annoying for me because I've got like a bunch. Although, if I stick one of these, I'll tell you what, I'll put 8 of these in, right? Because I'll just use one bit of coal right there. What this basic calcinator does, there you go, there's the blood. Aha, I actually haven't had any of these yet. What I could do is pop one of these in here and analyze it. You'll notice I've got 34 of the observations right there. That's kind of crazy if you think about it, 34 observations. And the way that I managed to do that is if you type in at Minecraft like that, it will basically only show you vanilla stuff. Yeah, you get other things that aren't vanilla. But most of the time, there'll be vanilla things, right? So all of this stuff here is all vanilla. And all of the stuff in here is all vanilla as well. And if we have a look through here, most of these things, I've already... There you go. See, you can see I've already like taken all of these things out. So there might be a few things that I haven't done yet, but I've done 34 usage of it. So anyway, the essence furnace will get you 1 of each of the affinities, I think it's called. Oh, I haven't done the wooden table or the blank scroll yet. Oh, okay. We need to make a ritual bell eventually as well. Primal light. Okay. Anyway, I was just yeah, I was just grabbing those out. So the essence furnace will get you 1 dust per. So if we have a look at, I don't know, one of these, for example, that one right there, music disc, it will get you 1 of each of the different essences that, or the affinities that that thing has got. Whereas the basic calcinator will get you 1 for every 5 of that affinity that something's got, right? So, for example, this music disc has got 20, 20, and 20 of certain attributes. Unfortunately, it's not showing right now. Otherwise, it would be really, really useful. And I could show you like all of the stuff, but for some reason, it's not showing. The other thing that I got is this, what is this? The spell crafting altar. Now, this is, you put a blank scroll in here and you can set up some spells and stuff. I've literally only just put that down, so I don't know what that one is really. And then over here, we've got the rune crafting table. And then we've got the basic rune scribing altar right here as well. And it kind of looks a little bit like a enchanting table with a rune on it instead. That's pretty fun. So yeah, basically all I've been doing is if I get anything new, I just stick it in here. And I get some observations. I got 34 observations. Not bad. Actually pretty decent right there, if I'm honest. So yeah, there we go. Now, the other thing is right here, you see that I got 56 of these theories, and you need these theories for a few things in the book, but you also need the observations. I feel like you need the observations a lot more than theories, but the way that I got the theories is Primal Magic. It was these things, mystical relics. which are these little fragments. And I believe you get these just as like mob drops. And look, we got 17,000 of them. So decent amount right there. These theories, you see it's got like 56 right there. Use one of those, 57. So these are basically just free fairies, and we don't have to actually do this thing right here at all. Even though I did do a lot of this between episodes as well, I ended up doing a ridiculous amount of that, if I'm honest, but still. Anyway, right, let's have a look through the grimoire. So this one here actually wants us to spend some blood mana. I'm not entirely sure how we get blood mana in this right now, because obviously we know how to get, you know, source from the earth, sky, moon. Oh, the moon. This one's really useful. Let's go. Oh, actually, let's go to the moon altar, because that'll be, hopefully. I can't remember which one's which, if I'm honest. It's not the moon, is it? No, that's earth. Although, whilst we're here, we might as well fill up our wand. I think that's probably a good idea. I'm going to go through all of these, and then, fingers crossed, we'll land on the moon one. And it requires you... I don't know where this one is, but... That's the moon font. Okay, cool. This one might actually give it to us. And it says it right there. You feel like you've seen the moonlight filtered through the trees. Become enlightened. Nice. So that's this one. All we need to do is a mushroom and some moonwood logs. And we need to get out of here so we don't get battered right there. So let's get moonwood logs if we've got any. We've got one. And then mushroom. There we go. We can complete that one right there. Lovely. These ones are a little bit more difficult because you need to spend the mana. I've obviously spent all of the mana for Earth, Moon, Sea, Sky, and Sun already, so we didn't need to do that one, but still. There's like a bunch of things in here. So we've got like mana weaving. Oh, we've got one new unread. Mana triggered arrows. Oh, cool. Look. Void arrows. Void tinged and infernal tinged. Is there blood tinged? There is blood tinged. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's it now. Unknown. We need to go and have a look through other stuff first before we can do anything more with mana weaving. So we got the sorcery right here. This is to make spells and stuff. I don't really think we need that right now. But rune crafting we might need to. I've already done all of these, haven't I? Oh, no. No, I haven't. Okay. Well, we might have to go through and... I'm using my theories. Perfect. That's good to know. So that's not a... what do you call it? It's not one of these over here. One of the observations. It's one of these right here. 70... It's got 79 of them. And we can make a ton more if we wanted. So yeah, you just go through and you click complete on a bunch of these. Seems to work all right. We need one of each of the different types of runes. Now, how the heck do I get the runes? I did get these runes already, because they're the ones that you get from in here. Ah, here we go. Summon, self, dispel, create. Ooh. We need that one. That's part of the thing that we need for the Hallow Pixie. I'll show you, actually. So we need the summon and we need the creature. So we've got the creature. Have we got the summon? Ah, there's the summon. Hey. So these two we definitely need. Don't know if we can make this one yet, to be fair. We've not got to the point where we've unlocked the ritual altar. So there is quite a lot to do in this book, which is really, really fun, actually. Being able to customize my armor with some trim would be really cool. It's so stylish. But what if it was functional too? Got ya. So if we can get a few of these, that'd be really useful. I'm not exactly sure how you do that, if I'm honest. Maybe it's in here. Okay. This require a little bit of reading, I guess, right there. That's the runic trim. Ah, I got ya. Okay, let's have a look at the grindstone right there. Runic grindstone. Ah,
There's an actual proper grindstone for this. That's pretty funny. I like that. Dispel rune. This one. Might as well make them. Why not? They're super cheap, these runes. They're just stone slabs and some lapis. So if we have a look at that again, it's 2 sticks, stone slab, and it looks like sunwood planks. Sunwood planks. 1, 2. Get some sticks. 1, 2. And we've got enough stone because we get a ton of stone whenever we're doing like anything in this pack. Because our like mighty pickaxe that we've got converts everything to stone, like just regular old stone. So with this one, I believe you have to put it in here. I'm gonna mess it up, but maybe I'm not gonna mess it up. Maybe if I can do this, I can remember it. Hey, there we go. Nice. And that did use a little bit of mana right there. But there's the runic grindstone. Now, where do we put this? Maybe we put it here. There you go. Don't know what this does, but maybe it removes the runes from stuff. Makes sense, doesn't it? Cool. Awesome. Missing master rune working. Okay, so this might be a little bit weird, but it says here, my skill with rune working is growing, but I need to practice. So this is how we're going to practice. We're going to get a load of stone slabs. We're going to get a load of lapis. If we've got a ton of lapis, that is. I might have to go mining for a bit of lapis. No, it should be all right. Got loads right there. There we go. And we're going to spam the absolute heck out of this. So let's do... yeah, let's do creature. There's a stack of creature ones. Let's put these ones in. There's a stack of summon. Got, you know, the summon and the creature ones. That should have done it. Yeah, there you go. I knew that would happen. That's funny. So Ender Ward is the next thing, and we can complete that. And then finally, the last thing is obviously we need to get one of each of the runes. So if I do Earth rune. Oh, so it's just the unattuned with a bit of dust. Oh, we could easily do that then. So let's make a bunch of unattuned, and then we just get the dusts. I think it does actually just like take them, but that's fine. Oh, you don't work. What about here? Oh, I know why. Is it because it needs to be in here, do you think? Earth rune. It does need to be in there. Perfect. Right, so let's get all of the different types of dust. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 types right there. So pop one of those in. I don't think it costs any mana, so just start doing one of each, I guess. That's super useful. We've got like brand new types of mana right here, which I don't think we needed to do like the other 3, but we did in the end, because why not? There you go. Complete that one as well. There you go. So now, unknown. Try investigating other disciplines. This is what we'll end up doing, and hopefully later on, got new things to scan as well. Ooh, okay. Humming artifact. I don't know what that thing does. We've got a bunch of those, to be fair. Humming artifact. Stick one of those in with... And that requires 40 infernal mana. Okay. I don't know how you get infernal mana, though. That's the only problem, because we haven't got to that point yet. Stone mending. Okay, complete that one. Okay, I'm just going to go through and complete stuff, because why the heck not, eh? This one here is... Alchemy at the Arcane Workbench. Okay, so that is... Expert Alchemy. Okay, Skyglass. Oh, it'll be that we need to, like, actually craft a few things, right? Like, we can make an absolute ton of Skyglass. I like that idea. So, let's get a bunch of sand, and we'll just make that into Skyglass.
So, the last episode we kind of went a bit mad, and we did quite a lot in the episode. I really enjoyed doing the dragon stuff in the end. I did say at the time I was a bit like, it was a bit of a pain in the bum, but I did genuinely enjoy doing the things with the, you know, running around finding all the dragons and everything. It was actually quite fun. I didn't expect it to be as fun as it was. Anyway, if we do a ton of this, it should count. Oh, okay. There you go. It should now count as us doing a ton towards this expert alchemy. Oh, we need to do way more. Okay, let's have another look at other stuff we could do. Stone mending, for example. Oh, you could just make stone. Okay. Okay, let's do that then. So it's basically you spout it, don't you? So that's yeah. I suppose that's okay. I really like the look of this the sky glass though. But we've got an absolute ton of the earth dust now, because I did put a bunch of stuff through which had loads of earth dust in it. That is now completed. And now we've got these things. So a bit of coal. It does get like this. Your inventory does end up being a little messy after a little while. So I might put a few of these things away. There you go. So if we grab some coal, that'll complete that one. Ooh, infernal miner. Okay. So if you put some earth and some infernal dust. Oh, cool. You can make like a bunch of stuff with this. I'd love to see a pack which is like focused on this. Primal light. Right. Yes. This is exactly what we need. So if we grab some dust again. In fact, I probably should keep all of the dust on me at all times. Is that all of it? I'll tell you what, I'll grab all of the dust out. I think that's all of it. Yeah. Yeah, I would absolutely love to see a pack which is like focused on this. I don't know about you guys. This would be a sick pack to actually like do stuff with. Yeah, there we go. So the different types of shards is what we're looking for right there. Got ya. Nice. But we also need the hallowed shard as well. I don't know which one this does. Okay, so you get like half of it back. And then the enchanted calcinator. Oh, cool. Okay, so that one, we just need a bunch of these moon or, you know, different types of shards. And what's the difference? There's also required some configuration, easy enough to do, but it means that... Okay. Good to know. So this one is, we need to do a bunch more alchemy stuff. Fair enough. And then that will get us these things. I still don't know if we're on the right path, let's say. Oh, wait a minute. Fundamentals. Yeah, we can't do these ones yet because we haven't got the mana. And I'm pretty sure there is a way of converting, you know, the dusts. I'm pretty sure there's a way to convert those into source that you can use in your wand. But I cannot remember how. Maybe I should look into that a little bit. What is really useful, I'm nearly running out of this infernal stuff right here. What is useful, though, is there is a part in the book, Affinities, I think it is. You go to Infernal. There's 351 things that has Infernal as, like... Ooh, there we go. TNT is apparently, like, one of the best. And obviously Nether Stars are pretty decent as well. Yeah, we're doing alright on Nether Stars, actually. We could actually just burn up a bunch of Nether Stars, couldn't we? I think that's probably a good idea. Yeah, stick them in. Why not? We'll get a load of the different dusts if we do this. I made a bunch of the primer light stuff because, yeah, we need that. Whoa! Alchemical. Oh, okay. Alchemical waste. I don't know really what this one is, but okay. Research complete. Okay. Doesn't like that for some reason. We're getting a bunch of that, though. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Look, we've already got 50... No, sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. We need, yeah, we need a bunch more of this.
Right, you will now notice right here that that thing in the middle there is getting smaller and smaller. And then give it a second, and it slowly comes back. And then you can, like... Hello, pixies. Yeah, so you do need to maybe keep these chunk loaded. That's what I've done. I've just chunk loaded this area. So when I'm not here, it will regenerate. Whoa, 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 whoa. Missing requirement is wand inscription sorcery. This thing. That's all we needed. Oh, you butthole. Okay, so we need to make a... Fine. I didn't notice that. I wish I did. That is super annoying. Stick it. That's my fault, obviously. I wasn't... Sometimes I just don't read. Is that it? Is that all we needed? Complete? Yes! Oh, right. Now we can get this one done. Take me there. There we go. Oh, basic rune... Okay, this is what we were looking for. Oh, one more, and it's probably not what we're supposed to do right there, but there you go. Got the expert right there, so we can complete the primal hoe. We can complete the ritual bell, which we do need. Pixies. Summon and creature. To achieve this in-game, you need to learn Drain Soul spell, unlocking an entire side of the alchemy unknown before. Nice one. So Supreme Alchemy, this is the thing that we need to do. Secrets of the Universe. So apparently, oh, there's a lot of stuff you need to do. Here we go. So we need to learn to analyze items non-destructively. Okay, this one is complete the rune working. Research entry for power runes. Complete the alchemy research for sanguine crucible. Complete the magical... the ritual magic research entry for the cleansing rite, and then scan a hallowed orb dropped by an inner demon using the... How do you spell that? How do you say that? Arcanometer. Arcanometer. Oh, good thing I just filled this thing back up. And there we go. So we got the enhanced version of that. And we have a look in the grimoire again. It does say... Ender pearl and gold nuggets. Oh, gold ingots. Got ya. Right. Fingers crossed. That is everything. And it looks like it is. Hearth? No. Okay. This one? Oh. You learn nothing new. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Right. Let's go and have a look, see if we're over like 20. We are. Ah, cool. So that's like, as it says, a non-destructive way of doing it. Oh, that's really useful. Anyway, that is super useful for us because, go to fundamentals again, this thing right here, it does say that we've done that now. So, learn to summon your inner demons. So, I managed to get myself the master ritual magic stuff right here, purely by making candles. Sounds so silly, doesn't it? But this one, you just need some alchemical tallow. Now, the good thing about alchemical tallow and the candles is, I'll tell you what, let me, I'll show you. You get a little bit extra stuff from this, but yeah. So you put some sun dust. In fact, I'm going to put one of these out like that. Put some sun dust in and it gets you 1 per for the alchemical tallow. No mana cost. That is the best thing right there. And then, if you just add some string to it, that again adds a bunch. So I'm going to... Oh, I already had it in the string. Just going to use the rest of this alchemical tallow. Now, I've already put this one through, as you could see. If you hold shift over something and it's got, like, affinities listed. I did just ask in the ATM chat if I could maybe update the mod or something so we could see the affinities. Like, it should show the affinities. That'd be amazing if it did, but yeah. I put one of each of these through the analyzer already, although I just realized didn't need to do that, did we? Because we could have just placed one down. Does it work on things on the floor like that? And then, oh, it does. Oh, damn it. Okay. Nah, there you go. And that's how you do it. So I need an unattuned, and then I need one of each of the So if we do this, yeah, shards. And then we could do that right there. And that is that one complete. Nice. Oh, just completed expert sorcery as well. You have to spam like loads of different spells for that. So I'm just trying to progress at this point. I don't think we can get through much more, if I'm honest, until we've done everything here. Right, for the master sorcery right here, we just had to make an absolute ton of weird, like, scrolls right here. Anyway, that one got us into this, and apparently we need this thing, the drain soul. So soul sand and soul soil. Soul sand. Yeah, I was going to say, why have I not got the other one? But we do. There we go. Lovely. And now that should unlock. Let's mark all of those as red. And that should now unlock in Rune Magic. The Soul Anvil. That's not what I wanted. It was Alchemy. Okay, let's just go through all of the... Ah, there you go. Payload, Conjure, Animal. I think that's the one we need to do. Ritual Magic. No, that's not the one we wanted to go for. It was Alchemy, this one. There we go. Sanguine Crucible. Cool. We can get all of these as well. Okay, I just unlocked the Cleansing Rite. We can now do this. We've got to do this whole flipping... My goodness. Whoa. Okay, so this is a lot more than I was expecting. And we need a bunch of each of the different types of mana in our wand. And we need to have a better wand, obviously, because we need over... Well, we need 100 mana. So there's this thing called the Mana Charger. And I completely missed this when I was looking around. And I believe you could just do this and this. And I'm going to use my crystal staff. I did go and cheat this back in, by the way, because it disappeared due to a bug. And there you go. We're getting a load of blood in there. Oh, finally we figured that one out. So all I did was make some of these blood-attuned artifacts. And that got me all of the blood mana spent. You know what I mean? So I'm going to do the same, but I'm going to do it with Void. And I'm going to do it with Infernal as well. So it's probably good to mention that the staffs you can't use as wands. So I did make a staff thinking, ooh, this would be good. And then I ended up making a just regular old wand. And I upgraded that wand twice. So now we've got like the mage's wand or whatever you call it. Like the best wand. And you need that so you can get this sanguine, whatever it's called, sanguine crucible thing. Right, I've been going back through the basics of ritual magic because I didn't actually read it the first time, if I'm honest. It's this other thing. I've not really looked through the master one as well, right? Okay, that's just telling us stuff, right? So, ritual magic, if we have a look at the basic one, it tells us all about the ritual. Now, the way that this works, I might not be able to do it here, to be fair. I need a nice flat area. I'm guessing... Ow. Okay, that one just took some blood off me. Fair enough. I'm guessing when it says that we need to interact with a few of these when the ritual is happening, these things have different... So, like, for example, I'm going to have to look up the soul. Can we have a look at this and do the control thing? No, we can't. Okay, so we need to go and find Magitech. Okay, so the soul anvil, the solution here is a straightforward one. Brute force. After capturing a soul in a gem, which we still need to go do, I simply shatter the gem during the ritual at the appropriate time. Blood. Okay. Soul drain. Do we have to kill it now? Is that what it is? Ah, there you go. And it dropped... Oh my goodness, it dropped a ton of soul gems. That's really good. To use this, to be useful in a ritual, a book must be enchanted first at an enchanting table, and the precise enchantment on the book doesn't matter. It just needs to be carrying the magic energy of that comes with experience. Okie dokie. So to activate this prop, simply place an enchanted book upon it. It's very important that the lectern is empty when you start. Ah, wait, we might need to do something about the candles, the bloodletting, and I'm guessing for these two, by the way, we just ring the bell and we poke this. I don't know what to do with the candles. And I don't know if we should be using the candles, so... Okay, let's get the enchant... Okay, put this one here. So if we come in here and we go to ritual candles, to activate this, you must light it with a flint and steel. Wait a minute. It's very important that the candle is not already lit. Okay, cool. So, flint and steel. We've got that one. And then, might as well look up the bell and everything as well. Don't even need to be empty. Okay, cool. So you just, yeah, right-click it. Must slice my palm open on the blade. Obviously, this will hurt a lot. To reset the prop, I must wash it clean with a bucket of water. Okay, so I've got a bucket of water. I actually made a bunch of buckets of water earlier. There we go. I think that's all we need to do. The way that this works, by the way, is we put all of the bits and bobs that I needed for this. So I'm going to put each one of these around. I had a nether star on me then, so I obviously didn't get that one from wherever it was. So this, I think, is the ritual that we've got. And the way that we start it, I think we put this one in the middle. Right, this is going to be a bit of a brutal one. Oh, and also, I kind of think that we need one more of these flipping offering pedestals. Forgot that this needs to be on here. So this is going to look really, really wonky, but I'm going to pop that one there. And we just right-click here. Now, it's going to be proper in state. I don't have enough mana in my wand, actually. But I can get that in a second. Because it costs 100 blood, 100 infernal, 100 void. We could do that. Right. This is going to be it, I think. This is going to be a pain in the bum, but... let's just go for it, I guess. You just right-click it with the wand. Now, before I do that, let's put everything away that we don't need. Get that on here. Right-click. Okay. So we can see it. Ah, that one. Eh. This one, we need to light. Oh, it's getting proper unstable right now. That one, we need to put a book on. I don't see any more. Okay, that one. Soul gem. I don't know if we need to do this multiple times. That one, bloodletting, we could do. I think that's all of them so far, isn't it? And there it is. Did we do it? We actually flipping did it. Holy heck. We need to use this in the sanguine... That's our first ritual done, by the way. Oh, love it. So we need to use that sanguine crucible. So plonk that there. And then... Not entirely sure how this works, but I believe you throw this one in and you have to give it a bunch of souls. Ah, there we go. Does it tell us how many's in there? No, it doesn't. Okay. So we might need to go and use that drain soul spell, whatever it was. Ah, wand inscription. So we need a wooden table and a blank spell scroll. Right, there we go. And we can pop that one on here. I don't know how this works, but... Okay, there we go. That used some infernal, didn't it? Okay. So we need a stack of these soul gems, I believe. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the end. Because my whole theory is there's going to be like loads of Endermen there. And because they've got decent health, like most of Endermen have like decent health, don't they? I can cast this on them. And we can get a decent amount. We got 14 from that one Enderman. Okay, you're too far on the edge. This one here. There we go. It does cost 25 infernal for us to do this each time, though. So, to be fair... Nearly there. Oh, there you go. 64. Done it already. There we go. So that should have enough in there now. I don't know if I should have put this in first, actually, thinking about it, but... Stick that one on. Is that going to spawn my inner demons? And then we have to kill it. It's me! He dead. Okay, and then with this... There you go. Hollowed orb. And that is... Oh, sorry, not hollowed. Hallowed. Hallowed is the thing that we have been looking for this entire time. So, if we have a look at, like, Nether Star. It's got a bit of hallowed in there. Love it. Right, we've got a decent amount of nether stars over here. So my plan is we're just going to melt down some nether stars, get all of the hallowed stuff that we need. And then we'll just make the hallowed pixie, and then we'll call it a day with Primal Magick. Although I flipping love this mod. I think it is such a good mod. It definitely reminds me. Wow, that's quick. Whoa, we should be using nether stars for most of this stuff then. And I like that it stops right there. Let's chuck all of this stuff away for now, at least, whilst I get the rest of these done. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. So let's start putting these down. So we've got the hallowed there. We've got the mana salt there. It was summon rune and creature rune. Okay, rune. Right, there we go. Now, right click there. Might get a little bit unstable. Yeah, there we go. Stick one of those incense on there. And then finally, the last one's going to be the bell. There you go. It should give us a hallowed pixie. And there it is. Hallowed pixie. Dun, 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 dun. We've done it. Now, I'm going to throw this on the floor. And I throw it on the ground. There we go. And then that's everything we need for the ATM star. Right, so I have got all of these facing, I think it's this one right here. This is the final block that we need to put in. And it's going to take a little while, I will admit. But basically, you can change how these all move by doing this. And obviously, if you right-click them, they will pop out. Pop that one back in for now. But yeah, you can make it so they'll all like follow the path all the way to this one right here. And then go into the barrel. And that will make us the Patrick Star. So, I think the last one is a piece of green, and there we go. It's actually not that slow, is it? It's pretty quick. Not the quickest it could be, but it's still pretty good. Now, I should probably mention that the ATM Star does not have a use yet in this pack. They usually add the ATM Star, get the recipes all sorted and everything for it. And then they add the usage for it later. So, we haven't got the usage for it just yet. Did I do that right, or did I mess it up? Oh, I did do it right. Perfect. There is the Patrick Star. Lovely. And he gave us a bunch of dye essence for some reason. Interesting. Now, I was just going through and having a look to see if I've got everything. All the Moddium alloy blocks have disappeared. So I did cheat them back in because I know that I've made them. You've seen me make them. Yeah, they just disappeared, so I just had to cheat them back in, unfortunately. It happens when my inventory, like, doesn't get saved, but, like, the world does. And if I've got them in my inventory, it just deletes them. It's very annoying. Finally, we're just going to put the last ones in with the Patrick Star. And that there is the ATM Star. Now, I am going to get a thumbnail for the... yeah, for the YouTubes. So, there we go. That is... I probably will do something with that anyway. That is going to be... the ATM Star. And there we go. There is the final thing in the pack. The ATM Star. Amazing. And with that, we're going to call it a pack. I've had a really good time playing this pack. I didn't think I'd like it as much as I did, to be fair, because there's no automations. Not entirely sure why Applied Energistics is in this, considering you can't use, like, import, export. You can use a storage bus, but you can't use, like, any of that other stuff, right? You can't make patterns and so on and so on. So, bit weird. I know you can use it for, like, source manipulation and stuff, but just use, you know, the old cactus trick that I showed you, or there's loads of other ones out there for... you know, lava and things like that. Anyway, we're going to call it here for the pack. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for joining. And I will see you in the next pack. Bye.